Right. Subscribe to REV.SNIPER TV.
Yeah, big up everyone. The big Sunday service, you know what it is with your Reverend Sniper. You get what I'm saying? The rest of the deacons and the reverends and all of that will be along shortly. But big up yourselves. You get what I'm saying? Welcome to the Church of the Holy Truth. You know what time it is. You get me? Your boy Sniper in the building. Get me? Big up all those who signed in already. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. All right. It's like a mid-afternoon mass or something like that. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Yo. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughed and now so golden? Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told them. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh.
Come on, baby. We back, baby. Jeez. Not a mercy. Yeah, come on. The Sunday service. You know what it is, man. Grab a seat, man. Grab a seat in the church, man. You know how we roll.
Yeah. Yo. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughed and now so golden? Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told them. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional, and the grief goes so deep. How could the lifespan be so brief? When the thoughts in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OZ or OG, feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my cold D's and snatching loved ones from my homies. Tell me. Why? Man, it's fucked up, man. Pouring liquor just don't cut it. Yeah.
One of the great wonders of life. What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You will find out, among other things, that it will pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature reports a vacuum. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, that's you coming into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past in the same way you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned, but you're this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Big up everybody in the building. Come on. Come on. Sunday service. I know it's late.
I have actually been a customer of BetterHelp for a little over 2 years now. And I was able to get matched up with a therapist in like 24 hours, 48 hours.
Not like me.
Jeez. I am Chevelle Anderson.
Hey, oh, you better get
and I am presenting to you
It's Shelly Chevy on the floor.
Unrequited my EP.
Go grab that. Call me, say so.
Turn on the intro.
I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours was purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Been through those trees. See how she when the night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping like
Listen, I know some of y'all been cheating. Yeah. You've been over there on the heathen side, heathen sisters. You get me? It's okay, bro. We got love for them too. You know what I mean? But church is open. You get me? Sunday service is here. The only place you need to be on a Sunday is around here. Come on, man. You know the routine. Hit the like button on your way in. Big up my brother, Aero Traumatic. Come on. Let's do this.
I am Chevelle Anderson.
hey, oh, you better get
and I am presenting to you
It's Shelly Chevy on the floor.
Unrequited my EP.
Go grab that. Call me, say so.
Turn on the intro.
I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours was purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Been through those trees. See how she when the night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping like fades more. See how shade when nighttime falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies, we only know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make a turn into a creed. All we have is mercy granted to you. Make the best while we live. See how we shade when the night time falls. 'Cause it never leaves. Creeping in the light fades more. See how we shade when nighttime falls. 'Cause it never leaves. Creeping in the light fades more.
Come on, big up people. Jeez. Jelly Chef's in the building somewhere.
Issa Torres on the beat.
Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I know you want to see if you could be my one and only fantasy. Nah, I don't want you to be, so don't force yourself. I don't need no help. Whatever I say, I mean to take that, just don't make a scene. I know, you think for me, it's all about you. And what you want, maybe think from she to see if that's what she wants to. Selfishness is a crowd, boo. Take your L and move on, boo. Negatives ain't my strength, boo. Hold on to your pride. Hey, you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go. Try to take for yourself, now me no inna that. One come feed the boss, can't understand that. Me no know where you come from or where you want chat. Come out, me women, I no time for that. You're too forward. Nah, no manners, me know say your mother is your better too sour. If it was the right attitude, me woulda answer, can give a chance. You woulda mash up my empire, me have too much things for do, you just tired. Don't inquire, me no day in and no liar. Say you want link up fast, but they will have time for this scandal. Call me money, they pour my mind, this is essential. Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go. Oh, I never will go. No, I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. Oh, I never will go. No. Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now.
Come on, big up people in the building. Hit the like button on your way in. What we're talking about? What? That mid-afternoon church service, early evening. Come on.
I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on too, yeah. I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on to you. Can't say, no, that I never gave it everything you played me. See, then expected me to stay. I don't know why. I found my eye. Then try those tears. My world's alive. So I turn up, got myself back. Now I'm ice, so I don't need nobody's self-crap. So I turn up, I got myself back. Now I'm ice, so I don't need nobody's self-crap. Yeah. I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on too, yeah. I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on to you. Minus setback. You got too confident, found out your game's whack. Let me state facts. Losing control of the lies, you started to believe in the lies that you told. Forgetting them all, creating new scenarios. Just in the brain, forgetting your name took a while for me to understand that's the aim. Breakdown, denial. I'm fighting through every breath of the title. You never deserve this time in the earth. My mother said, "Chest move away, don't you? I do not see in this worth. It ain't even been cut yet. You lost out on the truest beauty, and that I can bear. Never having to be lost. But shut up, you can check. If a nigga wanna play, then that can easily be said. Let nigga make a move. He has to go get that bag. I won't ever play the game again unless I'm on the deck. So I turn up, got myself back. Now I'm ice, so I don't need nobody's self-crap. So I turn up, I got myself back. Now I'm ice, so I don't need nobody's self-crap. Yeah. I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on too long. Yeah. I've been holding on too long. I've been holding on to you. I've been holding on to. Holding on to, I've been holding on to, yeah, holding on to, I've been holding on to, holding on to, I've been holding on to, holding on to, I've been holding on to, yeah, holding on to, I've been holding on you, yeah, holding on to, I've been holding on to, yeah, holding on you, I've been holding on to, yeah.
Come on.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick of this life. These humble beginnings, I come with the strife. My one only goal is to fight and get by, but sometimes life is fucked and it questions my mind. Fully woman know the pain that's inside is captivated by depression. My mind for time, keep your faith, I'll always survive. It's just sometimes I know, have to cry, it's just annoying fighting battles all day. Then creating a play, then it goes wrong, telling itself to stay strong, knowing who to, are you just taking it out? My mind is so good, I'm tired of the lies and the stories I have gone. I'm tired of the fight, keep fighting, taking lumps and bruises, then carrying on. What am I doing this for? Don't understand the hand that I've been dealt anymore, and I'm just like, nah. Just like, nah, just can't do this. Mine's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, I'm just like, nah. Yeah, cut.
Come on, people. Hit the like button on your way in. Church of the Holy Truth. You know what day it is.
I be telling the people them every day I do this, that I just might be grown if I'ma pay my taxes. Fair enough, I'ma do just what I came to finish. Trying to smoke all the problems away. I be on my new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish, new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish. Walking into new places every day. I say this, bottles on top of bottles, I'm okay. I don't drink high enough for my own energy. It's true, but living the life that I have made, that's coolish. Standing the toes on the beach, that's nice-ish. Sunglasses and shades all up on my face, cause it's bright. Block all of the stupidity away, that's my ish. That's my ish. I be on my new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish, new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish. It just might be coolish. As soonish I do this. Every time I put my mind to something, I achieve it. It's been a long time since I dropped something foolish. I'm sorry to the people that's been waiting, but you like this is a representation of my heart. In the purest, getting most of the darkness out like that shines. Cruise ship, always rocky, but it's soothing like a smooth skin pressed against yours like spoonish, fully nude-ish. Make you wondering why you got involved in the first place. You don't wanna know where I'ma go, cause it's 30 footsteps that haven't made, so I can see my way. It's murky, but I'm gonna be the one to work it out in my own way. I don't stay, they say apart here, so don't expect the signs to be changed in the first place. This is my territory, so I'ma play how I wanna, man, cause it's my new-ish. Music can never deny it, man. I be on my new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish, new-ish, making ways to populate the way of music. Everything I do is for the love. I need this. Forget the pound signs, it just might be coolish. It just might be coolish, da, da, da.
Purchase your tracks today.
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog, and I know that we are done champion and come to sound quality.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a fed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor. Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring. Strength, love, honor, trust. 20 if that's I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes. Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor. Working with.
Come on. That's all we need, man. That's all we need.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles.
Silverside in big up Silverside in the building.
Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use of your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception? Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, or that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave, ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue or detention. Form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Put your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mention. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting raw before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my boat like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back. Trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sand here. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? All this going around in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now and meet you in the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. While the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I've got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? I've got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my heart's roll. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my heart's roll. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red pill trill. Where we go from here, man? Can you give me a map or something, man?
Come on. Big up everybody in the building.
This month's off from Roxy Slayers.
Yeah, unlimited social media and 30 gig of data.
How
Turn on the big tune.
Running through. Every time I see you, you be running through. Make it stop, then y'all go who you running to. I don't know sometimes if you be telling truths. You be on the lows, who you running to. Set you free, cause you don't wanna spend time with me. Now you realize that you wanna for me, but I can't seem to let go of that need. You be ringing my line, then I pick up and smile, asking you when you go best buy. It's a waste of my time. You be telling me you're on your way, then I'm up all night waiting for you to stay.
Come on.
All these lies you tell is leading me astray, and I don't really wanna do it. It is just the way. Running through. Every time I see you, you be running through. Make it stop, and y'all go who you running to. I don't know sometimes if you be telling truths. You be on the low, who you running to. Every time I see you, you be running through. Make it stop, then y'all go who you running to. I don't know sometimes if you be telling truths. You be on the low, who you running to. Telling lies I don't know how far to go. Ooh, these ups and downs is killing me, but right now I'm not no joke. Can't be playing with no girls' emotion card tonight, be too cold. I'm that yelled out, roll up on you and show you I'm no joke. Setting up meetings and greetings is great, but what happens when a nigga be late? Why would you tell me to meet up if you get no communication that day? Let me down all the time is no option. I am not here to set things till you lost. I don't need to ever think of coming back. My G, car, your time will be up. Chilling on my own, I be sipping on my own, I be smoking on my own, I can make it on my own. Chilling on my own, I be sipping on my own, I be smoking on my own, I can make it on my own. Running through. Every time I see you, you be running through. Make it stop, and y'all go who you running to. I don't know sometimes if you be telling truths. You be on the lows, who you running to.
Come on. Welcome to the Church of Holy Truth. With your resident reverence, Sniper. We same people, man. I ain't seen you lot for a while. Huh? We back, man. We back, man. We here, man. You get me? All right. Let me see what we're gonna do today. What's the topic? Get Yeah, so how's people's weekend been, man? I've been chilling. Some people out there doing strenuous, enjoyable bike rides and stuff. It was nice. I heard. You know what I mean? It's good, healthy. It's healthy for you, man. It's half the reason I went out and bought a £400 bike. It's mad. To get healthy. To improve my speed when I'm playing football. You know, man. But it's just this London air, man. It's not good, man. You have to get out and into the country more or somewhere. But yeah, man, big up everybody who did that and was out there. That was real trill. Let me see. Yeah, big up all the family inside. Big up Axel putting in work. You know what I mean? And obviously, man like Silverback. Yeah, definite article. It means monkey. Great ape from that. Yeah. So anyway, no pause. You get me? Always as ever, man. A man like Dexter, Mood Best. Come on, man. Big up all the family in the building. It's time to jump on now. We'll sit in the church with the reverend. Because we're going to have a Sunday service. We're just chilling. Yes, sir. We don't know what the topic is, but I know Sniper can find something. Yeah. Remember that some people's religion is football. So, mind out, you know. Yeah. Some people's religion is gossip. Pastor. You know, it's a different church, this one, man. Yeah. We accept all God-fearing people, but your thing is your thing, man. As long as you believe in a God, got you, man. Got you. Don't forget, even with the non-believers, yeah, man, you're cool, man. We'll just continue to like embarrass you, mess up your lifestyle, make you think, man, maybe there is a creator out there. But that's all right. You can be agnostic. You get me? There's levels to this. But be a full-out atheist, I don't know about that. I'm not really expecting that. Doesn't make sense. I suppose this is just a way to rebel and go against the grain, which I'm definitely familiar with. You have to study the grain first, man. Then you can disprove it or, you know, move away from it and say, yeah, it's not, I'm not really feeling that bit. I'm not really feeling that bit. I'll keep this bit. Maybe I'll go down the spiritual side. Because, you know, it's a lot of this stuff is just not spiritual. It's all about doing shit. Do this, do that, do this. Make sure you don't. Let's see. So yeah, man, Sunday service, we here. We here, family. What's the word on the street? What is the word on the street? Whoa, whoa. I've been tuning into my brother, Young Elder. Got me, and he's I like his videos, man. He comes from the same school as me, but yeah, man. He's doing it a little bit different. All right, let me share my screen. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna play all of it. It's gonna play this relevant. I swear those. Oh. Yeah, this was good stuff. This was good stuff. I watched this video. Had to save it. But yeah, listen up, listen up, listen up. Take a chill. Grab your drink, your wine, your whatever. You're home now. Here with the snipes. You get me? Yeah. Jerry Springer shit. Oh, man. Forget Jerry. Big up BB. Man like BB in the building. Cheese. Worldwide UK. Big up yourself. All right, man. All right, let's get to the business. Let's get to the business end. The church end of church. You know what I mean? Church of the Holy Truth, man. We don't care about your religion, but we interested. We're definitely interested, man. And in this church, yeah, it all goes, man. Because we line on a gin, that's a mad thing, but it's real. Let's go.
You already know the Pope stole with how he sit from it goes all the way back to right here. So he got the same hat on, kind of Osiris. Right? It goes back to us. They stealing. And this is where it started to get interesting in. All right, so the Pope got a triple crown on. That's the Ethiopian crown. The triple crown is the Ethiopian crown. Before they was even the Roman Catholic Church even existed. These beings were wearing this crown, the triple crown, because the oldest Christian church, the real church, the first Roman Catholic Church, it was really called Coptic Christians. They really go back to the Dogons, and the Dogons were in Ethiopia. So the Ethiopians really are the first Christians. Before these Romans, and they are the Moors that took it to Rome. The Moors took the Christianity from Ethiopia to Rome and revitalized it to get to their slaves, the Caucasian slaves they were using to control them, but they backfired on them. All right, so this right here is the Ethiopian crown right here, triple crown. Some links to triple fold. Remember we read this on the Rod Hayes tape. Authority to supreme. Look at this right here. Hold on, baby. Hold up. All right, baby. Hold up, baby. I'm gonna be off a little bit. Give me about well, I probably have to do a part 3 to this. Just give me a minute. All right, so what was yeah, so you see the triple crown, right? This right here is the Ethiopian crown. Pope wearing a triple crown. Why is he wearing the Ethiopian crown? Because the first popes were Ethiopians.
That's right.
They were Moors.
That's right.
The first 38 popes were Moors. They took the Moors brought this from Ethiopia to Rome.
Jeez.
Where they later moved it to the Vatican. Right? That's why they celebrate the Black Madonna. This right here is still in the Roman Catholic Church. They know that the Christianity come from you, the Africans. And that's why they worship the Black Madonna, and still go back to the sun worship, but they took it and made it to him, but it still originate from you.
Jeez.
That's why they worship this in their church. Right, and they took Ishtar breastfeeding her, set breastfeeding Haru, and they just kept on watering it down till she was all the way white. Just like they try to do. Oh, like I say, a couple years from now, Obama gonna be a full white guy. Martin Luther King gonna be a white guy. Elijah Muhammad gonna be a white guy, just like they did everybody else, like John Hanson, the black president, Moore's president.
First
they
black
made him
president.
white.
Yep.
They made everybody white. And I know you kind of like Moors, don't like us calling white folks white. So we know that. We know that white is not a nationality. It's not a race. It's a status. We know that. So we're going to put that on the record for everybody that don't like white folks being called white. You see what I'm saying? In the hood, we call them white folks. Right? And we know that's politically incorrect. So we're going to an arena where we gotta know that particular part. We know that particular part. See what I'm saying? So get with it. Well, who is this guy? He a pope. This right here, the Pope of Ethiopia. They don't tell you about he the real pope. They don't tell you about this dude. The real pope goes back to Ethiopia. Why has he got the same hat as Enlil? Them guy on. Now I'm saying shit go back, man. You better get into it. About to get greasy. All right. So this is here the church. And I got took it back in a vision by the ancestors. And I saw that our people were sacrificing virgins at this church to reptilians, to the nomos, and to reptilians. We were sacrificing virgins to the nomos at this church. I saw the kids being sacrificed on the top being picked up. And I saw, look at this right here. It's like a cross. Like a cross. See that? Like a landing pad to tell them where to land at to pick up these virgins. See this old church? It's the oldest Christian church on the planet. It's in Ethiopia. Why is a pope going over to kiss Sudanese and Ethiopian feet? Because he know that the shit the shit that he doing come from us. It come from the ancient Egyptians, the Ethiopians. That's why he kissing niggas. He kissing that nigga crusty. No, Africans feet be crusty too, man. They be walking barefooted down there. That nigga kissing. Look at that. Look how dirty this nigga feet is. The Pope kissing his feet. Pope of now.
That's funny still. I can't lie. But not uncommon, man. People kissing feet out here, blah blah blah. I know you're liking this. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, all that good stuff. You know we're about to go in, man. This is enjoyable, right? Yeah. You get me? You're gonna get some knowledge. But it's all along the lines of what I've been saying. Religion comes from Africa. It's just African stuff. Different parts, different thing, taken, revised. You know what I'm saying? And then used to other people's devices. Even reconstituted to us. That's why it's so easy. Because we know the stories, we know the thing, we know it's us. It might be said in a different way. You're like, yeah, I know where you're coming from. All right, cool, safe, no problem. You know what I mean? That's why snipers always prove to be right when it comes to that subject alone. When it's the subject of did all religions or the Abrahamic or whatever come out of Africa? Yeah, man. It's an African story, man. First people on the planet, according to the Europeans. Yeah, so if we're the first people on the planet, then what's going on? Yeah, and how long after did everyone else come? Get me? And what realm is that? Well, were we in million? No, we're in 300,000 right now. And even that's a stretch in your mind. You think, wow, 300,000 years. We supposedly been walking around as Homo sapien or whatever. Did you get it? Interesting. You got me. But yeah, there's no surprise when it comes to the church business. I think we killed that, slayed that, proved that 1,000 times and more. You know what I mean? But it's good to hear it from someone else. You get me? Who's of the same mind or thing. The sniper. Safe school of thought. And it's only a school of thought, man. Don't get trapped up in names and titles and all of that. And cults and that. I mean, just think, right, how did some people get some certain knowledge? You have to fucking study. You have to study many different things, many different understandings, and then, you get me, come to your own conclusions. It's not being steered by anyone. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, let's continue, man. We'll continue. Big up everyone. Cool cat. Big up yourself, Moroccan. Big up yourself. You know what I mean? You know, man. You know the truth, man. Kiss that foot, man. Kiss that crusty African foot, man. Kiss it, man. Mwah. On the toes, man. My thing.
Nasty nigga, man. The Pope a nasty nigga. Ain't no way I'm kissing this nigga feet and crusty that nigga feet is. You can see. Let's blow that crust up on that nigga shit, man. Blow that crust, man. You don't see that crust right there on that nigga shit? And you know that the African got goat shit on the ground. I mean, but I'm with all that. I'm a country nigga, man. But look at this how crusty this nigga feet is and the Pope kissing that nigga feet, man. That shit crazy. You can see the crust. Let's blow it up. You can see the crust on this nigga. That nigga got what they call it, callus and all that. You tell he walking barefooted a lot. And the Pope dropping his lips right on the nigga toes. Let's show you. And it says in the Bible in Revelations that I'm gonna make them come to kiss your feet. Let's read that. Let's read that, man. We got time, y'all get the gang. It's Friday night. You ain't got no. I'm gonna get you high today.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than one way to get high. We getting high right now.
You tell him.
It's more than one way to get high. You ain't gotta smoke no dope to get high. This right here, you can hit this shit. This right knowledge. You can hit this right knowledge to get high off of it.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? You get high off this right knowledge. Let's look that up, man. I think it's Revelations. I used to be sharp on this Bible, so just bear with me. I think it's Revelations chapter 9, man. Let's get these niggas. It's behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. Yes, I'm still on point. It's the same as this. So Revelation chapter, this nigga kissing, it said right there that them niggas gonna come kiss the kings, the real God's people, the real children of the Anunnaki, the real Nubians, the real ancient Egyptians. They gonna come kiss these niggas' feet, man. The real Hebrew Israelites, the real Hebrews, the real Jews, the real Jews of the planet, the real Jews. Look at them again. Either this Pope is like, know that this Pope know Francis, shout out Pope Francis, man, for kissing the African booty scratchers' feet, man. We African booty scratchers. Shout out to the Pope for kissing our African booty scratchers' feet. Shout out Pope Francis. He know what time it is.
Come on.
Says right there in his own book that he's gonna come bow down before us.
Jesus.
And worship us. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
We could have told him for what he did, what they've been doing to our children in the third world, calling the African a third world country, and what they've been doing to our children, stealing the adrenochrome, because they think that we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And we should have told them to kiss something else. You know, where the sun don't shine. Should have told them to kiss something else, right in the crack part. Right in the crack. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get through on Sunday kissing it, come back on Monday for more. Come back on Monday for some more to kiss for all what you did to our children. You this church, the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, as you get through kissing on Sunday right in the crack, come back on Monday right in the crack part.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Kiss it right in the crack. Right? So we got the Pope. Pope licking toes. Is he got a foot fetish, or he know what time it is? Which one is it? And it might be a little bit of both. It might be a little bit of both. Tell her what these niggas, man. Tell her what these Catholics. Might be a little bit of both, bro. Shout out my Catholics though, because you got to think about this. It's good people in everything, and it's bad people in everything. So it's good Catholics. I know that for a fact because it's Catholics that helped me find a place to stay. It's Catholics that gave me food when I didn't have no food. It's Catholics that showed me the most.
This is what happens when you exit the matrix. Pay close attention. The end is astonishing. When you are in the process of awakening, you will realize that everything around you is an
love I ever got from anybody, as far as like an organization. So it's good Catholics out there that's really real good, real Christians, and they really give and they really help and they really trying to really stop the devil. But then the Luciferians have infiltrated religion and they make the Catholics look bad. So we talking about the Luciferians, we talking about the Catholics, we talking about the Luciferians who infiltrated the Catholics.
That's
These
right.
are the ones that's trying to make it look bad, right? Because at first it goes all the way back to the day guns. We showed you that, right? So either the Pope got a foot fetish or he read Revelation chapter 3, verse 9, and all he got is a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a little bit of both. But these niggas, you know what I'm saying? The Luciferians are freaks. I said, why is Haile Selassie with the nigga with the Pope nigga? The shit all about to come together, man, in a minute. Keep in mind, Ethiopia is where that first church, where that church originate from. And they giving them a chalice, a blood chalice to drink out of. Look at it. I'm finna blow your damn mind, bro. Look at it. What they giving? They giving them blood because they do a ritual. You know, Christians drink blood. They drink blood and eat flesh, which is reptilians. Drinking blood and eating flesh. They cannibals. They do it every Easter, Passover. Dealing with the sun. Dealing with the when that sun came back, that's when they did their sacrifice. That's when they sacrificed the virgins to the reptilians. That's why they drank the blood and eat the flesh in the Christian church. And Christians think they up in there talking about they eat Jesus' blood and flesh. I told you Jesus is the son. So who blood you drink and flesh you eat? You eat some damn, that's cannibalism. That's cannibalism coming down from the reptilians. The Dragonian reptilians who made a deal with Baal and Alelu. Okay? They giving him a damn. I got you. I'm gonna blow your brains. Man, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all might want to send your brother some donation after this one right here. This right here for the Beehive. We just post the Cash App in the links, man. We take $1, $5, $10, $3, whatever you got. If you want to really put your brother in the game, send him $100 for real, and you're gonna help us out. All right. Who the hell is this tall ass nigga? that's man, that nigga, he a wizard. Keep in mind, this go back. This nigga's a wizard. That look.
Come on, man. That looks crazy still. How tall was Haile Selassie? Because, like, yo, this guy's huge, fam. He's like a monster, fam. You get me? Jump on, family. Big up GOJ. You get me? Long time. Ain't seen you. Yeah, I'm just about here Sunday making some trouble. You know how the thing said. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. I said 5 foot, you know. He's 5 foot. So then that kind of explains it. That guy's not really that tall then, really. Is he? Nah, he can never be 5 foot. That's short, fam. You can't be an emperor and be 5 foot. What is this? Yeah. I suppose you can, but it's just like, man. But man looks Indian, though. Man looks Asiatic, man. What is this, man? What in the admixture is going on here, man? Anyway, I'm just going to leave it alone, man. It's not my business. Look at me. I'm just here. I'm just here as an independent content creator. So I get out close. Yeah. No. If they want smoke, they're going to get smoke. Let's go.
And it looked like Marilyn the Magician. This nigga look like Marilyn the Magician when you get a picture of him. Why is Marilyn the Magician giving this nigga Haile Selassie some kind of pen or something? Who the hell is this nigga? Look how tall he is. He look like a damn extraterrestrial, a big ass, tall ass white boy with a beard. Who the hell is this nigga? And what the hell is he giving Haile Selassie, man? Look how everybody looking at him like he an extraterrestrial or something. What the hell?
Message extracurricular. Yeah, looking like Merlin. For real, man. He looks like a wizard still. I'm not gonna lie. There's something wizardy about him still. Yeah. What's he giving him in his hand though? What is he? What is this? What is this? What is this ceremony? Talk to me, scripture. Yeah, he said you hold him for. Extracurricular. Them extracurriculars, man. God damn it. Yeah, we extracurricular. Extracurricular? I'm staying out of it, man. It's not my words. Funny though, I ain't gonna lie.
Haile Selassie, who is these guys? Keep in mind about the Jesuits. Keep in mind who the Jesuits really are, bro. Haile Selassie was part of the Jesuits, and he Enlil's son. That's why they worship Haile Selassie.
Uh-oh. He's what? Enlil's son, Martin. So he an extracurricular too. Short one though. What's going on? Pygmy. But yeah, that straight nose and all of that. Yeah. Told you, man. Admixture. Didn't know it was extraterrestrial now. Is that what we're dealing with now? Dealing with the gods of Sumeria and that. Mad thing. Enki and Enlil and that. Mad thing. What's going on? What's going on in the horn? What's going on? Yeah? You lot are extracurriculars now. Well, maybe not, because it was said that you lot was extracurriculars from before coming up to the surface. Your cube shit, big forehead shit. You know, I don't know. Get me? Could it all be a made-up story, or could there be some truth behind it? Interesting.
Selassie said that he was the Messiah. Who is these niggas? Look at the Sadducees and Pharisees and Sadducees.
Mott. That's an L still. That's an L. What's going on? Hand in hand in that. Hand in hand, you know. What is this? Who's the emperor here? What's going on? Nah, this is fuckery. This is madness. I need some answers. Yeah? You ain't got the answers, Sway. Yeah? You got the answers. Yeah? These extracurriculars. Yeah, man. Why you not jumping on scripture? Huh? His Imperial Majesty. Interesting. You get me? Enlil, he's Enlil Majesty, thing. And they had triple crowns as well in Sumeria. So, you know, there could be some truth behind it. Look how big his head is. Mad thing as well. Bare your business going on. I mean, smart. Considering that was like 6,000, 8,000 years ago. 6,000, somewhere between that. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Admixture on admixture. My king. To now, you're just regular humans. Regular humans. Humans.
Who really are these people? Come on, man. You got to start waking up. Why the hell is these niggas wearing black? And why the hell is he walking and holding Haile Selassie hand? Look, nigga, who the hell is these niggas? What the hell was Haile Selassie involved with? Look at this.
Good question. This is an L. I swear these ones was at the coronation. I swear these men was at the coronation. Speak. I was just trying to chill on a Sunday still. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? These questions need to be answered. You know what I mean? It was all my Rastafarians. You get me? But also the absent without leave. Making ital stew or something. Conveniently. Jump on the panel. If you use a flannel, you know, about my channel. Crud Central. Sunday crud, man. You get me? Reverend Sniper, he's loose. There's no one in the church other than him right now. There's no other deacons to say, like, tone it down or nothing. Just me. Speak for you. You get me? I hope you're entertained. Let's continue.
Look at this shit. And you can see the man, look at this. What was Haile Selassie? Oh, yeah. Young Elder got these niggas, man. These niggas wizards. Remember, I told you this is good wizards versus bad wizards. And they worship Haile Selassie as a Messiah because they know he Enlil's son. I'm gonna show you.
Mutt. Mud. Good thing I'm a descendant of Enki, innit? Mud thing. Mountain. Not to do with me, man. Yeah, Enlil's meant to be the good son. You get me? But he's up to mischief. He's up to mischief. He's agreeable, disagreeable, man. It can be both. Mud. Yeah. Just levels to this shit. But what is this? What is this for real? What in the Wizards of Malta is going on here? I don't understand. Why are they wearing back? What is this, man? Are they ones that wear white? Like, what are we doing here?
He Enlil's son. They know about Enlil. This secret order, they met Enlil, right? At these secret days, these beings come down and present themselves to these people. They didn't met Enlil. They know who Enlil is. Zachariah Stitcher is their high priest. He passed, but he their high priest that was putting all like misinformation out about the Anunnakis. But why this nigga got a 32nd degree chain on right here and he with this nigga? Why he got all these symbols, 32nd degree symbols and all these keys and shit? And let's go back. This dude right here, remember them keys that Rod Hayes talked about, the silver key and the other key? He got a key in his hand. He got a key in his hand right here, man. What the hell are they doing? What the hell is going on right here, bro?
I can't tell you, cousin. I can't tell you.
Hey, y'all just calm down in the chat, man. It's all good, baby. We all family. It's all love, baby. Appreciate the love. If you want to argue, hit that cash out, man. Send me $100. Argue about that. Send me $100 on that cash out, man. Argue about that, man.
Come on.
Young elder crack. Hey, the elders, the ancestors opening the cash records tools, and we showing you. We caught Haile Selassie on tape. What the hell is these niggas doing? What kind of ritual they doing? Where you gotta hold this dude hand and walk with him and he got this key in his hand. The key right here, man. And this right here, the same symbol as the Knights of Templar, the Jesuits, the Sadducees and Pharisees, the Jesuits. Why is this nigga with a Jesuit priest? And like we say, I ain't gotta be, we got the nigga again. Why is Haile Selassie with these wizards?
Mutt.
And warlocks?
Mutt.
Who are these niggas?
This is a major L.
And why?
Can I get some answers? Yeah. Can I get some answers? Yeah, these extracurriculars, man. What is this? These people are in league with extracurriculars. So speak out here. I wanna know, I wanna know, I wanna know what's going on with these extracurriculars. Boom, 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 boom. What? I told you, man. I told you one time, man. Big up accent. Maybe. It has to be a lot. Maybe it's illegal. I don't know. Maybe it's Enlil. Get me? See? You see how that works? Matting. You lot are doing Coptic stuff. Mat. Yeah. Religion came out of Ethiopia, man. Relying on the jinn. Matting. Crazy. There's more going on than Mr. If you're studying the remix, then what's the original? And that's what it is. When you add the original to it, then it all starts to make sense. And it's like, oh man, peak. But maybe not peak. Maybe it's just naturally what people do. You know what I mean? We don't know. We don't live in that world. We live here with the remix. The watered down version of whatever practice that we think we're doing. You know what I mean? When you go to the motherland, though, it gets sticky. Sticky for your dog. You get me? And you think that everything is rituals and thing and all of that. It's like, rah. So I can't just wander in and get the knowledge. No. You're going to have to get initiated. You're going to have to do what we've been doing for thousands of years for you to get this info. Thank God there was people out here who was been through all that and gave out the info. Because otherwise, yeah, it'd still be a secret, bros. All over Africa, they've just got secret schools talking about stuff that is beyond your comprehension. But it definitely does relate back to the ancient civilizations and all of that of the past, because it was them. And if you can write on walls and do all of that, you can keep records. You can keep history, you can keep, way of life, you can keep everything. You can keep interactions with other beings, extracurriculars, all sorts. You can do that. Because you heard the Dogon mentioned, and the Dogon is just like, come on. They're over there in Mali. I told you they was from Kemet. Like, come on. What are we doing here, man? They got rituals and practices that they've been doing for thousands of years, man. Dog star, serious business, all sorts. Talk about the nomos, the nomo. How did they know? They ain't got telescope. All of these questions have been put out there and answered in that. Don't know what's going on in the world. When it comes to this stuff, though, I don't know, man. Kuka said 33 degrees. Yeah. What in the Selassie? I told you, man. I always felt it was a bit funny that it's the only country in Africa where you got emperors and that. You know what I mean? Like, and it's no African, like, it's not African. We've had caliphs, we've had all sorts, we've had dictators, all sorts of names. But emperor, only in that region. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you lot taking on? That is empire and emperor, highly this one and that one, and what's going on here? Huh? It don't really sound Ethiopian. That sounds foreign, fam. Someone brought that in there and established that, and then it just became the way. And then people just accepted it. It's like, what's going on? You're just gonna overlook the elephant in the room when it comes to this stuff. And now look what's on screen. I never did that. I never made that up. We always questioned it though. You get me? Everyone said, no. King of Kings. I'm like, you can't be King of Kings in Africa. Yeah. How are you King of Kings and Lord of Lords and all of that? Doesn't make sense, bros. Yeah. The King of Kings are those deities that they're talking about. Them Netters and Thing and Amun-Ra and Ramses and all of these type of people. You know what I mean? Like, those are kings. Those are great kings. The Pharaoh was the greatest king of all. You know what I'm saying? He was King of Kings. That's what I say. Selassie, you can't be King of Kings, man. You're just a king. Oh, sorry, an emperor. You know what I mean? Like, what is this emperor business we're dealing with? What is this military uniform that man's wearing and that? Which part African in that? Come to my ends. Yeah. That nigga like Ghost. You know what I'm saying? He's got a net over his face, all of that. You can't even see what he looks like. Like, there's levels to this. Beads, all sorts of, ceremonial weapons and all of that if you're a warrior king or whatever. But none of that shit. Who's wearing a fucking naval suit and saying I'm the leader of an African country? It's like, come on, man. Let's be honest, man. Yeah. Whatever they were doing was long way from the Ethiopian tradition. This is another regime being brought into Africa. You know what I'm saying? Big up, man. Come on, big up motion. Yeah, we asking simple questions and we always get shut down. No, you can't disrespect his Royal Highness, and you know what I mean? Like, I hear you, but your Royal Highness is a bit light skinned, man. It's a bit. Why is the nose and like you don't look Ethiopian like that? Like, what's going on? And now he's wearing military outfit, suits, and that. And I say the suit is the uniform of the devil, man. That's why that film Devil's Advocate, they're all lawyers and all of that, because that's the arena it'd be in. Executive, top thing, president, all of that. Suits. People who can destroy your life wearing suits. Businessmen, bumping the shit, taking anything, your resources and whatever, and don't care about human life. Suits. So yeah, to say the suit is the uniform of the devil, when you see the NOI walking around in suits, yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm saying like, right, okay, I could get down with the military prowess and da, but why the suits though? Why the bow ties? Why the uniform of the enemy? You get what I'm saying? So there's many things that people do that, you know, over the years we've had to improve upon. We could understand that their intentions were honest and thing when it comes to us, but at the same time, we can also see that some even now are connected to certain organizations and suits, you know what I mean, at the highest level, you know what I mean, in those same organizations. So we can see wearing a suit, it indicates something, you know what I mean? That's a mad thing. But anyway, let's move forward. Selassie got some questions to answer.
Why they all they worship Haile Selassie? Because they knew they was Inky's in-law son. All right, here's another wizard. That was one of Haile Selassie close guys. There's a wizard. They wizards, man.
What? Haile Selassie's close brethren. My thing. What is this? No answers, you know, from the horn. None. Yeah. No answers. Jump on Axel, man. Help me out. You know what I mean? I know this ain't really you 100%. You get me? It's not your beef. You get me? Unless you're claiming him. Unless you're claiming him. You get me? But we know they were all linked, man. Come on, man. All royalty, all thing. You know what I mean? From that time, if you're calling yourself emperor or anything, you're doing some other stuff. You're not doing African stuff. And then once you got a word for Africans in your language, a rude one, that means slave and that. It's like, it's just, man, gory or whatever you call it. Was it gory? Something like that. Fuckery. Fuck her, eh? Yeah, we understand. There has been some mixing up going on. Yeah, at the highest level down to the people themselves. Mad thing. Let's move forward.
For the church. Let's blow it up. We got it, man. Why is Haile Selassie with these niggas, man? Who the hell is this nigga? Why is he got all black? This is for his initiation. Why?
Told you about the suit thing. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Was the African garbs and robes. You know what I mean? The throw over the shoulder and that. Showing man that man is a king. The king of kings. Done in the African style. No matter where you go in Africa, you see kings in full regalia and it don't look like this. And I might want to say it's like African. Like, man, something's going on, man. Please, man. Tell us the truth. Yeah. Light skin with big head and straight nose. Like, what is this? He looks like this. Interesting. Let me play some more.
Why is he sitting? Why are they surrounding him and he's sitting in the king chair? Because they know that he in-law's son. That's why he was protected like this. Look at this. I ain't got to look at that resemblance. Look at the resemblance, bro. Look at the resemblance. Look, this Enlil, this Haile Selassie. Look at the beard. Look at the nose. He an Anunnaki. I believe that, and I believe that this Haile Selassie is Enlil's son. That's why it was saying that he was a Messiah. That's why they was treating him like he was treating, that these Jesuit priests in the religion was treating him like they were treating him. What y'all think in the chat, man?
Interesting question. Interesting thought proposed. You know what I mean? What's going on? If bloodline is bloodline, and bloodline is all connected and goes way back to beings that came down from the sky in some cases, and in other cases, other beings came down from the sky. You know, it's definitely an African thing. Definitely, Dogon's saying it. Everyone's saying it. Like, yeah, man, some people came down from the sky and taught us. Some people came down to the sky and interbred with us. Some people came down and became us, or some people came down and looked like us. Whichever way, it was just there. It's those stories and those things are way older than any religion. In fact, you know what I'm saying? They say they're the mythos and thing of various African, countries and whatever. But in reality, that's been running for thousands and thousands of years under different names and guises and civilizations. It's still us. So I don't know. You get me? How could he not be? How could he not have a relation to some extraterrestrials or some beings from another dimension or anything? I don't know what it is, but I'm hearing this story constantly on my side, on you know what I mean, with the Orishas and all of that. It's all the same thing. All the same thing. Orisha, Anunnaki, Nomos, all the same thing. Neteru, all the same thing. For us. But they got their own story. As I said, they got their own extraterrestrial interaction now, with beings from Zeta Reticuli and all of this and all sorts of rubbish. But anyway, yeah, they're just trying to catch up because they're the baby of the family and they're the last ones, you know what I mean, to get contact. When our people was getting contact, that was thousands of years ago. And you can see the result of that. You know what I mean? You can see the result. But there's ones among us that look like us and all of that ain't us. That's facts. That's facts. They just got the same thing. They got melanin and all of that, but it ain't you. It ain't you. We say all skin folk ain't kinfolk, but we don't actually believe it. But it's a fact. Something can look like you almost, kind of, and that's not you. Sitting on the train opposite someone ain't got no earlobes or whatever, just, oh, that person must have got burnt in a fire or no. How about that? There's maybe another type of being that kind of looks like you, but you know what I mean? Would really, maybe in old times, would have to mask up and go and live in a cave or live somewhere else, or you know what I mean? Because he might get shunned by the community. How did that person come to be? How did we get all of these anomalies in our blood that some of our Far East cousins, have multiple limbs, children with multiple limbs and all of that, but yet they're worshipping things that had multiple limbs. So which is in the realms of fantasy. They say their religion is also history, is also facts. Yeah. Outsiders say their thing is a mythos and religion and all of this type of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not real. It's just, fantasy. They made it up. But when we start looking into it, it starts to show you and reveal things that were in existence before any of us were even thought of. Do you get it? So I'm like, what was going on the planet? How old is the planet? How many millions and billions or trillions of years is the planet? You get what I'm saying? And for someone to say that we just came last 5 minutes doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. There's things under the sea, the civilizations that are only in the mind of people, like being carried from generation to generation to tell you there's Lemuria, all of these Atlantis, all of these other things before you even were conceived or thought of, your oldest ancestor or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck's sake. Yeah. Go a couple generations back, you were someone else, mate. You were someone else, something else, whatever. You know what I mean? You don't know. You can't be 30. So they say our things are pseudo, but their things are not. But if your thing is built on our thing, yeah, then you know it's not pseudo. You want to be kissing man's foot and doing all sorts of madness. I don't know what's going on. Foot kissing gang. All right. Play this thing, sir.
Is it a resemblance? Let's blow it up some more for you. Is there a resemblance between, they almost like the same damn dude. I believe that Enlil was still coming down and having sex with humans. And some of these people are down here, even the Gabriel, all of them, all the 24 elders. And some of us are children. I'm a son of Hanuel. And I look up to my master teacher, Baba Yanun, who's Murdoch, which is my older cousin. I look up to him like a big brother, or like my dad too, because he's one of my master teachers, Tahuti. But look at this, the resemblance. And why would they? I was wondering, why would they associate Haile Selassie as being the Christ? I know that the Jamaican deal where he went and gave them food when they were starving, but I'm talking about even the Jesuit white wizards, the highest wizards on the planet. They don't even show you. I just showed you pictures of them. They work for the church, the Jesuits. Why do they honor and bow before Haile Selassie? They knew that he was Enlil's son, man. I'm telling you, bro. What y'all think, bro? What the resemblance?
Yeah, definitely look alike.
I'm telling you, bro. The shit is like, a lot of this shit is just, the ancestors told me, they said, like, I'm gonna tell you, man, like a lot of this stuff, the ancestors say, you see that picture of Enlil, they say, pull up Haile Selassie. I pull up Haile Selassie. They say, I put them side by side. You see the connection? I say, yeah. They said that's Enlil's son. Haile Selassie is Enlil's son. And I said, oh shit, son. And that's why they said that he was a Messiah type figure. That's why he was honored by all the people. And he sold out the people in Ethiopia to, they say he sold out to Christianity. Now, he didn't sell out to Christianity because Christianity originated from Ethiopia. He sold the people out to the Queen them, and to the Italians, to Mussolini them. He sold out to them, and it was all connected back to Enlil's people, the Dirty Moors, to start back herding those kids from Ethiopia. There's a lot of kids come up missing in Ethiopia. They never mentioned about. It's all connected with this shit. All right.
Is that true? Many kids go missing in Ethiopia. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Any confirmation? Hello? 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 Putting out the bird call. Yeah. Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Where you at, Axel, man? Are you pretending, man? Like you cooking or something? Yeah. Sandwich cake don't need to be warm. Just hurry up, just putting the mayo on the outside. Jump on the stream. Beefy, where you at, man? Jump on, man. What? Get me. People getting this work today, man. Peak. Really, man, get a picture of Enlil. knows, bro? I think this person or this thing visited somewhere in Africa. And yeah, that was one of the pictures taken. So it's part of a bigger picture. I've seen the bigger picture of it, but I don't know about all that. Just saying as an example from this image of Enlil. It's only what's on the walls. Boom, boom, boom. Jump on, Khan. Don't act silly. You get me?
Trying to see how long we've been going. We're gonna probably cut this one, and come back on another one in about 10 minutes. We're gonna so if you're gonna be up late for the next one, we probably cut to a quick break because I like to do them an hour long. And I think we've been going an hour right now. So we're gonna cut this one and we're gonna come back for part 2 in like less than 5 minutes. It's gonna be 5 minutes. We're gonna go just get some water and just start part 3. So just stay around by your phone, just click back on in like 5 minutes. And we're gonna come back, start right here because it's like 3-4 parts to this. I got a lot of shit to go over on the last part. We already twisted cap on a couple more parts, but this last part, it got a lot of detailed stuff in here. Like Enlil's people, Inky's people were the real Israelites, the real Afar and Watusi people. We'll get into that. Right? And they're the ones that had the Ark of the Covenant. The Ark of the Covenant was a device that Enlil and them told their people to build. It's like a cell phone, so they can communicate, and it's like a tracking device, so they can track their people. They wanted to see Enlil and them wanted a tracking device, like say like you got an animal, and then you want to track that animal. You take a device and put it on the animal to track them. So it's like the same similar thing. They told them to create this thing so they could track them and communicate with them. It's like some kind of advanced device to communicate with the Anunnakis. And they say this are here 2 cherubims, but really it's Ma'at. They stole that from Ma'at. The wings with Ma'at, the goddess of justice from ancient Kemet. And you see these right here. Look at they got a fez on. Look, they got a fez on. Look, they stealing. They stealing right up out of ancient Kemet. They stealing. See them, they leaving these Hyksos, they walking right up out of ancient Kemet right there with they just stole it. We got it right there. So we're about to cut to a quick commercial break, and we're gonna come back for part 4. So stay tuned, man. About 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes, we're gonna be right back on, bro. I like to do them an hour long. People don't really watch 3-4 hour long videos. So I do an hour clips where you can click on them and study. Then you can come back. If you don't want to finish the next video, you come back later and finish the next video. And keep in mind, we still got that book deal going on for $45 for all 8 books, right? All 8 books by the Young Elder. What you do is you cash out me or PayPal me at the Young Elder and send me the $45 and leave your email in the link, and we'll send the books in PDF form, all 8 books. You can get them printed out yourself. That's why we selling them for $45. The book's really worth made more than $45. The only reason we selling them for $45 is to raise money for our trip, free Malachi tour, and to because we ain't giving you a hardback copy so you can have enough money left over to print them out. So we got the
Yes. Come on, family. Yeah, jump on, family. Why are you all chatting in the chat, man? Jump on the panel. Keep your company in the church. The holy truth. That was a deep one, man. Yeah. The Celestiais must be pissed, man. Must be pissed with me right now. It's true, though. You got to ask these questions, man. I mean, I thought it was interesting, man. So, yeah. That's how we started the Sunday service. Saying to me, man. Yeah, big up, folks, man. Come on, man. Yes. Jump on, man. I can't be here by myself chatting. You know what I mean? I know it's interesting and that sometimes when you hear Sniper going on a monologue. But yeah, I'm not really on the monologue thing. Big up, Axel.
Big up, sorry.
Big up.
Now this is jokes. Enlil's son, you know, how
Mm.
do they even know it's Enlil? Like, Maku.
Why not?
But how?
I don't know.
Enlil.
I'm
We're
not
still
saying it
talking
is.
about Enlil from the Sumerian time. Come on now.
Well, these guys lived a hell of a long time, and there's no confirmation that they even died according to their pantheon or anything like that. They just move in cycles. So, you know.
Where did they get the picture of the Enlil thingy?
I think some village or something or somewhere.
In
ago,
Iraq
yeah.
or what?
Yeah, somewhere like that.
Someone in Iraq, yeah. Okay.
Big up, Scripts.
Yo, fire burn every blood clot thing in this bomb clot. Yeah, me, yo, me and you can't friend again, you know, my cool brother. Cause you want to come and disrespect I and I things and all them sitting there. You hear me? What kind of fuckery this you deal with on the Sunday? Yeah? How are this, yeah, man?
I saw you say.
Big up.
You say, you know. Big up, family. Yeah, man. I was just making trouble, man. What?
I fuckery this.
No, man. I really think this, man.
I one piece of fuckery this.
You get me? I don't know about no King of Kings business. You get me? How's the King of Africa dressing in military European outfit and calling himself an emperor?
Because you see our man stay, yeah? Like they get everything from us, innit? You know what I'm saying? Fashion, everything. You know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense, innit? You know what I'm saying? They have to follow the leader. You see it? It's not the other way around, don't it? Is it? They must say follow the leader. Is it?
Yeah? I'm saying everyone following magazine. That,
is it? Man in Time magazine and him with wizards and warlock because him have to keep man under control. Is it? Him have to tell, yo, big man, make sure you put that spell over there so them people they fuck up. And you make sure you just come over here so and you just do this. But you see them people there, them all right, man. Just leave them, man. Them all right. You know what I'm saying? Them still I worship my mother. Is it? Them I worship my mother in them sanctuary. Is it?
So what's Selassie and them man they doing Sumerian stuff? What's going on?
Dude, what Sumerian stuff?
Yeah, man. The triple crown
cousins, the cousins, man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So when Axel saying, "Come on, Sniper," I'm saying, "Well, how does it come on?" When
it's not, the Coptic Church has nothing to do with Sumerian. Come on now.
Who?
Coptic Church, also the Coptic.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, say the Orthodox Catholic Church has nothing to do with Samaria.
Let me tell you what it's
Catholic
got.
or
Let
Coptic?
me tell you.
Coptic. So yes, it's Coptic.
Let,
Yeah.
let me,
Yeah,
let me
you
tell
said
you.
Catholic.
Let me tell you.
Oh,
Let me
sorry.
tell you exactly what it's got to do with it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they use and produce virgins for other outworldly beings. Yeah. Now people don't know about these kind of things. Yeah. When the fall of night comes and you hear them weird screams in the night, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then you get told that story about that girl that just never came back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know there's plenty of them stories, Axel, innit? Plenty of them, innit?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying. That's why it all makes sense, man. That's why it's very interesting, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting, that video there. You get me? Yeah, because that's my thing is always been a truth thing, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? If I find something that's what the truth is, boy, that's what it is, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man can't run, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, if I make sense of what's going on around there still, man. You know what I mean?
What did he say about the Ark of the Covenant? I just jumped on late again. What did he mean by that? That it came from?
Where did it come from?
Yeah.
He said it was made by the cousins. The cousins asked the cousins to make them a device to track their people or whatever they was using it for, to track something. And long story short, later on, cousins found out that they had such said device and yeah, went and teeth it, innit? You know what I mean? Went and teeth the thing. You know what I mean? That's the device that they talk about that can which is basically also not just a tracking device, it's also like a time machine. You know what I'm saying? You can punch in some numbers and shit and open the vortex and shit. You know what I'm saying? Walk through that motherfucker. You're somewhere else in another time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay. That's what he's saying. Okay, cool. Okay.
Bigger family.
Bigger beefy.
Bigger Axum. Bigger scripture. Man like Sniper. But I just jumped on because, listen, I cannot take this nonsense anymore. The Coptic Church is not the first church in the world. Let's stop this nonsense.
Facts.
It's true. It's from Alexandria. Come on now.
Exactly. So why do people keep on running with a lie? You cannot correct a lie with a lie. That's wrong.
Because you see
They don't know
history.
history. They don't know history.
Beefy,
Yeah.
You see what it is, beefy. Yeah, like it's easier to continue the lie than to just face the truth, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's
Lalabella,
why,
the king of
because
Axum.
as long as the lie still perpetuates, do you know what I'm saying? Like that's all that matters, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because everyone still believes that, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah, no. But when you spin some truth in there now, and people gotta really like take a step back and really look at what is actually being presented. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have a different stance on it now. Do you know what I'm saying? Because now you know this to be something else, and not what you thought it was the whole time. You know what I mean? You got to open up. You know what I'm saying? Literally, you have to open up yourself to this now, because this is a fact, isn't it? Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's better that a lie comes from them, yeah, than the truth coming from you. Yeah. Doesn't matter that you're nobody, you ain't got a million Instagram followers or whatever have you, bro, and they have. That's irrelevant. Do you know what I'm saying? The fact is that they want the narrative to come from them, period, innit?
Yeah, I hear you, Scripps, but I'm always saying that the first churches in Ethiopia is wrong. It's wrong, yeah. I mean, the conversion of Ethiopia came around the 300s, and it was in Axum. So
exactly, it was not in Ethiopia; it was called Axum. So
yeah, but this is what
Lalabella.
This is my point that I'm now like kind of proving. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like because all right, cool, yeah. Like we're talking about it being a different name. maybe slightly different area or landmass, whatever the case may be, in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the fact is that we've only got one side of the story, and it's the side of the story that's always we've been told, and not the one that is just the truth, in it. Whether it comes from someone that has lying lips or not, it's the truth, in it. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Was it another thing? Way, if the Coptic Church is the first church, why does the Bible they got have the writings of Paul?
Wait, repeat that again.
If the Coptic Church is the first church in the world and the Bible is the oldest, how do they have the writings of Paul in their Bible?
Oh, okay, I hear what you're saying still. Yeah, that doesn't kind of make sense still. Do you hear me? Yeah, I can't lie still.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then they want to come and talk about, oh yeah, that was the stuff that was taken out. Like, do you know what I'm saying? There's too much narratives being spun in it. Do you know what I'm saying? But if we got photographic evidence of shit, do you get what I'm saying? Then that's a different story altogether, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because we can always say, oh, this, that. We can always talk, innit? You know what I'm saying? We can always, you know what I'm saying? Wonder and ponder on ideas and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? But where's the tangible evidence? Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's not like it's not there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the first Coptic churches were in Axum, yeah? This is what we're talking about now. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? But that's not common knowledge to everybody. So the history that people have learned is that the first Coptic churches are in Ethiopia. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, in Africa, but it actually came from Egypt. That's the thing.
Do you see what I'm saying though?
Yeah. I hear you. 100.
You see, even the fact that you had to even go into detail of that. Do you see how much of the story certain people have been given and certain people haven't? They ain't even got to look into.
Yeah, they don't know about this exactly.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So this whole time, like we've been given this, given that, we've been given bare things to look at. Do you know what I'm saying? But nothing's necessarily been tangible necessarily, has it? You know what I'm saying? This is what we need. We need tangible. We need to see things. We need to be able to touch it with our hand now. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. We need to be able to look in this book and it be verified by how many different verified sources. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of just believing what's being written here. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't just believe what's been written here anymore. I can't just.
Yeah, that's called like a blind following, right? So,
yes.
Yeah. But
Blind
Skip, so, your mic is very bad. If you can jump out and jump on, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yaga Beefy.
Yo, I thought it was me. One second. You hear me?
Yeah.
I thought it was me.
No.
My mic. Because my mic making all the funny noises.
Yeah. I will. When it comes to the first church.
Yeah, this slide.
Yeah. Come again?
What's that?
You said about the church thing, Lalibala. Hello?
No, the lie has got to stop. The lie has got to stop. Give me 1 second.
You hear me, yeah?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's why I don't jump on half the time, man. My device, I don't know. My device and StreamYard just don't get along, man.
Are you on your phone, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the reason. It's always like messing up.
Yeah. I'm hardly. I go when I'm on my laptop. I'm doing work and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even spend no time like to go on anything. You know what I'm saying?
Hear that. Michael, where you there?
You say man starting fires and running.
Exactly. Proper, like, draw outs and everything, you know. I have a headache. And I'm like, nah, I can't believe
I heard, why you jumping on scripture? Huh?
But the rest I said,
I said, you trying to draw me out like that, bro. Like, come on. Bro. Like, you from the same place. Shit.
Try it.
Yeah, try to kill me, homie. Shit.
Obviously, some stories might be similar and stuff, right, throughout the whole region, but I don't know, man. Like Enlil, that would be a interesting one. This is the first time.
I mean, it was very interesting to say the least when I came across this this actual, not this video specifically, but the picture of who people were saying who this guy was, yeah. And like when I saw the picture, the first thing I said is like, why does he look like Haile Selassie though, bro?
So you have seen it before, yeah? Okay, Matt.
Yeah, I seen the picture before.
Okay.
You get me? But I hadn't seen this brother speaking on the situation.
But then, so are we saying Enlil? So are we saying Enlil? Are we saying Enlil is related to Gandhi as well? Because Gandhi and Selassie look like twins.
We are there.
So what are we saying?
We are there. I mean, you guys are too much for me. Now we're talking about We're not doing this. Even though I don't like California, we're not doing this. You're my uncle, yeah. No, he doesn't deserve
I mean, we can pull up the pictures of Gandhi and Selassie side by side, and you can tell me the difference. You know what I mean?
No, there is, but you see what it is? It's the central point that is the most prominent. Do you know what I'm saying? In their faces, the central point is the most prominent, and it's their noses, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what it is, bro. Them noses, yeah, them noses are identical. I don't know about anything else, but I hear what you're saying though.
No, don't hear him, Scripts. I beg you not to hear him. No, man, allow it. You're giving Moko a free card to India again.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean? What am I lying, man? Look, man. You get me? That's the Asiatic.
What in the Kali is going on? Enlil or Kali? Hey, Enlil or Kali? I'm confused. The great Kali. What are we doing?
Speak. Maybe I should play the first bit, the first half. Make sense. More context to it. But I thought give us a chance to talk about it as well. You know what I mean? Thought, let me stir some emotion, because I know that last bit was definitely concentrated on Haile Selassie. I was like, oh shit, what is this? I got there's some questions need to be answered. Because pictures paint 1,000 words, and that was a photograph. Couple photographs as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Rolling with certain madness. It's like, rah, this is an L. But we told you this already, but bare people didn't want to believe it. I mean, that once you're their type of royal, you're definitely connected. Once you're doing this emperor stuff, all of that, it
listen,
doesn't bother.
What people keep on forgetting here. The Queen and Selassie were related. They're cousins.
Yes.
I'm going on mute. You deal with this, guys. I'm done. I'm done. Haile, Enlil, the Queen. Is there someone? Yeah. Someone said, nah. It's not.
They were related. They were cousins.
Like, and that's not to say that's we've just got this picture. Yeah, because like Maku said, this guy has just appeared in Africa somewhere and started doing some miracle type shit. Do you know what I'm saying? And people was like, yeah, he was here 1 minute and he was gone the next, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like from that, like people have been saying like who this guy is, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like they've seen him and they know that's who he is, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like there's no question, there's no debating. It's No, he can't be Jerome from the block that just ended up in this place in Africa and now he's doing miracle shit. This is not Jerome. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a motherfucker that's apparently over 6 feet tall. Yeah. And doing miracle type shit. And he's there 1 minute and he's gone the next, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And when people said, oh yeah, he's this and he's that and blah blah blah, I was like, nah, my man looks bang identical to Donny though. Like,
okay.
But in the 60s, there was a story of a not 6 foot guy, but a normal looking African guy. He was in either Ghana or Nigeria. I'm not sure where exactly, or Benin, one of the places.
Who are you talking
about? Man was
Simeon Togo.
Some black guy, yeah.
Yes,
and this guy, he was healing people, curing people. They tried to kill. They
chopped him up. They chopped him up and then put him.
Tried to kill my man. Reappeared.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know about my man still. You get me? I know about my man. I said that's. They're talking about who people just perceive as Jesus, like literally, like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think, but this guy was a real man. Like, it weren't no play thing. These motherfuckers have never seen nothing like this homie before. Like, nothing. Like, these ninjas were like, no, like, he's got to go. And they tried so many different ways to the point where they said, all right, cool, like, let's invite him to a meeting, but the meeting is not going to be a meeting. The meeting is going to be a meeting of us chopping up in blood clot. And they cut him up in about 12 different pieces and put him in these radioactive boxes, flew him to different parts of the world, dropped them off, and this nigga reappeared in front of them in their offices as they was discussing about what their next move was going to be. Like, just imagine you just see an atom just start forming itself in front of you into a whole person. That's a bad thing, but that's a little
yeah, so what I'm saying is, I mean, these things in certain parts of Africa are not strange.
Yeah, this is it.
Even our celebrities, like Fella was involved in some rituals where he slit his own throat and all of that, and it was buried for 3 days and then woke up again. Like, bruh, I'm telling you, this is why people are religious in Africa, because bruh, there's many.
When you said that, I had to figure out who you was talking about. Say no more. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Fella, yeah. Fella was over invested in Kemet and all of that. It was over. You get me? It was mad.
Yeah, nah, he was hella serious, like hella serious. He weren't playing no games.
But yeah, all of that is intertwined in our blood and shit. So.
Interesting to say the least, bro. Trust, can't lie.
What's this now, Marco? A video about the same thing, yeah? Yeah, he muted himself up.
Let's get into this.
The meaning of Sunday. Ooh.
Every day is a Sunday. Okay, in Africa maybe, but not everywhere else. But in Africa, every day is a Sunday. But is sun worship really a bad thing, though? You think about it.
It's just part of our thing, man.
Isn't sun the life giver?
You see, now this is the thing, innit? Yeah, I think they gave it a name, innit? I think they gave it a title, like, because they was just upset about what we was doing, innit? So now they're gonna give it a title, so we think that it's something bad, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and every time you say raw, you talk about the sun. So like, this is a minor thing.
You know, like we just do that. You know that we just do that naturally as well.
And like, even if
is that what happened to my man?
Even if you look at most words connected to the sun to do with Ra, like sun ray, Ra.
Yes.
There's lots of words you can shroud, or like when somebody shard, like the shard, Ra. You know what I mean? All these things are
raw array, radiation. You know what I mean? That what is. But anyway, yeah. For these are concepts from us. Let's go. Let's hear what young elders got to say, man. Let's go.
Man, we the hottest in the game right now. We trendsetters. We trendsetters, bro. I'm hot life wave. I'm hot life wave. I'm hot. But till you hear that new single, bro. Like you got the plug, man. You're getting it straight up out the ground. Single, bro. For that, man. Movie. We're doing comedy skits. Sunday, even the way Masons build their back in the day, the way we build is ancient Kemet. When we build things, it was based on an astrological chart. So real stonemasons back in ancient Kemet build. That's why the pyramids, the 3 pyramids in Giza, line up with the 3 stars in Orion's belt. Right. So we built things based on astrological locations, astrological star maps, because this type of people we was this intelligent, because the Nomos taught us this stuff. The Nomos taught us this. Right? So keep that in mind.
No. Are we gonna argue that some people say the Nomos taught them that?
Who are the Nomos?
The achievements.
Who are the Nomos?
They're for the Dogons, and the Dogons are ancient Egyptians. You know what I'm saying? But the Dogons live in Mali, right? They moved from Kemet and moved out to Mali.
Yeah, modern day Mali,
yeah. So they know their origins and think their stories are the same story that they have in South Africa. Yeah, amongst the South Africans, there's the Zanussis are selling the same story. Oh yes, the Nomo came down and blah 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 and taught people where they came from, which is Sirius, the dog star, which makes sense, right? Which man are saying, how did these Dogons know it without the use of a telescope, right? Yeah, and have a 60 year, every 60 years they have a Sigri, which is a ceremony to celebrate the what do they call it? Procession. The procession of Sirius.
Yes.
They track its movements. They track its movements in the sky.
And they've got the movement in their head where and all of that. And when you put it up against the star map, and they're like, how does this align in the movement and how Sirius moves? You know what I mean? They've got the shape. They've got the shape already lined out, and they wear it on their head tops. You know what I mean? You would think it's a little reptilian or something, but it's actually the movement of Sirius in the celestial sky. Like, this is madness. You know what I'm saying? Not madness, but just true.
They told man that these people come out of the water.
Yeah.
Mommy water.
They came out of the sky into the water.
But wait, 1 second. 1 second though. As above, as below. Don't we live in water?
This is it. This is where we're going.
And we're surrounded by water. In the sky full of water.
But I'm saying
this is why I'm saying what I'm saying.
So either come out of the sky and they come out of the water.
Yeah. Different.
That's why I said what I said.
But their original story is in the celestial waters of Nun, according to them, right? Yeah.
The sky,
Nun, the Nun, the infinite waters of Nun. That's how it's described. Yeah, the blackness, the infinite blackness, the Black Sea, or whatever you want to call it.
Probably that is the original Great Lake.
Right. You know what I'm saying? No, it's true. So, like, they say many things were things that these no more came from an egg. You know what I mean? And this the concept of the egg and all of this type of stuff. Anyway, but Yeah. Bottom line
Don't
is
that tie in? Don't that tie in with the
now what
the
ties
fungi
in
thing?
with it is that they bred with these water beings, these beings, ugly beings that they met by the date trees at dusk. Do you get what I'm saying? And got this information
Shifferdons.
because they didn't really want to see them. You know what I mean? Because they were like ugly. They weren't really thing. But they did promise to come back looking like normal people. Do you get it? So
Oh, that's
now,
mad stuff.
right. So now, and then when you go to Kemet, you've got the same with the Anids. The 9 Anids is the same story. You get what I'm saying? Because they're Og dogs, the ones that were there before them. Yeah. They're there before them, innit? So how can these be
Primordial
gods?
beings.
You know what I mean? How can these be gods when there are beings before them who are already in existence and that they came from? You know what I mean? But if you look at it as tribes, yeah, representing the different tribes and the types of people on the planet at different times, yeah, some being little, some being tall, some being little, some being tall. You know what I mean? It's just all the way through. And then the different variations later on, once they mixed in, because there's always a story of them mixing in. Now with the Dogons now, they mixed in with these beings, yeah, and now they have these anomalies on their skin and all of that, like these welts and kind of bumps. You know what I mean? Natural, like it's weird. You get what I'm saying? Proving that they weren't lying.
Was even the Bible hints of other people's in existence apart from Adam and Eve, because when Cain was sent in the wilderness, he was mocked, and he found a wife in the wilderness, didn't he? So why was he marked for death? Some people couldn't kill him. There's no one else around.
But obviously, if we match that story of that 6,000 to 8,000 year story to the Indian Hindu pantheon, there's no time comparison. They're still in exist. They're fully in existence. So when he reaches there, and they say Sin was waiting at the door, so you married Sin or Shiva or Singi, which is Singi. It's all Shiva, basically. So that concept of Shiva and all of those things and Kama Sutra was been there since the garden. Yeah, because that's where Adam and Eve learned to have sex, lying on top of each other, you know what I mean? And then taking drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like opium or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So whatever was enticed them to take drugs and indulge in Kama Sutra. Now, if the Hindu thing was there at the time, that would make a lot of sense, right? Yeah. And if the Hindu pantheon matches up with the idea, the concept of the fallen angels, right? Because if you think about it, all of these stories have to match up in some way or another. There has to be a thread that matches the stories up, because a lot of the time it's just repetition and repetition of an older story. Do you get it? Where one might seem original over there, but it's not original. It's just people who went over there took that with them and slightly changed it, spiced it up, Chinese whispers, whatever. But the essence of it is still the same. There's characters who came down from the sky. There's knowledge that's been spread and blah blah blah. The evidence is in the knowledge and the structures and the people themselves. That's why I always say that if there's a proof of God, it has to be in the people of any sort or any description. And that would also leave the door open for demons and, jinns and all of that as well. Or everyone's trying to get to that unique, that supreme form, which they're saying is the first people on the planet. Everything. So there was a monkey man, there was a dinosaur man, there was do you get me? All sorts of creatures trying to be you. Trying to reach that.
So basically, everybody represents the mythical creatures that once roamed the land in the architecture.
Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
And where is your birth origin? Who are your relations? Are you related to the Netters? Are you related to the Nomo? Are you related to the Anunnaki? Are you related to things? That's on our side, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if your people are the first people on the planet, that all relates to you, right? Now we slipped to 2,000 years ago. Now this is a different time now.
Yeah.
And in lesser time, say like the 1600s, boom, they get Renaissance. Their little spark of life and intelligence, and supposedly great thinkers and all of that. Nah, that's an update from extraterrestrials. But these are extraterrestrial now, are Nordic, they're greys, they you know what I mean? They're different ones to the ones that our ancestors talked about. The ones that our ancestors talked about came down and majority looked like us.
Was if you look at the Marvel universe, Stan Lee tried to explain it. You got celestials, you got these beings, all from different times, periods, but at the same time, at the same place. You know what I mean? Some look like some of them look like us, some of them don't, but they're all different beings.
Yeah,
from different times.
That's why Avatar's real. That no one makes up that type of stuff. There's no genius out here. There's no thing. Since supposedly Einstein, and that was a lie. You get me? He worked in the patent office. Like how closely linked to other people's ideas do you need to be a genius? Like how is that going to work out? Every equation, everything you worked out was someone else's work. Already there in the patent office, like, yeah, I got the basis of MC squared equals blah, 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 and this and that. You know what I mean? The ability to do that is just, you know what I mean, easy when you have all the things around you. All the great thinking, all the minds and all the books and all of that. And when you have Madame Blavatsky, you don't understand, and people undermine the work of this woman in contacting entities and even letting them jump into certain of these characters' bodies. You know what I mean? You can only see the end work. Yeah. But Hitler's avatar, or Hitler was possessed by one of these Hindu demon spirits called Hitler. Like, you can look it up, man. There's 1,000 of them fallen or came down to earth or whatever, evil demon ones. Yeah. And remember that Shiva, Krishna, and the others are meant to be the good ones. You know what I'm saying?
It was in my traditional story, because of mythos, that some people have been around for millions of years. They don't want to. They refuse to go. They can go from body to body, generation to generation, and just be around, but they refuse to be an ancestor or you just hang on for dear life.
Right.
Can you imagine?
I feel. Listen, all this life shortening stuff in the Bible. You get what I'm saying? That didn't really take place at first. I'm like, wow, I don't understand. Your days will be 120, but yet people are living to. Adam himself is living to like 800-900. You know what I'm saying?
Literally. Literally.
Yeah. These prophets, early prophets, and all of that were not human beings like we are. You know what I'm saying? They're not human beings like we are, and we can accept that, but we can't accept that type of being will have a bloodline and continue up until to today. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody comes from somewhere. This can't all be just myth. Everyone just talking myth. Yet building tremendous structures aligned to star constellations, the same star constellation, it seems. In Africa, like the story's the same, it's just told in a different way or whatever to get it, because people move around over thousands of years and all of that. You know what I mean? And I say that to man. Yeah. And when they did that experiment with the cocaine mummies and that, and found out that, oh, they were looking for incest and inbreeding and all of that, and found nothing of the sort. Yeah. And found tobacco in the and ganja in a man's system. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, that might be part of the embalming process. You get me? That there was some cocaine in there or whatever. Yeah, I was like, well, whatever, man. Jones. William Jones.
Man, Snipe, what's good, bro?
I'm good, man.
Man, I was at a
Yeah.
bar last night, bro,
Mm.
and a fight broke out.
Mm-hmm.
And these bitches was swinging. And, bro, one of them bitches hit me in my face.
Wow.
You know how bad I want to punch that bitch's pancreas out? I'm still mad.
Yeah. Is your eye swollen or something?
Man, should I have punched her, bro?
Right.
I
I
was
don't
saving this whole. I was like, I'm just gonna ask Snipe them. Should I have punched her ass back?
I would have personally maybe fly kicked her or uppercutted her or something.
Oh,
But
she wasn't trying.
in your country, it's a bit different. You get me?
I should have told her. I should have
I
told
might
her.
get arrested. I might get arrested if I don't flee the scene. But I'm saying, yeah, in your
Yeah.
country, a man could get shot for that shit. So
Bro, I
I'm not.
said, bro, Snipe. I said, nigga, I balled up my fist and I just looked at her. I was
Was
like,
it?
mad, bro.
Was it a white woman?
Huh?
Was it a white woman? That
Vato Loco.
Vatos Locos, yeah.
Yeah, it was messy. But
Hispanic?
it wasn't intentional. It just hit my face.
Mad.
Cause yeah, bro, I was so motherfucking mad. You know what I should have told her? Then that you slapped me, give me some pussy.
Yeah, you crazy.
That's what I should have told that bitch. But I just had to ask, man. That shit.
You know
I'm
what I mean?
still
You can't
mad.
do that. You can't do that. You know what I mean? You wouldn't even slap your white woman. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even do that. When she
Oh,
called
bitch,
you
you
a
still
nigga.
on that? That's I'm not gonna
No,
slap
I'm
my
just saying.
girl. I'm like, hey man, you know what, Mac, you fuck you, man.
Smack that bitch.
I come over
Smack
here to
that
ask you
bitch.
a question, and this how you do me? I thought we
No,
was friends, bitch.
I'm just
This
saying
how you
we
gonna
are
treat
friends.
me?
We are
This how
friends.
you gonna treat me?
I'm telling you the truth. This is the church
You
of the
ain't,
holy
you
truth.
know what? You know what? You know what? You know what, motherfucker? I don't
What's
give a
this?
fuck, but I got feelings. And just now, you just hurt every last damn
Oh,
one of
I
them.
hurt your
How
feelings.
dare you
I
do
hurt
me?
your feelings. She called
How
you a
dare you
nigga.
do me?
She
How
called you
dare
a
you do
nigga,
me?
and
How
I
dare
hurt
you
your
do me?
feelings. Huh? She
How dare
called
you
you a
do me
nigga.
like this? How
Huh?
dare you do me like this, bitch?
She called you a nigga.
She didn't
Yeah.
say nigga. She
You know,
said
carry
nigga. She
feelings.
didn't say nigger.
Several
She
times,
said nigga.
nigger.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Look, I don't give a fuck.
nigger.
She's
Yeah, that's
and
it.
anyway, she didn't mean it to be derogatory. She just hang around black people. You
Yeah.
tried to make me look like a fool,
Pause,
Mac.
pause,
You tried to make me look like a
Wait,
pause.
fool.
Hey, wait.
whoa.
1 second,
Ain't,
one
ain't no
second, Ashley.
goddamn wait.
No,
Ain't no
Ashley,
goddamn wait.
wait.
Today is
You
not the
just
day
said,
that I'm waiting.
you said,
I'm not waiting on
you
shit.
said she's not derogatory. She likes hanging around black people. That's saying black people are
Beefy,
derogatory.
beefy,
1
beefy,
second, 1
beefy,
second. Let me finish.
beefy,
Let me land.
beefy.
Let me land.
Last time I talked to Beefy, I don't want to hear you, Beefy. Shut the fuck up, Beefy. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Let me
No,
land. Let me land.
you can't
You know
swear.
what? You done landed, motherfucker. You landed. I don't want
Listen,
to talk to you no more, Beefy.
you are saying she's not derogatory, but she called you a nigger, but she hangs around black people. Are you saying black people are derogatory? I'm confused.
Oh wow, Beefy. Did you really just come out the side of your ass with that shit, pause? That was
No,
stupid,
it's
Beefy.
your words.
Out of
I'm
all the dumb
clarifying.
shit, Beefy, you could
I'm
have said,
saying
everybody
clarify.
understood what I'm saying, except for your dumb
I
ass.
don't. Yeah, exactly. Clarify.
You know what? I'm going to clarify. I'm going to clarify you for shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
About that.
Are you trying
Tired
to
of you
imply, but she
motherfuckers.
hangs around black people? She's using the word nigger. Nah, man. Maybe
No,
she's racist.
bro.
How do you know?
It's a slang, bro. It's not derogatory for everybody, nigga. Nigga, like the same way I say nigga, the same way she say nigga. Oh yeah, are we literally still on this?
No,
No, you came with
Are we literally still
you came
on
about
this?
Mexican woman. You the one who changed the topic. You the one brought this up. Was you came on and said you wanted to
No, that's
punch
not
a
what it
Mexican
said.
woman.
Shut up, beef.
We were
Shut up.
confused.
You done went past the point. You done went past. Why y'all got
You
pictures
just
of
said you wanted
Jesus
to
and
punch him.
Freemason up here? Why y'all got pictures of Jesus and the Freemason on this shit? What the fuck is that up there?
Shush, man. Why are you changing the subject? Why are you changing the subject, man? Man, ask you a
Look,
question.
because I don't want to continuously cuss people out, man. I'm trying to be kosher, bitch.
You don't
But
have to cuss no one
if
out.
if
Sometimes you gotta
we
leave
want
it.
to keep on this subject, and y'all want me to keep going off, then we can do this. But I'm not trying to do
You
that.
came on talking about punching women, So we're confused, isn't it? You want to punch a Mexican woman, you didn't punch her.
I wanted
But
to.
a white woman calls you nigger, you didn't want to punch her.
You
So
don't
we're
want
just
to punch her.
confused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you know
on
what?
this
You know what
bravado?
this? You know what this? You know what this makes me, bro?
Makes me
Y'all, you know
outraged.
what?
I don't know.
Y'all are secretly, y'all are racist. Y'all some racist motherfuckers. You niggas is
How?
racist.
How?
You niggas is racist.
So
You
wait,
niggas. You niggas. Y'all some
once we
racist
finding
ass.
out that a white woman calling you nigger is racist, we're the racists. Wow.
No. What I'm saying is, that's my girl.
Wow.
My girl, nigga, she from the hood. She from the hood. But you niggas is really racist. The only people that y'all not racist to the white women that give y'all their coochie. So let's just be real.
What?
Y'all like to fuck white women just like I do. So let's not
Bro,
act like
listen,
we on some
I'm
brand new
African.
shit.
Yeah. Listen,
You
I'm
gonna fuck a
African.
white
Yeah.
woman. You gonna
Wait,
fuck a white woman African.
how dare you to go and find any racist African? How dare you to go and find one? Or go find one white person who's been to
You wait,
Africa
whoa.
and
You dare me to go find any? You
how
dare me to
dare
find
you?
any
Yes, I
racist
dare
African?
you.
Nigga,
Yes.
Africans are racist against United States niggas. They don't fuck with us. Hell yeah,
What
they
are you talking
racist,
about?
bitch.
Go
Hell yeah,
and find
Africans don't
anyone
fuck with us.
who's been to
You know what they
Africa and
tell
said
us?
Africa is racist.
Look,
Dare you to go find anyone.
beefy. I love you to death, bro. You my nigga. But this is what the Africans say to us. You know what? No, we do not use you guys are too. You are westernized. You are westernized. We do not want to talk to you. We do
You're
not
so
believe in you.
westernized. Oh no, wait.
You are
You're,
westernized.
you're
So
so
westernized, you let the white girl call you nigger.
Yeah,
You know what I
You
mean?
are westernized.
That's it. That's it.
That's a
You are
problem.
no, bro. That's my motherfucking people.
That is a problem.
You can't handle
Just
the truth.
ain't no random white girl just gonna say nigga to me. That's my
That's some
nigga.
wise
So
African
shut the
word.
fuck up. Well, I'm done
That's
with
some
you,
wise
motherfucker.
African.
Words of wisdom, bro. You know what I mean?
Them Africans would do you a favor. Telling you the truth, keeping it real with you. You know what I'm saying? Run off now. See?
Thank you.
That's how you deal with Ashley, ex-soldier, military. Look, weak, breakable, man. You should break him. What's wrong with these soldiers, man? Soldiers of fortune and that.
You can join the B team. Ain't no A team. No way. Whoa.
Wow. That was strange. Got defeated just before it even started. But
so people going to church on Sunday, they do Passover. We're about to talk about this. All right, so it's all these different type of sun worship. It's all sun worship, bro. Coming back from ancient Kemet. See all of the sun, right? It's sun worship. Okay. You got people that saying, oh, Jesus ain't white. Why you using it? White Jesus. Jesus black. Nigga, Jesus ain't black or white. Jesus is the sun in the sky, nigga. Stop playing, bro. Enough of these games. Jesus ain't black or
They really
white.
should have heard today.
Jesus is the sun in the sky, nigga. Hold up, blow that shit up, nigga.
Come on.
What it says, what white people think I look like, what Arabs think I look like, what black people think I look like. Look what it says right here. What I actually look like. Yeah, niggas what they actually look like. The sun right here. We knew that in ancient Kemet. They try to dumb us down and control us and brainwash us and keep us under a spell with this other crap. Oh, Jesus ain't white, he black. Oh, Jesus ain't black, he half white. Oh man, get the hell out of here. Jesus is the sun in the sky. Stop playing with us, bro. Enough of the games. Right? And then you got different cultures that use the shit. The hand signs, look at the hand sign Jesus shoot. That's the Baphomet shit.
Oh, listen, this is the one, the hand sign thing. Listen, that hand sign thing. That hand sign thing, listen. The Christians have come and explain this hand sign, because it's all over the place. Man is putting the Shiva hand sign. What a one? The Baphomet thing. What a one?
Man said, man, they're putting Shiva.
Or Buddha and that. Allow it, man. Yeah, these
two guns up, two fingers up, two guns up, two guns up. See it? Two guns up.
But still,
you know what I'm saying? Playing these
What
games,
in the
man.
Peru blood is going on here? What in the Peru is going on here? Is gang shit, gang signs. You see what I'm saying? Gangs in America very much Masonic thing.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why all see the gang signs. Not a coincidence.
Rolling the Baphomet.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? Whatever. You get me?
Did
This
a
is a
man say
picture
they're
of that.
rolling in the Baphomet?
Yeah, Baphomet. Look, this guy is definitely the Antichrist. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Whatever images is, I don't know what this one is. You know what I mean? It's the most scary because this could be in any black household staring at you with blue eyes and that. It's like, bro, who's that? Why have you got this foreign guy in the yard? It's like, no, that's Jesus. Are you sure, Mom? Like, no, man, allow it, man. Throw that in the bin, man. Last Supper and all that. You hear me? Throw that in the bin. You hear me? I've been trying to
The
say
one
for
that excuse
time.
me is like when you ask people, so what color was Jesus? Doesn't matter. What? How does it not matter?
That's when the brainwashing kicked in. It's fully
You know,
kicked
it's
in.
like, huh?
Oh, this one's been programmed.
Uh,
You get me? Just have
Yeah,
faith.
fully. Yeah.
Man said, just have faith.
Huh?
Just have faith, man. You know what I mean?
All you gotta do is even Disney does the same trick. All you gotta do is believe, Johnny.
Sun in the sky. This guy's cooking the gas, man.
That's the Baphomet shit. All right, so the Passover and springtime when the Christians celebrate Easter and the resurrection of Christ is dealing with the sun and the spring equinox when it comes to the tropical of Cancer, and the tropical of
Capricorn.
So it's dealing with the equator, dealing with the sun returning to the planet to bring life to the world, to grow. The food start growing. It's springtime. The rabbits start having babies. Fish start. Jesus multiplied the fish, the bread, the wheat, everything start growing in the spring equinox. So they say Jesus rose from the dead. They took it right here and put it in, and they stole this from ancient Kemet. The concept.
Done. Finish, man. Finish. Do we need to go on anymore? Sold it from where?
Relying on gin. Anyone relying on gin, please, I beg you, jump on. Talk to us. 3 days, Jesus died, yeah? He died for 3 days, yeah?
Mad.
Passover, yeah?
Tropical of cancer and that. Mad thing.
Of it. Right here, right? They stole it from ancient Kemet right here. The concept, see the two people, two angelical beings. They stood the two angels. They had Jesus risen from the dead. This right here is dealing with springtime. And you can see the birds right there. See the birds multiplying? Like some birds or something right there that they got, right? So you see that they stole that from ancient Kemet.
Right.
And Jesus died at 33 degrees, right? It's dealing with that same thing. That's why they got 33 degrees in Freemasonry. It's dealing with the 33 degrees tropical of Cancer. When the sun rays from the dead and it comes to the 33 degrees tropical of Cancer. That's what it's dealing with. Jesus died at 33 degrees. It's dealing with the sun and Easter, man, and the spring equinox, man. They just start.
See, I was born in the tropical Capricorn, so the tropical Cancer has nothing to do with me. Was yesterday when I chat some people about horoscopes, and I was saying to them, trying to explain to them that horoscopes, for me, I was born in January, but I'm born in Capricorn, where I'm from, was of different tropics. I mean, of constellations, the way we see the sky.
They're named differently. Even if you were by the Comet one, you wouldn't be that. I wouldn't be what I am. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be. Yeah, May time is, like Amon Ra, Amon Ray, or something like that. You know what I mean? Born in the
like I say, like in like where I'm from, Southern Africa right now, it's winter there right now. Here it's summer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So out of him, so here it's going to be a summer baby, but in Africa you'll be a winter baby. So that changes a lot of things, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't matter where you're born. Yes, a Capricorn. You're just a Scorpio. I said that it matters where you're born. Was the difference? when it's spring here somewhere, let me get different constellations, different times of skies and that. So we can't all be the same. Don't make sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, but this is definitely dealing with
finishing them off.
people in the northern hemisphere.
It's all
Dealing with
astronomy.
their
It's all about astronomy, bro. It's all about the stars and shit. They had to use science that's over your head. It's all about science, real science. The Nomos taught our people, the Dogons. Dogons are the ancient Egyptians. Ancient Egyptians really was in Ethiopia. The Dogons was in Ethiopia, and they had the first Christian church. We're gonna poke that out too. But it's really dealing. The secret is that the secret that the wizards who control the church or the religious spell that's being casted on the planet, they know this truth right here. We had Jordan Maxwell tapes up there breaking it down, but they tried to copyright us. We had all the tapes, letting you know. We had Jordan Maxwell, John Todd tapes. We had Arizona Wilder tapes. We had all Bible tapes. We had Dr. Field tapes. We had Bobby. We had all kind of tapes, but we had to take them down.
Masons.
They tried to shut us down. They had to come up. They were trying to come up for a reason to shut us down because they know this type of shit was going to happen. But it's too late for all that now. Don't run now, man.
Mm-hmm.
We want to shout out YouTube for giving us a chance to reach our people, right? And monetizing our videos. And our screen, they shadow banning us though, for sure. So we got to put out 2,000 tapes a month just to even come break even. Well, niggas will put out 3-4 tapes and they get 100,000 players like Hakeem Camel. Toussaint Camel. Toucan Camel. Right? Shout out to brother Camel, man. He drop a lot of gossip. They promote his shit, but they don't want you to hear his truth. Man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Show your brother some love on the Cash App, man. Come on, man. We take $1, $5, $10.
Producers, if you struggle finding sounds and samples that work for you, then you have to check out this plugin. It's called Arcade, and it's my #1 go-to for building.
Whatever you got. You want to put your brother in the game, send us $100. We cracking heads, we twisting caps. Jeez. So the spring, the 33 degrees tropical Cancer is 33 degrees Freemason.
Yeah, hit that collection plate, man. Sunday service, man. You know what we about, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Many ways to pay. Cash out, PayPal,
all of that.
Super Chat, all of that. You get me? Come on, family. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And it's dealing with the sun. Even when they come into a lodge, it's dealing with the sun. That's why the past master trade the GN for the sun. Because they come into this knowledge about the truth of religion, about the truth of being the sun worship, the star in the east, the eastern stars. You see what I'm saying? This is all a game that these people keep the secret, but ain't no more secrets. Young era is calm to release the truth.
Come on.
And you can don't let this shit go over your head. They celebrate Passover. They celebrate Ramadan. It's all dealing with star worship, sun worship, Jesus. Jesus is the damn sun in the sky, man. Stop playing with us, bro. No more games. No more mysteries. No more mysteries. 33 degrees. And they even go as far as to build temples. We built temples on this line. And then they try to build Masonic lodges on this line. They build Masonic lodges on this line. And this line run between Arkansas. I live like right here on this line in a certain area. I live right here on this line. If you chase this line, I live close to right here on this line, right in the United States. You know what I'm saying? 33 degrees. It's a reason for that. It's a reason why we in what we at. It's a reason why we can connect everything back. It's a reason why we live right here on this line, right? But that's where the 33 degrees. Jesus died at 33 degrees. Yeah, Jesus then he resurrected. He resurrected in on the equinox. That's where they get it from, man. It's all fucking astronomy, longitude and latitude shit, man. That we knew as Moors. We taught them this, and they tried to, and they repackaged it. They robbed you of your mental knowledge and your who you really are, and then they repackaged your own shit and sold it back to you in a kiddie form.
Facts.
Like in Jonah getting swallowed by a whale. or yeah, the son of God. Man, stop playing with us, bro. No more games. No more preachers that don't know how to lead. No more say we ain't doing no preaching, man. We doing some teaching. We the ride by boys in the building. We cracking codes and breaking spells and dropping the whatever. It ain't no secrets. Whatever you got, we turning the table over. You been selling this shit to us, and you can't sell this no more in my father's house.
Jeez, fire. Come on, people. Hit that like button, man. Do what you can do, man, for your brothers, man. You know, it's jokes over it. Hey, yeah, but the truth won't get revealed. Church of the Holy Truth. Yeah, you tell no lies. Do your researches. Do your researches. When you come to this church, get me. Might not be what you think. Might not be what you think. You should come with a government health warning or something.
You can't sell this no more. We're turning the tables over in this shit. And so ain't no more secrets. You can hide in your lodge and put your tile on the front. And we knocked 3 times. You're supposed to let us in, but you don't want to let us in. We don't want to go in your lodge, and we don't want to shake hands with you because we know you just got through digging in your ass. I don't want to shake hands with people I know that don't wash their hands after they drop a dude. I'm out shaking hands with his stuff, with blue large niggas, white boys, and you coon niggas who follow behind them, calling yourself this or that. I ain't gonna say no names, but you know who you are. You talk about 33 degrees. That's walking around like a dog. We 90 degrees. We square business, right? We square business, man. Get up out of here with that, bro. So we already showed you that. Yeah. So you see Jesus hitting the damn sign, same sign as the Baphomet, crescent moon. You see the 5-pointed star right there, man. We ain't got to beat you over here. You see what's going on. Look at these niggas, man. Somebody say Young L in the crowd, say Young L, get these niggas, man.
Get these niggas, man.
Somebody say Young L, get these niggas, man. We ain't got time to play no game.
Get them, man.
Yeah, we want to. I don't know what they come up with. They Masonic handshakes with the white boys, with these Hyksos or these other people. Because I know I wasn't shaking hands with them. You know what I'm saying? Probably shake one of them niggas' hand with the Masonic handshake, and then you going down the street, you start smelling some boo-boo and shit, and you be like, damn, man, what's that smell? They smell your hand, man. My hand smell like I done shook this. I'm telling you, I done shook this dude's hand. Now my hand smell like ass. You know what I'm saying?
Fist bump.
We don't want to do no handshaking with you, man. Right? We ain't doing no handshake. I shake my own people shit. I dab my own niggas up. Some of them niggas I ain't even shaking their hand. Shaking their hand, you know what I'm saying? So you see what the hell's going on. Reptilian and shit, man. Look at the sun dish behind his head. Look at what he got right there. Dragonian shit, man. You know what I'm saying? About to get into it. Because Bill made a deal with these guys, with Enlil to herd to 144,000. And that's what this shit is all about. That's what the big secret is. Right? And you remember Zeus, Zeus? The name Jesus is actually Hail Zeus, like in Hey Zeus, because before the English language was invented, right? It goes back, they had in Latin or Spanish, it was Jesus, hail to the Greek god Zeus. And they took Jah from Jehovah or Yahweh and put it with Zeus, right? And so they got Jah Zeus because they wanted to bring the Greeks, the so-called Greeks and Romans, into with the Hebrews together, and that's why they came up with the name Jah Zeus. Jah Zeus, which is really hail to the Greek god Zeus, man. You talking about Jesus, it's hail to the Greek god Zeus. Aisos is how they say it in the Greek. Aisos. Right? Now, the Jesus phase is dealing with the Piscean area. That's why they talk about Jesus bent down and drew 2 fish. Jesus multiplied the 2 fish. He took 2 fish and fed 5,000. He took 2 fish and fed 5,000. That's the damn Plato dealing with the yin and yang principles, the good and evil, bad and good, Yah and Way, right? And that's why they got the black and white checkerboard flow in some of the lodges, some of the rich lodges, like the Grand Lodge in Philadelphia. It's dealing with the yin and yang principle. It's dealing with the two fish in Pisces era, right? Two fish. Jesus took two fish and fed. They stopped playing games. The game's over. Game over, my nigga. Stop playing with my people, bro. Let my people go. Tell Pharaoh to let my people go, my nigga.
Straight up.
With this goddamn ideology and astronomy that we knew what it was. It's just really basic science. It ain't no damn religion. It's basic science. And they gave you dogma, which is all these plays written by Piso and Shakespeare and all that to give you make you God, good, bad, Yahweh.
Piso brothers, Shakespeare. We definitely covered these things, man. You get me? You don't get in this work, man. Sunday service, man. Come on, man. Show your appreciation, man. Hit that like button first of all. Second of all, we got the super chat back, man. Hit that, man. Get me? Miss Mona's the champion of this weekend, bro. No one can match her, but this a pound, £2, £5, tenner. We accept that, man. Come on, man. It's the Church of the Holy Truth, man. Collection plates going out now. Come on, family. You get me? Show your appreciation. You get me? Many ways to pay, lad. Many ways to pay. Big up Lovers the Law. Why don't you jump on? Yeah. Who's gonna defend something? Love. Love is evil. You know that, innit? So you're saying evil is the law. Mate.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure still, bro. My phone was just doing some crackling right now.
Yeah.
You just started crackling the last 2 minutes.
Crackle gang.
Is it crackling for you?
Yeah. We can hear it better. That's why I put you on mute for a bit. While you weren't talking. So you saying, man's spitting at fire, you right? Pisces.
You talking some stuff. You talking some stuff for sure.
Yeah,
you get me. That's what man's just here listening. You get me.
Yeah, man said peace out, brothers. Yeah, nah. What's God's love? What do you mean God's love? What are you talking about, man? You trying to personify God somewhere? That God's got to have love, emotion. That's. I think that's beneath God, man. God is higher than that, man. The Most High. That's what they call him, the Most High. He's beyond all that. These mortal things that you're thinking. Yeah, God is love. What is this?
Nah, like this is people got the wrong perception. You know what I'm saying?
But it says in your book that ye are gods. So what? You say man's love, pause. Woman's love, human's love. What are you talking about? Because you ain't talking about the Most High. That's what I'm saying. If you talk about the Most High, you say Most High. You don't say God.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, let's not get all thing. You gonna get this work. Yeah. Remember, you put the K in F.T.K, man. K. You put the K in F.T.K, getting debunked regular. Man. It was mad. I rate him though. You rate him. He's consistent. He's consistent. My brother. Big up. Yeah. Beefy's cousin and that. Yeah, it's from the same tribe and that. They got a little bit of the tribe thing going on. You know what I mean? He's blackish. He's blackish. Yeah, he's blackish. It's like, okay. He's about as black as Khan is.
Yeah,
mud. But anyway, let's move forward. Everyone's scared. Everyone's scared to jump on. You jump on, man. We're going to make the Sunday dinner and that. 2 fish and that. Yeah, turn it to 5,000.
I'm about to turn two turntables and make this into an hour mix, blood. You get me? So it's possible still, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's possible.
God.
The hell up out of here. So 2 fish, multiply the bread, spring equinox, Piscean era, man. We got their ass. Stop playing with my people, bro. Let my people go. And the Momos passed that shit down, and that's why that Pope wearing that damn fish hat. Now it go all the way back. He wearing the fish hat. It go back to the Dogons, the people who came from Cyrus teaching the Dogon people, right, about the stars. And so, and some of these people were taking these humans or these earth people and having babies by them, and they created the vampires. We'll do that on another tape. We're gonna drop a tape called The Vampires, the origin of the vampires. They come from the Dogon people. The first original vampires, the first family, come from the Dogons, right? So we're gonna put that out. We're gonna do a tape called The Vampires, right? But you see, you got the fish hat on. It's going back to what the Nomos. It's going back to Christianity, to the ancient Egyptians, the Dogon people. All right, so Christians rocking a fish on back of their car. And they don't know that the origin of this goes back to the Nomos people. Right? So you see all these people riding around with these fishes on the back of their car. Hey, and a lot of y'all already ahead of the game. This really is old information. This is really this here part, right? Like a lot of this stuff is old and some of it is new, you're gonna see. But a lot of it is a lot of stuff you already know. We're just getting this tape for Bible guys. Like y'all already then evoluted past the Bible. We're just getting this for the Bible guys in the archives so they can go back and, you know, in case some new guys come in, they say, oh, the Bible is. We got all this shit right here in the archives for you so you can see what the hell's going on, bro. See, we ain't playing no games. They copying from the Nomos. This is Jesus and the fish, Piscean era. It's all connected. All right, so this is the Dogons. And remember, you thinking the Chinese had this hat first, but the Dogons had that hat first. The Raven hat, right? The Dogon people in the Nomos. This is the Nomos right here. The beings that were teaching these beings about the stars. They were teaching them what Enlil didn't want them to know. All right, so this is 357. They got the 357 in the May Sunday quarter. Was dealing with the 3 stars in Orion's belt, which make it Arcturus, Orion, Pleiades in the chambers of the south. So Orion, 3 stars, the 5 stars, and Arcturus, Pleiades, the 7 sisters, 7 main stars. It's actually more stars in all these systems, but it's the stars they point out. And some of the builders is even lined up with these different star systems that they build. Some of this stuff we already went over. Okay, all right. So you got the Dorian calendar, Mayan calendar, and this right here is what it really is, like a layout of the sun being in the middle and the seasons in the equinox or the different ages. And right now, like you say, like, hey, all right, you see right here, this is the same, all this the same shit. But like right now, we in the Aquarium. We just came out of the Piscean area right here. See the Piscean area right here? And then the Aquarian area is where we in now, right? And then next we'll be going into the Capricorn era, right? Every certain amount of thousands of years. But you see, they took that and made it Jesus and the 12 disciples, the Son of God in the middle, and then the 12 disciples represent the 12 star constellations. It goes all the way back to the Dendorian calendar and the Mayan calendar, which is these people are the same people. Both are Nubans, ancient Egyptians, same people. All right, so you see, right here is this right here. Bull is dealing with the Taurus cycle, and keep in mind the Israelites. You can read.
People didn't see that. Okay, yeah, then they're kind of. The East, please.
The archives for you so you can see what the hell is going on, bro. See, we ain't playing no games. They copying from the Nomos. This is Jesus and the fish, Piscean era. It's all connected. All right, so this is the Dogons. And remember, You thinking the Chinese had this hat first, but the Dogons had that hat first. The Raven hat, right? The Dogon people in the Nomos. This is the Nomos right here. The beings that were teaching these beings about the stars. They were teaching them what Enlil didn't want them to know. All right, so this is 357. They got the 357 in the May Sunday quarter, was dealing with the 3 stars in Orion's belt, which make it Arcturus, Orion, Pleiades in the chambers of the south. So Orion, 3 stars, the 5 stars, and Arcturus, Pleiades, the 7 sisters, 7 main stars. It's actually more stars in all these systems, but it's the stars they point out. And some of the builders is even lined up with these different star systems that they build. Some of this stuff we already went over. Okay, all right. So you got the Dorian calendar, Mayan calendar, and this right here is what it really is, like a layout of the sun being in the middle and the seasons in the equinox are the different ages. And right now, like you say, like, hey, all right, you see right here, this is the same, all this is the same shit. But like right now, we in the Aquarium. We just came out of the Piscean area right here. See the Piscean area right here? And then the Aquarian area is where we in now, right? And then next we'll be going into the Capricorn era, right? Every certain amount of thousands of years. But you see, they took that and made it Jesus and the 12 disciples, the Son of God in the middle, and then the 12 disciples represent the 12 star constellations. It goes all the way back to the Dendorian calendar and the Mayan calendar, which is these people are the same people. Both are Nubans, ancient Egyptians, same people. All right, so you see, right here is this right here. Bull is dealing with the Taurus cycle. And keep in mind the Israelites. You can read right there. I think it's in Kings. It's like in 2 Kings. I don't know why it's missing the clip right here to tell you exactly what scripture it is. But they came down and made a melting calf, and it was to Hathor or to the goddess Hathor and to the Taurus age, because they was in the Taurus age. It's really representing astronomy. That's why they built that bull, and because we was in during that time they was in the age of if you trace the time back, they was in the age of Taurus, so they was worshiping that bull, the gods of wood and stone, right? So you can read that and check it out.
Dialpad's AI sales has completely transformed how we sell. AI is built right in with live coaching, speed dialing, note taking, objection handling.
Yeah, no, queries.
Boy, it's fire, man. It's fire, man. You get me? Where's all the family at though? Jump on. Yeah. We saying K. Yeah, you're holding the L as usual, yeah. Come on, man. Big up K for your little donation. Thank you, family. Big up. I mean, the rest of you hit that collection plate, man. Show some love as well, man. What we do? Hear me? Look at my brother from New Zealand just outdo you lot, man. You lot are just bad, man. Just want free entertainment. It's fuckery. Yeah. But we gotta make this thing like up, man. Make it worthwhile, man. Come on, family. What we doing? Hit that plate. Hit that collection plate. Huh? I know all my Christians are hating me right now. Mad, upset, crying. Why, Sniper? Why you gonna be like this, Reverend? Why we don't like this Reverend? This loose cannon Reverend. Just running around internet, fuckery. He's attacking my religion, man. He's attacking my religion. We ain't attacking shit. Yeah. Clarity, man. That's all we're trying to do. Clarity, man. Let's go.
Here, man. That's why, Sentiment, the queries is here right now. That's why all this information is coming out. Never like before. It really, the Aquarian phase came in 1970. When Baba came out and started releasing, he really put out a lot of this stuff already. All right, so we got so many damn Jesuses, I don't know which one to follow. Which Jesus do we follow? Which Jesus do we follow? They got about 2,000 Jesuses, man. 2,000 paintings of Jesus. Which Jesus do we follow? This right here the one that they mostly on your grandma wall. They copied Rodriguez Bargia into Jesus. They copied Serapis Bay into Jesus. They made a painting of a whole bunch of other niggas, man. But this right here, they come from that Serapis Bay painting. I mean from that Bargia painting. His daddy was Pope Alexander, the one that started the Spanish Inquisition. It's still our land. All right, so we got so many Jesus. And keep in mind, they made Haile Selassie they made Haile Selassie a Jesus, a Messiah. And it's connected with the Jamaicans, he bringing food to the Jamaicans. But it's also connected with him being Enlil's son. And the high order knew that. I got pictures. I'm gonna show you, man. I got receipts. Haile Selassie is Enlil's son, bro. I got receipts. And that's why they was calling him, saying that he was Jesus and all that. I got receipts. They show you this Jesus right here. Oh, Jesus is black. Man, nigga, Jesus is the son of the sky. We already showed you this. Right? So all the religions come from ancient Kemet, man. That's fine. We can trace, I can show you all the religions in ancient Kemet. We already know that, bro. That ain't nothing new.
Nothing new.
Right? Get him in here and tell him young girls are cracking heads and twisting caps. All right, so they plagiarize. You already know they plagiarize. Ancient Kemet. They always, they got the crook in the frill, which is for this right here means he lead his flock, and this right here is like a instrument. It can be used to break down the wheat, and it can be used to beat wolves that try to come out your flock. So it's a representation of protecting your tribe, the Pharaoh being able to protect his people, and this is the in representation of the Pharaoh being able to guide his people in the right direction as the shepherd leading the flock. And they stole that shit, man. They stole it right there, man, and made Jesus. They turned the sun. So it's different parts of this shit that they stole. You know what I'm saying? Even the baptism. We was already baptized in the ancient Kemet. Ancient Kemites are the original Christians, man. We was already baptizing. When the Pharaoh, and we was anointing people's head with oil. In Christianity, they put olive oil on your head. They put olive oil on your head and say that they holy oil, made some holy oil, and they put a cross on your head, marking you for death, really. Supposed to be putting an ankh on his head, eternal life, not no damn cross. They mark a cross on your head with oil. We see. Use hippopotamus oil and alligator fat to make oil to anoint the Pharaoh or the leader that was up and coming. And we the priests, they did what they call like a baptism, where they before they came priests, where they shaved all their hair and then took a bath and then cleaned the stuff off of them, then put a white robe on. But because that's why your doctors wear white robes at the hospital. That's why your laboratory guys wear white robes, because white can be you can use alkaline bleach to cleanse the bacteria off of white. But really it's another group of scientists who wear black, and because black can attract ultraviolet light, which also kills. They really should be wearing black in the laboratories and using ultraviolet light to kill. It depends on what you're doing though, what type of alchemy you're doing. But we was being baptized in the ancient Kemet, man, and anointing the people's head with oil. They show you that right here. Before they had it, we was already doing it. 3,000 years before Christianity, Baptists was doing it, right? Right here, we show you. Even in Mexico, they was already doing it. See what these both are the same people. Keep in mind, both of these are ancient Egyptians. Both of these people. Keep that in mind. The Armacs. Keep that in mind. Now, don't let them play you. They're trying to separate us. We all the Moors, one group. Dark skin, brown skin, dark skin hair with dark skin eyes. Morenos. Actually, the word Moor actually come from the land of Mu. Mu, M-U, M-U means one who's of those people. Yeah, like this, like Musalam means one, Muslim, a Muslim means one of peace. So if you would say more, M-U-U-R, it'd be one of Chaldea. So it'd be the people of Chaldea, because Shabazz is the ones that created the Moors when they went around. They are the real Moors who went off and jumped around in Africa and mixed in. We already broke that down on tribe of Shabazz, right? So they really are the people of all Chaldea. That's the real Moors. That's why we're dealing with these tricky, dirty Moors, because they go all the way back to the fallen Hindus, the fallen angels, 200 fallen, who was in Ur Chaldea. Mu, M-U-U-U-R means one of those of people of Ur Chaldea. So it goes, the Moors really go all the way back to Shabazz and them. We'll get into that later on another tape called The Dirty Moors. We're going to do a tape called The Dirty Moors. We're going to talk about that. But you see that they copy Islam, all of them, ancient Kemet. But it's all going back to sun worship and moon worship, right? So you already got that part. Jesus said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the light. No man cometh to the Father but by me. And they stole that right there off the wall where Haru is taking a soul that had been judged to his father Osiris that's sitting on the throne. They stole it, but it's dealing with the sun. Remember Haru, the sun in the back of his head. Which God? Which God? They got so many gods. That's why God and Leah said, I'm a jealous God. Don't worship no other God besides me. He knew it was other gods, or else he wouldn't have to say that part. All right, so we're gonna speed it up a little bit. We got Enki, right? Enki is a new sun. We already broke that down on part 1 and part 2. Enki is the one that said the gold was good in the land, in the Ethiopian land. Habla, I think I'm saying that right. This is a land he said the gold was good in. This is Sabian land. That's why we was beefing with the Anunnakis, because they were coming. We were trying to make a deal with them, and they didn't want to make an even deal because they didn't consider us equal to them. Even though we was their children, they didn't consider us equal to them. They considered us to still be like slow. So that's still their goal, man. So we beefing with these niggas. Let me show you. All right, so there's Sabian land. All right, see Sabian land right here. We Sabians. This is our land right here. Really, all this is the Sabians is the same as the ancient Egyptians, the Africans, and we came over here to America. Some of us Sabians. So this is our land, and this is the land. They said the Anunnaki said the gold was good here. So we the richest people, we the royal people of this land, Sheba. Right? We're gonna get into that. The gold was good. Let me take a drink on that. The gold was good in Sabian land. Hey, shout out my Sabian brothers. The Anunnakis tried to jack us, cuz. The Anunnakis tried to jack us, man, for our gold. They coming talking about our gold is good. Hey, they said, man, hey, I can see them now. Inky and Enlil sitting in their little office and shit. And they saying, man, you know, them niggas down there and them Sabian niggas got some good gold, man. I'm telling you, we need to go down there and holler at them niggas, man, them Sabian niggas. And we need to get some of that gold they got now. They got the best gold on the whole planet. They got the best gold, man. The gold is good. Genesis chapter 2, the gold is good in Sabian land. I'm telling you, man. So you know, Inky and Enlil got into it. And so Inky just got, and they already had all these different crafts, and he was using it to smuggle gold to Central America. Once they got into it, and he found out that he was getting played. Enlil came, see, Enlil was visiting Earth when Inky was in control of the project at first, before Enlil got put in control of the project, because the people of Earth, the Dragonians, they didn't really like the Anunnakis because they considered some of the Anunnakis to be disagreeable to their ways, their tribal ways. So they didn't want to do business with Enlil. So they wanted to do business with Inky because he was from their bloodline, the Dragonians. So Inky was in control of the project at first, the gold project. And this right here, before he built those crafts, they had the cylinder crafts. We're gonna talk about that. It's coming up in a minute. But Inky, when Inky found out when Alelu came, and he didn't tell Inky about the deal that he had with Bill. He just wanted to come and see the project because Alelu got a 30% entrance on what the project of the gold, getting the gold. Some of that gold go to his company too. He got a 30% entrance in the REV.SNIPER. Right, so some of that money was his. So he came to check on the project, and when he came, that's when he put in. He was flirting with Inky's mother. I mean, Inky's mother. He ended up marrying her too, and Inky became Inky's stepson after a while. But Inky, he put in Inky's ear that them Inky and them is playing you, and because it goes all the way back to his mother being jealous. Remember, Inky's mother being jealous of Inky's mother, and they got kicked off of Nubaru. And then with Alelu coming to put in his ear that they playing him on the gold that he ain't getting his rightful cut, that made Inky mad. I mean, Inky mad. So he started disagreeing with whatever his brother would do. He'd do the opposite. Whatever his wife Ninti was his sister too. Whatever she did, he would do the opposite. So whatever the Anarchies did, he did the opposite because he felt like they were trying to play him, that they were trying to play him like he was slow. So he developed these crafts right here. This right here is a helicopter, a yacht, a submarine, airplane, and a weather weapon. I think this right here is some kind of bomb or something, or the Bell type craft that Adolf Hitler was trying to build, right? But this is a weather weapon. This is Hawk. We're going to show you, right? All right, so this is what it really looked like. If we take that picture and translate it to the day, this is what it really looked like. So Inky had helicopters, yachts, submarines.
3, 2, 1, what
the fuck? Airplanes, and the weather device weapons. This is what he used to cause the flood during Noah's time. This is the whirlwind that Inky and Enlil and them was picking. The Lord God was picking people up in whirlwinds. This was the whirlwind right here. The boat. Lord God was picking niggas up in whales. This is the whale that he was picking niggas up in, the submarine. And God was picking niggas up in flying rolls. This is the flying roll that he was picking niggas up in, the airplane. So you can see right here the connection from the helicopter, from the yacht, from the submarine, from the weather weapon, from the airplane. All right, let's blow that up for you so you can see what time it is. Right? All right, so Inky also was creating, because they were keep in mind that Anarchies were mining gold to take back the ridge because we got attacked by the Dragonian humanoid reptilians, Todd Nush them and Halon them. And they blew a hole in our ozone layer, depleting our ozone using aerosol bombs. And our 3 sons were calling the radiation poison, and it caused a plague, and it was killing off millions of riskies. So we had to vacate our home, and we came here looking for the gold. But Inky created these big type of crafts to dig the gold. So they got you under the impression that the Sands people, who were the Enocytes, who were the workers working the mines for the Anarchies, the slave beings, they got you under the impression that they were doing chisel and hammer. No, these niggas were operating big ass Tonka trucks. They were operating boats because Inky was mining gold on the water. They ended up scrapping this project because they said they weren't making enough gold, and they went back to digging these. Most of the canals, rivers, and lakes, like the Nile and all that, they was dug by Inky and them digging this with these big ass machines, these Anarchies. Most of the waterways, Mississippi River, dug out with these this thing right here. There's a lot of gold in the Mississippi River they ain't found yet. It's deposits around the United States. And I know where one of the main deposits is. Right? I know where one of the main deposits is. All right, so it goes in right here. It says Zechariah 5. Then I turned and lifted up my eyes and look, and behold, a flying roll. So he's talking about the airplanes that Inky and them was flying. Right here, they got pictures up on the wall, and they had the cylinder crafts hauling the gold back. So it had like a big ass dump truck, like an advanced dump truck cylinder craft that's hauling the gold back to Nubaru. right? He even goes into flying roll, and he's even going to describing the length of it. It's talking about an airplane. The inking them was picking niggas up in airplanes. They also had these devices right here, these hovercrafts. They control it with their ring, and it's like telepathic through their ring. They can control the craft, and it's really what it is. Let me blow it up. It's really a hovercraft they had back then, but the people, they just said it was a flying craft. They drew it like what they can relate it to. All right, so so the wing idea, see this ring that all new got around, that's the same type of craft. It's a ring that they can put around their waist like a hula hoop, and it got like the wings attached to it, and they can fly up to their ship when they're on a lower, because their ship had to land on a high level elevation. But they don't, if they land in a certain area where they gotta have their ship hovering, they come down, put these rings on, and they can fly down, just like the I showed you in the first, just like the gliders. It's like a glider. Like when a nigga holding on to that glider and he glide off the side of a mountain, it's like the same thing. All right, this is Enlil. We got him on tape, man. We got Enlil right here. You got that nigga, man. Shout out Enlil, bro. Enlil like my great granddad. I'm telling you, man, I'm an anarchy, bro. We all in a bag of chips. I'm telling you, bro. Bible's an anarchy. See how he got his beard? It says, and he lifted up his eyes and look, and behold, lo, 3 men stood by him. And when he saw them, he ran and met them at the tent door and bowed himself towards the ground. And he said, my Lord. If you go to read that scripture, it goes into Abraham saying the Lord was 3. It was 3 men, and one of them was the Lord. So these people are men. These people look like humans. These anarchies, but they're just bigger in stature, and they more intelligent, right? They're using the anarchies are using 100, damn near almost 100% of their brain. They're using probably like about 96% of their brain, but they can go up to 100, but most of them like to maintain 96, 98, so they don't have to, so they can keep coming down to earth, right? So they can keep coming down to earth. Once you go to 100%, you be everywhere almost, right? So they read at that high percentage, 90% brain tower level. So they really intelligent. They telepathic. Bilal Phillips is Enlil's son, because these people still coming down and having sex with women and producing kids. Genesis chapter 6 is still going on right now. The sons of God coming down and having sex with women. Genesis chapter 6 is still going on right now. I'm about to show you that, man. That's why we said we're going to show you about Haile Selassie, right? They show you in Greek culture the gods, Zeus and all them, which is really, they stole all this shit from us. These gods coming down and having sex with women and producing kids, demigods like Hercules, Perseus, right? These demigods. So, but that's going on really. The Anunnakis who live on the 12th planet that comes in our solar system every 3,600 years, these beings be coming down. And really they don't gotta be in their orbit to come down. They actually can travel here using the Stargate, right? There's a Stargate on Nibiru, and it's 3 or 4 Stargates here. There's a Stargate on the moon, and it's crowds parked on the moon. So there's plenty of ways they can get here. Bilal, nigga, they came out the Bible. Bilal. Woe to those who go out to the era of Baal. Look at the Willow's Peak. Look at the feds. We're gonna get into that. Look at the Willow's Peak on Baal. This nigga right here is a reincarnation of Baal. Bilal. It's a reincarnation of Baal, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Enlil's son. It goes all the way back to the Baphomet. Baal was the one that made the covenant, which is a contract. Baal had the contract with the reptilians, with Lelu and the reptilians. He's supposed to have the money in on the. He was supposed to have some money in on the deal on the herd of the 144,000 with Lelu. Lelu said he's gonna split it. Baal didn't want to do it, but Lelu pretty much talked him into doing it by telling him he even gave him a 50-50 cut. Baal got a 50-50 cut on the project with the reptilians. So that's what made him want to do it. Because, and the reason why Alelu gave him that 50-50 deal is because he was desperate because the reptilians told him, the Dragonians told Lelu, if he don't come on that renege on that deal, they're gonna keep eating. They're gonna eat his people. They're gonna eat the nomos, or these humanoid fish beings. You call them the mermaids. They lived on Neptune. That's the Lelu's people. They came from Cyrus, right? And some of them live on in your planet right now, in the Pacific Ocean and in the Atlantic Ocean, in the deep parts. And your government know about them, and they capture their bodies, and they find out what some of they camps sit under the water and start blowing them up, right? But it goes back to Bill when he got when New busted their country, because he called Barif, Lord Barif, the Lord of the Covenant, the Lord of the Covenant. What covenant? The contract that was made with Bill. The contract that was made with a Lelu to hurt the 144,000 of Sans people or humans who had the adrenaline gland. That's why they was after the adrenaline clone. And keep in mind, he got the feds. That's why the slavery, the Moors did slavery and human trafficking, because it goes all the way back to Baal and the Baphomet, the crescent moon and flag. Right? This is all a contract with the deal with a Lelu. This is dealing with a covenant with the reptilians herding 144,000 virgins, which was the code word for children. That's why that children ring is going on now. Look at the feds he got on. Terry Bush, right? Terry Bush, for those don't say, oh, there ain't the feds, is a Terry Bush. All right, Terry Bush, nigga. Shit, you know what we saying, right? But see the Willow's Peak on this nigga, man. All right, so you see a Lelu. This is his people right here. This dude, this was people that Rod Hayes was talking about. That see that beard, see this hat, the hat. It's all a connection. See how short he is. This head dude is a short dude, but look at the beard. These are the people, Lelu's people. They really Ishmaelites. They really connected with the Ishmaelites because Lelu people was the Ishmaelites. They go back to Baal, and they the Moors. They Moors too, going back to Baal. But they mixed in.
Where we at? Where we at? Where we are? When I'm moving, jury are. Yo, I don't know. I must have pressed that thing twice. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Yo, Scripts, what you saying to me? Quiet, was he listening?
Yo.
Mm.
Yeah, they are.
Well, smoking it down, chalice in it. You're
Yeah,
meditating.
Trust me.
Meditating on the info. Yeah.
Trust me, my brother.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just there, yeah. One ear listening and the other ear is on some music still. So
big up Yams, big up family. Yeah, man. Driver Dan. Gary, everyone's here. Chilling. Yeah, man, we just listened to Young Elder, man. He's giving it a different perspective. We was listening to the Selassie bit, so we decided to listen to the first part of the video. You know what I mean? But yeah, some interesting stuff. But you would have to know and have done the research to kind of verify what he's saying. And what he's saying is on point. He says it in his own different style, innit? That's what I like. But yeah, a lot of things can be researched still. They're open for criticism, man. Just like I am, man. Just like, yeah, man. Don't believe me. Check it out for yourself. Blah blah blah. There's no smoke without fire. Because these could be classed as conspiracy theories, but we found in the past that conspiracy theories have ended up being conspiracy facts. I mean, shit's really happened or shit's really thing. So that's the opposite to what we was expecting. You know what I mean? That's why I say, it's a conspiracy theory. All right, let's find out if it's true. Find out it's true. It's not a conspiracy theory no more, is it? No. Yeah, that's what I see. I've seen that a lot. I've seen the other way as well, where it was a conspiracy theory and it stayed a conspiracy theory. But yeah, man, there's two sides to everything. But with us, we've got more insight. Some of us, you know what I mean? We've got more insights to our people and our culture and what is connected to what. So when we're hearing stuff, it's not far fetched. You've got to take these people into account because the ancients seem to be far more intelligent than we were. You know what I'm saying? And far more capable of doing things that we can't do now. So I don't know. You tell me, where did it all come from? Did it just Eureka? Is there just like Albert Einstein's all over the Africa? You know what I mean? That just just randomly. No, nothing is random. Especially when people tell you as well. Yeah, these beings taught us. We didn't say that was the daddy. We didn't say we originated from them. We're just saying these beings taught us about where they came from.
Happened. The ones there.
Yeah. Taught us about where they come from, their story, and to get it. If it was bullshit, it wouldn't even be a story like that, would it? If they weren't civilized already, if they weren't, you know what I mean? Have that level of communication and all of that. Like, it's just now, if that happens in a modern time, we don't know. That's on a secret base. Somewhere in the US or somewhere, you know what I mean? Where government officials are talking to the same type of beings or different types of beings. That's not far-fetched, but it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Because as I said, the technology that's running at that time is different. We can only write about it and say, yeah, man, it came in a wheel within a wheel and all of this type of talk. Yeah. God's face walked across the face or went across the face of the deep. That's a craft. You know what I mean? Like, there's different things being said in these holy books, but you think it's just like some holy talk. It's not holy talk. There's no such thing. Yeah. It's just facts that some people couldn't explain properly. And they explained it in a particular type of way. You know what I mean? And then when you're stealing it and trying to remix as well, this is what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's why I always tell the truth. And they do. Even though they tell a lot of lies, they tell the truth as well. They tell you that they took this thing on, religion and Christianity and Judaism and all of that. They took it on. But they didn't tell you they took on Baphomet and they took on Serapis and they took on Zeus and they, yeah. But that's where they were coming from. They were already coming from something already. So just like anyone who get bucks up on a new thing, yeah, you amalgamate it with your thing. And then you call it Christianity. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just could be African history or King's List or whatever. Sumerian King's List or whatever. You know what I mean? Everyone's doing it. But some had the right to do it because they were exactly the same people. Or descendants of them same people. So it just shows that we travel a lot. We go to other places. The story's still the same. We're slightly changed. The language slightly changed. You know what I mean? But the principles are still the same. And over time now, the dark people of that region or wherever it is have been moved on or something. I don't know. Or gone underground. Yeah, it's interesting, man. Big up your elder, man, because he's putting the work, bro. Trust the work. All them Jordan Maxwell, Bill Maher, he's got all them videos as well, man. So it's not like it's just man's making up stuff. Man, I've got the scientists, man, I've got the Tesla, man, I've got every video, Jordan, especially Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell is the first man to drop all religions come out of Egypt. As a white conspiracy, you know what I mean? Because he was ex-CIA. And yeah, he was doing that back in the day, like getting them special videos and that. It's like, rah, coming with government warning and that. And the first thing a man says is, yeah, all the major religions come out of Egypt. Boom. I'll start there, but I ain't gonna finish there. And that's coming from him. That's over like 25, almost 30 years ago and shit. When I check it now, you know what I mean? It's like, rah. I was young and learning that in the teens, late teens and early 20s and that. Mad thing.
Trust me.
You know. Let's go. Let's see what everybody's gonna say.
With Halaz people, they married into Halaz people, which is the people with the Catholics. They call it Catholics, right? It's a Willow's Peak Catholics. So you got the Catholics. To the people with those Catholics, Samael. This is another one of his names. Samael got a homeboy. I can show you a homeboy. You got the Catholics. They got the thick eyebrows, certain type of hair texture with the Catholics. That's the Tanush people or Halab people. All right, so you see James Baldwin, he one of them. All right, so look at these people right here. All these people had Catholics, I mean, or Willow's Peaks. This is Adam, disagreeable. This is Bel. Look at Bel. Look at Cain. He killed his brother, Cain Abel. He killed his brother. Look at this Willow's Peak. Look at Yishak, which is Philcore, the leader of the center of the earth, the leader of the Danako tribe, the big head people with the big heads. Look at him.
Uh-oh, Somali gag. Give me Ethiopian Eritrean gag. This is what we say. Big head under the earth people. Mad. Came on the surface. Yeah, even Yakib's got a widow's peak as well. It's mad. What's going on, man? And Jacob. Mad. I think that's Jacob.
His brother that came to the surface that disagreed with him. Look at his Willow's Peak. Look at Yakub shit. Look at Jacob, who is Esau's brother. Look at his Willow's Peak. Hold on, baby. All right, so look at these people right here.
Is that Oprah?
Hey, shout out to brother Son riding a building, man. It's going down in Atlanta, bro. It's going down in Atlanta. We about to be lit. So look at this Willow Peak. Look at Oprah Winfrey before she started wearing the damn lace front. She had that. I told y'all Oprah Winfrey from that same Jewish tribe. Look at her damn. You can see it. She got the damn willows. Look at this dude right here. Look at the this right here, Kardashians. Same tribe. Look at them niggas. Look at this dude right here. Look. You can spot these niggas, man. They're black, the devil. You can spot them. All right, so the Bible put this in a book. 12 elders sent this to me. I think it's a picture of Juba in the Holy Towers, but I looked at the Holy Tower, couldn't find it.
The ancient Egyptians understood that they could use sound to reduce their weight and the gravitational effect.
Through archaeoacoustic research, we are now close being able to duplicate those megalithic temples.
Sound. See, these men are on it. They're on their own thing as well, trying to learn the same thing. But look, special effects.
The correct resonant frequency. They could have used sound in that manner.
See, look, Egypt again. Look, see?
Synthetic resonance with each other and with stone.
We are in constant communication with this field. When we create...
See, this is what they're into, fam. Right now, while we're talking, and people are saying, man, this is pseudo, this is this.
From the electron moving around the nucleus of an atom to distant galaxies, they're all in a state of vibration.
Just learning stuff now. You get what I'm saying? But the information was always there.
Megalithic temples. Also, ways in which we can live in a manner that is more harmonious with the earth and will enable us to create, ultimately, a sustainable civilization.
Mad. Crazy. So, yeah. Just before you call it anything pseudo. Just before you call anything pseudo, man, just watch your step, yeah. Because like this is what these guys are doing out here, man. Supported scientists, archaeologists, anthropologists, all of that. They're ganging up. They got their own channel. You get me? They're doing their stuff, bro. Yeah. Talking about the same things, but talking about from their perspective. It's mad. You know what I mean? So everyone's got their story, man. You know what I mean? You just have to take it into consideration. It might seem a bit far-fetched for you, but you're not got access to the information. You know what I mean? They got secret schools and all of that for this type of information, to be honest. You know what I mean? This is what they're learning in Masonic school. You ain't learning this in no comprehensive or no college or no university. Like, please. University is like entrance level, man. Baby steps. Baby steps, man. Sometimes you have to hit them with the truth hard, you know what I mean? Pause. And make them know what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Yeah. It's whether you've been updated, man. And remember, the thing that updates you is the sun, man. So get them hydrogen atoms working, man. Let's go.
Out of this book. But you see, he got the almost like got the unibrow, and he got the Willow's Peak, right?
And that is blatantly a picture of Quincy Jones. I know. I mean, no one can convince me otherwise. That looked like Quincy Jones from straight up, man. Got out of a hip hop magazine or something. Soul Train. So, but if it's to the effect, because people look like people got clones. So sometimes to describe a person or someone back in the day, you have to give those images. Image shape your reality. Do you know what I'm saying? You know that the majority of the Bible is black. Yeah, but yeah, they're going to give us Jesus right at the end, supposedly. You know what I mean? It's white Jesus, when you know everyone else is just blackity black, all the way back. You know what I mean? And then at the beginning, you're going to give us a white Adam and Eve as well. The shit that don't make sense. After you've got scientists and everything out here telling us the opposite. This is what the world is, man. Work it out for yourself, it's called.
And Obama said this was Quincy Jones, right? Look at the resemblance. Obama said that was Quincy Jones, or Quincy Jones is a reincarnation of Juba. Because keep in mind, we reincarnate. Re means to do again. Re means to do again. In is the opposite of out. Car is the physical vessel, and nation is the group of people, man. So we reincarnate. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give me some more tea. Hold on, y'all got the game. It'll take me but a second. Hold on, y'all got the game. Look at Roz Willow's Peak. No Rye? Okay. These people are real people. Just think over Roz Willow Peak while I go pump some more tea.
Told you. I mean, these are real kings of thing. Amun-Ra was a real person, a great king, and how they wanted to teach people certain principles, they added the symbol of the sun to him. That's it. Boom. Now you're getting 2 for 1. The story of a great king, and you're getting the principle of nature. You know what I mean? A sustainer of life. So that's quite respected. You know what I mean? You're high up on the levels. You know what I mean? Of respect to say that, yeah, they're associating you with the sun. We're all associated with the sun. You get me? And then the next one to you is going to be the wind, and you know, the earth, and all of these. These people are all represented through people who actually existed, and not just any people, royal lineages or the highest amongst their tribe. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, and also having blood links to other things that they suggested. You know what I mean? Other beings, because how are they having this higher intelligence and and we ain't got it now? What's going on? What's happened since then and now? A lot. Oh yeah. Said he went to get a drink.
Oh yeah, young gang. Young the gang. We in the building. Look at Rod Willow's Peak. And you wonder why Rod was disagreeable. Why was disagreeable? So it's all about the adrenaline gland, the adrenaline chrome, right? That Lelu made a deal with the reptilians, Dragonian reptilians, to herd these 144,000 for this. That's why it goes back to Baal, the dirty Moors, right? And it's different types of these Dragonians that drink your blood and eat the adrenaline chrome and eat the meat and use the skin and use the flat tissues to rub on their skin for oil. And a lot of these people are more advanced. A lot of these reptilians are more advanced, using more of their brain. They get shade shift. Some of them got wings, some of them got tails, some of them got horns. It's different types, like 18 to 20 different types. Right? We're gonna do a tape too, called Reptilians Part 2. We're gonna break it down a little bit more. Now that we got the slideshow, we can make it a little bit better, right? So you can see what's going on while we're talking.
You know what I mean? I'm saying, look at your hands, put your hand up, and look at the webs between your fingers. Look at the fact that your skin might be ashy, and they say you're peeling. Do you get what I'm saying? Look how you're comfortable in water, and if you're in there long enough, you just turn grey. Yeah, interesting, huh? You know what I'm saying? You're born in the egg sac. You're born in water. So you're a cross between some reptilian and amphibian. And they say that reptilians come from amphibians. So there's even a trail for that. So as I said, the physical form shouldn't worry you, man. That these things could be in your system. Do you know what I'm saying? And make you what you are. But it's the brain, the soul, and the actual, you know, the stuff you can't see that make you what you are, innit? The body is just a physical vessel made from the dust of the ground, if you think about it. And what is the dust of the ground, if not everything that was in existence prior or before, or, you know, and maybe again to get it. So, yeah. A lot going on, man. A lot going on.
All right, so kids come up missing every year. It says 800,000 children go missing every year in the U.S. That's a child every 40 seconds.
Right.
Because the childs or children are being given to these reptilians for the Lelu deal, and it's all going back to the church. We're gonna point that out. So they got kids on the back of the milk carton. They never find these kids' body. Never find them. Where they at? Where all these kids that is missing? It all goes back to Baal, the dirty Moors, human trafficking. They go back to the dirty Moors. The niggas Moors were the first doing human trafficking. You already know they stole.
Yeah, that's where we started it earlier. So yeah, that was good, man. Big up Young Elder, man. Go over there and subscribe to his channel. Get me if you want to hear more or see more. You know what I'm saying? See more? You want to see more? 30 Moors, aliens, everything. You name it. From start to finish, A to Z, man. Man is moving gangster with this information, but yeah. That's what you get on the Sunday service, a little bit of knowledge and that. You get me? And a good topic to talk about now. If you want to. Get me? Anyone could jump on, man. Have your say. I mean, hit that PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, all that good stuff. You get me? You know what we're dealing with. Bail. Bill. I am feel. I am feel. Literally, I am feel. Oh, big up calling me brother. I am feel. Eunice, I am feel. Boy, you no feel. You not do anything. You just wasting air. Jump on family. What are we doing? Get me? My shit's freezing up at the moment, spinning around. I don't know why it's spinning around. It's spinning. Oh, that's it. Got some normality. My like Ace Montana in the building. Big up family. Come on. You get me? Yeah. As I already told you, we already know, man. This thing come out of Africa, bruv. Yeah, but there's different things going on in Africa. Been going on for thousands of years, bruv. Stuff that would stand fantasy and mythical to most, but then you got to look at the structures and all of the things that they did and say, yeah, well, then that makes sense, right? Yeah, and who are those people? Oh, they're aliens or they're someone else. They're never the people that are there now, and that's the lie. That's the big lie, man. Saying that me and my ancestors and your ancestors never done that. You get me? So it makes you far removed from the truth. Do you get it? Because you're also believing the rhetoric, like, yeah. All right, yeah. Your ancestors built it. But there's more to it. And they said there was more to it. It was like, yeah, we were taught. You know what I mean? We had to learn certain processes, certain abilities, science, alchemy, chemistry. You get what I'm saying? All of them things came into play, man. So yeah. I'd rather take from those our ancestors and any information on our ancestors and ancient civilizations who are us as well to get it and attach it to modern time because it seemed to work for them. They had golden ages and all of that, and all we got is capitalism and fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And world wars and that. So something's changed and something ain't right. But yeah, in their secret schools, that's what they're studying. They're studying your shit. And got you watching fucking Come Dine With Me or something. I don't even know, man. You know what I mean? Jessica Fletcher, all of that type of shit. When the reality is, you ain't got a clue. Yeah. That's how they can do things underneath your nose and you can't do nothing about it. You just say, oh, no, but this ain't true because they said. So, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you gotta understand or hear your ancestors when they speak or when they write. Because it's not about speaking, it's not about going to a special place and finding ancestors and talking to them by a tree and all of that Wakanda stuff. No, reality is your ancestors are so advanced, they wrote shit down. They invented the concept of writing, language, all of that, and somehow they feel within that continent of Africa, we got cut off. We never got cut off from nothing. We didn't just write and then stop writing, like you know what I mean? Invent it, the thing in, give you the quill, write on papyrus, do all of these things, and then just give it up. And we didn't just have it in one place and not share that information or not share how to do these capabilities or do these things. It's quite clear that we do that. We do it in clothes, song, symbols, signs, everything that we do. radiates a language or something that we're trying to transmit. Yeah. You see, oh, that's a pretty African garment, but it's not. It's transmitting a message. There's a message written on it in sign and thing.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. The prince has a
mm,
meaning.
right,
Exactly. Mm.
right. I mean, but yeah, man, big up, accent.
Big
I
up,
know
big
you
up.
ran away for a little bit, like, oh shit. Yeah.
No, no, it wasn't that. I have best
Mm,
things to do and a headache at the same time. But yeah,
no
where's
shit.
my family at? Like, jump on,
Mm,
people.
come on.
You're hiding in the chat and listening. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Enjoying and that.
Yeah, I need
Enjoying.
at least 30 minutes off again. So please jump
Mm-hmm.
on.
Come
I
on.
gotta do my hair. Come on.
Mm-mm. Well,
Mm.
you're dying it again, yeah?
No, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. I
Yeah,
haven't.
extra peroxide in that. Just keep it
Extra,
blonde.
extra blondie,
Mm,
blondie.
mm,
No,
yeah.
but what you're saying, Marco, is quite
Mm,
interesting, right? And
right.
obviously, I
Mm,
believe there's some truth in every tale that's been told, right?
right.
And not necessarily everything, but it's just a
Yeah.
belief still, right? So just taking on board the information that is out there.
Right.
Then
Right.
you can make your own decision if you want to believe
Informed
it.
decision. Thank you.
Mm,
Thank you.
mm,
Because
exactly.
if they are you and you are them, then there's going to be that connection or that resonance with what's being said. Yeah. You
Mm.
know within yourself when someone tells you a truth or tells a lie or something ain't right. Yeah, with the information that you're looking at or reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you read something and you think this. I know this is true. Then you
But
go
something inside
research
of
it.
you is like, yeah, I resonate
Right.
with this one. Right,
Right.
right. Mm.
And then you resonate, and then you go and do the research and find out it is true. And then you're saying, well, how did that work? That I already knew the answer by just reading
Mm.
this thing and saying like, yeah, okay. So there's a different
What are you
process.
saying? Believe in your intuition, yeah, type of thing.
Right. Right.
Mm.
Because when we don't, what happens usually? We get in trouble, no?
Yeah, yeah, I will agree.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, a lot of people said that to me before, like, yeah, it's true. When myself said turn left, I went right.
And then you mash up. Like, what did you
Mash
do?
up in trouble, get into trouble.
Mm. What did I listen to myself
Why
for?
didn't they? Thank you. Thank you.
Mm.
Even
Yeah,
with people, relationships, yourself
yeah.
told you before this guy was no good. Get it?
Amen.
Like, yeah, now it's
Or
time to
either
bail.
either way, you still go
Mm.
that way, and you're
Yeah,
just like,
yeah, yeah.
why did I
Stubborn.
do that?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah. Stubborn. I
Mm.
didn't listen.
I
And you
didn't
knew
listen
you
to
had the
myself.
answers already. You knew.
Uh,
Like when your friends are asking you, like, yo, ask them, so why did you do? Yeah, you don't even want to know the answer. Yeah.
uh-uh.
The reason is that your inner self already told you. A voice already told you. Yeah. The voice of your consciousness already told you, like, yo, ask them, what are you doing? No, 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 no,
Mm.
no, no, no. This one, no, no, no. Unkaka, whatever.
Yeah, but you know what it is though? I always look at it the Tom and Jerry thing, yeah.
Mm,
So my devil side is like, do it, do it, do it. But
yeah,
my angel
yeah.
side is like, nah, man, don't
Mm,
do it. Listen to me. And
mm.
you always follow the devil type of thing.
Exactly. Saying that the
Hmm.
devil cannot not necessarily be what you think it is. Like if the devil had seed and children and blah blah blah, we specify him with some, but others, why can't they be as looking like me and you? It only makes
Mm.
sense. It only makes sense, right? That's why I said that a lot of people, because of how we are and what we are and how we look and could come into our environments and masquerade as us. Once you just put a two sheet on, who's really recognizing you? And you got a little bit of melanin or something, or it's like, who cares? You know what I mean? But that's how
Yeah.
infiltrators can infiltrate in because Africa is not uniform. It's not one color. Do you get what I'm
Nope.
saying? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not one color. It's not that the color is the most important thing. It's like that's crazy. Yeah. But it shows you that in parts where we definitely did interactions and had places of knowledge like Timbuktu and all of that, the mixing of the thing, and then in Mecca or Becca, in Saudi Arabia, where we also mixed again. Loads of people could come in there and pretend to be us. You know what I mean? In that environment, because no one cares. Like no one, it's just cool, isn't it? But you can definitely mask up and just, you got one unibrow, pointed nose. Yeah.
Massive one unibrow.
Yeah.
Big up, board.
Yeah.
Jump on, please.
Big up, but yeah. So I'm saying, like, yeah, that's why I've always said that. Like, listen, infiltration it was in the ancient times. It was much easier. Yeah, because again, the concepts and some of these wickedness of some of these people was not perceived. It was like an open environment. You know what I mean? Everyone knew the rules and you traded fairly. You you didn't need a book or a thing or a set of laws. You know what I mean? Like got that governed over you or government or all of that. You didn't
No,
need
you
that.
had the law of the man. Yeah,
Right.
in between
Yeah, the
yourself and your
ancient laws
ancestors.
or thing but that's kind of personal again. Again, to treat people right, to not disrespect the Most High, to all of these type of things. These laws of Mayat and all of that, which ain't laws. They're supposedly
What are you
negative
saying? From
confession.
laws, no, from principles to laws. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So those
Yeah.
principles you meant to carry anyway. No matter where you're coming from in Africa, you already got culture and principles. You already got a set of rules into the deal. Why would you go somewhere and then all of a sudden the people are imposing this new thing on you? That's not the way it used to work.
True.
Now it is. So, you know what I mean? Now it is. Borders are closed. Borders are made. You know what I mean? When it wasn't even that. It wasn't in that. People had kingdoms and regions and but there was no actual border. Yeah?
No.
It's not written in stone. It's like, it's all
No, it's
one
like,
land.
no, this is my land. This is your
Yeah,
land. But
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, your
that's why
land,
we have
my
a lot of
land.
nomads in our,
Right. All of us we've got.
travelers. Mm-hmm.
And our sheer existence, even in one land, says that we're nomadic, moving
Yep.
from one place to another, settling for a little bit, and then moving on, and then settling again, and then
Yeah,
moving
well,
on,
we
and
were
then settling.
following nature, right? So whatever is like
Right.
possible for the nature.
And some of these big ass deserts, because
Yeah.
they move like seas, don't they? They move, shift, and yeah. So the only thing that's going to sustain us mainly is the river. Is the
Yeah.
Nile. Do you get what I'm saying? So we just find other places further down the Nile that are more fertile and plush and all of that. It just makes sense. But then now that ends up being anywhere where we're at, even where we left or we didn't leave. Yeah, we're still kind of in the most fertile, in the most blessed part of Africa. Because we know all of it is not blessed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
we're in the right places. You know what I mean? That's all. Wherever the people are, it's just there's gold, there's oil, there's this under our feet, there's everything. Everything we need to sustain. We can grow coffee, we can do this, we can blah blah blah, we can do we can rear animals, we can all of that. Yeah. But they don't really I feel acknowledge the size as well. The
of
size
Africa,
of what
you
was
mean?
yeah. Even Ethiopia is a
No, it's huge. It's huge.
yeah. They
It's
say
huge.
that bruv Haile Selassie had to get in a plane to see the
From
whole of
one
his
place.
land. To see the whole of his land. They're like, rah. Yeah, what really? Even back in the day, like, yeah, bro, there was no other way he was gonna see it whole. You know what I mean? And see what man own, or this is all mine, yeah? Yeah. Only from a plane. And planes was kind of new though.
Them days,
Far
yeah.
between, but obviously if you're royalty, you can get that access. Yeah. And he was out in the bush, I heard.
You know what? I don't know what he was doing. I know just some parts of what he's been up to, but yeah,
All I
probably.
know is about the 4 mountains that surround certain parts of Ethiopia. Like 4 mountains.
Yeah, it's a lot of mountains. A lot. Due to the tectonic plate thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Rift Valley and all of that. Yeah, man.
Have a lot of mountains. I'm a mountain girl. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. listen, when I talk about even the Yakuba, it's still all Nubian, it's still all Nilotic, it's still all black folks. You get what I'm saying? Like these are time before time. There's no interference from any other people at that point. You know what I mean? We have other people around us, even white folk, you know what I mean, are around at that time. You know what I mean? But yeah, a man doing an experiment. I wonder what happened, really. Because we got all of these admixture type people all around the continent. Doesn't matter where you go. There's always a tribe of people who's got less than 3C, 2C, 1C. Not even a C.
Man goes at sea.
Yeah,
At
not
least
even a
it's
C.
sea though.
Yeah, A. Nah, the A's or whatever the first one is. Straight.
Yeah,
Straight
one
hair.
A. Yeah.
Yeah, we see Africans with straight hair. Like, it's nothing to us. It's just like, okay. But when you think about it in the main, it's like, really? Okay. How did that come about? How are the black people with European type features, as they would say? Yeah.
As they would say.
Mm.
Thank you. They would say, but we
Well,
don't classify.
I can't say, we can't say, I can't say there's no feature on the planet that's not African. That's my stance. You know what I mean? Like hook nose, doesn't matter. Like you straight nose, thin nose, all of that. It's there. It's there. Every phenotype is African.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Every
I would
shape
say
of
that.
nose and all of that. But a lot of people just refuse it. Like, no, 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 no. That's a European type nose. It's like, no, it's not. It's not. Some of us have those features. Like, that's just African, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I just don't know what else to say. You know what I mean? I got all sorts in my family, all colors, shapes, and sizes and all of that, and looks as well. All look like they could be from different parts of Africa. You know what I mean? Got some uncles with some big eyes, hook nose, and all of that, looking like a little bit aboriginal or something. You know what I mean? Man, so tall and that. Yeah, they're like raw and nilotic, like dark. You know what I mean? Dark skin and shiny looking, like Sudanese or something. You know what I mean? So it's like again, they just put titles on it. You know what I mean? But when you go tribally, you can see. You just have
Yeah.
to find like the root, the main tribes that started that look. You know what I'm saying? And again, when you go into that, that's listen, we're going into stupid realms of thousands and 60,000s and 40,000s and 25,000s and all of this type of stuff for the first admixture or for the first marker. You know what I mean? So yeah. But yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's jumping on? Where's Born? Big up Born, man. Come on, man. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Golden Clouds, big up yourself. Get me. Tribe of Daniel, always making trouble.
Troublemaker. Yes, indeed.
What's that? You can't eat gold and you can't drink oil. Mac, what does that mean? Oh, you think when I was talking about what's under our feet? Yeah, man. I'm not even talking about that. You think that's the only thing, bro? When we've done videos on our GDP on agriculture and what we give to the world, that can't be a non-factor. That's just ridiculous. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying that was one of the first things we had. We've always had the upper hand because we have all the commodities, all the raw materials, all the food sources, livestock, everything. We've always been boxing from that side of the equation. The lies are famines and all of that, and and destabilization and all of that. Yeah, still, but yet we're still managing to thrive. We're still managing to trade regardless. Yeah. I'm just saying the reality that, yeah, you know, is it the most high that said, yeah, go to this place and live here and then happen to have everything that you need under your feet or what they rate as something? Do you get what I'm saying? Because I know Africans weren't really concerned about oil. I get you. You know what I mean? Gold, maybe, yeah. Well,
Well,
in here,
gold has been there for time. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying our ancient stories definitely tell you about the gold, and that's what
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Europeans
yeah, yeah.
first came and tried to run off with was the gold. Remember we tell you about the Guinea coin? It was the Guinea coast, West Africa. Yeah, and once the
The Gold Coast. Yeah, yeah.
right, once the Europeans came in, or the British came in and made their wealth, yeah, and this is before they started kidnapping us. You know what I mean? So their first commodity when they came in there was gold. Nothing to us. We still got endless amounts of gold in the country, around the country, and given around the world, and all of that. Our kings are still decked off in gold, or ceremonial gold. We even got particular types of gold. You know what I mean? Our gold, where I'm from, is the rose gold. I mean, it's got that reddish hue tint to it.
Is
You know
it?
what I mean?
Ours are red, fully
Mm.
red. Mm.
Yeah, well, it's same thing then, because the
Yeah,
soil,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
obviously matches the soil, right? The soil is red where I come from. You know what I mean? Like it's not no grey. Yeah, dusty. This thing soil is some other thing. You know what I mean? It makes the grass go greener or whatever. I don't know what it is. Special African soil, isn't it? Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? But yeah. So yeah, all the resources, right, at our disposal. You know what I mean? And I think that's why like a lot of the world would hate on Africa, knowing that Africa is the final frontier. You conquer Africa, you conquer the world.
Conquer the world,
You know
exactly.
what I mean? So it's gonna be hard. But they've done their job to a certain extent. But it hasn't got all the resources. You can't get all the resources. Can't. You get like a percentage in that. And then the percentage is getting smaller, your demand is getting higher, and who cares? You got your little shell, but that never stopped the Nigerians forming their own oil companies and all of that, like pumping their own oil for themselves and all of that. I don't think it's the be all and end all. You know what I mean? Yeah, and every country the same. We all got the same things, man. The most important thing I think for Nigeria is that like water. Water is in abundance, fresh water. You dig in the ground, your water will come up, man. Shoot up. Yeah, we got fresh water, man. That's the main thing to do anything, bro. You know
Fresh
what I mean?
water, like
Yeah,
that easy.
yeah,
Nice.
that easy. Well, you're in the right spot. I that's what I said again. We're in the right spot.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure if you dig in your country, the same thing. They don't need to outsource for water supply. Tell you that. You know what I mean? Even though people say certain things like, yeah, there was a drought or this. But really, like the water's in the ground. What are we doing, man? If you live close to a desert, then expect some parts of your country to be like, like how a desert's supposed to be. The north of my
Dry.
country is a
Yeah.
desert, man. The north of my country is a desert where part of the Sahara. It is what it is. You know what I mean? The southern part is all plush, it's all thing, it's all, you know what I mean? Foresty, it's all of that. It's all where the good stuff is. The rubber, the gold, the everything. You know what I mean? We don't have issues with that one. Yeah. We were so comfortable with it. We got it as jewelry. We got it as statues. We got it as thing. When the British come and saw that, they was blew their mind. Yeah, they said King Solomon's mines is in Ghana. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Like so, like what are we doing there? Well, we don't care about none of that, to be honest. You know what I mean? That, but at the end of the day, it would lead back to our ancestors telling us about collecting gold in the first place. So you ain't got nothing on that. That's a 450,000 year story. When we talk about Enki and Enlil and all of that coming down and mining for gold and all of that, according to the Sumerians, who were like thousands of years later. Do you get what I'm saying? Like many thousands of years later, only maybe 4,000 years ago. Yeah. So like it doesn't even make sense, but it does. You get what I mean? Because they're talking about accounts that was a long way ago. So yeah, this first for gold and all of that seems to be long standing with us. You know what I mean? Or some of us. And then when we look around the planet, we see like a lot of our cousins, like in India and all of that, they're decked out in gold, fam. Sounding like some of the stories in the Sumerian pantheon where people get just instead of shipping the gold back, man are wearing the gold, and you get me, getting worshipped by people that they supposedly made to do the work for them. So this sounding Hindu, sounding all sorts, sounding Mexican, it's sounding, Quetzalcoatl-ish. It's all of that. It's all of that. It's all of that. Man. That's why I said all of the information is connected. I mean, but yeah, you have to do the research, man. Well, I don't know. Yeah, what you saying, the desert part? Of course, but it's a desert though. But there's enough plush places and rivers and all of that around it. You know what I mean? You gotta understand the Niger goes all the way up to Mali and that. You know what I mean? That's a strong river and that. You know what I mean? The life source. So people gonna live by the rivers and the coast. These are the smart things to do. You know what I mean? If you live in a desert, like you are a different type of human being, and we got Africans who spent generations and generations doing that, fam. Some
And
for
they love it.
necessity. Yeah, some for necessity, some because they just love it. Like Axel
Yeah,
said.
yeah, yeah.
You
Yeah,
know what
they
I mean?
love it.
So we know that, man. You know what I mean? And as I
Because they
said,
have
you can't.
some different type of respect for the desert. Yeah, it's just,
Mm,
yeah, beautiful.
isn't it?
Really. Mm.
So as I said, like we understand that and we respect that too because
Yeah, yeah.
our movement was dependent on that, right? Our migrations, patterns, and all of that, and moving from one place to the other because of the sand, because of the desert, the biggest desert in the world. To get me, the
Mhm.
Sahara. It's not no play desert, man. Yeah, it's not like
Mm-mm.
no Middle Eastern desert or nothing like that. It's just, bro, this is a real thing, authentic. Sand dunes, burnt sand dunes. I've flown over the Sahara, bro. It's not no fucking joke. If you get trapped out there, you finished. Yeah, day or two, you absolutely a game over for you. Big up Eunice, jump on, man.
Mensen, Axum, you know. Hi, Eunice.
Yeah, but I never lived in Africa. But I said I've been to Africa. Made it better times, bro. Like, what are we doing? Damn. I always tell you from first-hand experience. I never tell you from like armchair. I'm not that guy. Come on, man. Stop that, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I said never lived there. You know, I've lived in my country, man. If you stay there for a couple months, then you live there a little bit, innit? Right. Here's what it is, man. Yeah. It's not the best. It's just like it's different, man. You can't imagine the environment it is compared to where you're living. All I know that the environment I'm living in is 100 times more hyperactive, more depressing, more things going on, more murders, more killings than like you could. It's like it's mad right there. It's mad. It's, and that's why some people do go mad. You know what I mean? Out there, it's a little bit more laid back. You know what I mean? The things, bad things still go on because we're that type of people, man. We're not gonna say that we're perfect and we don't war and we don't fight with all this intellect that we got. We do, man. But that's different, man. Our level of doing things is different. Again, we're only seeing it from a European standard. If you go to these places and see how the people living and how they treat each other and all of that, yeah, then you've got more. Nothing trumps that, I think. Nothing trumps actually first-hand experience.
Hi.
Clicking Eunice, right? Clicking. Click gang.
Click.
Yeah, so, but yeah, as I said, like this, even the Sumerian stuff and all this Yakub stuff and all of that, like, bro, this is ancient stuff, but it definitely relates to our side of things. You know what I mean? Where we're telling you about interactions with beings from outer space and from inner Earth. Really? Is that what you're gonna do, Eunice? Yeah, and from the inner Earth and all of that, and from various different star constellations that we definitely recorded and had put down before the for Archimedes or any of these weird astronomers and astronomers managed to get clothes on a toga and decide to look up in the sky. So yeah, we map the stars, and there's relevance to them, man. We don't know if what they're saying is 100% true, but I'm saying, why would they lie? Why would they lie? I don't think lying was in their best interest. You gonna lie to your descendants or your thing? It doesn't make sense.
Sorry, I had a phone call.
But the self-distancing are making us distant from our ancestors and what they did and their achievements. You know what I mean? Is quite amazing. But I'm not really concerned with the monuments and all of that because we know that is them, right? But I'm more concerned with the information, the mythoses, the stories that were told, the stories that have now become biblical, become Quranic, become, you know what I mean? All of these different pantheons have come out of it. So, like before religion, we're trying to say, you know what I mean? When you talk about Enki and Enlil, as I said, that's a 450,000 year story that the Sumerians are trying to convey. You know what I mean? They weren't there. You know, they weren't there. Yeah. And how we have their ways of these beings or whatever. We dress like them.
There
We
is
do certain
no
things.
way that we can verify any of it, right? So we just need to either put our beliefs in it and actually believe in it, or just get the information and you know
You're right.
knowledge about the stuff, because
Right.
it's not necessarily that I
Knowledge is
believe
knowledge.
any of it, I'm just
Nah. We
getting
don't
information.
we try not to believe things. We try
Yeah,
to
but it's
know.
really hard to know these things, right? It's the knowing part. You just
Yeah.
know there's an
But
information about
knowing
these things out there, but then it's up to you what to do with the information, right?
right.
And
But
how
this
you're gonna
information,
take it on board, huh?
knowing is knowledge. Knowledge
Yeah,
is knowledge.
exactly. Yeah, it's just
Right.
knowledge, really. Yeah.
Right. So once you've got the information, you've processed it, you've analyzed it, then you know something on the subject. It doesn't mean you know all of it. You just
On the
know
subject,
what,
exactly,
yeah,
like on
what's
the
being
thing.
talked about. And that's where I'm at more time. I don't know everything about every subject. I just know because my research or whatever has pushed me in that direction that I have to learn a bit of this and learn a bit of that. It seems all over the place, but then that's the universe. You understand? You have to then try and compact that information and rationalize it as well. But then a lot of it comes from actually speaking it out. That's how you make sense of it and remember it, and able to conversate with people on various subjects. So, yeah, man.
Isn't that the beauty about knowledge, though?
That's
Or
why I'm great, Dan. That's why I'm great, man. 'Cause I ain't mastered it, but I'm there. I'm there. I'm up there. You get me? Got great understanding of a lot of things. Say general knowledge. I call it general knowledge.
yeah, it's called general knowledge. You're trying to have
I
some
call
type
it
of
general
knowledge
knowledge.
about every topic or subject
Right.
that is.
And then I also have information. I know information, and I know outformation. The stuff that's not even the norm. You have to dig and search for. That's outformation. That means it's out of the general public eye and all of that. Like, so I know that too. You get me? Where only you would say Masons and people in secret schools and all of that would know the same type of information. You know what I mean? I'm just fortunate. I didn't have to sign up for no fuckery. You know what I'm saying? To get the information. You know what I mean?
There's
Because
levels.
So when, as I said, when people come to my house, they generally see what I'm dealing with. You get what I'm saying? It's books. I'm from the books generation. Yeah. Even though we grew with technology and all of this and Google and all of that, but some kids are predating that. You know what I mean? Older than the concept of even you're getting internet and Wi-Fi in your yard and that. Yeah. We was there before that when it was just in your classroom. You know what I mean? Commodore 64s and all sorts of fuckery. Yeah, where we had to program games. You know what I mean? Big thick book of code. Yeah, HTML and all of this, and you know what I mean? Like, nah, it's crazy. Dreamweaver, all of these packages. Yeah, man, we've been through the thing. But
What are you saying,
yeah,
Eunice? Eunice.
Eunice. Probably going to get some hummus.
Some fish fingers. Okay.
Hello, could you hear me now?
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you, Eunice. You're so formal when you speak to me.
Yeah.
Message.
Yeah. So what have you been up to, Eunice? Yeah, Eunice.
I was busy. You know, I was doing things, and you know, I was busy. I was doing,
Right.
you know, I was sorting out things and stuff like that. It's a busy week for me. You know, I had to do some errands and stuff like that. And it was quite, you know, I wouldn't say stressful, but you know, sort of.
Have you been listening into the stream today? Like, what do you think about this topic about these old tales?
Do you know what? Yeah, I was listening to it briefly. I was also listening to briefly the other live stream in it, Naive's channel. So I was listening to that for a while, you know. Then I jumped on. What do you call it? I was listening to Sniper's, you know, stream.
Okay.
Yeah. So I knew for a fact it's going to be something to do with religion and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't had that in a while still.
It's Sunday service, man. Come on.
We ain't had that in a while still. No subjects of religion or anything and thing, but we know over here it's a different type of thing, man. Anything can be your religion. Man. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
Yeah, according
You know what I
to
mean?
the protected characteristics, right? 2010.
Yeah, it's just dependent. You know what I mean? As I said, football is one that we all share. A lot of us. You know what I mean? That's a religion. Get me? People are religious about their football and their football teams and their clubs or their country or whatever. When the World Cup comes along, you know, always got something to say on it. Some people live by it. Some people, you know, it affects their mood. The team lose on the weekend, they're pissed off at the start of the
The rest
week.
of the week, and they don't even
Yeah, for the
speak to
rest of the
you
week.
and stuff.
But they win now. You get me? Man's all inspired, motivational Monday and that. You know what I'm saying?
More than that,
Yeah,
Marco, they will
yeah.
treat you for a whole restaurant and everything, like at the Champions League final
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah. It's just adrenaline. Like, it's just things that we feel that our religion. When my Sikh brother came to Speaker's Corner on the step ladder and said, "Yeah, I'm here to talk about the biggest religion that's not talked about at Speaker's Corner," blah blah blah. Yeah, and I was like, huh? And he had his Manchester United top on. He said football, and I was like, yes, it's true. Yeah, sport and that's a religion to some people. Some people like athletics. Some people like gymnastics and all of this type of thing, weightlifting and that. You know what I mean? Some
Yeah.
people are religious about bodybuilding and fitness and all of that. So
Big up, boot, one-on-one.
big up, bro. Big up, bro. Yeah, don't knows anyway, man. I'm definitely about the words, man. Like, yeah, back in the day, I gave man books in it. I give man all sorts of books.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, man. I think I gave him a introduction to Islam. Early days and that. Get me? You ripped it up, but yeah, because the Juj and Majuj bit, I don't know, threw him off. Like, why are they talking about Juj and Majuj? Why? I was like, no, just allow it, man. Just read, man. Just cool, man. Right, that's why it's called the introduction, because if you didn't know, it's just outlining certain things you should know, right? Okay, it's all right, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't even know. I think I had another copy of that, so it's like a small pamphlet kind of book. Anyway, it wasn't too serious, but I was disappointed that a man ripped it up. Came back and told me, yeah, I ripped it up. You get me? That's evil. That's this, and I was like, yo, bro, you just turned Muslim, man. Like, can we just relax?
No, but it's not that though. You have to have
Yeah.
respect for books. Like I would never rip up.
Well, to a certain extent, at the end of the day, a book is a book. You weren't born with a
Yeah,
book.
well, I don't know. It's something books. Yeah, you're not supposed to.
And people could put lies in books, man. Like, definitely, that's what we're
Obviously.
talking about. But as I said, and obviously people use those books to their own devices, and they're very powerful because look at where we are now. Even though we say all of this about religion is one of the most consistent things that is out there. You know what I'm saying? This was definitely consistent, no matter whatever thinks that's going on, new age shit, whatever, this one, that one, that one. That's the one consistent. That's why we don't mock it or knock it over here, where we're saying like, listen, use examples from it in a positive way, or you know what I mean, see yourself in it. If you don't see yourself in what you're into, you should just give up, man. You know what I mean? I would expect a Turkish man to see the prophet as Turkish or something, you know what I mean, in his mind's eye or whatever, you know, like that type of thing. Like, it's nothing. It's not a disrespect. It's just how they program people in these parts. You know what I mean? They program us to have white Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is going on? This is against the book.
Hey, you know, when I speak
Mm.
to Turkish people, a lot of Turkish people we get in England, they're probably Kurdish and from very poor areas anyway. The education ain't that great. When you're talking to them and you're like, yeah, you know, we all come from black people, right? They look at you so funny, like, nah, you're chatting shit, bruv. You're a psycho. No, what do you mean? Don't you know, like, life started in Africa? They'll be like, nah. I'm like, bro, your great granddad was a black man. They'll be like, nah, no. They're just, it's just mad because these concepts just aren't in their mind frame. Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
But I mean, I've had the opposite. I mean, I know a Turkish Cypriot family from a long time, and their main thing was that grandma was definitely mom and grandma and all of that were black. Yeah, and I've heard definitely stories of, you know, Nubian looking Turkish people. So like,
Oh
you know,
yeah.
well, but one of my youngest Umit, his dad took a flight and he met this black man on the flight, and I think they were just like one village along from each other because their accents were and their dialect of Turkish was so similar, and my man couldn't believe. You get me? My mom's had it with white folk, white man on the flight speaking deep Yoruba. Like, oh my god, she said she was just looking at his mouth for the whole flight.
Just
While
in
he was
shock.
talking, like, yeah. So all the way around, like, these are seemingly strange things, but in reality, we just like, because we're not at home, none of us, when we're having these conversations. Yeah, that's where I will agree with Dan. A lot of them, our parents left a long time ago or came when they were young and did it. If they don't go back regular, they're not going to know certain things. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Or you didn't come. You lived in the city, not in the town, small town or village. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's not fault on anyone, but it's just, it is what it is. You didn't know that the village was mixed. There were some black people there, and you know what I mean, in this Turkish village, and and you know, you see them in the city, in the major cities. So then that's again, it's possible. You understand? But when it's like, oh boy, it's Cyprus though. Yeah, it's more leaning to what you're saying. It's like, rah, there's been black people in Cyprus for a while still, and a lot of Cyprus people definitely. Yeah, there's definitely some integration going on. Yeah, like, yeah, man's hair's dark, man's thing, man's got olive tone, and da. I'm saying, if you look pure white, you got blue eyes, and you say you're Iraqi or one of these countries or Algerian and da, there's no sign of integration in your DNA. Yeah, that shows racism.
Not really. Not really. I know people who look like they're Turkish,
Or
but
no,
they
no, no.
look
Hold on. Or
English.
it
But when you
means
meet the brother looks like a Pakistani, and you're like,
no.
wow,
I don't.
how does one of you look English and the other one look Pakistani?
No,
Are you
but
sure you got the same mum and dad? And they'll be like,
no,
yeah.
Turkey's different though.
No, I'm Cyprus. I'm talking about.
Oh, Cyprus. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't tell. Like
Yeah. I
genetics is
know.
weird. Like
I
phenotype's
know.
weird. Like
But I've met.
me and my brother and sister ain't all the same color.
No, I've met like
my cousins ain't the same color as each other. My mum, her brother, and her sister ain't all the same color.
I met Turks of different.
They come out the same fanny.
Yeah.
They come out different colors.
Yeah, they're different colors, man. I had one.
Are you
like,
your brother and sister the same color?
Hmm?
Are you your brother and sister all the same?
Nah, I would say they're a little bit darker than me still.
Yes,
like,
you're the lighter
slightly
one.
different tones.
There's always one odd one, isn't it?
Well, it's not
There's
light.
always one.
Like, I'm not light. I would just say different. As in, I got a reddish hue. They've got more like a darker than red. You would say more shiny, kind of nilotic kind of. You know what I mean?
Tinge.
Like,
yeah,
shiny, without being shiny. Like, you know, I can't take.
I like my favorite color is like Axum's color. You know, like wheats, that wheaty color.
Oh fuck's sake! What's Axum got to do? Where's Axum? You there, Axum?
I was just about to start to do my hair, and here this guy say my favorite color is wheat, like Axum.
Like wheat,
what?
Wheat's like off-whites or
off-white, yeah. What are you trying to do, McCann, lately about my skin color? Does it fascinate you?
No, ever since I saw, was it your hand or your leg? I forget. I didn't realize that you were so light, and honestly, never. Like I've heard people mention it, but I've never seen it like with my own eyes, and I was like, wow, like this was a while ago, so I haven't like jumped on it straight away. But like I was thinking to myself, like I know a lot of East Africans, and like they do come like quite light, but I've never seen somebody that light. That was like.
What are you saying, Dan? So say you say you're Egyptian, Dan, right? And yeah, and I mentioned the places as well, Iraq and all of these places. And you got blue eyes, pale skin, all of this type of stuff. Does that show integration? It does not show integration. You are what you are, and you've been like that for a couple of generations. That means the people before you weren't on it, the people before them weren't on it, the people before them weren't on it. Yeah, and for some of them, they've only been there a little time. They ain't been there like couple hundred years. They haven't. Man,
very true.
In
very true.
Before the First World War, after the First World War, these type of times. French, all sorts are coming into the North African continent. You get what I'm saying? So like these are clear. Some are mixing, yes. And now by the time you get down the line, you got man who's got dark beard and he's got olive tone. You get what I'm saying? Looks kind of even dark skinned, could even pass for Indian, or you get what I'm saying? What man are calling Arab or something or whatever. That shows integration. That shows that yes, that someone at some point, mixed with someone of a different hue. You can't be somewhere and we know you're not originally from there and still look the same. And then say, that's racism, fam. Yeah, especially in those countries. Because, fucking hell, Eunice, man.
Oh God.
What's wrong with him, man? What in the Somali Wi-Fi is going on here, man? Somali Wi-Fi. Fuck's sake.
Get out and jump back on, Eunice.
I don't know what you're
messing
doing,
up
man.
my air, my good air.
You know what I mean? Like, real disagreeable noises and that. You know what I mean? Someone to hospital or something. Oh, what's wrong with this guy? Now, they're not light skinned. I'm saying if you're European looking, if you look French, if you look or I don't know, German or whatever, and you still there, saying you've lived there a couple generations and you still look German, like what are we doing here? You're definitely not interacting, because people of the darker hue are definitely the older people in that region. And people are mixing with them because they move to the south. They move away from the cities and all of that. This is documented stuff. We know.
Yeah, we always talk about the expansion of like Africans over the globe. like 100,000 and 60,000, the two waves. I would really love to look at it the other way and think 20,000 years ago, somewhere, I don't know where in Russia, but there must have been like a small group of whites that basically spread all throughout the northern like hemisphere, like from England across in a line all the way to Turkey, let's say going up towards that area. They came down from wherever they were behind the snow or whatever.
You know where they were, man. Caucasus
and
Mountains,
they came all
man.
the way down and basically made everyone white. Because like even though I was watching something today, they were saying that Britain used to be a dark continent, like used to be dark, like like all the way they were going like from like, so let's say for example from East Africa all the way through Turkey, all the way through France and up to England and Spain, there would have been all dark people, all of them. Do you know what I mean? That whole area, not just England, but that whole area, there would have been all dark people. They even said that some of them might have had blue eyes or whatever. But at some point then, these Russians came down and just basically annihilated a lot of people, mixed in with a lot of people, and turned a lot of people whiter. That's where we're at today, basically. But I just want to know how, like, they're saying it's the Proto-Indo-European, Scythian Iranians that did it, but I don't know if that's true, because there would have been a small tribe. How would they ever spread everywhere?
No, I mean, obviously, once we're out there, we're out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like once we created these different people who are leaving out 60,000 years ago and all sorts, you know what I mean? There's space for mixing and expansion and, you know what I mean, all different type of people to form, you know what I mean, and groups to form. And now they're calling themselves Hungarians and this one and that one and Nordics and all of that. But what is significant is the Caucasus Mountains bit, you know what I mean? Because we're talking about Russia or Central Europe, yeah. And then when we get to the edge of it, we're talking about Georgia that backs onto Turkey. Do you know what I'm saying? So the mountain range that separates Eurasia from what we're saying is Asia Minor, let's put it that way, right? Yeah, is the Caucasus Mountains. But in reality, it's not. It's just Northeast Africa. Yeah, the whole of it. And like you're saying, you know what I mean? At one stage, it was that, you know what I mean? But we can see over time, people move. We definitely nomadic. We build civilizations. We move on. We can leave from places. Natural disasters can happen, whatever. But we move on. Other people could go in your ex home and set up civilization according to them and assuming how you used to do it. You know what I mean? That's a lot that's going on. You know what I mean?
Can I ask a question? Sorry. Do you see people that live in the Balkans? Are some of them are Turkish? Ancestry-wise, do they share the same ancestry?
Well, when you're looking at white people in general, they would have came from Iran, moved up to the Baltics, and then from the Baltics moved back down again. So yeah, that there would have been Baltic before they were Turkish. But if you want to know if people in the Baltics today identify as being descendant from Turkish, that would be directly very recent from the Ottoman times. That's something completely different.
Yeah. You know
So like some Bosnians, Albanians, they might have a few little Turkish villages still around them areas.
I remember Turkish and Turkic and, you know what I mean, Sky Turks and all sorts of different types of Turks and Mongolian type Turks and, you know what I mean? There's so much going on. Like we can easily get confused and I'm glad that you like cleared that up quickly, you know what I mean? 'Cause where do some people's ancestry sit? It might be in a different time of what we're talking about. It could be Anatolia.
None of this would go back more than the 20,000 years we're talking about. When the R1 white people came down out of the snow and sort of started moving into places like northern India, becoming like the Punjabis and the Jats and them, moving down into Turkey. Like these places, like they all came from up north and they moved down. Do you know what I mean? Like that, there was an influx of people going from the top downwards. Do you know what I mean? That's where everyone became a lot whiter. And the ruling elite, they're all R1 and they're all related to each other. even in England. Do you know what I mean? So if you look at, even they have habits, right? Like, you know, we know that in Africa, the chiefs wear the cheetah around the neck, like around their back. You look at Turks, they have the wolf fur around them. Look at English, you can see that they have it as well. Like when they, like the English elite that come from the German stock, they have that same habit of the rulership, the leadership is shown by some sort of animal god or animal connection. So they all have that as well. These are little trends that you see.
Yeah,
that shows the root of their knowledge.
Yeah, I get you, and or you some their origins, because if you go back to the Romans, then we're talking about wolves, aren't we? Talking about
Exactly.
Romulus she-wolves and Romulus
Well, they were
demons.
Etruscans. The Etruscans came from Asia into Italy, but there was already people living in Italy that they dominated them and assimilated them into their ideology. You know, the European was already inhabited before the Etruscans got there.
Yeah, I mean, not Europe,
but there was waves
I
and
mean,
waves and waves
by
of
the time,
Asians.
by the time the Etruscans got to Italy, they were the smallest group, and they lived there
They were a small group
for a while, surrounded by, you know, Carthaginians and, you know, Severus and all of these
Loads of
type of
people. Everyone
loads,
was around.
loads of black people especially.
Mostly black people, still.
So that's why later on, where the grandson of Severus is Hannibal. You know what I'm saying? So Hannibal comes back to take revenge on the Romans for killing his grandfather.
Anyway, why are you so interested in the Baltics this week, Yunus?
Yeah, Eunice. You're always interested.
Just saying, right? I'm just saying, like, you know, the people in the Baltics and people in Turkey, they do share, you know, a similar religion, and also they have, you know, they might share like a similar history, right? Due to Turkish migration into the Baltics.
Well, I mean, what makes a Turk, is also up for speculation, as in it's just an amalgamation of different peoples, different people groups. You know what I mean? Mainly Europeans, Hungarians, and Transylvanians, and all sorts. You know, they're cousins to each other. So, like, that's quite clear to show that. Yeah, it depends when you're talking though. Like when we're talking Mehmet times.
Sorry, I had the Muslim population in Turkey is mostly the Muslim population in Hungary is mostly people of Turkish origin.
But that's because the brother of Osman was given Hungary as his principality. So majority of the Turks that moved there, they were dominant, but slowly they ethnically cleansed them down to, like, I think 12% of Hungary now. Because before they were like, before I think World War I, they were like 22%, and before that they were even more. But they ruled that area because it was their, we call it the right of the sword. So if you win something by a sword, by blood, it's yours, right? So I think the general who led that expedition was Osman's older brother. I forget his name, Gündüz, I think his name was. So he said to him, you as general, you accomplished this task that I set you, so I'll give you all those lands. So most of the Turks that you see in Bulgaria, they're all related to each other. They're all from that clan. And they're all quite dark. Bulgarian Turks are dark, like gypsies. They're proper dark. Because that's how the Ottomans used to be before they started marrying Bulgarians and Europeans and Romanians and Hungarians. And they married a lot of the Slavic people.
But isn't Turkish population, you know, has a Slavic population, right?
They're mixed with Slavs, yeah. So they're predominantly J2, which is Mesopotamian, like sort of like Syrian. There's a 20 to 25% admixture of R1, which is like the ruling elite would be white European, Serbs, and things like that. Slavs, I should say. Then they have admixture of other little groups, like, you know, East Africans, admixture. They have admixture of Sudanese. They'll have admixture of Mongolians. Do you know what I mean? They'll have admixture of Central Asians, which are slightly different.
Yeah, I'm
to
just wondering, where did
Mongolians.
the East African, admixture of
From
these
the Ottoman times. From the Ottoman times.
What East London admixture? Sorry.
East African.
Yeah, which one?
The
which
Horn.
set of people? No, I'm saying which set of people, because it's not everybody in thing that has admixture.
No, but we're talking about the entirety of the Turkish lands. There was an admixture of people that lived there from the Horn of Africa. That would be from the Roman times, from the Thingy times, from the Greek times, from the Ottoman times. Like, there's always been people moving in that route from Africa to.
I mean, you make it sound like as if it's quite recent, right? So obviously,
Well, Romans is like the border of
centuries.
ancient and modern. When you're talking about the Romans, this is like just about going to ancient. Like, people think Romans were ancient, but they're not really that ancient. Do you know what I mean?
Also,
because the modern era starts from Romans.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So is it BC, right? BC, innit?
I don't see what the problem is. Do you have some sort of issue with what I said?
Yeah. Is it the BC? Is it before Christ or BC?
Oh, back in 1 minute. Go on, let's talk for a little bit. Try to outline your issue, and then I'll get back to you. 1 second.
I'm not trying to outline my issue. I'm just
drink.
trying to say. I'm assuming that you're referring to the era, like the BC era, right?
Right. So he's gonna say that the Romans was the modern era. I hear where he's coming from, but it's like they slip into the modern era into new Rome, because there's old Rome and there's new Rome. Where Constantine and them lot come about. That's new Rome. Do you know what I'm saying? And there's old Rome before it got burnt down and rebuilt, but it never ever went anywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? And their dominance was mad. Do you know what I'm saying? But they weren't the first. No, the Greeks were before them, obviously. Where a lot of them got their ideas and pantheon and style and way of, you know what I mean, living from.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. So the Greeks came before the Romans, and even if you go to before the Greeks, you even got the Illyrians and people like the what we call them today, the Albanians. But that little area there, you see that Macedonians and Illyrians, they came from Anatolia and moved into Europe. So that was before even the Byzantine era. Then you get the Greeks, then you get the Romans. But it's like basically like a domino effect that they basically just filter on from each other. So like you couldn't have one without the other. Without the Greeks, you wouldn't have the Romans. Without the Romans, you wouldn't have the Greeks. They're all connected.
So bear you are Greeks and Romans anyway. That's what I've been saying from time. You know what I mean? Where people are trying to say, no. The Byzantine is a conglomeration of Greeks and Romans. Yeah. So once we get to the Byzantine era, then you know what it is from. Yeah. So that's why why Constantine is going to go to set up Constantinople and all of that, because the Romans already feel their own.
See, with us, Mike, a lot of people forget that in between the Seljuks and the Ottomans, there was the Sultanate of Rum, and Rum means Rome, because Turkey was Rome. It was before the break between the East and the Western Holy Empire, whereby the Greeks was one side and the Romans was the other. They broke it into two, and then they had two capitals. They had Rome for the West, and the other side they had Constantinople. So they had two capitals, but they were one empire, really. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people forget that there was the Sultanate of Rum. So Suleiman Shah, the ancestor of Osman, had his own empire. But people forget that. They think, oh, it goes from the Seljuk straight to the Ottomans. It doesn't. There was like an in-between sort of time where a lot of the indigenous people that lived in Turkey, like the Greeks, the Armenians, whoever lived in the area, they would have been assimilated into being Turkish. They would have been made to become Turkish.
I don't know about all that.
So by the time the Ottomans were up and running,
right,
there was a lot of European mixture in them already.
I feel like when we're talking about Constantinople, and even when we're talking about
that's much after. Yeah, that's why
that's what I'm saying. Like
that's not in the time of Osman.
No one had dominance in there other than the Romans.
For Constantinople.
For 10 generations.
There was the Venetians were around there at that time, I think.
It's
The
called
Italians.
Constantinople because of Constantine. You get that?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
It comes with him. So I'm saying like the first Constantine is the bad man one, is the original guy, right? And I said by the 10th or 11th Constantine, yeah, is when Mehmet finally does the job that his predecessors and many other tribes
But
and
look at Mike. You said
groups
something beautiful.
couldn't
Look,
defeat.
there was the first Constantine, and then there was the last Constantine.
Right.
But who was Mehmet named after? Muhammad, isn't it? So from Muhammad, from one Muhammad to the other Muhammad, right? Because Mehmet's Muhammad, it's the same name, isn't it?
But what does his title mean? Remember that one of his titles actually means Caesar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Course,
that's the
course.
whole point. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, everyone was trying to be what? Caesar. But
Yeah.
Caesar, even in that time, was an outdated concept in Rome. Because it's emperor now. They're dealing with emperors when they get to Constantine. Emperor Constantine, he's an emperor. Yeah. They're not dealing with that now. They're a republic now. Yeah.
See, with us, what we call him, his title is Fatih Sultan Mehmed Han. Fatih means the victor. Fetih means to conquer in Arabic. So the conqueror, Mehmet, the Sultan, so basically it means he's the leader of Islam. Yeah. Mehmet Han. Han means Khan. It's the same thing. So he had many titles.
And Kaiser.
Because obviously they took over the things, innit? The titles from the people
Kaiser,
they conquered.
And we know Kaiser means Caesar. Right.
Yeah, of course.
So as I said, the Roman Empire never went nowhere. It just changed its name and changed its form and went into parts of Europe that you couldn't even imagine or think that you wouldn't be part of it, but is part of it. That's why I said all the bloodlines of the royals in Europe are related to Constantine. Go back to Constantine. The current ones that are trying to claim, England and Germany.
Yeah, but I don't think
and
there's
all of
any
that,
Muslims in there. I don't think there's any Muslims.
There could be.
No, there ain't. I don't think they don't mix.
They're claiming relation to the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Yeah, but when you look at that lineage, it's some slave girl who was a niece of the Prophet who ended up working for someone in the royal family who then had a kid with some lord whose child then went on to marry some descendant of theirs, and it's just like very vague.
But
I looked it up. It's like they don't have some sort of close link. I don't think the Queen claims, or the King of England will claim.
She claims it. The Queen was claiming it. The Queen was claiming Solomon.
But they're more closely related to Genghis. I think Genghis Khan's more related to them.
No, they were claiming biblical. So like that just rules all of that shit out. Yeah, they were claiming biblical lineage. Just remember that even Henry VIII claimed that, listen, I'm descendant of God.
I heard Thingy saying that. King Carlos. Is it King Carlos or King Juan of Spain?
Wait. He's saying, I'm a descendant of God, from God's lineage and Jesus and all of that. I'm from there. And you are just the administrator for God. Do you get what I'm saying? Or really, you're the administrator for me and my lineage.
Yeah, but what's the lineage though? They're not saying it's through Jesus having kids, isn't it?
No, they're just saying that
they're saying Jesus had a daughter.
They're saying they're part of God's bloodline.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know. But that's what I'm trying to say.
Is it through one of Jesus' brothers? He had brothers, didn't it, Jesus?
Henry VIII. Yeah. Just wanted to separate and marry next.
Yeah, but he married that's why he married the Spanish girls, isn't it? Because they were from that line, isn't it?
Well, not all Spanish. So some of them were French.
Yeah, French and Spanish, yeah.
So I think majority of them were French, to be honest. But yeah, all of that is just showing how these people thought they were supreme, or thought there was a Caesar, Kaiser, whatever, emperor, all of this. You get it? It's just the different titles that they had. I told you, this king shit came later. Came at a certain time after, once you started visiting Africa a lot, you know what I mean, and seeing how we ran our thing. Yeah, then you started adapting it and calling yourselves kings. You know what I mean? Where you was calling yourself sultans and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, where it says in the biblical, beware the synagogue of Satan. Mate, you know what I mean? Sultan, Satan, Shaitan. No, man, I'm not involved. You get me? And man was doing wickedness. Man was doing badness. Man was reading certain books and working out man's destiny. This is not Islamic stuff. Man was doing judge. You get what I'm saying? Or just doing their thing in a different way. As I
So
said, there's
what
a
are you
lot
saying? That
that we don't
Africans
know.
aren't the only ones that do voodoo? Is that your point?
No, everyone does magic in some
Okay.
form or another.
So we're all just as bad as Africans.
No, it's not just as bad. It's just you got to know
No,
what
because
it
like
is.
everyone knows Africans to be like voodoo practitioners, isn't it? So when you say voodoo, people think of black people, isn't it?
Yeah, when people think of,
But you're saying that everyone does it.
no, I'm just saying you hear of black magic, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So
why are they saying that though?
No, that just gives you the image of it might be a black person, right? But black magic is black magic, as in it's dark, it's something that you shouldn't mess with, or is there though. Yeah, this is the main feature, because no matter where you go on the planet, everybody's practicing some form of magic, voodoo, whatever. In their
Paganism.
thing. You could go to Morocco, you can go to thing. Is it paganism though, or is it something that you just don't know much about? Do you get what I'm saying? But it's there. It's there. It's in the lining. I told you, this is why people are religious all over the globe, because they know that there are other processes going on. There are other things that they can't account for, that nothing can explain. Science can't do it. None of that. The best thing to do is stick on the religious path, and you're safer that way, right? So this is where the passion comes from some with their religion, and I don't wrong them, because there's shit out there that can't be explained. Yeah. Instead of all this Anunnaki, that's good stuff. You know what I mean? What about the stuff they can't explain? Them monsters, beasts, people grabbing people in the water and taking them, kidnapping them, and all of that type of stuff. Underground cities and underground palaces and aliens that just don't like you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the world. So as I said, they try to keep us dumbed down, and I feel that people get
Who's dumbed down? Us not here, or you mean people in the whole world?
Yeah, people in the whole world in general. You get me?
Yeah, but whose fault is that though? Whose fault is that?
That's their
if we
fault.
don't educate our people, if we don't give free education, and we don't allow people social mobility, that you can't blame foreigners for that, innit? That's our fault, isn't it?
I'm not saying foreigners. I'm saying, well, I could say foreigners because they're foreign entities working through your governments and your higher authorities and all of that.
Yeah.
For other processes that you can't even fathom. So while you're worrying about government policies or thinking, yeah, no, it's good that we have this. It's not. It's not. It's not. We want freedom. We want autonomy. We want the reality of what's going on out there. Some want to be in the matrix still. Take the blue pill and go back to sleep. You know what I mean? But there has to be an awakening in your DNA that says, nah, there's more to life than what they're telling us. There's more out there than what they're telling us. There's indications to that. There's Yetis, there's all sorts. There's sightings, there's things. They just told you UFOs are real now. Only now they're telling you that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just
yeah.
So like we have to take a readdress, and we know they're rewriting history and all of that, and
definitely
steering our knowledge and our practices in a certain direction. When in reality, there's places around the world that are back to the old way in a sense. Like you got that freedom, you can buy a house on your land and you own all of it from here to eternity. No inheritance tax or anything like that. You know what I mean? You can just live in your house in your compound, and just leave for food and
I think
come back and whatever.
How I see it, Mike, in the West, they're saying we'll give you universal credit, we'll give you housing benefit, do it in the woman's name, but if you be subservient, you can have an easy life. Like if you give up your freedom and your manhood and your ability to fight and own what's yours, and you become a simp, you can have an easy life. And I think it's always been like that in England for generations. Like we look at these English and we're like, oh man, compared to us, these look like pussies. Like they don't even run their own women. Like you see the women rolling out of pubs drunk. Like, a lot of them bringing up other people's children. Like, we just look down on them, but we don't really realize that it's the government. It's like basically the environment that they've been living in has now reached a peak where it's even affecting us. We can't even survive here without having to bow in some way to their propaganda. Do you know what I mean? So now, whether it's your kids in school or whether it's your missus at home, someone, as a man, somebody's going to be trying to tell you something that you really don't want to hear. And it's like, because there is no opportunity out there, there's no freedom out there, there's no money to be made really, like through hard work. People making money, people making millions on computers in Bitcoin and this and that. But actually going in old school style, starting a business or doing something productive, the situation's very hard, you know? So I think that anyone who lives in the West now, you're sort of making a deal with the devil. You're saying, all right, we're going to have this cushy life, but we're never really going to achieve much. We're never really going to be like victorious. We're not going to actually achieve much in our lives apart from having an easy life. And I think it's going to get worse because the situation with the economy in Europe is going to slow up and slow up and slow up until like they're going to start telling people, oh, work ain't Monday to Friday no more. It's going to be a 4-day week. School's going to be a 4-day week. Why? Because we can't afford to keep the electricity on in the school for 5 days. Like, everything's getting scaled back. The police is getting scaled back. Everything's getting scaled back to the point where life's just going to be so shit and boring that I think you're going to see people dying to move to countries where there's a bit of excitement. Like, you know, like back in the day, you used to see programs about how the Europeans colonized the Wild West. And they're like, bro, why was these lot coming out into these mad places with mad Apaches just running around scalping them? Like, what made them come out here? You got to realize how shit their lives were in Europe that made them do that. And I think when you see how shit life's going to get here, you're going to see a lot of Europeans, even white ones, they're going to be moving to places like Dubai. They're going to be moving to places like Nigeria, Turkey, anywhere there's opportunity to actually do something, even China. People are going to be like moving. And it's just going to be the dumb ones left here. And I was saying that the other day, like, why is it when you see Europeans or white people in other countries, it's like when we look at the whites we got here, it's like we got the dud ones. Why is that? Like that, them ones all ginger, 6 foot tall, looking like Thor. Our ones all looking like Adrian Mole, like pencil necks. It's like back in the day when there was opportunities in places like America to make money out of slavery, or Australia where they're having a land grab, the rich or the strong people moved. And you're going to see that again now. The strong people, the people got opportunity, they're going to leave this country. This country is going to be basically going to be nerds, people like fucking, who's that prime minister? Rishi Sunak. It's going to be left to these kind of like trampy, pathetic people to run. And England's just going to be like the most boring place to live. It's already boring now. It's already boring now. You come out in the street, like there's no one out. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's traffic, but that's because they put temporary traffic lights everywhere. But really, I'm doing journey to from my house to, let's say, near enough to Walthamstow and back in half an hour. There's no cars on the roads. I'm just flying. It's like no one even wants to drive. Everyone's saving their petrol. People, like, if you look at the car prices now, car prices have gone through the floor. Like, they've gone shit. They're fighting to sell cars now because no one wants to buy them. The house prices are all fucked up. This country's in a bad way, bro. Like, really, really bad way. And I don't think that they're planning on bringing everyone out of this mess for a good 20 years minimum. Minimum, before you start seeing even one drop of growth. Like, it's going to be shit. Like, no one's going to be having kids. No one's going to want to have more than one kid anyway. Like, population is just going to get shit and shit. There's no pubs, no clubs, no nightclubs, no anyone with money ain't even got above. Who's got spare money to work Monday to Friday and then Friday think, do you know what? I think I'll go out for a drink. Nobody. This country's going to be so shit, bruv. And they've deliberately done that. They've deliberately ruined it. It's done now, bro. Like, anyone's got any sense will move out of this country, go somewhere, anywhere but here.
I mean, I think this country is probably one
I
of
don't
the
know
best.
why you're talking anyway. What country are you from? Somaliland.
Well, me?
Somaliland.
No, I'm from the UK.
No, you're from
now.
the land.
Born
You're
and
a
raised in
lander.
London.
What's going to happen when England has to move out of Somalia? What's going to happen? Like, they can't protect you forever. They're going to have to leave at some point. Same as Americans left Afghanistan. England's going to have to start leaving places. And Somaliland's going to be one of them. So I don't know who gave you that land and told you it's yours, but boy, get ready, innit? Because man's are going to be breathing down your neck soon.
Yeah,
because England can't protect you forever.
Yeah. And this is the reason why. Shit like this.
The agricultural industry is one of the most important sectors of the global economy because it not only generates some of the greatest incomes globally, but also meets the world's food needs. A country with a strong foundation in agriculture output can enable more stable economic development because it is one of the main industries that is rarely harmed by fluctuating demands. Thus, it can be concluded that a nation that depends on its agricultural output for revenue creation is laying the foundation for a healthy economy. The global economy is inextricably linked to agriculture, which is essential to the livelihoods of many people in developing nations. Agriculture is typically the largest contributor to GDP for most states, particularly in the African context. The fact that so much of Africa is undeveloped demonstrates how much potential there is on the continent. Many people are aware of Africa's abundant resources and expect it to be the next big thing in terms of wealth generation across practically all industries.
Message, what? Across all industries. We ain't got shit to worry about. Yeah, it definitely comes right. We in Europe have got shit to worry about. We around the rest of the world have got shit to worry about. I'm telling you, Africa's the next spot, man. They want everything from Africa, man. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, these raw materials, minor thing. Yeah, we can give you that and still survive. There's no issue there. Yeah, but food, we've been feeding you since before the Romans and that. Come on, man. Let's go.
A huge workforce, a large amount of fertile land, and optimal conditions that might allow year-round production make Africa the ideal region to begin your agricultural investment activities to realize significant returns. In the absence of official records that classify agricultural states in terms of their agricultural muscles, here are our top 10 leading African countries in the agricultural sector for 2022. We have taken time to compile this list to help you understand the agricultural potential of Africa and for you to know where and in which product to invest. Let's start. 10. Cameroon. According to the World Bank, Cameroon's agricultural sector alone is responsible for almost 61% of the country's GDP. After gaining independence, Cameroon's economy was among the most thriving in all of Africa for 25 years. Cameroon, nevertheless, has one of the best endowed primary commodity economies in sub-Saharan Africa as a result of its advantageous agricultural environment. Cameroon is by far the world's largest producer of plantains. In addition, as of 2018, Cameroon was the world's third largest producer of taro, behind only Nigeria and China. Fifth largest producer of cocoa, behind the Ivory Coast, Ghana, Indonesia, and Nigeria. And the seventh largest producer of palm oil and yam. Like many other African countries, Cameroonian agricultural productivity has been dented by political instability and currency devaluation. Nevertheless, the fight back is on from the country.
See, currency devaluation, yeah, unfair trade, fam. This is how fair the trade can become unfair. You depreciate the man's currency, and then you ask for stuff. Yeah, your demand is still high. It's getting even higher. You know what I mean? But you want to get it at a cheap price, so you destabilize the country, you make them fight amongst themselves while they're fighting. You know what I mean? You're trying to scrape up all the food, fuck the resources. Yeah, these are the main resources, food.
Fondly regarded as Africa in miniature. Investor tip: plantain, cassava, and palm oil. 9. Ivory Coast. Considered by many as one of the fastest growing economies in Africa, Ivory Coast is now the hotspot for most investors.
Look how beautiful it looks, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here, man?
The economy of the Ivory Coast is stable and currently growing in the aftermath of political instability in recent decades.
Political instability. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this is European influence, bros. Trying to mash up man's thing. You know what I mean? So we can't get along, so we can't progress. Yeah, it's not about Africans progressing. They're progressing. They're gonna do that anyway. You get me? We've been here on the planet before, most of you. So how are we not gonna do that? Doesn't make sense. As I said, we're blessed. Most High blessed us to be in the right place, right time. You know what I mean? Everything around us in abundance.
The Ivory Coast's economy is largely market-based and depends heavily on the agricultural sector. Almost 70% of the Ivorian people are engaged in some form of agricultural activity. The statistics back this suggestion and go ahead to portray Ivory Coast as a business gateway with a wealth of rewarding opportunities for the brave. As of May 2022, Ivory Coast is the world's #1 producer worldwide of cocoa.
Dialpad's where work comes together. It gives our team one beautiful workspace for anywhere collaboration. With Dialpad, we can take calls, send messages,
cashew, and cola nut. As a matter of fact, data from the African Development Bank suggests that the Ivorian GDP, which is about $70.1 billion, could grow by an interesting 6.5% in 2022.
70 point what? $1 billion. Come on, family. Yeah. How are these countries supposedly in poverty when you're raking in these type of monies, bros? Someone's eating, bros. Like, I'm just telling you, bros. You know what I mean? They're smart. They're business people. They know where to invest. Invest in Africa like they always have. The ones that have the biggest stronghold, the ones that are great nations. That's why Great Britain is great. You get me? Because it would have seen to conquer its other brothers and sisters in the most resourceful places in Africa. What?
Don't look far. Agriculture is one of the principal sectors fostering this growth. Investor tip: cocoa yam, cola nuts, and cashew. 8. Ghana, the Gold Coast. With a population of over 30 million inhabitants, Ghana stunned economists as it recorded the fastest GDP growth rate since the COVID-19 pandemic. Outstanding feat, especially as Ghana doesn't seem to want to take its foot off the gas pedal. The Ghanaian agriculture sector employs about 54% of Ghana's total labor force. Agribusiness accounts for a small fraction of the gross domestic product. CNBC Africa estimates it to stand at about 5.8% GDP, with cocoa being a major contributor. Ghana is also working towards valorizing cocoa and cocoa products at home without necessarily having to export them. Big work is being done in the development of cocoa value chains in Ghana. This is a wonderful objective as it could lead to the development of African chocolate factories, brands, and trademarks. Something worthy of the Black Stars. Corn, plantains, rice, millet, sorghum, cassava, and yam are the principal crops that are harvested. The Ghanaian agricultural sector depends heavily on the crop sector, not the livestock, forestry, or fishing industries. According to the FAO, Ghana produced the following in 2018. 7.8 million tons of yam, making it the world's second largest producer, second only to Nigeria. 4.1 million tons of plantains, making it the world's second largest producer, just behind Cameroon. 947,000 tons of cocoa, making her the world's second largest producer, behind only the Ivory Coast. 20.8 million tons of cassava, making her the fourth largest producer in the world, behind only Nigeria and Thailand. 2.6 million tons of palm oil, making her the eighth largest producer in the world. 713,000 tons of pineapple, making it the 11th largest producer in the world.
Come on, family. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? You see what I'm saying? You might want to tell us about poverty and Africa and this and that, and we need to do this, and eventually we're going to do... What? What are you talking about, bro? Yeah? Man's telling you how to invest your money, mate. As a European, like, you know what I mean? Go to Africa. Because they're there. They're producing pineapples. Who do you think's eating all these pineapples? Where do you think they're ending up in? Your superstores and all of that, and your market stall and all of that. Mad thing. Yeah. Then you'll be like, yeah, man, I don't know what Africans are doing in Africa. Yeah, perhaps they're providing your food for you, dumbass.
753,000 tons of orange, putting her as the 19th largest producer in the world. Investor tip: cocoa, coffee, plantain, yam, cassava, and palm oil. 7. Tunisia. In On Africa, researchers and consultants named Tunisia the continent of Africa's nation with the highest level of food security. The idea of food security is crucial to sustainable development. According to USAID, food security is the ability to always have physical and financial access to enough food to meet one's dietary needs and lead a productive and healthy life. We recognize that many African countries do not achieve this status, primarily as a result of our disparately poor per capita incomes. The ability to obtain nutritious food is essential to human existence. Together with the fact that it exports goods like olives, cereals, dates, and grapes to Europe and the Middle East, the Tunisian economy ensures that its population has access to food, which is an exceptional accomplishment. Tunisia is ranked 3rd in global production of olive oil, according to the FAO, and also ranks 16th for tomato production and 10th for dates globally. Investor tip: olive oil, tomatoes, and dates. 6. Ethiopia. Approximately 4.
We got the
I'm
family.
here.
You get me? You can't tell us nothing after this accent, man. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? It's just always proven to be correct in the sense like, bro, this is what people are investing in. This is what's always been happening. We are boxing from a different direction. Yeah. And it goes to with what Khan's saying that listen, England ain't shit. We ain't gonna be shit in a couple of years. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be these are the reasons. Because if you can't rob these people and take all their shit, it's not gonna be sustainable the way we're living.
What do you think they are investing so much in Africa for?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And now some people can't get water. Yeah. We got water all over the thing. Yeah, so yeah, this place is dry. It doesn't seem to be where we are. Do you get me? We always seem to be in the right place, right time. You know what I mean? Got the right rivers, Nile, all sorts running. Yeah. Red Nile, Blue Nile, all of that. You get me? From the Ethiopian mountains and that. You know what I mean? You know.
40.5% of Ethiopia's GDP, 81% of exports, and nearly 85% of the labor force are all related to agriculture. Agriculture is a key component of many other economic activities, such as marketing, processing, and exporting agricultural goods. The majority of production is subsistence-based, while the little agricultural cash crop sector accounts for a sizable portion of commodities exports. Coffee, pulses like beans, oilseeds, grains, potatoes, sugarcane, and vegetables are some of the main crops. Nearly all of the exports are agricultural products, with coffee being the main source of foreign exchange earnings and the country's flour sector emerging as a new revenue stream.
Oh, is it?
Ethiopia is the 2nd largest flour exporter in Africa and the 6th largest coffee grower in the world. Additionally, Ethiopia stands out as the nation in Africa with the largest herd size. In fact, Ethiopia's national herd size is so big that if you multiply Chad's herd by 2, it still won't equal Ethiopia's. Note that Chad has the 2nd largest national herd size. The FAO also reported the following agricultural statistics in Ethiopia. 4.9 million tons of sorghum, making her the 4th largest producer in the world. 1.8 million tons of sweet potato, putting her as the 5th largest producer in the world. 1.3 million tons of yam, making her the 5th largest producer in the world.
Come on, we all eat these yams, you know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that some Africans don't eat them, but it was found to be a false claim. Yeah, man didn't know that their people eat yam. You know what I mean? Man like Zulu and that. You know what I mean? He was like, no, we don't eat yam. We don't eat yam. All right, cool, safe. No problem. Turns out Yeah, you eat yam, you grow yam. It's just an African thing, man. It's nothing. But it seems to be major around the world. Seems to get consumed a lot and bring us all money. Martin.
515,000 tons of chickpea, the 6th largest producer in the world.
What chickpeas? What?
Yeah, we love chickpeas. Trust
Oh
me.
my god. Hummus. Is that what you used to make hummus? Yeah, makes sense now. Eunice.
Eunice.
Yeah. Invest in
Yeah,
Ethiopia, Eunice.
chickpeas are the best, isn't it? Homemade hummus are the best.
Yeah, but we don't eat it like a hummus thing. We do a stew of it. So to the injera. You know when he said sorghum, yeah, that's the thing that we made the injera from.
Okay.
The sorghum, yeah.
But yeah, you got enough of it to give around the world, and your GDP is mad because you're giving it to people around the world.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be.
101,000 tons
about
of
the what do you
linseed,
call it?
the
About
7th
the
largest
agriculture
producer.
industry and all that in developing countries.
Sorry.
I wouldn't be too trusted about the agricultural industry in developing countries. Like, due to climate change and all that, they might be adversely impacted by climate change.
Bro, they've been running from time immemorial, so it's nothing new. If they weren't doing what they were doing, we wouldn't exist here. Facts. You know what I mean? Plain and simple. So I don't know. If you ain't got this agriculture and thing, what does that mean for you? Do you know what I'm saying? If your country doesn't produce anywhere near the kind of GDP that these African countries produce, and you're calling yourself a first world country, yeah, what does that mean? What that means is you either gonna have to take it by force, or eventually your shit's gonna run out. Because regardless of that, you're still bringing more people to your country. More people are coming. More people are coming. More people are coming. That means they need more food, more fuel, more this, more that. More cars are being built. More cars are being put on the road. All of that, trucks, van to transport the food. Do you get it? So all of the other things come into play as well. You know what I mean? From these same countries, because remember, we're only just dealing with what we're going to consume, which is going to be your Snickers or your thing or your whatever or your snacks or your hummus or your to get it. So
let me just say something, Mike. Yeah, this whole thing about white supremacy has only been going on 50 years, 100 years. Before that, yeah, we know their style. These Westerners, these Europeans, they come around licking ass, copying fashion, copying dress sense, copying culture, being subservient, just copying, ass licking to get what they want, make their little deals and whatever. They sell each other out. France will be at war with England soon. Like, we know the deal, bruv. Like, this little thing about them riding high and being better than everyone. How long did it even last, bruv? 50 years, 100 years? So what? Like, it's done now. They're on the retreat. They're done. They're done at it, bro.
Well,
they're going to be back to stinking, throwing buckets of shit out of the window like they used to in the Victorian days, walking around without having baths. I've already seen some crusty white people, bro. These people they're just going downhill. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's just going to go back to how it was, default settings. You know what it is, though, bro? All the money that boosted them up, really and truly, all came from America. The extra gold, the extra everything they found out in America boosted them up, and it gave them all a reason to kind of join together, like England, France, Spain. They all become buddies. Now that's all done, they're going to go back to default settings, bro. That's just how it's going to be. They're going to be back to stinky English, how they were before, like walking from England to Constantinople just to fight in some little crusade. Because there's nothing going on here.
Yeah.
It's small potatoes, bro. Small potatoes. That's what grows in England. Small potatoes for a small little island. They ain't got nothing going on. Everything's been rinsed. The oil in the North Sea. What happened to North Sea oil? That's done. They got nothing going on. They're going to be back to their begging bowls. We'll see anyway. I just feel sorry for the people that threw their lot in with them, you know? A lot of people just like thought England and that America was going to be running things forever. But, you know, it's going to be a readdress. They're going to have to readdress the situation now. They were clever though. Look how clever they were, going around the world telling everyone, no, you need to have democracy. If you want money from us, you need to bring in democracy. That means every 4 years you need a new government. But who's going to do anything in 4 years? Who's going to achieve anything in 4 years? They're setting you up to fail, and everyone fell for it. Well, they know that they fell for it, but you can't argue with them because they got the currency, they got the petrodollar. You can't argue with them. They're enforcing it. They're telling you, listen, IMF, we'll get you, we'll mess you up. You have to do what we say. But now look, things are changing now. As soon as Saudi switches to dealing with Russia, without the dollar being involved, that's it. Pack up and leave, bro. You're done. You're done out here. It's on the cards, man. It's on the cards. And it's going to be hard for people. It's going to be hard for them to swallow their pride and start coming cap in hand begging. But that's what they're used to doing. All their little lackeys that they had, they're all going to be fucked now. Like Greece, countries like Greece, you know what I mean? Ethiopia, Iraq, all these kind of like British lackeys, you know what I mean? Little beggars of England, like who they want to see England doing well. Do you know what I mean? Because then they get the crumbs. They get the crumbs from the table, innit? Somaliland. What's going to happen to Somaliland? Are they going to survive without England protecting them?
Are you listening to this, Michael?
I don't know what's going on. I was trying to prove a point that listen, just your food sources is coming from Africa, mate. You know what I mean? There's no getting away from it. When we talk about Tesco's and how big Tesco's was a couple of years ago, they was heavily getting all their poultry and foliage and plants and all of that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Zimbabwe.
From
Mugabe. Hold on, from Mugabe. So yeah, while Mugabe had sanctions, he was definitely supplying Tesco's with all what they needed, and I'm sure everybody shopped in Tesco's at that time.
Who remembers a little while ago? How many years ago was it? 1970, something like that, when the Arabs used to come over here, the Saudi princes and that. How they used to get treated in the streets. People used to be kissing their feet, treating them like they were the kings of the world. We're going back to those times. It's going to go back to that again. Like these same English that are saying, we don't want foreigners, we don't want black people, we don't want Africans. Give it about 5-10 years of starvation. When they see an African in the streets, they're going to be kissing your hand going, what did you bring us? What did you bring us from Africa? Trust me, that's how it's going to go. It's going to go back to default settings, I'm telling you. It's only like 50 years, 100 years these lot had their own way. That's why they were flexing on everyone, because they knew it wouldn't last. But anyway, back to the video.
In the world, 301,000 tons of sesame seed, the 7th largest producer in the world. 172,000 tons of lentils, the 11th largest producer in the world. 2.1 million tons of barley, the 17th largest producer in the world. 7.3 million tons of maize, the 17th largest producer in the world. 374,000 tons of pea, the 20th largest producer in the world. Ethiopia's GDP would have been higher than $94 billion in 2021 if it weren't for the ongoing war there. According to experts at Reuters, Ethiopia's economy would grow by 8.7% in 2022. Ethiopia is ranked first among Africa's nations in another research from Land Matrix that ranks the continent's most appealing nations for foreign investors. A fascinating statistic that can lure many investors. Investor tip: coffee, sorghum, aquaculture, beef, and dairy production. If you're enjoying this article, please do not forget to like the video and subscribe to our channel, as it will encourage us to produce more content for you. You could also leave a comment on the state of agriculture in your country and share it with your friends to engage in the conversation. Back to our classification. 5. Kenya. Without a doubt, Kenya is probably the most developed economy in the East and Central African zones. The economy of Kenya is a market-based economy with a few state enterprises. It is also an emerging market and an averagely industrialized nation. Kenya is a middle-income nation and plans to be a newly industrialized nation in 2030. Agriculture, forestry, and fishing are part of its major industries. As of 2020, Kenya had the third largest economy in sub-Saharan Africa, coming behind Nigeria and South Africa. As per predictions from the World Bank, Kenya's high rainfall zones are responsible for over 70% of its agricultural produce, but are unfortunately responsible for only 10% of its arable land. Thus, Kenyan agriculture suffers a lot from droughts. Irrespective of this, about half of the total agricultural output is non-marketed subsistence production. Agriculture is the second largest contributor to Kenya's gross domestic product, after the service sector. Kenyan agriculture can be proud of its status as the #1 exporter of flowers and third largest producer of black tea in the world, losing only to China and India. Agriculture is important for the Kenyan economy as it contributes up to 33% of the country's GDP. This has motivated the vibrant youths of this great African nation to think out of the box and bring about innovative solutions to some of the problems faced by their agro-pastoral sector. A good number of agri-tech unicorns hail from Kenya and command funding that exceeds $40 million. Talking about pastoralism in Kenya, the Maasai tribe, which numbers about 1.1 million individuals in Kenya, considers themselves custodians of all the world's cattle mandated by God, or Inkai. As such, we realize that cattle production in Kenya has deep cultural and spiritual roots. This tribe is also famous for their blood and milk meal. Investor tip: tea, horticulture, agri-tech, and dairy production. 4. Morocco. According to Statista, Morocco has the 5th largest GDP in all of Africa. The Kingdom of Morocco's economy is expected to grow by 3.2% in 2022, reaching 124 billion by 2022, thanks in part to real estate, tourism, and agriculture, of course. About 40% of Moroccans are employed in agriculture, which also contributes about 20% of the country's GDP. It is possible to grow barley, wheat, and other grains without irrigation in the rainy regions of the Northeast. Olives, citrus fruits, and wine grapes are grown on the Atlantic coast.
Landsweeper automatically discovers and identifies any asset in your environment, depending on the asset types found.
The Atlantic coast, where there are
can skip this one anyway. No one don't care about North Africa.
It's a Monday. Big up, Zellini.
Welcome.
What's that?
People scared of it. Scared.
But Northern Africa, bruv. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, sorry, Babs. No.
The only 3 people that get a pass is Moroccan, Bibi, and South, cuz. Yeah.
Come on, man. What's my team acting up? Oh, that's better. What you saying, Zellini? Big up, Kazi.
What go on, family? What you saying?
Yeah, man. What are you saying? No, yeah. We're not rating anything that's running in Morocco.
Nah, not really, man. Hit me. I
could have said that about #1, which was number 10, which was Tunisia. Still.
Yeah, not really. You get me? Like they always had to latch them. They always had to latch themselves onto our list. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we know, like the difference with Morocco is that my man owns everything.
Yeah, the king, the king or whatever. Yeah.
So this GDP is not shared out amongst the people there, and it's the people doing it and growing it. Because government don't care about this shit. Yeah, they only just because people got deals with other companies outside offshore. Do you get what I'm saying? That relate to European, you know what I mean, entities or whatever. Yeah. But when it comes to the government, now that's oil and gold and all of the raw materials and and even that they ain't got fully control over it. It's just a percentage.
Why don't the more economically established countries, i.e. the northern ones, why don't they make more of an effort to help out the rest of the continent?
Well, this is the point. If you can invest in a country that's not doing so well, we're looking at the ones that are doing well, right? And probably always been doing well, even with destabilization, beef, and all sorts. Man can always get a plate of food. That's it. Standard procedure. You know what I'm saying? And I've always known that. You know what I mean? Like, we live near the coast. Yeah, can't get our fish. Yeah, of course you can get a fish. You know what I mean? Like, we can get better food. There's better food out there. One thing there is food. You know what I mean? We ain't starving. You ain't heard of Live Aid for all of these different African countries ever. You know what I mean? Even with apartheid and that.
That's what you're hearing. Yeah, big up Gain. I hear that still. It would be short without North Africa, but again, like I think we're kind of being intellectually dishonest there, because if we really break down the countries that really have the resources, bro, or the majority of resources in the continent, it's not any of them ones there, fam.
Nah.
Yeah. Like, we're talking middle and west and a couple other places. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? So yeah, they may not have their economy or their country set up like that, but we know what's really going on in it. You get me? So yeah. Big up North Africa though, man. You get me? Got some good friends over there still, can't lie, but for the most part, you be there the fuckeries and you know it.
Yeah. I didn't even know they had so much food up there, man. Big up though. It was dry up in Morocco and that. It's good. They got stuffs. You know what I mean? Even though they like to eat putrid meat and that. It's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, but those grapes looks nice, don't it?
Pause. Yeah.
Lava.
Multiple lavas and that. Yeah. What in the
You
palaver
think
is going
it's
on?
used for winemaking?
Well, you want to step on some grapes?
Yeah, Gain. I hear what you're saying, but we know when we go to North Africa, it's more predominantly the lighter or the people that a couple hundred years ago may have not even have been there. Like, we can get pictures of Egyptians and Moroccans and certain people, because see what they look like 100 or 200 years ago compared to now, fam. Like, not trying to diss no one, but we know what's happened. People got fondled with, fam. Like, we know how this is. You get me? Let's not be silly now. You get me? So again, I hear what you're saying. You get me? And we're not trying to discriminate on color, but it's funny how the countries with not no resources, but less resources than the others, with lighter people or lighter population of people, seem to be the countries that are quote unquote winning over there. I just
well, I feel that they're wealthier in different commodities. You know what I mean? More oil and but when we come to food and sustainability, it's not every African country is that at that level. They've got enough food for themselves, but they ain't got enough to sell, it seems. You know what I mean? And the reason is because, bro, there's hardly any people there. Everyone's skedaddled and moved out to somewhere else more. Do you get me? More better for them. And that's what black people do. We just gravitate to places where it's going to be better for us. Like, even in a big old continent like Africa. Yeah.
Okay, so it says that the top three biggest oil producers oil reserves, bruv, is Libya, Nigeria, and then Algeria. But it's basically just Libya and Nigeria. Algeria is dramatically lower, even though it's third. You get me? Like, I'm talking dramatically lower. So
yeah, but Zelini, they got natural gas as well. It's not just petrol. Algeria is one of the biggest suppliers of natural gas, apart from Nigeria.
I hear that. But for this specific one, we're just talking about oil, because you get me. We can break down the other commodities, but for this one,
they're making money out of different things as well.
Yeah,
no, I hear all that.
You're suffering compared to us, man. We got endless reserves of oil, bruv.
This is kind of what
different,
I'm trying to say.
and it's weapons grade. It's not that cheap stuff. You know what I mean? Not Kuwait or Saudi oil.
Sorry. Big up, Tribadan. Great comment. He said Zelini, Japan, Italy, South Korea, Switzerland have almost no natural resources, yet these countries are doing great. Why is that? Well, 4 of them countries, bruv, clearly have a history of taking other people's shit. So,
and
again,
not only that, in trade, that's what the stock market's about. Trading these raw materials and all of that Someone needs to buy them. So, as I said, Africans are boxing from the side of having all the products, having all the raw materials and all of that. It's just the case with these Western countries, yeah, how their setup is with these African countries and in business and trade and getting food and all of that. But that's going to
Like,
run out
yeah,
at some point.
exactly. I think we kind of need to be like stop being disingenuous here when we ask questions like why is that, and you name countries like Italy, South Korea, and Switzerland, but
no, it's not amazing to constantly import shit. It's not amazing. That's not amazing feat to import shit constantly. Yeah, but there does come a time where you just realize, all right, we can't export, we can't grow nothing here. We're just gonna buy stuff in and then process it and then give it out to our people. But it's not sustainable for everyone, and especially in the places like England where more people keep reaching. You know what I mean? Them countries, they're not people not trying to go there, so they can sustain a level because they know how many people in their country, and it's not going to get
and
that
also
much bigger.
and also not last but least, but I have to throw this in there, bruv. Let's not act like certain trade agreements are not made on who's cool with who, bruv, or if who likes who. If I'm doing business with Maku, bruv, yeah, and I'm saying, right, me and Maku are making X amount, and Maku wants
friends
to do
and
business.
family,
Hold on. Maku wants to do business with Khan, but I'm saying I don't like Khan, yeah. Maku saying, nah, that's my brethren though, cause like I'm saying, bruv, listen, if you do business with Khan, fam, forget the business with me. Now you've got a choice to make, cause you can either scrap this 20 billion me and you are about to get, or you can go and make 2 billion with Khan. You choose.
Well, who are you saying is doing that, Zelini?
But listen, a lot of countries, bro. A lot of countries, fam. Yeah, a lot of countries. Most of the shit boils down to bully boy tactics, fam. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all backed by military interventions.
Exactly. So it's so in a nutshell, pause is get down or lay down, fam. They just jazz it up in a way that it looks different.
Yeah. It's true. You're right.
You get what I'm trying to say, fam. So again,
making it that you got a choice, but really you ain't.
Yeah. You get me? So let's not be disingenuous here, because we're not saying everything is like that, but for the most part, because
now I like the question you asked earlier about why don't countries help other countries. Like my answer to that, what I personally think is all these countries are actually kept in debt for that reason, so they can't band together and help each other. So the help only comes from one person, isn't it? Big Daddy. Big Daddy's like, yeah, kiss my hand and get your IMF loan, but you can't loan off each other because I'm keeping all of you in debt. You get me? Otherwise, they'll just band together and go, all right, let's all band together. First, we'll get Algeria out of debt. Then we'll get Morocco out of debt. And then with that money, then we can get next man out of debt. But they're not allowing that. They're saying, we're keeping all of you lot in debt.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, because again, it's the mind over the matter kind of syndrome. Because if all of them countries turn around and said, "Big man, you're not getting your money, guys, or you're not getting it until we decide," you can't walk all them countries at one time, fam.
Yeah,
that's when the HMS Belfast comes out of the dock and goes on the high seas again.
Not everybody is in debt. Yeah, well, everybody is in debt to the World Bank. Yeah, the IMF, even Britain. Like, let's not play this game. Yeah, it's percentages they're taking, right? Because 1 year's GDP for most African countries, yeah, based on the whole GDP, yeah, would wipe out their debt easy, no problem. It's just showing. It's just showing that the governments that are European based in those countries don't have full access to all the resources. And I've been saying that from time. Yeah, because if that was the case, then there'd be no debt. It'd be easy. 1 year, boom, this is how much our country's making. Wipe that off, man. Shut your mouth. And then you would have to deal with us on an even keel. That means we could charge whatever for our product, and you would have to pay it, which would destroy you and your economy. Yeah, because your shit's not backed by anything. You know what I mean? It's just paper. And
I'm simply saying, sorry, Snap, to cut you. At the end of the day, yeah, like certain people can play this game like they don't know what we're talking about. I'm simply saying, yeah, we understand how certain countries with how do I put this for lack of a better term, lighter shades of dictator or president, fam, are put in I'd say rank over other countries on the same continent. Now that doesn't mean that you can necessarily go and bad up that country, but that means that you're going to get more privileges. You're going to get looked at in a better light. We might give you more aid. We might help you if you need it. You get me? Whereas the other country, we're just going to take what we want to take from you, and you're going to keep quiet and like it.
Remember, aid is AIDS. Because AIDS is a disease. It's going to be a disease in your country. Oh, we're going to aid you while you're having a civil war that we set up. We're gonna arm the rebels, so the civil war is gonna last for years. Yeah. Then after that, once we help you, send you a couple blanket, couple guns, and all of that to the rebels or whatever, the losing side against the government. If the losing side win, they'll back them 100. If the side they've set up as the government wins, they'll work with them. As long as it doesn't fuck up the supply line and the food and all of that. Because I'm saying, look,
See that?
Mugabe was on what's the thing? He was on sanctions, right, for time. Yeah, from England and that. Yeah, and somehow he's managing to supply Sainsbury's with, Tesco's with all their goods.
See that?
How does that make sense?
You see that? Yeah. If the West, yeah, big up you look. If the West,
big up.
If we in the West stop consuming, yeah, if we stop consuming, the oil begins to mean nothing. Yeah, because oil is fueling our consumption.
Yeah,
that's what it's doing. Our electric, all of the power we're using, all the vehicles we're using. So if the so and if the oil is worth nothing, then the oil states are then worth nothing as well. So the question about North Africa, which is extension of the Arab League, yeah, it's not in their interest to be helping Africa.
There you go.
Because if they help Africa, then the supply line that is making them the money is going to dry up.
It's going to go down. There you go.
Exactly.
And they only have small commodities. You know what I mean? Unlike this Morocco, yeah, most of those other North African countries won't make the list. Let's be honest. They won't make the list because they don't produce stuff, but they consume stuff at a high rate. But they can manage it because they have the funds, the income. Do you get what I'm saying? You can trade with other African countries, which they obviously do, to sustain their big, large cities of Egypt and all of this one and Algeria and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And
at a fundamental level, these North African countries are doing the same shit that Europe are doing anyway. In terms of, you got fucking Middle Eastern man in Congo, like trying to excavate and get they got mines that they own themselves in Iraq and all these Kuwait and all these oil
they're
states.
well known for it, bro. The Lebanese have been involved in every fucking deal.
Exactly, the Lebanese, them not a fuckery.
They're
bro.
number one.
Even the Jays, the Jays as well. I count them as Arab states as well,
Yeah.
The Greeks got the thingy though, the shipping. They do all the shipping on the thing in the Mediterranean. That's their cut. They get that cut.
It's been running since Rome. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Rome.
See,
Rome carving
like...
up Egypt and giving it to what's his name, Mark Antony. But that's a big piece because that's their food, that's their sustainability. So it's not no joke when the Roman emperor carves up and says, "Look, I'm taking Rome and Italy and Spain and that. I've got that under control. You lot can take one side of it."
1884 to 85, bro. Yeah, we all know about the convention, man. Come on, you get what I'm gonna say? Big up.
Yeah.
Go on. So sorry, because we're finished.
Yeah, and I'm saying like, so when I forgotten his name, man. Caesarion or whatever his name was, who cooked this thing up.
No, I wanted to laugh, but I just being serious. Caesarion.
Yeah,
Caesar, yeah.
Caesar, one of Caesar's descendants. You know what I mean? And he gave it. He gave one to a piece of it to Mark Antony, the other one to I forgot his name, Titus or something. Yeah. But 2 pieces of it was Africa, basically. You got what I'm saying? 2 pieces.
Mad. That's mad.
Yeah,
that's mad, bro. Just dividing up the continent and addition.
But they all have to pay tribute because all they're there is to govern over them and say, make sure the supply line of food, this, whatever, is coming from Egypt continues to come. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Bibi, big up, yeah, and you get me. You're my brethren, so I'm a talk a bit lightly, cuz but we need to stop this. We need to stop this notion, cuz you get me that people ain't helping themselves, and you get me.
No. I think he's talking about the North African country.
Sorry, my bad.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But at the same time, even if they had, surplus funds, they ain't gonna be helping the African nations, man.
Well, I feel, especially in Morocco, like we already established, like the guy in Morocco owns everything. He owns everything. The prime minister, the president, he's the everything. All the companies is him. He's the richest man in Africa.
That's why he's so rich, because he's put the state's wealth under his name.
Right, and part of the state's wealth is agriculture. Is this what we're talking about? GDP when it comes to the things that they produce. But no matter where you are in Africa, you're still producing. That must tell some people something. Yeah. In the driest of Morocco, they're still producing something. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how rich and how fruitful Africa is. Doesn't matter where you are. Do you have something there? Do you get it? The bit that's even desert, there's oil under there. So there's no part of Africa that has no use. Yeah. You gotta go down to South Africa now, and that man's got uranium in the back garden.
Yeah, no, see them things there, it's mad, cuz what's also mad here is that I'm seeing comments from certain people, and I'm sure certain people are Asian, you get me, particularly Indian or Pakistan. I'm not really too sure on which one, but I'm pretty sure they're one of each, you get me. So what I would say, bruv, is what have the British, or not even what have the British done over there? The same question you asked about why have they not been able to pull themselves up or better their economy, I'd say the same thing applies there. And the answer would be the same thing, because there's outside forces that have been doing what they've been doing for God knows how long.
Yo, who's that? Sniper.
That's mad.
Bruh.
But what's the anthrax cuts like?
Who was coughing like that?
Yeah, boy.
I got that cough as well, but yeah. I just think people don't really understand what's going on. Like when you're saying people ain't helping themselves, like you can't take a loan of someone without permission. Like look what happened in fucking what's that place? Kiev. What's it called again? Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine started taking loans from America. Next thing you know, America owns Ukraine lock stock. Next thing they got to go in to fight Russia to get their money back. Like you can't just start lending people money or accepting money without understanding the repercussions. Like someone ain't lending you money to do you a favor.
Exactly. Nah, he's
really, if they're doing you a favor, they will help you extract your own resources, but they're not helping you do that. They're like, yeah, take the money.
Oh yeah, all of these things are exploitative, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to get a better deal than they're making in the first place.
The aim of their game is to lend you an amount of money.
To lend you, because they've stopped you and everyone else from extracting their own resources and making money on the open market. They're like, no, you hold on to your oil, you hold on to your oil, we're going to extract my man's oil and we're going to feast on that. And then when that runs out, then we might come round to you. So you'll be lucky if you're my next wife. Like, once my first wife gets old, I'll move on to my next wife, which might be you.
They don't really understand the aim of the game. I think a lot of people, because the aim of the game is, no. I mean, in order to, with the IMF loans, the aim of the game is for you not to be able to pay them back, bro.
Exactly. Thank you.
They don't ever want their money back, because they always want to keep control. So and this is again, not to veer off subject, but kind of leads into certain quote unquote natural disasters, bro. You get me, inverted commas.
Earthquakes and that.
I saw something and it basically showed that there was like 6 countries that were within a decade or two of paying back what they basically owed, fam. And all of these countries had some sort of catastrophic,
mysterious,
and it's very convenient, bro. You get me, that these things just seem to happen around about the time that people are starting to get their affairs in order. Could be a coincidence, could just be the earth doing what the earth does. Do I believe that? No, but you get me. You're never supposed to pay back that money, because if you pay back the money, the control we have over you evaporates. Fam. We don't want that. Yeah, we want to control you. So
sorry, which country is able to pay back any loans? Bro, the nature of
I see.
Currency,
Hold on, I'll find I'll find the little clip. 1 second.
The nature of
planes
currency,
primarily.
I was just going to say the nature of currency and central banks means that you're never able to pay it back anyway, unless it's anomaly. Like I don't even know. I can't even say China.
But certain things happen though, mate. Like they discover oil deposits off the shore, and they're like, "Oh, this is estimated to be worth $5 trillion," and then they borrow money off
and then they
against
sell it
that
in
sort
what?
of thing.
And they sell it in what? They sell it in what currency?
Yeah.
Yeah, same currency.
Yeah, but it's
just
but you're borrowing.
offsetting
Yeah,
your
but
debt sort of thing.
you're in debt. No, but what I'm saying is, if we all do understand on the panel that money is lent at debt, right?
Yeah.
So even the money that you're acquiring is being acquired at debt.
Yeah.
So like,
so you can never win.
You can never win.
But that's how you ruin other people's economy, by not trading in their currency.
In their currency, exactly.
Right. Because their currency is backed by gold, all the things that you would claim to have yours, but you only have little amounts of it. And in some cases, you don't even have that at all. So
Because that's all you need to. That's all you need to do, you know. And it's the hardest thing to do. Attach a commodity that you have in abundance to a currency that you own. That's it's as simple as that. You mash up everything, but it's the hardest thing to do.
But again, obviously because of unfair trade, and that's what I'm trying to say, because remember, the government doesn't own all of the commodities of the country. This is why the debt that is with the government is not with the landowners, it's not with the kings, it's not with any of those people. It's with the government. Do you get what I'm saying? So the government only has a certain amount of commodities, and most of those commodities are European based. So they did as a landlord to the Europeans' businesses. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very hard to try and then flex, because you got your own company now. You got your own oil company. You took that idea when they came and built an oil company or a dam in your country. You took that idea and you said, "Yeah, we can do that too." Boom, because we're the ones who built it. Yeah. Boom, and you're doing your thing. But the problem is, because they destabilize your country, you owe them a debt. That's why you owe the World Bank money. So the aid, and it might have been against you, you know. So all the money they spent, gave to you and gave to the opposition and everything, is calculated up, and that's what you owe the IMF, right? And now, so in return, it's fucking you up, because they're not using your currency and say, all right, yeah, just take 100 million cities or whatever, and we're good, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, no, we're fucking up your shit, because we're saying we can't afford to pay you what your shit is really worth. And we're not talking about diamonds and oil and all of that, because that's another thing, right? But I'm saying food, the thing you put in your mouth. Do you get it? We got no fair trade on that. Cocoa, all of that thing. You know what I mean? Like everything you eat and consume over here comes from these people. You know what I mean? And they've got it in abundance.
It's a spell, bro. Because it's like, look, Top G's got a comment there. Yeah, it says 2 comments. Yeah, he said the one thing you're missing out is that basically you don't have the machinery to drill for oil or to refine it. And then he says it costs about 120 million to set up the equipment to drill it. You know what's missing from that comment? He hasn't put the currency symbol.
Yeah,
this is how
who
he
said
believes.
that? Who said that?
Top G. Even he believes
120 million compared to, what was it, 7.5 billion in GDP. Like, come on.
No. Forget the GDP. No. I'm
just saying
yeah,
in produce, that these countries, that was a country down the scale. They were still talking about 7.5 trillion dollars or whatever.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's paying off the debt. Let's not be silly.
Easily,
But as I said,
yeah.
It's not about that, it seems. It's about something else. It's about, because you want to get these materials and you're going to have to pay for them. This is what the estimated value's at. And even that is killing you. It's killing you because you have to make that fake money and give to these people.
do people actually think that people from these countries or have never thought, yeah, let's try and build a refinery or open up?
Think,
Like,
Zellini, let me just say, what comes before the refinery?
Raw material.
No. They have to excavate it. They have to look for it. Yeah, and they cap it. They find out where your thing is. They drill. They find out where your reserves are, and they cap them. Before you can extract them, they have to identify that they're there. Do you know who does that in the whole world? Do you know who does that? One company, BP. Yeah, it's just BP that does that. No one else. Do you know what I mean? So you won't even know what you're sitting on until they tell you.
No, that's not
And
even true.
and it's the word
That's not
that
even true.
it's the
Sorry.
word that. Oh, go on.
That's not even true because that obviously I explained about the richest woman in the world at the moment being a seamstress and being given land and her being able to put 2 pump on there. You get me? And keep it moving.
No, I'm talking about offshore drilling.
Offshore
BP
what?
does the offshore drilling. Do you remember Exxon Valdez?
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about in Africa, there's oil everywhere. Yeah, that's the reality. There's gold
Yeah, but it's never going to be the same amount as offshore oil.
I'm just saying there's food everywhere where we are. And most of us are coastal.
Yeah, Nigeria's got platforms.
Right. And there's other countries like the southern countries in Southern Africa where, man, there's a whole country where man are just growing weed. Swaziland and that. They're just growing weed over there, fam. All different types of weed that you can imagine. It just grows. And they're just farming it. And that's their staple business. So this is the levels we're dealing with. We're always boxing from the position of having all of what we need and all of what these guys want.
It's true. It's true. I don't understand something sometimes. Like they were showing how Ghana takes United Nations handouts of things like rice. And I'm like, huh? Like Ghana is one of the richest countries. Like they've got so much things that's untapped into yet, like that they could develop. Why would you be taking free stuff? But that's the deal that they're offered. They're offered the scraps. Do you know what I mean? The old rotten rice from India that's been sitting in a bloody barn for about 3 years.
A deal is a deal. If you get involved with them and you sign on the dotted line, that also opens up the door for unfair trade, because now they won't pay back, and they won't pay back not in money. They won't pay back in resources and food and all of that. That's what they want.
Access.
Cheaper. Yeah, they just want it cheaper. You know what I mean? It's not like they're just gonna outright bump you, and because that can't work. Government doesn't control anything. You know what I mean? Certain industries, it doesn't.
You know, when I was at uni, my professor, the Ghanaian government called him to Ghana and they said to him that the children's math scores are low. He's saying like we need to kind of like do some nutritional strategies to get their nutrition on point so the math scores will improve, right? He looked at the food of what the children's eating, and they were eating basically boiled rice with tomato stew. And he said to them, "Why are you eating this?" And they were going, "Oh, because it's free. Like we get it from United Nations." And then he was saying to them, "Yeah, but you got a lake here with anchovies." And they were like, "No. Nobody touches them anchovies." And he's like, "Why?" And they're like, "No, nobody invests money in developing those sort of things in Africa. Like everything's getting imported in. So we're not going to waste our time."
Do you know how that happens as well?
Do you know what he said? He said, "Listen, get me them anchovies, just bring them up." So they went and got the anchovies. He showed them how to grind it into a paste. And you know the machine that makes toothpaste and he puts in a toothpaste
using water
that,
from artesian wells.
That's interesting. Now go on, Con.
Sorry, I didn't even hear that. But you know that tomato puree comes in the metal tubes like toothpaste.
Yeah.
So he put the ground up anchovies into the toothpaste tubes and gave them to the kids for free. And he said to them, "Eat one of these every day." Yeah. So they were getting the omega fatty free acids for their brain to develop, and they were getting the calcium from the bones of the what's it called that was grinded up, the anchovies. Yeah. And he goes to me that as soon as they start implementing this strategy, immediately all the children's math scores went up. Can you believe that? This is the problem. Really. This is the problem with corruption and getting free stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you see, What they've been giving Africans is GMOs. Yeah. In certain African countries, they've been giving them GMOs. And what that does is ruin the ground and ruin the soil for like 2 decades.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
So you
it's
grow
grown
one
in
crop.
India. The rice that they
Hey,
get in
listen,
Ghana is from India.
they got a new thing anyway. Forget about GMO. They got a new thing. I can't remember the name, bro. But basically, this don't basically mash up the soil, bro. They do it. I was watching it the other day. Yeah, so GMOs like old school now. They're using it. Let me find the video, man. They're implementing this new technology, bro, and it basically don't mess up the soil like GMO, so they can keep growing that same dead food over and over and over again.
But you see that mechanism begins when the colonizers come into Africa and they convince them, or they train them to focus on 1 or 2 crops only, because the West is going to buy them. So, for example,
you're right.
groundnuts, groundnuts are big in Africa, but Africa's not consuming that much groundnuts
for export.
It's for export, bruv.
Yeah.
And so
They're
you'll go
smart
to
like that.
somewhere, you'll go to a country and you'll be like, but you've got all of this land. How come you're not growing this variety of vegetable? It's because they're used to and they're tied into deals whereby they're only supposed to grow certain things, cashews, all of this kind of stuff. So you'll go there and you'll be like, but why aren't you doing it? It's like, oh, we haven't thought about that. And we don't have the mechanisms to do it. And we don't have a buyer
We don't have the
for the
incentives.
stuff. We don't even have a buyer for the stuff, for this extra
Exactly.
stuff.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that was in the old days, but in 2022, that's a distant dream. You know what I mean? Man got factories, man got machines, man got things, man's got money. Man are oil-rich nations, man are rich on other things, and they can afford to buy anything that exists on the planet. And you think they need to deal with Europeans to do that? No, you can deal with China,
No,
you
of
can deal
course
with
not.
anything, you can deal with Americans, you can deal with anything, get the machinery in that you need. Because we're in that time. They go to Japan and say, build one of your factories or one of your things, or look, everyone's seen the models. There's nothing hidden out here no more. Yeah. So to think that Africans haven't worked this shit out, is completely farcical. I mean,
Ain't nothing
that's why
to
we're
do
watching
with
what we're watching.
Africans or non-Africans, bro. It's to
No, I'm not
do
even
with
saying that.
these imperialists have got their strategy that the game that they're running, they run it on everyone. The reason why Africans get it worse is because they have more resources than everyone.
Yeah, but Africa is the fundamental argument then. You know what I'm saying? So when you say African is not
that's
the
what
point,
I'm saying. Yeah, definitely.
it is the point. Most
Of
definitely is
course.
the point. But to dissuade everyone else, they would tend to say, nah, Africa's this, third world country, all of this type of stuff, while they're creaming all these resources. And they're setting up their countries and been setting up their countries for hundreds of years.
Unlawful hashish is also produced in large quantities in Morocco.
Shit. Hashish, yeah. That's your export, yeah. Yeah, you sneaky bastards, man.
You are selling that shit.
Probably got camel shit in it anyway. I mean, it's mixed up with the herbs. But they just shot the weed, man. What type of weed you got over there? I wonder.
Most of it going to Western Europe. In addition to raising livestock, forests produce wood for cabinets and buildings, as well as cork for wine bottles. The Moroccan economy also depends heavily on the sale of fish and shellfish due to the country's 2,500-kilometer-long coastline. Morocco has a sizable aquaculture industry because a portion of the maritime population depends on fishing for a living. Among the significant fishing harbors are those at Agadir, Essaouira, Al Uwira, Al Jadida, and Lareg. According to the FAO, Morocco achieved astounding amounts of agricultural output in 2018, ranking third in the world behind Spain and Italy in terms of olive production and producing 7.3 million tons of wheat, 2.8 million tons of barley, 1.5 million tons of olives, 1 million tons of oranges, the 15th largest producer in the world, 1.4 million tons of tomatoes, the 15th largest producer in the world, 1.2 million tons of tangerines, fourth greatest producer in the world after China, Spain, and Turkey. 128,000 tons of figs, third largest producer in the world, only behind Turkey and Egypt. In addition, Morocco produces a lot of melons, peppers, vines, and argan oil, which have anti-aging qualities. Investor tip: aquaculture, wine, citruses, and argan oil. 3. Egypt. Egypt completes what is today regarded as the Big Three of Africa. Across a wide range of industries, the Egyptian economy is booming and even now serves as a model for other African countries. Egypt stands out as Africa's biggest cereal producer and is in the top 5 globally for aquaculture. Egypt is the world's largest producer of dates, the second largest producer of figs, and the third largest producer of onions and eggplants, the fourth largest producer of strawberries and buffalo milk, and the fifth largest producer of tomatoes and watermelon, according to statistics from the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations for 2016. Despite its limited arable land and inconsistent water supplies, Egypt's agricultural sector continues to be among the most productive in the world. This is primarily due to...
Yeah, but
you'd expect that though, right?
Yeah, the water supply is because of what's going on in other countries, remember? Yeah? Yeah, pissed that the Ethiopians are cutting off the water. They want to build a dam and all that, remember?
Oh,
So how the
not getting into that politics. Axum's already upset with me. I'm not saying anything about that.
But it just says what she's saying is true. That's all.
Sophisticated irrigation plans. In a nation where the Nile is its sole source of water, irrigation plays a significant role. The Aswan High Dam, which was finished in 1971, is the largest of all irrigation projects. It is incredible that, as a result of that project, 25% of Egypt's arable land was restored from the desert. The Egyptian government also stated that it wanted to increase the agriculture sector's GDP contribution to 12% and increase total agricultural output by 30% by 2024. Enticing statistics and admirable goals. Co-pharaohs. Investor tip: dates, cereals, aquaculture, and agri-tech. 2. Nigeria. Despite the numerous issues the so-called African giant, Nigeria, has lately overcome, the nation now holds the title of having the largest economy in Africa.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated, all of a sudden they start calling energy back to them, and they begin to build their own electromagnetic.
With a current value of about
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Can't hear you.
What?
Hey, mate, couldn't hear what you said.
No, nothing. No, I said big up to all the fat white women supplying Nigeria with all their money. All these. Big up shares. Don't be mad.
Yeah.
Mad
What?
about what?
Yeah, this hate.
I didn't go to the bike ride, innit?
Oh, that's cool.
I told you, man. Bro.
Chevelle.
It's good.
Hey, Chevelle, I heard you turned up at the bike ride on your roller skates. Is that true?
No, I didn't. I can't even roller skate.
Someone
Mash up.
Someone said you turned up on a unicycle. Is this true?
Why?
On a unis?
Unicycle?
God said that. God said that. Not me, Chevelle.
Unicycle, you know?
Only you like that.
Actually, pronunciation is unicycle.
Unis got the body of a surfboard.
Oh yeah, I thought.
How do you know? How do you know that?
Khan has a habit of mispronouncing words.
Unis looks like a human coat hanger.
You know what I was about to say? Who's that woman on the panel? Pause.
I genuinely, when he first started talking, I thought it was active. Sorry.
But I swear down, Snaps. I
really thought it was like him.
So Eunice's high voice must be. Eunice must be able to produce like, like beyond sonar. So was it beyond like?
Yeah.
You know, they're like dog whistle sounds and that.
Yeah. Oh shit. Sorry, Eunice.
If Eunice was my youth, I'd be secretly injecting him with Sustanol 250 while he's sleeping.
Pause. I don't know what that is.
I'm going to inject him when they're especially sleeping.
When he's sleeping,
Steroids.
Inject him.
Oh, man. Eunice, what to say to that, man? Eunice, defend
Would you
yourself,
like
bro.
to get injected?
I was gonna say to Kanye, he's a weird guy, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Oh.
Is that it?
Oh, is that? Oh,
Yeah, he's a weird
okay.
guy.
Can we put some?
Yeah. So the
Man's
video
not
snaps.
super
Yeah,
aggressive.
the video.
Super. You're a weird guy.
Can we put some respect on
Oh,
Nigeria's
don't
name?
hurt my
Yeah, so
feelings, bro.
Nigeria, biggest producer. Yeah, can we?
Yeah.
No.
Get back to that,
Biggest
maybe?
economy.
Sorry, my bad. Biggest economy.
419 all over
The whole.
the place,
Yeah, can we rewind the last?
Ruthless.
20 seconds, please?
All I'm saying is, with all your Moroccos and all of that, and all of this, and all of that, and all the oil they're taking from Africa and Nigeria and everything, you know what I mean? We still got the largest economy. Like,
No, who said half of that's due to Hush Puppy? No, stop. Hey, you stop it. You don't in the comments. Fucking Libby.
Until Hush Puppy got caught. Let's move forward.
It'd be interesting to know what percentage of the GDP is coming from Dangote. Like what percentage?
Nah, he's getting money.
No, I know. So I want to know, like, is it 1%, 2%? Is it that big?
To be the richest man in Nigeria, yeah, you have to be Dangote's level, and that's the bar. But we're saying we've got videos on the kings of Nigeria, and they're boxing in some ridiculous levels already.
I swear I told you the thing. I swear I told you the other day about how the Nigerian people are saying, bruv, the politicians are like rock stars over here, because there's like how they live, bruv. You get me? Now people look at them. It's like how people would look at like celebrities over here. You get me? It's like, so.
But they don't get paid a lot.
No, embezzling money and
like, what I'm saying, in other African countries, their elected politicians get some ridiculous money, even compared to English. You know what I'm saying? Not in Nigeria. Nah. Sorry. The United States president, what does he get? 60,000 or 100,000 for being president, 100 and something thousand for being president. Dead food. He gets more than that being a business exec. You know what I'm saying? The money is made doing deals for your company or for
is the
people.
main,
Right. It's not the actual wage of being thing. So now when you go to Africa now, blood, some of these countries that you're thinking, bro, they're not even doing that well. Bruv, their officials are getting some ridiculous money. Yeah. They're getting some ridiculous money, but then that's showing more what you would say embezzling and some of them are baby when it comes to dealing with these large amounts of money and this GDP and all of that. And some even own all the rights to everything, but not what in most of the African countries, and especially not in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? We feed in the world, man. Let's stop the nonsense, bro. Get me? We're food secure, and we only talk about food, but they're telling you we got the economy of economies in Africa. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's going to be, in it. Obviously, it was designed by England. A man sat down with a pen and a paper and thought, "Let me just design the best country I can design."
No, I don't think so. I feel trade is thousands of years old, right? So as I said, we've always had these materials. Yeah, when we were trading with them before slavery, you know what I mean? It was for these type of materials. You couldn't bring rum to us. You have to get sugar first. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So
That's
like
true.
all of these type of things, yeah. You weren't bringing us nothing new. Some were coming with weapons and all of that and cannons. We were getting from the Portuguese and stuff. From the British, they just wanted the cola. I mean, palm oil, palm nut. Yeah, pause. Yeah, because the palm oil helped fuel their lanterns. Look at the level they was on. It wasn't that long ago they were losing lantern light. There were no light bulbs or, you know what I mean? None of that shit. Yeah, or full electricity running in every British household. That's bullshit. Yeah. So back in the 1400s, when we was linking them and they was begging, as you said, licking backside for anything they could get their hands on. And then obviously, after a while, 100 or 200 years of doing that, man start concocting weird ideas of stealing it all. You know what I'm saying? And even stealing the people. So these are things that are definitely documented, and they taught us well about that. You know what I mean? So we know the process. Yeah, it's fuckery, but real. But as I said, some of us are still doing all right, man. You know what I mean? Because we got enough, and we got an abundance. If abundance wasn't in the equation, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Yeah, it's how we use it, and you know what I mean, and how we trade with it, and and what helps towards the country being the next best thing. Because all this next best thing talk of all these African countries, well, then what's next? It's exactly what Khan said in the beginning, that the European side and the Americans and all that, it's in decline. It's in decline, boys, because you can't keep buying, and you ain't exporting shit. Yeah, we doing all the exporting, yeah, and some importing, but you're doing exporting mainly. That's your main thing with this fake paper money. That's debt. Come on, let's play this game, man, and they won't win. You know what I mean? And they know that, so they have to set the parameters and the rules a certain way. That they always eat, they always feed, they always, supply and demand, but the supply and the demand is getting high now. But what we're saying is, well, if that's the case, we put the price up, innit? If we put the price up, then you lot would be finished. And they don't want to do that, you know what I mean?
2. Nigeria. Despite the numerous issues the so-called African giant, Nigeria, has lately overcome, the nation now holds the title of having the largest economy in Africa. With a current value of about $441.5 billion, Nigeria's GDP is...
Blood, is that wiping out IMF debt? Huh?
No.
What?
No.
In 1 year, you're saying it's not wiping out a debt. I don't think that the debt is more than that. Maybe check it out. Because I'm thinking 1 year, 2 years. Imagine they've been making this money for
but
a
why
while.
would you pay off your debt and make yourself a target? As soon as
It's
you
not
pay off
that.
that debt, it's like Zelini said, you're getting random freak events are just putting you further in debt again. Or wars are breaking out, or your enemies all of a sudden being armed against you. It's like
It's showing
you're better
you.
off just still owing them money.
Sorry, it's showing you that the government, who the debt is with, yeah, don't own all the raw and the food source and all of that of the country. They don't. They own a percentage. That's
No, but
why
I'm
it's
saying I
taking
don't
long.
think
Hold
any
on, 1
country is
second, 1
going
second,
out of
1
his way to
second,
clear all
1
its debts.
second. Because not all countries have debt. Yeah, they have debts in the form of their governments have debt. Yeah, and they're European entities, whether they're African countries, you know what I mean? Whichever African country we're talking about, including Nigeria. You know? So if the Nigerian government have a debt, and they do have a debt because they've had a civil war that lasted 3 years, where they were funded by the French, the Russians, both sides as well, right? So this increased the money that's owed, yeah, but it's only owed by the government, but the government don't own everything. The
Yeah, but
kings
where
and
are they
all of
extracting the
those,
money from to pay the debt?
all
The money to be
business,
extracted.
sorry, yeah, they're giving it from what the government owns. Yeah. And the government don't own as much as people would think. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're the entity that's coming in new into this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
We're
get what you're
talking about
saying. I get what you're saying.
60s, 70s, and that's when these governments are being formed. You understand? Prior to that, there's no such organized situation like that. So now the government, as I said, spreads like a cancer in the country, putting governorships in different kingdoms and trying to usurp more land and more raw materials. You know what I mean? I keep reiterating it so people can get and understand the process of what's going on. You know what I mean? But these videos actually prove my point and say that, listen, the government don't own everything. It doesn't make sense. Yeah? Because if they did, they would be able to wipe off the debt that they owed, no problem. That'd be facts. Because if that is the GDP for a year, you understand? Yeah? It's not forever, and that's all the money they've ever got. No, that's for a year, a single calendar year. What's expected to come out of the country? or made by the country. And you know that's going to be high because of the oil one. You understand? The other raw materials, sand, bitumen, diamonds, all sorts of stones, and then all this food and produce and thing that they produce that they don't need to import. Because Nigerians definitely don't import anything that they naturally make. Doesn't make no sense for them, which I think is quite smart.
Is not in decline. The agriculture sector has very poor production as a result of its reliance on outdated practices. Nigeria used to export food, but due to agriculture's inability to keep up with the country's rapid population expansion, it now imports a sizable portion of its food supply to meet its needs. However, efforts are being done to restore the nation's food security. Since the COVID-19 epidemic, alternative industries to the oil industry have flourished in Nigeria. These industries have now merged with the agricultural industry, which is experiencing a boom in what is now known as agriculture companies. Despite this, Nigeria leads Africa in the production of root and tuber crops, accounting for about 40% of the continent's total output. In addition to their great nutritional content, tubers offer a wide range of uses. For instance, cassava is a crop that may be used to make a variety of goods, including starch, flour, bioethanol, and other goods that are derived from plants. Nigeria, which was once the leader in the production of palm oil, continues to export goods worth roughly $1 million to the US, Canada, and UAE since the COVID-19 epidemic. Nigeria's non-oil industries have flourished and incorporated into the country's economy. Nigeria's large population also makes it a prime location for labor in any agricultural endeavor. Ventures for agro-processing are being created in Nigeria. There are numerous food processing facilities established for products including rice, coconut oil,
Screen is frozen,
and dairy. The most funding on the continent has reportedly gone to Nigerian agri-tech startups.
So
And
Nigeria
this
number
new
one,
industry is flourishing tremendously as a result of the tenacity of the youth in Nigeria. The Nigerian agribusiness ecosystem is still quite favorable. Investor tip: tubers, snails, palm oil, and agri-tech. 1. South Africa. Last but not least, the Republic of South Africa is regarded by many, including trading economics, as the continent's most developed country. South Africa is the continent's second largest economy, with a staggering $418 billion in GDP. Agriculture, fisheries, and forestry industries together added over 130 billion rand to the GDP in 2021. Very well earned for the nation that has the biggest amount of arable land in Africa. When we compare these numbers to those of 2020, the Rainbow Nation has had a wonderful boost. As of 2020, South Africa produced more than 1 million metric tons of beef and about 1.9 million metric tons of poultry, making it the continent's top meat producer. South Africa is a force to reckon with when it comes to meat production worldwide. According to FAO statistics, South Africa is one of the world's top producers of chicory roots, grapefruit, cereals, and maize.
South Africa, 1 second. Go back.
But I feel like South Africa is always on the top in everything.
No, I think Rainbow Nation now, because they're established now and they're a growing nation, right? But they've always had ample amount of resources. They've just never been on the list at certain points, you know what I mean? But yet there's never been no famine in South Africa. You get what I'm saying? We've never heard of that.
But the soil is very. The climate is very good over there, by the way, for wine and stuff too.
And the amount of things we're eating from there.
They've got the whole package, man. They've got raw materials. They've got infrastructure that the English and the Germans, sorry, Dutch put in there. They got the early structural adjustment programs. You know what I mean? That were even bolstered by Mandela. You don't think he went into power and then they didn't accelerate all of those programs like nobody's business. Like they would have been the earliest acceleration, like secondary acceleration. So you got in
You're cutting off, MA.
But, yeah. So yeah, as I said, Nigeria's up there, man. Yeah, top boss, top in the game. You know what I mean? But South Africa being a new African superpower as well. Yeah, but having all the resources, and it's a much bigger space. West Africa is 100 times bigger than Nigeria, and that it's not even a joke.
Yeah. South Africa is very huge. Big, and you have everything you want in there.
Zimbabwe's there, let alone what they've got in Zimbabwe. Their thing is crazy as well. They've got bare materials and minerals and all of that, and food stock. So Africans in general, they're saying the 10 most. That doesn't mean there's only 10. There's 50-something countries in Africa. You know what I mean? So we're saying all of them have got what these ones have. They all might not have the capacity to, you know what I mean? Make use of it or utilize it, or they're not selling. How about that? That'd be a thing. Man's got enough for themselves and themselves only. Yeah, allow it. We ain't trying to sell to you. Why are you forcing us to sell? Or country's so destabilized it can't be even done.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking more like.
Didn't see Algeria on there. We was talking about North African countries, but how many North African countries made the list? One. And Egypt, Egypt and Morocco. Two places that have stable systems there. Well, I'm to Libya and all of that, and yeah, I'm to all these places.
Now I'm thinking like Libya is proper desert though.
Algeria, Niger, all of these places, yeah. There's lots of countries in Africa. Why are they not making the list? Because we know it might be a desert. Namibia, Leona, but they all will probably still produce something though.
Yeah.
And if it's not something that can be consumed, it's something that can fuel something. You know what I mean? Gold, diamonds. Remember, in South Africa, first thing is diamonds and gold. Isn't it?
Yeah, they have a lot of it.
They've had mines there. The deepest mine in the world is in South Africa. Yeah, let alone produce, and they can sustain themselves. That's obvious. Yeah, never had no famine or live aid for South Africa. No way.
1. South Africa. Last but not least, the Republic of South Africa is regarded by many, including trading economics, as the continent's most developed country. South Africa is the continent's second largest economy, with a staggering $418 billion in GDP. Agriculture, fisheries, and forestry industries together added over
$418 billion. Compare for debts? I think it can. You know what I'm saying? It can. You saw this debt and all this IMF stuff is sounding like a conspiracy, right? How are these third world countries when they're producing timber and all of this and all of that? Someone lied to the people then, man. It's mad.
130 billion rand to the GDP in 2021. Very well earned for the nation that has the biggest amount of arable land in Africa. When we compare these numbers to those of 2020, the Rainbow Nation has had a wonderful boost. As of 2020, South Africa produced more than 1 million metric tons of beef and about 1.9 million metric tons of poultry, making it the continent's top meat producer. South Africa is a force to reckon with when it comes to meat production worldwide. According to FAO statistics, South Africa is one of the world's top producers of chicory roots, grapefruit, cereals, and maize. It is also a top producer of castor oil seed, pears, sisal, and fiber crops. Foods like edible fruit and nuts, beverages, pickled foods, tobacco, cereals, wool, sugar, meat, malt, and starch are among South Africa's most significant agricultural exports. These goods provide a significant contribution to agricultural export earnings. Around 4,300 milk producers make up the dairy sector, which employs 60,000 farm employees and supports the livelihoods of another 40,000 people. The food subsector employs the most people in the agro-processing industry, accounting for 1.4% of all employment and 11.5% of manufacturing employment over the past 10 years. South Africa exports more citrus than any other country in the world. Investor tip: animal husbandry, citrus fruits, sugarcane, and cannabis. In conclusion, Africa is fortunate and blessed. However, more work needs to be done to alter the perception of our dear continent. Before making any investments, it is crucial to conduct a complete background check on each of these nations to prevent financial loss. The agricultural game in Africa is going to change as a result of the steady growth of the agri-tech subsector. Many more Africans need to become involved for this to happen. We can only pronounce Africa free from the pains of hunger, poverty, and food insecurity by working assiduously to alleviate poverty through our rich African soils, which are magnificent resources. All things considered, agriculture has the potential to bring Africans closer to sustainability. Africans must enforce their agricultural sectors and stop importing food from other countries to be self-sufficient. It is estimated most billionaires in Africa will come from the agricultural sector by 2050. We've come to the end of the video. Let us know if this was interesting by liking the video and dropping a comment below. Thank you for watching and see you in our next video.
Yeah, man. Lights. Like what, man? Yeah, let's shut them cons up, man. We don't know what it's really about, man. No, I'm joking. Karma's looking some truth, man. Europe's on the decline, fam. The West is on the decline. We're finished. Game over. We got the family. I was frozen, man. Why is no one talking? That's not me.
Why is no one talking?
Yo,
What's
up, family?
What's up?
Yeah, man, that was kind of crazy, man. So that video was the what about food, like food and agriculture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. South Africa #1, and that's where the white people decided to settle at.
Mad,
not anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Mighty convenient, man. Mighty convenient, but yeah. That's what I peeped about that, though. That's crazy, though, man.
Yeah.
But it's the resources, though, man. We all say that, man. Globally, we know Africa got the most resources, man. We do. Yep. I talk my ADOS shit, man, but I would love to tap into some of the. I would love for black people who look like me to tap into some of those resources. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is not the right timing.
I mean, gold, copper, East African women, cobalt.
Excuse you?
You couldn't leave y'all out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
big up, Chef. Big up, one.
What's up? What up, sis?
What about East African women?
No, I was just saying it's untapped resources all over the continent that we. I think some of our brothers around the diaspora.
He said the women are untapped resources that they need they need to tap into, sis.
Yeah, we gotta tap into, and I tell my African brothers across the diaspora, we have to tap into all of the resources. Don't leave any resource untouched.
All of them, yeah.
Yeah, all the resources.
That's
right?
funny.
Nah, man. Shout out to y'all though, man. Shout out to y'all. I missed y'all little ugly asses, man.
Aww. Where have you been hiding out?
Man, so I told y'all last time, man, I'm trying to get into the trucking business, import-export business, man. So I've been really focusing on that, man. I'm actually about to leave out in the morning and go on a 5-day journey to Houston, California, and then come back to Tennessee.
So, it's a lot of driving, goddammit.
Hey, man, I'm trying to do it, though, Zalidi, man.
Like, so what?
Is it safe to go Houston?
Say it again. What you say, Con?
Is it safe? Houston, is it safe?
Man, Houston got so many bad women. Boy, what do you mean? Is it safe?
Anyway, hey, Boone. So what? Is it you and that one other person that's going to be driving?
Yeah, it is. It is. So like I said, me and the guy who was doing the restaurant, right? So the restaurant is over. So before that, we ended the restaurant. We purchased a dump truck, right? But then we traded in our dump truck for a freight truck. So now we got freight. So now we got a couple loads. We've been picking up loads that needs to be. Pause. You're right. Let's just say product.
Picking up loads.
I say it like this. Legal. I say legal product, right? So we've been transporting.
That's better.
Yeah, I say that's better. We've been transporting legal product, but we haven't been doing it ourselves. We've hired drivers.
Yeah,
but I don't know, man. Zelini, I don't know, man. You know how it is when you're dealing with our people, man. These drivers,
I hear that, boy.
They've been telling me one thing and telling me one thing, and I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get my commercial driver's license. Yeah, and plus, it's good for me to have it just in case my driver wake up in the morning and say, "Fuck you, Born. I don't want to do it anymore." So
the customers won't be happy.
Yeah, so I went and got my commercial driver's license, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna ride with my driver for maybe 2 or 3 weeks just to get familiar with the road.
Yeah.
And do a little driving myself. So that way, if anything hits the fan, I can drive myself. And if we were to ever to purchase another truck, then I can drive that bitch myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I leave out in the morning, man.
That's dope.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you another dope thing though, man. Like we can hire the sisters, the brothers, because we're gonna need dispatchers in a minute. We're going through like a third-party company that's dispatching. But man, one of the OGs was telling me like, bro, once you get your own trucks rolling and get you your own dispatchers, like I can hire one of the sisters in the UK that just set up the pickup and the drop off of the products.
Yeah.
You know
that's sick.
This is finna create major jobs, man.
That's dope.
It'll take me a couple years to get this shit done, bro. But
To Born, by law, you have to hire a certain amount of Mexicans, a certain amount of white people.
That only works for us, Khan. That only works in our favor. Yeah? We don't have to replicate that bullshit.
That's a fact.
Nigga, you ain't heard about the Rudy rule? You heard about the Rudy rule?
Hey, Carl, we the only one that can play the discrimination card, man. Everybody else don't get to play that
You're
card.
not allowed. You're not allowed.
That's the card we get to play. I like that though. That's funny. But yeah, man. I'm excited though, bro. I'm excited.
Be proud of yourself.
Yeah,
bro.
man. Good luck, man. Good luck with it, bro.
I'm excited. It's just like any business though. I'm learning this. The good old boys run this shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man.
Good old boys run this shit.
Yeah.
But it's always good to get your own. Got your own. You're creating something.
Yeah, man. Goddamn ADOS trucking.
Yo, what's wrong with you?
Foundational Black American trucking.
ADOS trucking is transporting jollof rice and Caribbean spices all over America.
Don't try it. No, don't try it.
Okay, that's a jollof rice.
Sniper, you hit the hypocrisy in that.
No.
The way he said it, jollof.
Out here exporting potato salad with raisins. We know who you really work for, boy.
Baby back ribs.
We know who you really work.
Baby back ribs.
ADOS, we want a piece of everything, man. You need your oxtail.
Hey, listen,
If you need your oxtails to get from Florida to Texas, man, call ADOS.
Yeah. Just be careful when you're driving with them ADOS colors through them sundown towns. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right, man. Yeah, man.
Y'all say this shit is a joke, but I've seen TikTok
I'm being serious.
I know. I see it. Hey, you know what's funny? I see TikTok videos of truckers that was like, yeah, they told me, hey, you got to drop that shit off and get out of here before sundown.
Man. Don't stop, man.
I gotta go. I gotta go see this shit for myself, though, man.
You can't just take like the testimonies of fellow black people. You have to go and test it out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
No, I got to. I gotta see. Because
listen. You run out of gas or get a puncture or do anything in one of them towns, bro. Let the fucking carburetor on the engine of that bitch blow up, bro, and see what happens. Yeah?
Don't say that, Zalini.
No, because he don't want to listen. He's from there. He knows what's up. He's from Tennessee.
I know. Yeah, he ain't lying. Zalini ain't lying. I know it's some. I mean, I know this by not even driving trucks, just traveling. It's certain parts of Tennessee where you don't get your fuel there. Yeah, you don't. I mean, you fuel up at the biggest major city before you get there.
Lights and cameras and people and shit. You get me?
No, I know that for a fact. We got a route to Atlanta. We got a route from Tennessee to Atlanta where you get your gas in Chattanooga or maybe Dalton, Georgia. But anywhere else, no, we ain't stopping. You don't stop. You don't stop.
It's actually mad, man.
It's kind of crazy, but you know.
Sundown towns, man. Crazy.
You know what? Yeah, I heard. Yeah, like Dalton, Georgia.
Fuck.
Mad.
I was too
like, you know, I heard like Dalton, Georgia is a bit mad doing it. Like.
God,
or was it like Dalton, Alabama? Like.
You heard what, Eunice?
I thought Dalton, Georgia was like,
before you tell us what you heard, who did you hear this from, Eunice?
I just heard. I heard. Apparently, Dalton, Georgia, like it's like a sundown.
Just a random old school Jamaican name, brother. Yeah, Dalton, Georgia. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
So funny.
This guy's running low on hummus.
Now, Dalton is pretty chill though. Dalton, Georgia. And you said something about Dalton, Alabama. I'm not familiar with, but Dalton, Georgia is pretty chill. Once you hit Dalton, especially coming from Tennessee, you're an hour away from Atlanta. So Dalton is pretty chill. It's chill.
Oh, it's in the Atlanta metro area.
No, it's an hour away from Atlanta.
He just told you, bro. Like he just said it.
I'm just saying, like, if is it like the metro area, right?
Yeah, it's
like Henry County.
It's a small.
The metro area unit. Stop talking and reading off what you're looking at. You don't know.
I'm just saying, like, it's like the metro area. Like,
you know what?
Reading and reading.
Explain to us right now. Exactly. Explain to us right now. Quickly in 10 seconds. What the metro area is. Go on.
What you're looking at.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I know the counties like in the metro area, but not Tennis. So there's Henry County, Clayton, there's ECAP.
Explain to me what this guy's.
There's what do you call it? There's Douglas County.
Can you hear me? You can't hear you.
He's just getting into his shit. He's reading off what he's looking at, you know.
No, I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it.
Alabama, Georgia, Clayton County, Delaware, North Dakota.
There's Cobb County. There's Cobb County. Yeah.
You want to impress me, yeah. Give us some directions to a vagina.
Starting from the navel. Start from the navel.
Oh, my head's hurting.
Is it north or south?
Yeah, where are you going to find some pum pum at? But you can't find that now. But Google ain't got one. Oh, yeah.
Google ain't got
I don't have coordinates for that, Mackie.
Does not compute. Does not compute. Google.
That's when your Google says, oops. There's that oops one. I don't know what happened there, but bro, start again. Refresh the page. The monkey comes up there.
Clear your cookies and your cache. That's what Google starts saying that to you. Shit. Yeah,
Eunice, you know. It's Eunice, man.
That's Eunice. That's my guy, though.
He was talking about all sorts of parts of the world. Are you gonna go there alone?
Where to Georgia?
Wherever.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I would like to go to Georgia, right? I'm not gonna lie though. My favorite state, one of my favorite states in America is Georgia.
Why is that, Jonas?
Why Georgia?
Yeah, why
it's a nice, it's an underrated place, right? Like, it's the most underrated state. So I think, like, you know, the best
I'll say
part
this
of
about
Georgia. The best parts of Georgia is the coastal area, like Savannah area, right?
Yeah. Well, let me say this though, Jonas, about Georgia, right? Like Georgia has Atlanta, right, with densely populated with black people. But boy, it's some cities in Georgia where they sundown towns. You do not want to get caught, Jonas. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I seen what you look like.
Maybe Eunice does want to get caught.
You said Eunice want to get caught in Atlanta. He wants to get caught in Atlanta. I know what you want.
Eunice supposed to reenact that scene from Pulp Fiction.
You ain't even gotta say it, Sniper. I know what Sniper.
I know. Remember that 75% of Atlanta is
Yes, flagrant, very flagrant.
So I'm saying he's perfect for Eunice. Perfect.
Nah.
Eunice, why are you going there 10 minutes before sundown, Eunice? This is the question. It's 10 to 9. You're going sundown town.
Hey, y'all crazy.
I ain't doing up your shoelaces and that.
Yeah, like, you get me? Yeah, you doing whistling and shit. Like, what the
Come and get me, come and
get
me.
Actually, I was wondering if it's a lot better than Atlanta. That's what I think. Because Atlanta's a bit more rural, isn't it? Like,
Eunice waited as soon as it gets dark, and he's like, nanny boo boo. You can't catch me. Yes.
Augusta's good. Like, it's like a couple of miles away from the South Carolina state line, right?
Both hands on his top.
Wait, hold on, sorry.
It's like at least like a 30-minute drive from the, what do you call it, South Carolina.
And how do you, someone that lives in Ealing, know that, Eunice?
Google Maps.
It was Interstate 85 and Interstate 85, I-85.
You know some random stuff though.
Talk your shit, Jonas. Talk your Google Maps shit, boy.
Yeah, I'm saying
I don't Google it, man.
Google yourself a girlfriend.
You don't think I'm bad for using Google in a quiz sometimes?
Sometimes.
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. This guy uses fucking Google to tell us about places.
Nah, you ain't fucking with you. I knew Eunice was different when he said, "Born, you from Nashville? You're about 15 minutes away from Robertson County." I said, "Eunice, get the fuck off my lap." Get the fuck out of here.
Rutherford County.
I said, Bourne didn't even know about Robertson County. How the hell you know about it?
Yeah, really.
Hey, Born, this guy could be a thing to you, an asset to you, man. In the truck and tow.
I know. I will hire Eunice for a dispatch.
Dispatcher, nah.
I can see it.
I'm not laughing. Why y'all laughing?
No, it's the truth. I agree with you, boy. I actually agree.
No, you can't have voices that are gonna put you to sleep.
No.
It'll be bad.
Right.
I feel like he'd do a good job. He'd do a good job. I feel like
I think he would too, for real.
Yeah,
he'd be up all the time eating hummus.
Yes.
So and no disrespect to Eunice, I had disrespect to Eunice. I had women in mind when I was thinking of dispatchers, but
no one would know.
It works perfectly. It works perfectly.
Oh shit.
10-4.
A man done mashed up the radio because he spoke homicide. These are problems, you don't want Bourne. You don't want, man.
Hey,
man is cooking scrambled egg in the toaster.
Can you imagine Eunice calling Travantes, telling him,
allow it.
Hey, Travantes, we need you to be in Houston by 5 o'clock. What the fuck? Hey, Travantes, we need you in Houston by 5 o'clock. Travantes was like, hey, what's your name, girl? Hey, baby girl, what's your name?
No, someone said you're gonna have Schiffer, Rico, and Eunice's dispatches. Mad thing.
Nah,
that is a hell of a dispatch. That's a hell of a dispatch.
That's a palsy dispatch.
That's
Super
actually
palsy.
crazy.
Yeah,
man.
You get me? Nah, that's crazy. Yeah.
No, but he's laughing like that.
Don't let Eunice do the late night, man. Just let him do the daytime.
No.
His voice is gonna put people to sleep.
Yeah, I gotta send out a mass email to say Eunice is a man. Hey, attention all staff. Attention all staff. Eunice is a man.
Because you might get a couple of
I wouldn't
them
do a dispatch job, innit? Like,
No, but man be chirping you, Eunice. That's what he's saying.
Nah, I wouldn't do the
hardcore truckers, you know, man.
No, Eunice, why did you try to put some extra bass in your voice?
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
I've never heard that.
stuttering, getting all excited.
Never heard of a man.
Did you just take a testosterone shot?
Didn't do that job.
Hey, now I gotta call a company meeting and say, hey man, Eunice is feeling uncomfortable because you guys are flirting. All of you guys are flirting with Eunice. That is a man, y'all.
You mean to tell me that's a goddamn woman?
Allegedly, man.
You told me that's a goddamn man, boy.
Man, I come into the headquarters to see Eunice with flowers. Grown ass truckers and that. Yo, where's this Eunice I've been hearing about? Me and Eunice built up quite a relationship.
They coming with fresh fade, cologne,
lumberjack shirt, like
yo, y'all ain't shit, man.
So man, I'm mad.
Yeah. Hey, young lad. You know where Eunice is? I bought these flowers and I was about to profess my love. That's how my name's Eunice.
So there's two people. So there's two people that called Eunice that work here.
Yeah. What the other Eunice?
Where's the other one?
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
I want the one that what's the dispatch? Nah, finished. You're finished. You're finished.
I don't know any Eunice with dispatch, innit? Just saying.
Y'all are hilarious.
Remember having long conversations with truckers.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean?
8 hours, 8 hours straight talking to Eunice.
Yeah.
But I know Khan that works in dispatch.
Oh shit,
you can't. He's on to you, know.
I know what.
Why do you keep drawing for Khan, Eunice? What's that?
I think people kind of think,
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
just saying, there's a Khan that works in dispatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely pause on
it. Khan that works at dispatch. What are you talking about?
Eunice, if you got some shit to say, bro, you might as well say it. But Khan's right there, innit?
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying there's a Khan in dispatch, innit? Like, I'm not too sure about Eunice in dispatch.
Eunice, do you have any chest hair at all?
Axel, I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate it.
That's a fucking
I appreciate that one still.
Probably one strand.
I do.
Man's got one strand of chest hair. You ain't got no fucking chest hair, Eunice. Don't try.
I do.
Don't lie, man.
You said your chest hair is like Homer Simpson's head, but pause.
One. You hear me?
He got a single joint.
Yeah, single joint.
One.
Single coily. Yeah. He puts butter on it. He puts butter on it.
Imported butter from the motherland, bro. For $2 You're disrespectful, cuz. You know how much that costs you shipping and tax? You know how much that costs you shipping and tax, Eunice? You're fucking.
And he unbuttoned his shirt to show it.
Yeah. Disco. You got disco. You got where, Eunice?
You guys probably don't have chest hair in it, like.
Oh, come on, stop that, man. What are you talking about? Are you going to talk about grown man? Remember, we are grown men. Voice broken, everything. Testosterone level, top levels. You running low, man. You like Herbie or something. You know what I mean? Yeah? You still about to get out of first gear and that. Like, relax, man. Fat chest hair.
Honestly, I have chest hair now.
You ain't even got facial hair. Try it.
Well, I'm clean
You go
shaven.
25 years. Clean shaven.
What?
I'm clean shaven.
You don't shave.
I do.
Nah, fuck off, man.
No,
He
who
probably
said
doesn't.
he?
He
No,
probably
who said
doesn't
he
have
waxed
to.
it? No, who said he waxed it?
man,
You're not taking liberties. You're not taking liberties.
That's
Stop.
unnecessary.
Man said Imac. Straight. Bum face. No, you don't. You don't shave. Don't try it. Where do you shave at? You know what I mean? Don't try it.
I'll be
You
asking
know what I
him
mean?
them questions.
Honestly, I do shave.
Yeah,
you know,
that man they shave his legs. He shaves his legs and that. That's about it. You know what I mean?
I don't shave my legs.
No, you see, even the way you said it sounded like you do. Mad. Don't ever talk to me like that again. I don't shave my legs. Like, fuck you. Yeah.
I don't shave
Say
my
it like
legs.
a man. Say it like a man. Yeah.
I don't shave my legs in it though. I only
In
shave
it,
my
like,
face in it.
in
That's it.
In it, like. You sound like, now you sound like an escort. Like,
Oh gosh.
Must have sounded like a whole escort. Shut your mouth.
Bigger are you correct?
Yeah, me bigger are you correct? Come on. Yeah. So what are you saying, Eunice? Sorry. Now don't do
I'm
this.
just saying, like, you know, I don't
them
shave my
type of
legs.
jobs.
I just shave my face in it. Like,
I think Born Rich was being over generous in offering you a job, but in reality, nah. Allow it, man.
nah, to be fair,
you
yeah.
didn't do a master's to end up as dispatch. Like, what is going on in the world?
To be fair, I never heard of a male guy that is doing dispatch in it. Always heard there was
male guy.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Who said it's sexy? No, wait. Are you this? Do you actually know? Sorry, people. One second. Eunice, do you actually know who you're shooting at right now? Or are you just shooting wild?
I'm just saying, like, you know, it's a woman's
Who are
job.
you talking to?
It's a woman's
dispatch.
Job. What?
No, see, they're talking to dispatch.
Mad.
No. What I meant is, okay, it's dispatch. Isn't that it's a woman's job, right? So I never heard of a man working dispatch.
Why?
Just never heard of it. Like,
why haven't you heard of man working dispatch? It makes sense, right? Would have been men first.
Eunice, have you ever gone into a cab station?
No.
You never gone into a cab station?
He's probably before his time.
Well, there's cab stations like, you know, outside train stations, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This guy.
I haven't been there, no.
Sorry. How old are you?
He walks everywhere.
Me, 25.
Maybe still.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And he walks everywhere.
Anyway, the point I was gonna make, bro.
He walked past Carnival. I could never get past that.
There's like many jobs like trucking dispatcher, cab station dispatcher. Like, I don't know what picture you got in your head, but like if there's people that own construction warehouses and that, and they have to deploy trucks out to go here, there, and everywhere, bro. If you get me, yeah, that's not
those companies are generally male run.
Yeah, it's kind of a job that either male or female can do. Eunice, I know what you're trying to.
Yeah, but it's definitely more male dominated.
Yeah.
So you'll be all right. There'll be loads of males around you.
Oh, I said yeah, it's definitely male dominated.
Get me? So you fit in well, Eunice, man. Bare men around you. Pause. You know what I mean? You be in your element. Talking to them all soft and that. I don't know how to.
Why are you making it sound weird? Like,
I'm
but you just need to buy a voice changer, Eunice. Like you can have next to you, voice changer.
Wow.
Yeah, or you can speak to your buddy Cage with the AI stuff and get him to set you up something that way. I don't know. You guys can work together, you know.
It's appalling.
No, chef, the combination though, Cage and Eunice, I'm done.
That's what Cage.
I'm not gonna lie though, Cage sounds a bit crazy in it, like.
And you aren't?
No, I'm not crazy at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I sound different in it because I'm under the weather, that's why.
What?
Under the weather?
You don't? Man made it seem.
He said he's under the weather. That man been under the weather for the last 4 years. You understand?
That weather
He
ain't
made it
changing.
seem like it's not a regular thing. Then you must always be under the weather. Like we should.
Shit, you know?
If I sound a little bit different.
I don't normally sound like this, guys. I'm just under the weather.
Nah. Oh my god.
You're not from this world, man. I don't know where you're from.
I feel like he could do stand-up. He should work on stand-up comedy. I swear to God. Oh my god, I'm dead with laugh watching the show.
The homie, man. That's the homie, man. Shout out Yomi. Yomi is the homie, man.
He's basically saying if you ever go over to the States, you've got a place to stay in it. That's what I think one side of it.
I heard that in the speaker's corner. He used to hang around
Who said that? Who said that?
He said that's the homie, innit? He said that's the homie, innit? That's one of your homies. So if you need, you know,
man, listen, translating.
Y'all better quit playing with me, man. Listen, man. Eunice, I ain't gonna lie. If Eunice ever came to Tennessee, man, the first mission is I'm buying Eunice some pussy. Like we not doing that. You can't come around me or not. The first time that you come around me, I'm gonna buy you.
Come back. Eunice is like, yo, yeah.
It's not illegal in Tennessee. Right?
I'm gonna find the most aggressive posse and lock Eunice in the hotel room with her, man.
Isn't that in Tennessee?
So, Bourne, after the third time of these aggressive prostitutes walking out saying, you know what, Bourne, I can't do this.
Hey, Zelini, he going Zelini, he going extra 100, make it happen, right?
No, but she's like, I tried.
No, they're gonna rape him. I mean, they're gonna grape him. I'm paying for the raping. I'm gonna pay them to grape him, man. It's no, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna say, hey, Rakisha, hey, Rakisha, this is Eunice. Go ahead. No, I was gonna say this, Zelini. I'm gonna pay Rakisha extra 100, and I'm gonna tell her, no, you're not taking no for an answer. I don't care what he says. You make sure that it gets inside of you.
All right, I fully hear that, and I hear your plan, and by what you've heard, by what you just said, I clearly hear a case for conspiracy. So what happens when Eunice turns state's evidence and says that
I'll go to jail. I go to jail for that. Hey, Sniper. I'm gonna call Sniper from jail, and I hope y'all donate to my GoFundMe. I think the UK people will put some money up for that if I'm locked up for that.
Nah, nigga, you on your own.
Wait, Bourne, what if you're wasting your time, Bourne? What if you're wasting your money? Because what if she tries to, but the only way you can grape a man is if he's standing, at least. Like, so I don't know if he can.
Now, fuck that.
If he can
actually make it stand up.
How though? What if he? What? But what I'm just saying.
Nah, it's gonna stand. I don't know.
Up. Let me stop where I was about to go.
All right, Eunice is a different breed, but tied up and bound. I think Rakisha can still make it stand up. Like,
we're gonna see a newspaper article. Bourne Rich sentenced for 46 years in Tennessee Corrections. Tennessee County Corrections. Tennessee County Corrections.
Yeah.
Bro, stay away, man. Stay away from the whole
situation. What you said? Leave it alone, Zelina.
Yeah, just let
it ain't worth
the universe. Let the universe does what the universe will do with it. You get me, bro?
Now the whole trucking company got to go down because Eunice won't do no Because Eunice don't want pussy. My whole empire has went to shambles.
Eunice, what are you saying, bro? What are you saying?
No, poor Eunice.
I'm just saying, like, you know, in Tennessee, you know, I think it's illegal, isn't it? Like, poor person to be paying for sex in Tennessee.
Yeah, we ain't worried about legal or illegal. I'm not worried
Just
about
worry about getting yourself some pussy, nigga.
I think I'm doing what's morally right.
Man is thinking about the law, you know.
Right?
No, man,
Hey,
that's what man
Chabelle,
thinks
Chabelle,
about.
these are the lengths you'll go to get out of vagina, bro. You know section sub B, paragraph 1? It says, after 9 o'clock, you cannot walk on the street corner and act pussy. No. Bro, this is mad.
The man actually said no, but I think it's illegal.
It's clearly highlighted. It's clearly highlighted, Chevelle.
No, man, Eunice, nah, I swear you should do stand up. Like, just, I don't know.
While he's getting violated, it's so much.
Yes, that's perfect.
Is this legal?
He said this is out of order. He said, "Is this legal?"
Is this legal?
Hey, Con, he's tied up to the bedpost saying, "Is this legal?" Matter of fact, he got duct tape on his mouth. Talking about,
man's gonna be like, I didn't give consent, innit?
Yeah.
I didn't give consent.
Yeah. What did the duct tape? Like that.
I said my safe word, hummus.
I love that, Zelini. Hey, Zelini, that's how I'm gonna trick him. That's how I tell him. I say, hey, Eunice, your safe word is hummus. As soon as you say hummus, I'm busting in the room, and I got you, brother. You're gonna say hummus 17 times. Like, nobody coming to save you.
Fuck you.
No, I feel bad, guys. We need to move topic.
Oh shit.
That's making sex tape out of Eunice's expense.
Nah.
That sounds totally messed up, man.
Yeah, you would say that, isn't it, Eunice?
Man's duct taped to a chair, but the chair still looks like a chair.
It's gonna feel even worse. It's gonna feel even worse than what you're saying. I mean, that sounds out of order. No, that feels out of order.
In regards to this position, blah blah blah.
In regards to this position, you're not fucking essay.
You have to quantify it.
Dissertation on it. Stop it, guys! I can't.
I'm a postgraduate, and I don't expect these things. Shut him up.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, she gonna be real aggressive, man. Nah, she gonna be American aggressive. Boy, shut that shit up. Shut up. We don't give a fuck about that.
And since he likes strap-ons, he'd be like,
oh, stop.
Is that for me?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I like watching it, but I don't really like engaging and do this. Shut up! Bend over! Mad.
Whoa.
Give me, Gal saying that to him, man. It's people.
Well, to be in all fairness, in that context, I said, okay, you know, it's two women doing it to each other.
But Eunice,
what did you say?
Would you give everything rich?
He thinks it's okay that she'll bend him over and
what is he?
No, I didn't say that. I just said in that context. I said okay with regard to the strap-on is when two women having off each other in it.
But are you a woman?
Well, if two women in a more rich place for two women to misogynize you, the only way that thing is going is
you mean sodomize?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I'm just saying like when two women, you know, having off with each other, and then when two women having off with each other,
having it off. Where's this Downton Abbey? He comes out with. He's so Victorian.
Don't be your virgin without telling me you're a virgin.
I'm just saying in that context, it can be like wrestling in it. It can be wrestling and all that. Like
Eunice, man. Eunice, nobody's wrestling if it's two girls in a room with you.
Yeah.
Nobody's wrestling, man.
And they got the strap on. If they got the strap on, they speak for you.
Oh wow!
I always want to take it somewhere.
No,
I
know.
I
don't know who gave him that scenario. Yeah, they've been paid to do a job. Yeah.
They've been paid to do a job.
They've been paid to do a job. But they get penetrated or they do the penetrating. And it seems like the first one is out of the question. Is that Buddha? So it's gonna be that
Buddha.
Your Honor, he refused to take the stance.
Literally. Peek through. You know what I mean? Now, how'd you want it? Eunice, the easy way or the hard way?
The hard way.
Oh, man. That
Hey,
sounds
bruv,
mad. Sounds mad, man.
You know that guy got released from jail the other day.
Which one? Which one's the lady?
Bro, the one from Boondocks.
I know you. I saw it too.
Did you see what he said? Hey,
Zelini, I hate what he said when he got out of jail. I hate it. I listen to it.
No, I can't even repeat what he said.
I know, me neither.
I bought repeat it. God, you said.
No, I'm not. I can't believe he said that.
And he
did 44 years. Man, he did 44 years in jail. I'll just say this to the people. He did 44 years in jail, and they asked him, does he miss jail? He said, no, I don't miss jail. I just miss
what?
And I'm gonna leave it at that.
No. You can't leave us on a cliffhanger.
No, you got to understand what he said. How long ago was that?
Okay,
about 20 years ago? What did what he said about 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Zelina find the clip, man.
Type it in the private.
The Boondocks did a reenactment of it too.
Type it in the private.
I like you and I want you. So we can do this the easy way. You get that brother there still for the Boondocks, but yeah.
I know, but what did he say when he got out? Just type it in the private.
I can't believe he said that, man.
No, but to add more insult to injury, Boone, he was like, "Yeah, I'm married now. I got a wife."
Yeah. No, the interviewer. I love whoever interviewed him said it. The interview's like, "Yeah, you out of prison, you're married, you got a wife." He like, "Yeah, all that shit cool." But
wow.
What I really miss about the penitentiary is
what did he really say?
Hold on, one second. Let me. Hey, no, you know what? Someone
get the video, man.
Yeah, Zelini got it, man. Play the original video.
Stop saying my name with that, bruv. Like, you get me? He's American.
I know you. I know you already got that right there on speed.
I swear he was locked up in. I swear he's locked up in Tennessee as well.
Nah, Kentucky.
You're right.
It's close enough.
You're right.
We're not putting that on Tennessee. He was in Kentucky. Fuck that. You're not putting that on my state. You ain't gonna put that on my state, man. That's Kentucky. And that's funny you said that it was Zelini. I watched it today. My algorithm's been showing me Fleece Johnson. I don't want to hear what this nigga gotta say. But today I just said, you know what? Let me hear what Fleece Johnson got to say.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That man he's going viral. Oh fuck.
Bro, but it's like this is 2023, because if that's what you're on, like I'm sure you can find that, innit? If that's what you ain't gotta do what you're doing, big man.
I don't want him to find it anymore, Zelini.
No, but he's out there living a life. Like he's got his wife. He said he got married and that.
Yeah, he has a sister. He's married. Let me not say a sister, because he could be married to a white woman. So let me not say that. But even a white woman, like I don't wish that on nobody, man.
Hey, Snipes, it's in the side chat there still. You know, that's crazy, man.
That's like me saying I'm married, but what I really miss is crack. It's like, wait, what? You just miss? Yeah, I'm saying, like you're gonna ruin somebody's life, right? I'm happily married, but I really miss smoking crack. It's like, bro, eventually you're gonna ruin that lady's life, bro. You're gonna ruin her life, man.
And he still looks like the Boondocks described.
Sorry. Honorable, sorry, I go on one sec. Can I give an honorable mention to the Boondocks, bro? Because they prophesied so much things that ended up turning out to be true, bro. And it was funny at the same time. You get me? So
no, the Boondocks is our is Black people Simpsons, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's our Simpsons, bro.
Of course.
It's our Simpsons. For real. They do it. And that's one thing about Black people, man. Black people gonna find the most serious situations and make a joke of it.
Funny, yeah.
And the Boondocks did that. They was brilliant at doing that, bro.
It's an L for America, though. It's an L, so
100%.
Well, I think that brother was his mother was Nigerian.
Oh, come
on. Is that what we're doing, boy?
Hold this L, man. You're gonna have your accent. You know what I mean? You're talking about Nigeria. Sound and look like.
Hey, this nigga look like me. That's what I was gonna say.
Older born.
Yeah, he does kind of, yeah. He does have a born-esque look.
This nigga look like me in 15 years, man.
Big eyes, small eye.
Would you say Eunice? He's got nice eyes.
Nah, it kind of looks like Uncle Ruckus.
Looks nothing like Uncle Ruckus. Shut up, man.
I mean, look, his eyes, isn't it? One of his eyes smaller, other one's bigger, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah. Other than that, I don't know.
I'm gonna ask you a question. It might be I ain't gonna say it's personal. It's personal, but I've had people ask me this. I know you're married now to a woman, but do you miss prison?
Nah, I miss booty.
Lord God. Lord God.
He's had his fill of prison. He's had his fill.
He said it straight. He said it.
But you're casting aspersions on him.
What you say, Shells? What you say, Shells?
I can't say it. I know why you can't say it. No.
Now do you get it, Chevelle? Now do you understand? Yeah. All right, cool.
Get it. Oh my!
Some things just leave them alone.
No, wait, guys, hold on.
Now you know why the eyes is like that, Chevelle.
Like
the eyes, isn't it? The eyes. Tells you the whole story.
You know he's sitting here. Like I said, yeah, bro. Like half of the scariness here in this whole thing is the look he gives when he says that. He's not messing about.
Yeah.
Hey, but if you honest though, Zelini, that's what was scary about the first time he said it 20 years ago. Though he looked at that camera, he was like, "I like booty." You like, wait, what? Hey, we had never heard nothing like that in the history of mankind, bro. I had never heard that 20 years ago. And I've never heard this man say that. I've never heard this ever in my life.
Here we go.
No, that's crazy. And it was off the bat, like straight in.
No
Look,
hesitation.
it says 12 seconds in, bro. Like, wow. And this is a 7-minute video. Go on.
Man was adamant.
No, you're married now to a woman, but do you miss prison?
Nah, I miss booty.
Wow.
What the Bumbarunga Jungle going?
Oh my gosh.
You know, yeah, I'm married now. Out of here. Pussy this, pussy that, all that shit. Nigga, the first piece of sex I had was booty. I went in, don't forget, I went into prison, man. I was in jail at 14, turned 15 in jail, hit prison at 16. I growed up in the penal system. Ain't never had the first American virgin, as you can call me. But when I got introduced to some booty, hey,
wow. Okay, we can just stop this now. You know,
Man, it was fire.
Listen. We're 1 minute in. I don't want to see anymore. I don't want to see anymore. Okay, we understand. We get it. That's a lot. Nah, I can't see any more of that blood. And hear no more of that blood. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
This man's talking about it open chestedly, like there's no
But he still gets more
hesitation.
props than Yunus, though.
Mad. What?
He's still more of a man than Yunus.
Oh, Eunice.
Fuck's sake. You're gonna have that, Eunice.
Nah, man, I disagree with that statement.
He's got all the noise in the background.
Disagree. You can disagree.
I'm more
with
of a man than Khan, innit? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, what?
That's the funniest thing you said all day.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm more of a man than you, Khan, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course you are.
Wow,
You're probably firing blanks and you'll never find out.
He's got all that noise in the background.
You're actually firing blanks.
From the beginning.
Nah, man, that's out of order, man.
Hello?
How do you know about my?
Answer the
How do you know
phone.
about my?
They'll be out of
how do
order
you
if
know
they
I'm
marry you
shooting
to
blanks or
someone.
not,
That poor girl. The poor girl they marry you to. Your cousin. Fatima. I feel sorry for her.
Oh,
That's
shit.
out of order.
Oh shit.
There was no
That's
need
out
for
of
that
order.
card.
She get her money back.
You see what you started, Eunice?
I'm just saying, like, you know, just saying, Khan, innit? Like, he never got married in his life, innit? Like, he only got with hoes and all that, innit? Like, especially with ones with double dildos. Innit? I'm just saying, like, you know.
Wow.
I'm just saying, like, you know, it sounds to me like that you haven't been performing well.
Wow. Performing well.
Okay.
Whoa. Did man just tell you
Wait,
double?
what do you know about man's
Double
performance, though,
dildo.
Eunice?
It sounds to me that,
Let
like,
them
it sounds to
fight,
me
bro.
that he's not performing well, innit? Like, his girlfriend's saying that he's not performing well.
Like,
innit?
what do you know about an ex-man's performance, bruv?
I'm just saying, like, you know, based on his explanation, all that sounds to me that, you know, he has performance issues, innit?
Performance
I'm not
issues,
being
yeah.
funny. I'm not being funny, but you ain't never performed. So shut your mouth.
I'm just saying that. Look, I'm just saying, innit? Like, I'm just saying the fact that his ex-girlfriend
Yeah,
had to
just
have
say it and go find
double-handed
some
dildos, innit?
poo-poo.
Like, that's just madness, innit? Like,
Well, until you
that's
get
You should
some.
just
that's
say it's gone to
sort
the
of thinking,
gallery.
innit? Like,
Hey.
that
You definitely need to get some.
haven't happened to me before, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, even though I didn't
Yeah,
perform,
nothing's happened to you before.
hasn't happened to me. Like,
Yeah, but nothing's happened to you yet. Like, what are we talking about? Other
I'm just
than
saying that's a
your
major alpha card, innit? You know what I mean? Like,
no, that's a relationship with your hand.
girlfriend
What are we
having a
doing?
double-ended dildo, innit?
Wait till a double-ended dildo gets
The
used
things
on
this kid
you,
fixates on is weird, though.
When they use it on you,
Fixating.
Eunice, then you can.
You lot be thinking Khan's a punk lately, innit? You lot better watch yourself, you know. You better watch your fucking step, you know. Yeah.
Eunice.
And it end up like
I'm
Rick.
just saying it's traumatic, innit? You know what I mean? Like, it's traumatic, innit? Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
It's traumatic, yeah. It will be traumatic.
Oh, no, I'm not firing blanks or anything like that.
If you was
know,
ever locked in the
I
cell
haven't
with that
actually
guy,
performed, so.
How do you know that though, Eunice?
Huh?
How do you know that?
Because I know, innit? I'm not firing blanks.
How do you know?
Because I know,
I don't even
innit?
want to know that.
But explain how.
Because I know, man. Like, I know my body,
you
innit?
know?
You know what I mean?
You know your body.
Weird and
You
messy.
don't help yourself, do you? You don't ever
The
help
whole
yourself,
can of
do you?
worms right there.
Like, you just don't help yourself, brother. Like,
What in the what? You know? How do you know? Like, what fuckery is this, Eunice? You just
I
messing
know
up
my
on
body, innit?
yourself.
It's functioning well,
Talking
innit?
about you know what?
My body's functioning well.
But in the terms of you're still a virgin, how is it functioning well?
I'm just saying, like, you know, it's functioning well.
How?
Because he's a wanker.
Just knowing it, like. Just knowing it, like.
Just
No way in
beating
hell,
off.
yeah.
Eunice, one sec. Can you explain the meaning of the term firing blanks? You don't seem to be grasping the full implications of firing blanks.
I'm just saying, you made an assumption of me firing blanks.
It's not an assumption, it's a fact.
I'm not making an assumption on that
it's
yet.
not.
No, it's
I'm
a fact.
virgin, you know what I mean?
He said
Like,
he's not firing blanks, but we want to know how did he come to that conclusion?
because I know my body, you know what I mean? Like, I know my body. Innit?
But that's what I'm saying.
What?
If that's the case,
I'm so
I'm in good condition. I'm in better
sounds
condition than
bad.
Khan, innit? You know what I mean? Like, I'm in good condition, innit?
What?
Wow.
Condition, man.
That
said.
sounded
The
like some
fact that
proper
he don't even
fever.
know what
That's
we're
it, to
talking
another
about
body,
is
innit?
the weird thing is he don't even get what we're saying.
I'm just saying, I'm in good condition, innit? Like, how can I be firing blanks when I'm in good condition, innit? Don't have
You
no
do a
health
sperm count,
problems like
Eunice.
that.
Did you do the sperm count?
Wow.
I don't pass myself off like a fake. What do you call it?
Do you have do you have a microscope at home?
Pardon?
Do you have a microscope at home?
No, I don't.
So how do you know?
I'm just saying, like, you know.
No, listen. Follow the line of logic. Follow the question. Listen. If you don't have a microscope at home to analyze your own ejaculate, how would you know if it contains live sperm or not?
Mad.
Pause.
How would you know?
How would you know?
I'm just saying, like, you know, like I know.
No, listen. It's a yes or no question. Would you know unless you have a child?
I'm just saying, like, innit?
Shut up.
All I'm saying, I know my body in it, just like you know your body can't in it.
Can you tell by tasting it? Can you tell by tasting it?
You ain't never. First of all,
can you tell by touching it?
Whoa.
Where are we? Listen.
No, because you're saying you know.
It's getting into very murky waters.
Like, what's he done? How does he know?
What I'm saying is that first of all, you don't have. You
Did he
never
put it
had
in a
any
sandwich?
condom
How does he know?
know
How
whether
does he
you
know?
can
Fake
impregnate
mayo is
someone,
going on here.
and you've never done a sperm count, so you're not gonna know.
You haven't got any children. You can't know.
Exactly.
I really
I'm
don't
just,
want
you know, assumption wise, and I'm a healthy person.
So
you know.
No, you're not a healthy person. You're
So I'll let Mezzo ask
malnutritious
you.
for a start.
Yeah,
You've got malnutrition.
Is this a
You're
sort of
underweight.
Nutritious.
You're underweight for your age, and your muscle mass is low.
Is this the sort of stuff you do?
Bruv, you got the muscle mass of
you're
ants. You ain't got no muscle mass at all. Your testosterone's probably lower than Sophia Lewis's. Like, you're done out here, bro. You're done
I'm
out
not
here.
underweight at all. Like.
My brain hurts, please.
Wow. This is a mess.
I'm not underweight at all. No, my BMI is 19, innit?
What did you say? No, I missed that.
He killed it.
That's it, yeah, but my BMI is 19 though, isn't it?
You know, I'm healthy.
But the way you said
That
it,
wasn't
Your BMI is 13, man. 12. You're just about to go into puberty. Like,
you know, hit that PayPal, man.
Get me. Super chat, all that good stuff. Yeah. What's wrong with him, man?
You know, they get caught up just laughing, over laughing and forgetting that.
But I'm normal. That photo.
First, you
yeah, Eunice, man, you got to chill, bro. I know how to attack people properly because.
Look, I'm just saying, like, you know,
you tried to run up on Khan and he just turned around and just flipped it, bro. Like,
look, I'm just saying, like, you know, like I'm healthy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
he flipped it like Eunice in the prison cell.
Well, I think Kana, right? I think Kana, right, needs what do you call it? Needs to eat properly in it. You know what I mean? Like,
huh?
Yeah.
Khan needs to eat properly in it.
I think Khan like.
How? But this geezer is so skinny. I can see his amygdala through his forehead.
Eunice,
That's
you're not in a
what he
position
means,
to
bro.
talk to anyone
You should
about
create a dietitian in it. You should
Brother,
create one of those like dietitian plans in it himself.
See, now I'm doing the Chevelle.
That's how
need to stay out
fucking
of it.
thin
You
your
can't talk to
forehead
no one,
is.
Eunice. You can't talk to no one about eating properly, bro. Like,
I'm just saying, like, eat
No,
properly.
but you can't.
You need to eat appropriate food in it for yourself.
You told us
Brother,
you
your
have
third eye is sticking
boiled
out like a
eggs,
bump on your
fish
forehead,
finger
bro.
sandwiches and hummus, bro. You can't be like.
With
It works well for me. Then. It works well for me.
Man's eating celery to bulk up.
Now, don't
Bulking
forget
up
the
on
fish
celery.
fingers, man. Fish fingers is a thing.
Like, Carl might not be the
Yeah,
healthiest
fish fingers,
person, yeah, but I'm pretty sure he probably gets a nutritious diet. Pause, you get me, yeah? You get me?
I doubt it.
Fish fingers, chickpeas, aka hummus, and flipping boiled eggs, man.
His main source of carbohydrate is barbecue sauce, bro.
Yo, you actually
That's his main source of carbohydrate.
Man broke it down. He brought down what hummus was.
I'm just saying, like, what do you call it? The scrambled egg sandwiches it's nutritious, isn't it? Like,
yeah, but you can't live off scrambled
eggs. Why is he lying, Zelini? Why is he saying scrambled eggs when he means scrambled egg? Scrambled egg. You can't eat more than one egg, bro. You're lying.
I can eat more than one egg, innit? I can eat
Eat
more than
scrambled
one egg.
eggs. Don't lie.
Eunice,
Well, it depends, innit? Like if I'm hungry,
take
I'll
note of
probably
what
have like
Mezzo's
10 eggs,
saying.
innit?
Take
Like,
note of
or
what
8
Mezzo
eggs.
just said.
10
Eunice.
eggs. Listen to
Prisoners
this
eat
liar.
better than Eunice, bro. Prisoners are eating better than you, Eunice. People in jail
Yeah.
eating better.
But Chinese people are henchier than you.
Mad.
No,
How do you know that?
That's deep. That's deep still. That's deep.
No, you've turned on your camera.
Have you made
There was no need to do that.
have you
There's
made
no need to take it.
made
No,
research
remember,
on this?
remember you turned on your camera.
That was a below the belt.
But men are living on top ramen and they're henchier than you, bro.
Top ramen.
I doubt that statement. Like even ramen noodles, it's not even nutritious at all. Like it's instant noodles.
Is that your reply?
Yeah, that's Eunice, isn't it? Everybody say hello to the Eunice.
The Eunice. The eunuch.
Yeah, you know, that's him, bro.
Oh, Eunice, you're lucky I feel sorry for you, man.
I feel sorry for you, innit? Like when you told about that story about your girlfriend, you found out your girlfriend had double-ended dildos in it. Like, that's when I felt sorry for you, innit?
Why are you drawing for?
If
Why are
that
you
happened
trying
to
to
me,
hurt
that would be like
Khan,
the
blood?
biggest
I
L. Like,
don't get it.
Why are you trying to hurt Khan?
I'm just saying, like, you know, that's when I felt sorry for Khan, like, the way he
How
said
many
it.
times have you wanked over that story?
Sorry for your mum.
How many times?
And she's sorry for your mum.
And then your draw, and then the draw was a double
Man said
He's
Eunice
like, oh
and
shit, I can't
man
eat another stick of celery now.
Man said Eunice and M Stacks are built like the number 11. Hey, Mezzo.
Nah, stop that.
You do have bars. You do
Let
have
me
bars.
actually see
Have
that
bars.
comment for myself.
Nah, but Mezzo's always on fuckery, man. Nah, I'm done.
Yeah.
And you know why it's even more gangster? Because he's currently fighting Hawaii, bro, and he managed to have time to do that. It's crazy. Mezzo's on stuff. I get it.
Big up Hawaii, by the way.
Big up Hawaii always, man.
Hawaii.
Always. Yeah, they've got some crazy,
up,
I don't know,
sis.
something going on. They got some crazy. You lot jump on the panel quickly, man. I ain't heard from either of you.
Yeah, both of you jump on.
No.
Mezzo's an embarrassment, man. He fucked up.
Oh, fuck.
Is Hawaii
Carl, don't do that. Carl, don't
No,
do
but do you know what she said to him, though, Zelini? She goes to him, and don't irritate me with your stupid religion. And Mezzo didn't say shit. Mezzo, you're a letdown. You let down the honor of the prophet, man. You're a letdown.
I have a feeling it's about to get real smoky on a Sunday night.
Mezzo's a letdown.
No.
Yeah.
No, but Mezzo, what's your problem with Hawaii, man? What's your issue, bro?
Chevelle, don't do that because you don't know what's going on. So don't do that.
She don't tolerate these abusive females.
Chevelle's ready to kick his Mezzo's head, you know, with Hawaii's go ahead.
Hawaii's been through it, man. She's gonna tolerate this misogyny.
Wait, no, that's scary. How you
Why you
knew
got
what
beef
was
with
like.
Hawaii though, bruv? What's she done though? Like,
I didn't know you clocked me.
why are you questioning him like that? Why are you asking him like that?
Pulling out
Bora.
Yeah, like,
what's the issue?
why is the flicky in your hand already? Like,
Yeah,
what's
flicky.
Mezzo with his Arab supremacy. No one's gonna bow to you, bro.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie, cause this sounds like Eunice is trying to call out Khan. Khan's trying to call out Mezzo, and Mezzo's on whatever, innit? So we might as well just jump on the panel.
Mezzo, leave the girls alone, man. Hawaii's good people, man.
Wow.
Yeah, she
We
is.
like Hawaii, man.
Hawaii is my brethren still.
But why is Mezzo? Why are you doing that?
Hawaii, I'm gonna fly you out, yeah. For Eunice.
No, Khan.
Fuck you, what?
Man said that's the quickest return flight in the history of flight.
She'll fix him, bro. She will fix him.
I have legit.
I don't know what's wrong with the guy, but it's got to be some in-house thing in it. She can fix
I
it.
hate her because she's no longer Muslim.
It's in her feelings, thinking that
Hawaii,
I hate her because she's not.
I just said
Hawaii,
it, Emzalini. Why you gotta read it? Repeat it.
To be quite honest, I'm not gonna lie. You see, when I hear your voice, sometimes I zone out, fam. So I just read it.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, what? What'd you say? Oh shit.
Well, if that's not the case, then there's a misunderstanding. I think you lot should just both jump on the panel and just
sort it out, squash
you know what I mean?
it.
There's no need to carry on the bad.
Big up, are you correct? Thank you.
Big up, are you correct, man? You get me? Salute, brother, man. Definitely.
Beefy, what's up? Thanks.
That's
Yo, Beefy yesterday was ahead of all of us. Pause. Like
African bike rider.
yeah, it's the truth.
Yeah, you did.
Professional bike rider, that one. Pause.
You know when your bike.
Pause. Pause. Apologies, Uncle Beefy.
Apologies. Apologies, Uncle Beefy.
Try to say you love ride bike, Beefy.
No, Delaney, stop it.
You ride bicycle.
All right, boy.
Yeah, it was my fault.
Bad behavior. Yeah, Eunice has just been. I don't know what Eunice is trying to do. It's just mad. When your testosterone is low, it just seems weird. Weirdly.
Poor guy. She try something like ginseng. Ginseng's good.
Big up.
Big up. Work the settings. Big up. Good night.
Big up. See, that sandwich cake will make you go to bed early still.
I'm still here, you know.
Sorry.
Is it? You thought you left accent.
Yeah,
Lotus. She was still there.
Hey, Snaps, I ain't gonna lie, I've done that a good couple times. Hey, it's mad. You just want to run out the chat when it happens. You just want to jump off the chat.
Yeah, it's probably snowing. It's probably snowing where she's from, right?
It's probably snowing. Stop that.
Leave me alone, man. It's some sun. Bye.
Beginning of July, you're talking about it's probably snowing. Why you got me?
You got to ski to work.
No, but you know we're here laughing at that. You'll see tomorrow in the news. Hailstorm, snowstorm has hit Sweden. It's hit Norway. Unexpected. For a week. You get me? You're like, what? It's regular shit over there.
That's good for a week.
Yeah, not seeing the sun.
Guys, my head's hurting me, please, man.
So madness. Or no sunset. The sun just there in the sky. Mad. Dusk all the time.
Mizzle through a rock and then chop. Hawaii, you guess this?
I don't know if she's still here.
You know what it is, Emzalini? I swear to God, that Mezzo guy.
He's a bastard.
He pisses me off.
Nah.
He's a pussy hole. Or something. You know what I mean? You know why? It's there. It has the same meaning.
Do you know what's so funny? You know when she was cussing him out, I just feel like, aw. Like it's just like she even when she's saying it, she doesn't sound
convincing.
You ain't heard Hawaii cuss properly.
True.
You ain't heard Hawaii cuss properly. I heard her cuss one time, bro. And she sounded the real deal. There weren't no sweet butter with it melt Hawaii.
Okay.
She was talking like she was ready to smoke something. Yeah.
Slew them.
Remember, she Somali, you know, so yeah, they got warrior spirit, regardless of how the physical exterior looks. Once you got that little warrior spirit, you know they're on crud.
No, that's warrior, not warrior.
Yeah. Mezzo's talking big chested though. I'm not really, a fan of this.
Again, why though? Like, see, you see, there's undertones of this biasness. Why? You don't know. You don't know what's going on.
I'm watching my turn.
They probably look the same.
Okay.
If he's a black Iraqi, he gonna look like a Somali.
It's funny. I'm fully letting her live. What do you mean by that?
Afro, the same type of
afro. Say something else, nigga. Say another motherfucking word, Mezzo. Let's open it. He's onward.
No.
All right, boy. Big up. Alright. Yeah, man, this is a joke show, man. We got some jokes and some stuffs. You know what I mean? These guys are funny, man. They kill me. Especially his fucking Eunice, man. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Eunice, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Jeez. Handling dispatch, yeah? Go on.
Born, where did you go?
Born Industries. He's there, man.
Born Industries, yeah.
Born trucking.
Born
truck and tow.
Nothing.
So, Eunice, do you have anything else to say to Khan?
Why are you trying to incite violence?
I was asking because you know what's gonna happen. Like we're gonna just leave the panel, and tomorrow he's gonna say some shit, or Khan's gonna jump off. He's gonna chat some shit. So before he does that, you have your opportunity now.
But Eunice, how did they duct tape you to a chair and the chair still looked like a chair?
Wait, what?
The chair still looked like a chair.
Khan, how did they duct tape you in a chair here and you brought the chair? Like, what's going on?
Man said you look like a piece of wicker. I don't have it, Eunice. Don't have it.
Wicker, man.
Khan, how can you put the chair in it, like when you're duct taped in it?
How are you looking like IKEA's Hadold?
Mad.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know.
I
know. It sounds bad though. It just sounds real bad. You can't be getting compared to IKEA. It's just the mad levels. It's just beyond.
Khan, is it true? Yeah, when you sit in a restaurant and like, is it true you bent the chair in it? You bent one of the chairs in it. Like.
Throw another punch. Throw another punch.
How's your dietitian plan going? Like, I'm just saying that.
Wait, Eunice.
Throw the bread basket in his face, Eunice.
Eunice, this ain't working out for you, bro. Like, but at this point, I ain't laughing at your jokes. I'm laughing at you.
How can you brought two chairs at one time? What's going on? Like,
someone help him leave the building.
Eunice, if you had to choose between M&M's, peanut M&M's, or pussy, what would you choose?
Sorry?
If you had to choose between M&M's, peanut M&M's, or pussy, what would you choose?
Hold on a minute. M&M is gelatine. I can't have it yet. And when it comes to women,
why is he thinking about it?
I don't continue to say
why is he thinking about
M&M.
But why are you thinking about it?
Eunice. Eunice was doing a whole explanation. He said, hold on, but M&M's. Wait, why are we starting from M&M, bro? What's going on? No.
What's it? It's got gluten in it. It's got gluten. What did you say?
I'm just saying. I'm just giving an explanation in it. Like.
Yeah, M&M's have got gluten in it, so you can't have the M&M's. And as far as the pum pum, you're not married. What?
So it's peanut M&M's.
What? What did I miss, bro? What's going on?
Yo, you're actually ridiculous, you know. Sorry, what was you gonna say, Eunice?
You don't even matter. You don't even matter no more.
You don't even style that.
Eunice, if you had to choose between Krispy Kremes, Dunkin' Donuts, or pussy, what would you choose?
Well, I think pussy's the last thing on that list, mate.
Wait, let's hear the explanation again.
1,000 reasons why not to pick pussy. Go on, Eunice. Number 2, go.
Talk, Eunice. Talk.
Well, you know, it starts with a P, so never really been a fan of the letter P.
Eunice, if you had to choose between Coca-Cola or
Eunice,
Pepsi,
come on, mute, Eunice.
Or pussy,
allow him,
what
man.
would
He's
you choose?
dispatching
What
for
would you
Born
choose?
Rich, bro. Let him do his thing. Trying to get him fired on his first day. Trying to get him fired before he's even started properly.
If you want me to go on mute, Eunice, I'll go on mute, you know. So what did you say?
I prefer Pepsi over Coca-Cola.
Wait, but he asked you Pepsi, Coca-Cola, or pussy. You just can't make up your mind.
He chose Pepsi. He chose Pepsi.
He definitely chose Pepsi with his chest. Would you like to tell us why you choose Pepsi?
These are not trick questions.
Oh, Eunice, if you had to choose between watching TV, not watching TV, or pussy, what would you choose?
Pussy.
Not watching TV.
Not watching TV. He has to
I
be
know that
playing
was. It had too much bass in it.
So how many reasons now, Khan? Is that the fourth reason?
It's hard to replicate that level.
Yeah, it's on four reasons why not to choose pussy.
Right. So let's go to the fifth one now. What's the fifth one, Khan?
Hummus, and pussy.
Yeah.
Hummus, carrot sticks, or
hummus,
pussy? What are you
barbecue hummus, or
fish
pussy?
finger sandwiches.
Pick one.
What?
Fish finger sandwiches.
Yeah. Fish finger sandwiches.
Fish finger sandwiches, hummus, or pussy. Pick one.
Yeah.
You can't forget that. That is a staple part of his diet.
No, for real. That's true. That's fair.
No escape. No escape.
You got to pick one.
There's no way out of this one.
Wait, what did you say? Hold on. What did you say, Eunice?
Fish fingers.
Hey, come on, Eunice, man, come on, man. At some point, Eunice, you at least gotta start lying to us, man. Just
for humanity's sake.
Okay, maybe the sixth time is a charm. Let's go.
No, but listen. If you get the right pussy, you could have got fishy fingers.
Facts.
Oh my gosh.
Seaborn facts.
Hey, I had to make someone sink in. Pause. Once it sunk in, I said, "Oh shit, maybe I spoke too quick." I didn't know what I was saying.
Who was hoping no one noticed the speedy reply?
I thought Sniper was saying she will cook you fish fingers, but then I said, "Nah, that's Sniper. That's not what Sniper meant."
You can't cook fish fingers. You can actually stick an oven in there.
What? You ain't sticking nothing in the oven. That's
you
what
can't cook fish fingers.
Yeah, he said you have to.
Well, you eat them frozen.
Cooking them.
You're a savage.
You ain't putting a bun in the oven.
Wait,
nothing.
you put them in the oven, which is cooking them. So isn't that?
Yeah, that's cooking them, man. You warm them up. You heating them up. You gotta heat them up. Eunice.
This is scary, Eunice. What do you? Eunice, this is scary.
Yeah, it's really at the point now. It's like, tell us you're gay without telling us you're gay.
Without telling us you're gay, right? Thank you. Nah,
It's only be fair. We won't judge you like that.
No, you know that's a lot. That's a lie.
I'm just trying to keep things alive, you know what I mean?
All right, Eunice. If you had to choose between a halal taco, a halal burger, or a halal hot dog, what one would you choose?
None.
He said none with his chest, didn't you hear him?
Can't like halal hot dog. Innit?
What?
Why you only laugh then, Zalini? Nah.
Zalini gassing this shit up.
Said you can't get a halal hot dog.
Why you not baiting it
Man's
up, man? Shut up, man.
He wanted
Ain't no one helping Eunice, because Eunice will die out here.
Nah, you right.
Look, I'm just saying that can't like halal hot dogs, innit?
Let a little essay walk. You get me? No, but Eunice, you gotta do better though, man. There's only so much I can do, bro. Man. You need to step it up, man. Step it up.
Zalini, you on Eunice's side, Zalini?
No, not really. I just don't want to see Eunice get his head absolutely kicked in, bro. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it somewhat of a fair fight to the best of my ability.
You just got an air fryer. The possibility is endless now.
I rock with Eunice, man. Eunice is our little gay homie, but we fuck with him, though, man. Ain't no hug, y'all do.
No, Born Rich. He's your little gay homie. No.
Don't do that.
No.
I only know Eunice because of y'all.
Eunice is your little gay homie.
He's y'all's homie. Y'all let Eunice on the panel. I only know Eunice because of y'all. So if y'all respect them, then I said, you know what? These my brothers.
Say names.
These my brothers, man.
Say names.
You got the keys. So when Eunice is in the back, pause. You let him on the panel, and I say, okay, so ladies, Eunice on the panel today. So y'all vouch for Eunice.
Goddamn lie. That's a goddamn.
Zelini, y'all vouch for Eunice, and I say, okay, that's our little gay homie. But if they gonna let
why you keep adding our?
Hold on. Hey, Bull, seeing as you want to do that bullshit, all right, cool. Eunice, who hasn't been proved to be a batty man, even though we strongly suspect it. Yeah, over fucking Rico. Cool.
But you know what,
bro?
Rico still had more pussy than Eunice, though.
Wow.
Oh, that's true. That's actually true.
That's true. He did double. He did double.
Eunice, sort your life
out,
man.
Like, who are you picking as a wingman, Eunice or Rico?
Neither. I'm wingless. You get me?
It's neither, but gun to my head. But gun to my head. Rico can get some. Can invite pussy to the building. I will give Rico
That's
that.
true.
And I'm gonna say pause. I mean pause on that, but
no, but
Rico,
you're right.
Yeah, because we know black women hang with gay men, right? So Rico can make some phone calls and get some real women, not trans
you put that up on the screen.
I said, Rico, don't call me no Decepticons. Call some real women to come to my function. Rico can get some real women to my function. I can't honestly say that about
and some other ones and the other ones.
Yeah, but I said we're not doing the other one stuff. I said that. I made myself perfectly clear when I said you don't want the other ones.
You might bring the other one as a treat.
No. We want naturally born.
Look, I'm just saying that Kanye, I think he has the same bra size as the women that.
That was a good one.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, people proper try to target Kanye. Like Kanye will be on mute for 10 minutes.
I'm just saying that probably Kanye should borrow the bra.
No, but Kanye said that on Eunice for like 5 minutes. Like, why are you addressing Kanye? It's the same thing Rick would do. Maybe we be cussing Rick for 20 minutes. Khan says one word, laughs.
Yeah, that's it. Oh my God, he's that. Pause. I was about to say something mad. Behave. But yeah,
where's Rick?
Well, Khan bodied him the other day.
I don't want to change the subject. Where's Rick though?
Rick,
because she gone. Right, Pearly thinks is gone, right? What we saying?
I don't know. Is she gone? I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Y'all ain't heard the latest. Okay.
No, bro, we don't follow that shit.
I have, and I shouldn't have. What I heard Pearly Things is on her way back to America. So it's a lot of sad content creators in the UK.
No, not really, because her work here is done, man. You get me? Yeah, like she made her platform. She's laid her foundation. You get me? And anyone that was around her, if you were smart, you would have done what you needed to do to put yourself in position. So if you haven't, that's on you, man. You get me? She's been there for how long? You know what I mean?
No, that's a fact. And you know what's damn, all right. I don't really hate to change the subject, but yeah, we need another topic besides this. But that's what I was saying in the beginning. Like, is it smart? Okay, yes. Pearly Things has the studio, the editors, all of the shit you need to get your content popping. But is it smart to associate yourself with that? Because
but here's the thing,
in a minute.
She's gone back to America. She's not taking the studio with her. Obviously, she's looking for people to kind of like sign up to contracts for when she's gone, isn't it?
Good point, Con. I don't know. Now I thought in my mind, okay, she's gone, so the studio plug is gone.
Nah.
But what I was saying initially is Zelini, like, man, shameless plug, y'all. But if y'all subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast, you'll notice that I record at 2 different studios.
Ain't nobody subscribed to that bullshit. No, I'm joking. No, we got that. We got that.
But I recorded 2 different studios, and I think we're almost coming up on a year. We've recorded in a total of 3 different studios because one fell by the wayside. Then we gained 2 more, and now we have 2. Just in case, you never know, bro, because you never know.
Yeah, but I think I'm not sure exactly the analytics. You get me? But I think she actually owns that space that she has. You get me? Whether it's a penthouse or whatever, turned into a studio. So I would
she owns the actual property.
I think so. You get me? I'm not too sure. You get me? But I would assume that she hasn't built up her channel to just say I'm going back to America. All right, cool. It's over now. So whether she's not there and she's making people like someone said contract out the studio and the production
and utilize it.
Yeah. I think she's just, you get me? She's done with this little chapter here. It's gonna basically run itself. Let's move on to the next one.
Yes, no, that's a fact. That's a fact. And
I mean
that'll be something. I'm sure y'all will talk to Rick before I talk to Rick. So that'll be something y'all can ask Rick. Like, okay,
we don't know if we'll talk to Rick again.
Oh, y'all ran him. I know he on.
Has he been back since though?
I know Sniper. I know.
Hey, what y'all chat about?
What you talking about, Chefs? What happened, Chefs?
No, I was asking if he's been back since Khan destroyed him.
I think once or twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I think so. Still.
See, Brother Beefy is saying the plantation is closed, man. She got out of there. Plantation closed, man. Because I will say this. I did tap into this earlier. I tapped into Auntie Jenny, and Auntie Jenny said this is her last YouTube video.
Oh.
Well, Auntie Jenny said
and
a
it
couple
kind of
months.
makes sense.
Right? And we know that Auntie Jenny has been doing her content from Curly Thing Studio.
Yeah, but Auntie Jenny also said about a month or two ago that she's got some new situation where she's basically gonna she's got it set up with a company or some people that she can basically do what she's doing from her house or wherever she is. She don't really have to leave her property. So she's saying, I think like we spoke to her like a Saturday or Friday. She said the following Monday or something she was supposed to start or something along them lines. So I don't know if she got another situation or.
And obviously, Auntie Jenny's the type to sort out a situation before another one ends if she knows what's happening. So it makes sense.
I don't know how Aunt Jenny and Pearl even fell out. That was mad. How did that happen? Yeah.
No, they kind of fell out. Zeleni's the researcher on the team.
Wait, hold up.
Go look at the video. Since you're not aware, Zeleni, go find the videos. I've heard.
Hold on.
Yeah, Bourne. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're aware, but it's 17 minutes to midnight over here, so fuck that. Yeah.
But slow down. Hold on. When did all this kick off?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm asking Bourne and
Hold
Khan.
on, say it again, Chef.
Her exact quote was, I'm not working for her if the money that I'm bringing in is going to pay for Africans to go to America with her. Because apparently she's going to America and she decided to take that thingy guy. What's his name?
Yeah,
Blessing.
Yeah, and she already said from time she was taking him anyway. Like, I don't see why it's a big shock.
Is that why Auntie Jenny's upset? Did Auntie Jenny say?
Yeah. That's what I heard her say.
When did this take place though? When
did I hear it? On Nanitha's today.
Well, I heard it a little bit before Nanitha. I heard like some American YouTubers saying Auntie Jenny has left the plantation.
Oh my god.
And I heard that maybe earlier this week.
And she done a video saying Pearl's stupid and this and that. Yeah. And then took the video down after. And they were like, wow, why are you taking the video down like you're shook?
Oh, swear down.
And she was like, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not this, I'm not that. I'll tell her to her face. You know Aunt Jenny speaks. And then took the video down. But Rick jumped on, innit? Rick was going to her, listen, you need to calm down, like all these mad things you're saying, like chill. And she was like, nah, man, fuck that. Like, she was probably
hold on. I don't understand why Rick is going to Auntie Jenny and telling Auntie Jenny to calm down. When it's the same Rick that
she's shooting herself in the foot, innit? Money-wise.
It's the same Rick. Hold on. Let me hear Shams, though.
Rick did his own video about Pearly things. So why has he now got chest to be talking to Auntie Jenny about anything?
What do you mean? Rick
did a video
with Pearly things.
Rick has a problem with Pearly things because she.
No, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all know something I don't know. I didn't know that.
Right. So let me catch you up on the tea. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Rick, Pearly things, made a tweet talking about the Prophet
Age of
Muhammad.
Aisha.
The age of Aisha, right? So all of a sudden now Rick's got this issue with Pearl, and he's put out this lame ass video that was like how long was it?
About
It's a good
15
cut. It's like
minutes.
15 minutes of him
Come
just.
on, hey Zelini, wake your ass up, man. I want to see this content. Go ahead, Chef.
No, leave
Zelini, wake your punk
Zelini.
ass up, man, and
You
share
gotta
the
go find
screen,
out
man.
yourself. Leave him alone. He's
All right,
probably tired.
you
That's,
know,
that's the best you're gonna get, bored, Rich. That's the best
you
you're
know
gonna
I'm
get.
gonna find this. Go ahead, Chef. Go ahead, Chef. I'm listening.
But yeah, that's basically what happened. He was just trying his best. And what I found funny, was that a couple months ago, he and Auntie Jenny jumped up on the panel to defend Pearl against my man. Pause.
Sarah Gervie.
Yeah, Sarah. So I'm confused how now all of a sudden months later there's issues like mad issues that nobody wanted to speak on at the time.
Someone find the links in it, and I'll screen share. But I ain't finding it, man.
Talk that shit, chefs.
I can't do that for you, Zelini. Sorry.
No, I'm saying anyone, whoever knows where it is, anyone in the chat. If you got that, post that. And I'll play it.
Well, yeah. So I found it funny. It's very hypocritical to me.
I thought so too.
I did tell him though. I did tell him
what y'all said about Nine, but Nine Ether was putting all that shit on the table today. It's like, yeah, everybody was riding with Pearly Things against Sarah. Now what are we doing? Are we riding with Pearly Things against Rick and Auntie Jenny? And I was just listening, sipping my tea or my
right as you do. You know what I'm saying?
You know how I do. Just saying checking the temperature, but. Yeah, I didn't know Rick had a falling out. But okay, it's crazy that you said she was asking about the age of because I heard that's now that she's about to move back to America, she's going into that type of deal. Lady Divine was telling me that she was on a panel with like the Hebrew Israelites and
don't lie.
Some of the some of the white power or Nazi. So Lady Divine says she may be going in that direction. So
what the religion route of
yeah. So it's not surprising when you tell me
because obviously she's a controversial person, isn't it? That's where she her comfort zone is. So anything that can be controversial and create a fuss and make a problem,
and the race thing, right? Because Sarah's problem was she interviewed like a quote unquote white supremacist.
Big up, Beefy.
So
big up.
What up, Beefy? Hey, Beefy, give me the tea, Beefy. I know you know, man. Talk to me, brother.
Just lonely things has left the plantation, rude boy. Speak.
Yeah.
Speak.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about it, Beefy. What do you think about Auntie Jenny? What do you think about Auntie Jenny's beef with Just Lonely Things?
The problem with Auntie Jenny, man, I don't want to listen.
Did you call her Just Lonely Things?
That's what Beefy called her. That's what Beefy called her.
Oh my god, no, is that what you couldn't be? No, sorry.
Auntie Jenny, I think I've been following a little bit. The other day, Auntie Jenny, the problem with Auntie Jenny, she likes a bit of a drink, I think.
Beefy, you think?
Listen,
just a little bit. Yeah?
I think. Allegedly.
Allegedly. You ain't shit, man.
Very diplomatic.
So I think the other day she had a few drinks. Like when she goes into just play things, I heard they feed her drinks and she talks a little shit in it when she's a bit drunk.
Yeah.
So the other day she had a few drinks. And she was just saying a lot of shit about Just Pearly. She was reacting to an interview Just Pearly did, Just Lonely Things done with some guy in America, S3, where she was talking about, where she was double down like, oh yeah, slavery wasn't bad, it was okay. I mean, nothing wrong with slavery. Yeah. So and Jenny was reacting to that and called her stupid, dumb, and all these things.
That's crazy.
So,
because
Beefy, hold on, Beefy. Say this. Slow it down for me, brother Beefy. So, Auntie Jenny and Just Pearly Things had this. That this was like face to face on the same YouTube stream.
No, she was reacting to.
Oh, she was reacting. Okay, I got you.
But what I don't understand, Beefy, about what you're saying, Auntie Jenny reacting to that video has been out for time.
No. This is an interview which was done like 2 weeks ago by just Lonely Things.
Oh,
Yeah.
New
okay.
interview, and she got killed in this interview, destroyed by this white guy. He
I
destroyed
need
her.
to see that interview,
Who got
blood.
destroyed? Who got destroyed?
Anybody,
That's
can
Lonely
anybody
Things.
find that? Can anybody find that interview, please? Hold on, let me type it in. Let me find it. Let me try.
It's
Just
Sniper. It's Sniper.
S3 just many things. You to come up.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I wonder is my brother Sniper
S3
sleep?
just pearly things, yeah.
Sniper, I hope you're not asleep, brother, because you know this is why me and you had a major disagreement about this. Sniper. Yeah. Wake your punk ass up and talk. And let's talk about this, man. Because that white girl done said slavery wasn't so bad, and Beefy is saying this is the second time. Hold on, real quick, Zeleny. No, man, because my brother, I got a lot of respect for my brother Sniper, but me and him, me and him had a falling out about this, and this is the second. Beefy is saying this is the second time that this white woman is trying to tell black people that slavery wasn't so bad. So let's hear Beefy out. Go ahead, brother Beef.
Yeah, so I mean, it was undefendable. I mean, you can't defend such nonsense, innit? So, and Jenny went on a rant, done a like 11-hour stream, just casting out Just Pelly thing, casting out the whole team, the whole Just Pelly thing team, and then the next day she put the video on private and doubled down a little bit, like, no, I didn't say that, and I didn't mean that. Then first time
I'm
say
not
people
sure
flag
what
the.
it looks like, because is
I'll
it
send you. I'll
is
find
it
the
a
link and I'll send you the
white
link.
man
Chef.
interview?
Yeah, white guy. S3.
It doesn't say S3.
No,
Under S3
H3.
there.
H3.
H3.
Man, I don't know why
Oh my
Zeleny
gosh, man.
Zeleny, stop acting gay, man.
Wow,
And
all these
share the
hands.
screen, man.
Hey, boy, you
Wait,
doing a lot
I'm
of
trying to
talking over
find
there,
it
man. Shut your ass
first.
up.
You doing a lot of talking.
Yeah, shut
Yeah,
the fuck up.
You ain't that
I mean,
sleepy, nigga. You talking about I'm sleepy, but you still listening like a motherfucker, man. Share the screen, man. Show the receipts.
Sorry, brother, are you forgetting the owner of the stream is right there? Like, why are you talking to me?
Because you know you do. You share the
fuck
screen.
up, man.
You caping for that white bitch. You ain't slick.
You ain't see my shit, boy. You ain't see my shit.
I mean,
you ain't slick.
Why is that? What good?
This lady ain't slick, man.
I posted it in the private.
That is right.
Wait, are we all hold on? Are we all like ready to watch this? Because like I'm
cool,
sure
yeah,
everyone's sounding a bit tired.
Absolutely.
Cool, let's go.
Born, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm with the
Bullets
shit
ready
tonight.
for that
I'm
work,
with the
boy.
shit, man. Y'all talking about this midnight where y'all at. It ain't even 6 o'clock where I'm at. Let's get the shit going, man.
I mean, just Lonely Things. I mean, she's just a grifter.
I was hard on this white bitch from the jump, man.
Whoa, sorry. We need timestamps. This is 3 hours and 22 minutes.
Okay, you can go to the last. Go to the last 20 minutes if you want. Like, she's going to talk about slavery, but the whole interview is just talking a lot of bullshit. But yeah, go back. Go back. No, go back. No, this is after the interview. She runs off the interview. Go back
she runs off
2 hours.
interview.
Yeah, there around there. Just yeah.
And search was missed. Right. Well, it counters your argument. Okay, let's move on. There's just argument in circles here. I want to talk about this a little bit more. Higher body count
They
doesn't.
said the 2018 poll, citing a
Go forward a little bit.
2018 poll and the 2022 numbers show that the MILF drops. And the
Canada and Poland.
The most.
You can interpret the data differently. It seems like the body count studies that I've seen, it drops around like 5 to 7.
Forward.
5 to 7. Okay, so what to do with men?
Usually there is a point for most men.
Sure, and women. I mean, and women. I don't think women want to date someone who's.
I just don't think can control people
so that they can control people.
Right? I can't talk about that fact without getting
you missed it.
What happened? Go ahead,
Just
Chef.
say you don't think slavery was embellished.
I think
I'll keep going back.
there
Go
are
back. Go
certain
back.
facts that you're not allowed to talk about. Facts.
Okay.
So, and I can't even talk about that.
Go back a
Who
little bit
talks
more,
about the
yeah.
history of slavery?
Oh,
Yeah,
So,
a little bit more. A little bit more. I
Here
want
we
to
go.
this
So do you
question.
agree with that premise that slavery was embellished, or
Yeah,
no?
this is it.
I think that there are parts that are under embellished and there are parts that are over embellished. I think it just depends what we're
That's
talking
so
about.
interesting. I've got to know what was over embellished about slavery. Just like one example, I'm dying to know.
Yeah, I just rather. I mean, I was talking about a book that I read, and I think to understand the context, you'd have to read the book.
But you just said some parts were embellished, some parts were under embellished.
I just
Are you
again.
retracting that?
I'd really just rather not.
Okay.
Oh,
No, but slavery being embellished, that's so interesting. I don't know how you embellish it.
There are certain.
Pause, man. What? Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Mm-hmm.
But okay, my bad, y'all. Maybe I said pause prematurely, but she got she has to answer.
I think
she
you
got
did.
an answer for that though, Zelini, man. Like, I mean, everybody, the whole panel.
Sorry, let me rewind it. Cause you know what it is? I was looking in the chat, so I didn't
Yeah,
fully hear
but
what
she
said.
can't say
Rewind it,
some
sorry.
parts of slavery is under
It's
embellished and
under
over
embellished,
embellished.
and then others are over
Yeah, and
embellished.
then when
It
he
makes
said,
no
okay,
sense.
what parts of slavery was over embellished, and then she said, well, I was just reading the book. Like, no, you got to stand
That's
on
an
that.
excuse.
To understand that
She,
I was reading a book.
she believes that I think the book's an excuse she uses when she's pressed for it.
Hey,
But
what
she
is the
doesn't.
book? What is the book, Beefy, for context? Because she did
Thomas
mention the
Sowell.
book.
Sorry. So what's the issue here?
She is
Pearlie
saying,
gave her own opinion on slavery.
exactly, but she read a book, but from who was it? Is it Thomas Sowell? Thomas Sowell?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas Sowell. She read a book. I don't know the context of that book, but I'll say this. This is my opinion.
Maybe
You
you should
guys
go
can
and
take
read
it or
it.
leave it. Thomas Sowell, to me, is a coon who is a white supremacist apologist, right?
Okay.
But so he wrote books, right? But it's kind of crazy if you can say I'm a scholar, right? And then write a book and say, and then when white people read that book, say, I agree. So that's what I've always tried to hold her feet to the fire about. Like, now you're saying slavery wasn't that bad and they lied about slavery. I'll give you this, Sniper, because I already know what you're going to say. And I agree with you on this. I agree with the number of Africans that they brought to I disagree with the number of Africans that they brought to America. Right, Sniper? Me and you have had that conversation, right? When I don't know what the number is, what they saying, 50 million or whatever the number they put it at, Sniper. I disagree with that number. But other than that, it's not a lot that I disagree with about the transatlantic slave trade.
I think it's not about the number. I think the way she's saying the experience, the slavery experience was over embarrassed. And that to me, that's a dumb statement to make.
I disagree with that. I didn't know if that's what she disagrees with. I hope she's about to answer that. I'm sorry. I said pause. Hopefully I said pause prematurely, man, but I just don't know. Hopefully in my mind, I think she's about to speak about the number. I don't know what she's about to speak about.
No, she definitely ain't speaking about the number, bro.
I'll tell you this though,
definitely
I'll tell you this, Chefs, as a victim of the transatlantic slave trade or a possible victim of the transatlantic slave trade, I will tell y'all this. I disagree with the numbers. Well, 50, 60, 70 million made it over here safely. I just don't know how true that is. But I agree with the horror.
The reason why, Boone?
The reason why?
Yeah.
I just don't know if technology was that good back in that day to continuously, and that ocean is a mean ocean, guys. That is a mean journey, man, on makeshift boats and ships.
Oh, you're saying
one more thing, Chefs. One more thing, Chefs, before you go. I do think it was people already in the Americas that look like me.
Right.
So I think you have to spice that number up to
And
make
take
it
that,
seem
into
like it
consideration
wasn't
as
people
well.
already over here. You see what I'm saying?
I bought not
Go ahead,
not
Zeleny.
to make light of
Sorry,
not to
let me
make
just
light
say
of
two
their thing.
things because I'm trying to eat at the same time.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but regardless, I mean, she never made an inconsistent statement. It's definitely true that things were embellished, things were we were not shown the true facts about slavery and what happened during slavery. So it is what it is. I don't know why all this hoo-ha and extra stuff.
Well, we finna let her say it. She's about to say it.
You know what's mad though, Aunt, is that she's saying this not on her own fruition. Is that how you say it? But on a book she claimed to read, bro.
Thank you.
Like, and I don't know what book that is because I'm not saying that books can't teach us stuff. I'm not saying that because we've all read books that have knowledge in it, but I don't feel like what she's saying is coming like from a place of, what am I trying to say?
Knowledge.
But
Can
you
I
get
say this?
what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like there's a a darker tone to like what she's saying, Unks. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Man, Chevelle, it's confirmation bias, right? If you're saying, listen, I'm a white person, I think the black people are just complaining, and then they have victim mentality, and then you read this book by a black person that nobody, Chevelle, who has your mentality vouches for, Zeleny, I know the principles you stand on. I've never heard anybody that shares your principles vouch for this guy. I've only heard what we would call coons vouch for this guy. He writes a book, and then this white lady says, I am going to regurgitate things from his book.
Right. And there's so many other books that go against that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm saying, so it's like, why can't you do your research on both sides and say, well, you know, it could be looked at in both ways. Like, be from a point of view where you're an observer. Do you understand? Don't talk as though you know. And I think that's part of the issue. Sorry,
That's a
go
fact.
on.
That's a fact.
Let's go.
But I
History of slavery. So,
but do you agree with that premise that slavery was embellished, or no?
I think that there are parts that are under embellished, and there are parts that are over embellished. I think it just depends what we're talking about.
That's so interesting. I've got to know what was over embellished about slavery. Just like one example, I'm dying to know.
And then she can't even name
Yeah,
one.
I just rather. I mean, I was talking about a book that I read, and I think to understand the context, you'd have to read the book.
But you just said some parts were embellished, some parts were under embellished.
I just, again,
are you retracting that?
I'd really just rather not.
Okay. No, but slavery being embellished, that's so interesting. I don't know how you embellish it.
There are certain facts that we're not allowed to talk about.
Like what? I would love to. We're doing the taboos. We're mixing it up. It's red pill, baby. Let's see the world as it is.
Taboo topics.
I genuinely want to know how it's embellished.
Yeah.
What can't we talk about? Come on.
I mean, I could show you the video I was quoting, but it's just, I'd rather not get into this. So.
Sounds like a blue pill attitude to me.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping this was like a good faith interview.
Wait, what's bad faith? I'm literally showing you clips of you saying stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What about this interview has been bad faith?
I just think you're kind of trying to push an agenda, and you're not. Yeah, I just think.
Can we pause it now? Can we pause it, guys? Yeah, let's pause it, man.
Yeah. Now quickly.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna say what I see right here. Yeah, I see a woman that is always used to having answers for questions that people throw at her, and usually able to quickly reel off, if not the answer, a go-to default answer. You get me? Yeah, to basically throw people off for a second, whatever it may be. Now, the question that he's asked her, she is literally thrown off course, and she doesn't know what to do or what to say. Hence why she keeps saying, I'd rather not answer, just look at the book, look at the video. Do you get what I'm trying to say? She can't answer because she doesn't genuinely believe what she's saying, like someone said earlier on. And I see what they were talking about now. Yeah, she doesn't believe it.
Yeah, she's a
Hence
drifter.
why
But that's,
yeah.
yeah. So that, as you said, sorry to add on to your point, Salini, her saying that she's read a book or she's watched a video, you clearly weren't listening, because then you'd be able to provide an example of the fuckery that you're talking.
Hey, Chefs, let me
right?
give y'all. Can I give Chefs? Let me give you an example real quick, right? I know we laugh and make fun of Kel, right, brother Kel, but every time we ask Kel to say something, he can quote what Malcolm X said. He can quote what Nelly Fuller said. Even if we think what Malcolm and Nelly Fuller said was some bullshit, Kel can repeat it. He can regurgitate.
Wait. Who's laughing at Kale? He's one of my favorite people.
No. Only thing I'm saying is, even I'm not saying laugh at him. I'm saying even if we give him a hard time, even if we give Kale a hard time, he says it and he stands on it. And then if you say, "Hey, Kale, what do you mean by that?" Yes, I read a book by Frances Cress Welsing where she says A, B, C, and D, and he can stand on it. He can regurgitate it till he turns blue in the face.
Yeah, but the thing as well, the thing about it, the thing about it, just funny things, is she likes to talk about things she has got no experience in. Let's talk about man. Let's talk about slavery. She's never been. She doesn't. She can't. She wants to talk about things she has no like experience in talking about. Like she knows.
I
Don't
mean, you
know.
don't even
That's our
have
problem.
experience from it, but this is the thing: your parents didn't go through it. Your parents, your forefathers didn't go. So there's no experience you can take from your own to be talking like
Bring the
this. You
table.
know,
Bring
and you know another thing that I don't like is that she talks with no sensitivity at all. Like you are not the person that's gone through the madness yet. You feel as though you can just chat with no man. She just
Shells, let me read this comment from a non-black person in the comments, and I love it. I love this love-in-law that you said this. She just seen a different outlook through a book. Is that wrong? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why it is wrong. Because now, when she's put on the spot about that different outlook, she's not willing to stand on it. Love is law. Now she won't stand on it. So why quote it? Love is law. Now you follow the Bible. If you have something, hold on, real quick. If you have something that you regurgitate from the Bible, love is law, and I ask you to stand on it, I hope you will be a man and stand on it. She wants to move on. I'd rather not. She keeps saying, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Don't stand on it.
She was asked, she was asked her opinion, and she gave her opinion. No one asked her, where did you get this information from? And you're throwing this book in our faces right now. Like you said, you believed it. Whatever 10 different sources or one different source you drew upon, this is now currently your position, and you've said it now. You've opened your mouth and said it. I think said blah 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 blah. So the book
this is
don't
the thing.
come into it no more.
No, this is the thing. Well, she's been using the book as an excuse. But this is a talking point, but she likes using the book as an excuse. You know what I mean? This guy now catches her out in her lie. Boy, she's saying you keep using this book as an excuse. But you're saying this is what happened.
She's trying to say by doing that, she's trying to say, oh well, it wasn't me that said it.
But she is saying it.
She believes it though.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're using it as to say you don't really believe it. So then why would you say it then? Huh? If you don't believe something.
Because what she's trying to get.
Why would you say you're saying
it? Like said, it's confirmation bias.
No, at all.
Confirmation bias. Thank you.
She's always, look at her background. Always, let's look at her background as well. She's a politics.
Beefy, this is a well-to-do white woman. So maybe she's already had these thoughts about black slavery. I'm going to call it victim mentality, right? How many times have we been on these panels and when we bring up slavery, white people say, oh, that's a victim mentality. So she's already thought, okay, black people who bring up slavery suffer from a victim mentality. And now she read a book that a black man wrote that said, hey,
that she agreed with. Right.
So that's confirmation bias. But now, I respect, I ain't gonna say respect, but what I like about this question and answer, it's a white man who looks like her that's asking her
Right.
to
So
stand
it
on that,
can't be, it
and
can't be
she's not willing to
bashing.
stand on
Right, right. It can't be, oh, you're, oh, like you don't like me because I'm white. No, bitch, we both the same color, and I have an issue with what the fuck you had to say. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Which is,
My
She
which is,
fucked
which,
up.
guys.
She
no,
majorly fucked up.
Born, you're saying something, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm reading the comments, man, because love is law. I'm
Oh,
sorry, y'all. Love is law is saying he's okay. Love and law wants to just a small back and forth, guys, and we can get back to it.
okay.
The love and law is love is law is saying the media born. There's rules on the main. I don't know what that means. Do you really think she can stand on point in the main common? I don't know what you like. You got to speak English, brother. Can somebody? What is he trying to say?
Put it up so we can read it. Put it up.
Are we not searching for truth?
Outside of what they give us, I don't know. Love is law, man. It's hard for me not to get personal. Love is law because you like you stand on the Bible.
I get what you're saying to some degree.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
He's
Explain it.
He's trying to say that we should be a bit more woke than accepting the information that's given to us. Ain't that what we normally do? So he's trying to say cut her a break, but I'm like,
why? I mean, I hear that love is law, but you follow the Bible. So if I read a book that's anti-Bible, you would expect me to stand on that. Right. Now, if I regurgitate a book that's anti-Bible, and then you say, "Hey, Born, can you expound on that?" and I say, "Well, no. Love is law. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Love is law." You're gonna be like, "What?" You know what I'm saying?
A bit like Schiffer and the Pentateuch situation. Like, you get me? You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, you get me? Entities, you get me? Like prophets.
Yeah,
You get me?
It's an entity. Yeah, just done with it.
Some entity that no one knows, and he doesn't have to explain anything.
As well, yeah.
About.
The thing is, like, we have to think about her politics as well. She's a right-wing conservative. I mean, doesn't believe black people deserve reparations. She believes that slavery was some people had good slave masters. You know what I mean? Yeah. So why do people deserve reparations? So you have to look at her background, what she stands for, and why she's saying these things.
Facts, Beefy. And me as a descendant of slavery, when I hear that you say slavery was embellished, I don't like if you don't clean that up, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know what you mean. Like, are you saying that we wasn't enslaved? Are you saying that we didn't go through 500 years or more of slavery? Like, I don't like. You have to clean that up. You have to put some clothes on that. You have to put some clothes on that if you say, "Hey, slavery was embellished."
And you know what's mad?
I agree, Born. I agree.
You know what's mad? You know what's mad is that there's definitely evidence of things actually happening more so than things not happening to people.
Yeah, doing what?
There's definitely more known about the experiences than the stuff that we don't know about. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Obviously, or the things that she's saying that basically was under embellished or whatever. Or do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand.
Because now you're making it seem like we lying about it, or history is lying about it. Right? It's over embellished. I don't know what that means. You're calling me a liar. If I tell you a story and you say, "Born Rich, you're over embellishing," you're calling me a liar in a sense. So now you have to tell me what exactly am I lying about? Now, if you can just look at me and say, "Well, Born, I'm not gonna tell you what you're lying about, but you're over embellishing." It's like, what? Wait, no, like that. We can't let that slide. Now you're starting to sound like a white supremacist. Now I got to put you in a box.
Born, did you see the conversation with the Fuentes guy?
Exactly. Remember when she said this? Yeah, Nick Fuentes brought up about the J people, and she brought up about slavery. No one prompted her to bring it up. She brought it out of her own to bring up a talking point. Like,
and she actually,
look what I know.
She actually implied,
you know what I mean?
I heard that, Beefy, really, but I didn't remember it. But good shit.
Yeah, she implied a lot of negative shit, like as if black people are milking it, they're holding whites over a barrel, they're trying to use it as some sort of political leverage. Like, that's the implication of what she's basically saying.
So what I'm saying about that, Con, is she already had that in her mind. She just needed Nick Fuentes for confirmation bias.
No, he didn't even mention it. Like Beefy said, she jumped on that.
But she felt comfortable. But now she felt comfortable with the guy who talking that talk, right? I always type in the chat. I say Beefy talking that talk, Sniper talking that talk. Now when you listen, you sit down with somebody who's talking that talk, you like, oh shit, let me chime in.
You know what I think? Do you know what I think is so crazy about all of this? Is that the woman worked with black people before we said this, right? And then you've gone and you've said this, and now you no longer work with the people that helped you get to where you are. Like,
no longer works.
Hold on.
It's very slave plantation. Like, I
got a question,
like,
Chef.
Yeah,
Chef,
go on.
because I was out the hopper.
Was he leading to that?
Me and my big brother Sniper, we fell out about this. Now,
Yeah.
are we saying that it was some type of validity to what Sarah Garvey was saying about this woman?
She was using the space. She used the space to get famous. She did.
Hold on, let's not do that, because we know Sarah was also using her for what he could get out of it, right? So I'm not saying
But he said she was racist and she was a colonizer and she had racist views. Like, are we saying that? Like, I'm not saying everything he said about her was correct, but
I guess so. I guess I am saying that. Then.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll take it back.
Because I do find it funny that
she's a racist. She's a racist.
I do find it funny that you can be around these people, but then you have these views, and you also feel comfortable to state these things as well. But
she's the boss.
But then you've used these people to get to the platform that you're at now, where people can be interviewing you. And I'm not saying she didn't have that before, but we all know her making a move to come to London and then doing up the studio and doing up all of what she is, it has helped her get to where she has now. And a lot of that was a lot of brown and black faces. Do you understand? Her team was full of brown and black people. So you've used them now, you're done, and now you want to say this madness. Yeah, bruv, it's all a bit
big
crazy.
better things now, isn't it? There's big and better things to move on to.
Exactly. So, like I said, now she's gonna move into the racism and religious.
Remember as well,
what they call it in America, sectors. She's gonna move
in America right now. The money is at politics. Remember, elections are coming up in America. Yeah. So right now, elections are coming up in America. So right now, everything in America is going to go political. She's grifting hard. Getting the political space. She wants to make the money. Please get the money, man.
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
Keep on where the money is. What's the fact? What's the fact?
Oh, is it true she's Italian?
No.
That's what I heard.
Should we continue? I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
David is a wolf's name, so
but that's a clip of you saying that. You can disavow it. That'd be super easy to say I was wrong.
Interview where I'm quoting somebody. Like, if you watch the full interview, I am quoting somebody, and now you're trying to pin me down about a topic that I don't dive into.
Hold on.
So it's like, that's not the point of my channel.
Okay,
like,
so
the point of my channel isn't.
I know, but you said it. How is that bad faith? Hold on, let me see.
Because I was talking about how the founder of the Thomas Sowell talks about how the guy that made Roots talked about how it was a myth for his people to live by. Okay. That's what the guy who made Roots said, Alex Haley.
Okay.
So, and I can't even talk about that on a podcast without being canceled by the internet.
Yeah, but mythology, you know, myth doesn't necessarily mean it's a lie, right? Just because mythology is like
right, but I'm saying that doesn't mean the way it's depicted in the movie was how it actually.
Alex Haley never said it was a myth for people. What he was saying, Roots was not, but people asked, was it based on real life events? He said it was not a true character, but it was based on real life events. And then people said, oh, but it was not a true person, it was like a movie, you know what I mean? But in Roots, most of the things were underreported in Roots. They were not shown to the full extent to what was really happening.
This is the thing, right? Because whatever happened in Roots, yeah? Now, listen to what I'm about to say, yeah? Whatever happened in Roots, for someone to come up with that imagination, it must have happened already. some way, somehow, whether it be not that person's story, not that person, but it's someone's story. It may not had happened all these things happen to one person, but it could be so many different people's story. So let's not act and say like raw, as if to say raw, what we see in a movie can't be depicted in real life. It may not have happened to that person's story or that person's life within that person's life, whoever they're depicting, but it could have happened to someone else. Do you know what I'm saying? Out there that didn't get a chance to tell their story, but it's happened. So let's not act like, do you know what I'm saying? Like everything's fake and you get me? Like,
Bare
come
Kunta
on.
Kids out there. There's bare Uncle Ruckuses out there.
Come on. Like,
a lot of net turners, out there. You know what I mean? It was like, come on, man. We say this all the time. I heard Sniper saying this earlier when we speak about Africa. We come in different shapes, sizes, colors, and mentalities. So you have to understand those Africans that was taken from the continent and forced on those ships. They come from different colors, cultures, mentalities, shapes,
and these things actually happened, right?
Yeah, I've said that previously one time on the show. Yeah, I see something in it. Basically, said how one of the tactics that the slave masters used to employ, to kind of add to make sure that they don't rise up or revolt or nothing, is they would take slaves from different parts of the continent.
Mix them together so that they're not able to.
So you don't even. So So me, Beefy, Chevelle, and Bull will be in the same boat and can't even talk to each other. We're just getting their body language, and you get what I'm trying to say.
We would then have to come up with our own language between each other, and even that would be difficult because how the fuck do we know what hi means in your language and what? Do you know what I'm saying? There's no translation, so yeah, of course it's gonna be difficult to rise up because I can't understand you, bro. Like.
Man's telling me to run left, I run right. You get
I
me?
run right. Fuck's sake, man. Just fucked up the whole thing, bro.
Go that way. We're talking over a 500-year period as well. We're talking like
within this period, they were able to teach the slaves English. That's a listen. Listen, and how to read English in their like that's a lot. That's a lot because to be able to turn a nation of people into a different, you know what I'm saying? Like speaking like them, like do you know what I'm saying? Like that takes time.
And even like what about even the breeding farms they had for slaves there in America?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a fact.
You're breeding slaves, you know what I mean? Like madness. You're breeding animals.
That's a fact, man. And it's disrespectful for her to speak on it, but then when we ask you to elaborate, it's like, well, no,
you don't want
to read a book, and I think we should move on. I was just quoting a book, guys. Don't quote the fucking book. If you can't stand on it, don't quote the book. You know what I'm saying? And this is to my religious people. My Muslim brothers and sisters wouldn't like me to just make a scathing argument about the Quran, and then you ask me to quote it. Well, I should just move on. I don't really want to quote.
It is what it is. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah. Come on, man. Stop.
Actually happened. And that's what he was talking about on the book. But again, I was quoting a book, and you're trying to like pin me down on quoting a book.
Let me watch this again and see if I'm doing that.
Stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said I wanted a myth for my people to live by.
Yeah.
So they often, but that's what they do is they embellish.
Then you say, but here's what they do.
And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
Right, but they want to make it like more horrible.
But they want to make it more horrible
that they can control people.
So that they can control people.
Right.
Look at the laugh on her face.
That was mad. Yeah, that's mad. That's mad still. That statement is absolutely ludicrous still. Yeah.
So that they can control people.
And that's not to say that there's not people that there's not certain black people that all they talk about all day, every day slavery. I'm not saying they don't have the right to, bro, but I'm saying I just don't think that's productive more time. You get me? I'm not saying those people don't exist, but for the most part, what are you talking about, bro? Like that is mad.
Man,
That's
that's the victim mentality argument, Zeleny, brother. That's what that is, man. Anytime I bring up slavery, they say, "Oh, Born, you're having a victim mentality," and it's like, wait, no.
All right. I'm here now.
Hey, Ungs, where you been?
Eating food, man.
Okay, did you hear what she just said? Did you hear what she just said in the video?
You've seen it before.
Oh,
Of course I have.
okay.
But it's not a big deal, man. I just don't understand what the big deal is. Someone's making it like it's a big deal. Where's the big deal? If
the big deal
says,
is
hold on, one second. White people were definitely involved in slavery, so I think they do have a right to talk about it. Now, the problem with these type
But
of
they're
guys
the
is,
people that was
hold on,
owning people though. So if they want to enslave
regardless,
their own, do so. Go do your thing. But why are you
regardless,
enslaving other people?
regardless of the point, right? We know what it was, we know what it is. But when we're
Yeah.
talking about modern day, I think who really has a hand in it? Nobody of our generation. So we're
Obviously.
talking
What does
nonsense.
that
You know what
even
I'm saying?
mean, Sniper?
Right. I'm gonna
Why
explain what it
though?
means. I'm gonna explain what it means, man.
Go ahead, brother.
Because people are kind of too emotional, and me and you ain't had no beef over no pearl. Yeah, I just told you what it is, and it is what it is, man. It's plain and simple. This a little girl to me. Yeah, I can see the whole play. I can see what she was doing. I can see why white privilege was the one thing left out. That when white kids are under white privilege, yeah, they're not going to know about slavery. They're not going to know about certain things. They're only going to know through publication, books, and blah blah blah. Alex Haley is a fraud. Do you get what I'm saying? And she's just quoting from Alex Haley, which we know. I was at home and watched it first time round with parents with tear in eye, yeah, to later on find out that the whole thing was a lie.
Yeah,
do you know
I
what I'm saying?
understand that, Sniper.
So that's slavery being embellished or not embellished or not being told the true facts about the situation. So that's a simple example. And she gave
So,
that
Sniper, what
example.
tribe are you
One
from?
second, 1 second.
I
She
know,
gave
but
that example.
you gotta yield the
My
floor
brother,
eventually,
man.
brother.
I've been quiet for so long and you've been chatting. You've had your say. Do you know what I'm saying? Now you shut the fuck up and you listen to a real fucking nigga speak. Now, what I'm to you, man? You know what I'm saying?
But
Yeah,
it's waffle though.
all excited. No, what you're doing is waffle. Yeah, I don't give a goddamn what the girl said because I'm intelligent enough to know what the whole play is. Right? It's nothing new. Like everything it said is legit. It just makes people uncomfortable. It is a touchy subject. Yeah, facts. But you're saying white people who were definitely involved in it can't talk about it. That's dumb. They can't have their own opinion on it. That's dumb. Yeah, we're not restricting our speech, and we don't expect anyone's speech to be restricted. If they're racist, it will come out. Because the only way it's going to come out is if you let them speak, right? Right. And what see here again is another example of ignorance. Do you get what I'm saying? And even now, she's either actually trying to learn from her mistakes because
But
what she
she's
said in
not.
the last, hold on, no, because what she said in the last thing, remember this guy's trying to goad her into saying something. Why can't you say something now? Because you know what happened last time. I'm not a dumbass. Yeah, I run a whole panel. I got 1 million viewers and subscribers. I know how this game works. I might not be an expert on every subject, but I know how this game works. Do you get it? That's why she's talking about, oh, I thought this was just going to be a friendly interview. But this guy obviously has an agenda against red pill, he's blue pill or whatever. What is it, man?
Yeah, but she should
See
know
for
that
what
she
it
should
is.
do her research before she jump on that.
Secondly, if Auntie Jenny's dropping off and all the people who's working for her over this side is dropping off, it's only because of the fact that she's moving back to her home country, right?
Yep.
And she's racist, and they realize that she's the
I
suspected white
don't think so. I
supremacist.
think.
No, I don't think any of them give a shit.
I think Auntie Jenny made the point that on the subject of Islam, she had been schooled and explained to about certain principles, subjects, and all of that, right? So when she came on her channel and said, "Oh, Auntie Jenny, I've been naughty. I went and did this over over this subject, the prophet and the 9-year-old business." Yeah, Auntie Jenny went fucking bananas. One, because you knew what you did, yeah, and you brought it onto my show. For what reason? Do you get what I'm saying? Like implicating me in your fuckery, and you know it's fuckery because you're telling me it's fuckery. Auntie Jenny, I did something wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, or I did something that would stir up people's emotions. So that's what you do. You're a push button. You now, Auntie Jenny says she's fed up with this push button behavior, especially on a subject that she's been fully explained to, and then she's out here telling people, nah, I don't know nothing about the subject, but it's just clickbait. This is part of the internet, right?
Well, she should.
She's not dumb, is she? She's not a dumb person. Like,
yeah, but she's
was
not
saying,
that smart.
oh, she's dumb, she's stupid. She's not. She's not dumb or stupid.
Yeah, she's not dumb, bro. White supremacists are smart, are as
though.
smart as a fox, man. We're not doing that.
It doesn't make you racist to have a conversation with a racist. It doesn't.
Man, that bitch is racist, man. I'm gonna tell you why though. Sniper, let me ask you this though, Sniper. Do I have the right to speak on Yoruba and Igbo? Right? You're gonna correct me, bro. If I say, hey, I read a book. If I say a scathing remark about the Yoruba people, and then everybody's saying, man, Born Rich, that ain't true. And I say, man, fuck y'all, I read a book. Y'all gonna be like, what, Born? You sound stupid. So you can't tell me about slavery when your people didn't go through it. You don't know anything about it, but then you tell me you read a book about it, and then when somebody asks you to quote that book, now you say, I think we should just move on. That's ignorance, man. That's pure fucking racist ignorance, bro.
Oh, now it's racist.
I debate with white supremacists all the time online about this same subject, bro. You can't tell me that, homie.
Well, I don't know. I just feel
the fact that she said that.
I just feel that some people just over invested, and obviously when people are emotionally invested in a subject which they know very little about, you know what I mean, every single point is gonna hit home for them, and that's all it is. So I think people need to get their game up when it comes to knowledge and information, and stop with this trying to find faults in young girls and that. I think it's looking a bit.
Oh, that's hypocritical, Snipes. That's
I'm just saying it's looking a bit weird.
Tell her she needs to. She ain't
a young girl. She's a
get her
public
knowledge
figure.
up. No, fuck the young girl.
She's a public figure.
She's not a young girl. She's a young girl. Too much. 27, 8 years old. She's not young. 8 years old, you're young. We need to stop this.
She's a public figure, man.
Yeah, but she needs. But I feel like she needs to have more knowledge about.
Hold on, wait. Compared to me, maybe compared to some of you, she might be older, but compared to me, that's my daughter's age. I'm not
what's her age got to do with it?
It's got a lot to do with it for me.
No, she's a mature adult. She's not a child.
Yeah, I'm saying that she's a young lady, right?
Yeah, but she ain't a young lady you met in a pub. Bro. She's a young lady who has the ear of millions of people.
So what? That's social influence.
What do you mean, so what?
That's what I'm saying, that loads of social influences have that also power, right? You know what I mean? That's what the whole point of social influencer is, yeah? On these
she's
streets.
got influence.
Okay, then cool. And then where did she get that from?
Mike, she's saying...
Where did she get that from? YouTube?
Mike,
did she get that from?
Give me one second. Mike, she's saying that black people are deliberately making slavery sound worse than it was to get some sort of control over the masses, to have some sort of political clout or whatever. That is racism within itself. There's no two ways about it. Case closed.
And I don't care how old she is. She needs to be checked on that shit, Snipes. She got to be checked on that, bro.
By her own admission.
If she's 29 or 49, she has to be checked on that when she makes a broad statement like that, Snipes. Come on, brother.
You lot are moving mad.
Rewind the clip and hear her say it then.
Fix up, man. You know what I mean? Because
she never made no little girl statement, bro.
Man. I'm saying
you're talking about control of the masses.
You can't even say nothing. Definitely.
Why can't I? Why can't I? I'm a descendant of slaves. Am I not a descendant of slaves?
Slaves? You must be breakfast. You know what I mean? Stop all that, man.
What do you mean, though?
What slave was you descendant from?
What do you mean? Like, do you think Ethiopians weren't enslaved by Romans?
No, man. Look. You about as useful as Pearl in this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't.
At least I never sold no one into slavery, though, innit?
Yeah, I can't take anything from you. I can listen to Born. I can listen to my brother.
Yeah, because man,
let's play the video. Let's play the video.
I don't think the brother
I don't change my tune.
I don't think the brothers stand on what you stand on, Khan. and see what you do. I'm just not feeling it. I just not. I don't. Yeah. So anyway, we have a thing amongst the brothers. Hold on, we have a thing amongst the brothers about those in the know and those thing and those who in those situations are best versed to deal with these type of situations. So you come to me saying, yeah, she's racist, but you would expect me to be the one to deal with it. Now, because I turn around and tell you, nah, man, that's just ignorant. She's a young gal. Yeah, I mean, she's just trying this social shit, this social media shit. Is what it is. It's all a game. There's people older than her, uglier than her, who are expert in the game. Yeah, they're all named out and that. The Nick Fuentes is and all of that, and niggas half Mexican and that. Do you get what I'm saying? These are people who are supposedly real racist. This girl's not racist. Yeah.
But Nick Fuentes is younger than her.
You made a racist statement. You made a racist statement.
I
And the fact that you're twice her age
statement,
don't mean nothing because you're older than everyone.
Sorry. That's what I'm saying. You don't have no use in this conversation. Yeah? Other than the son of an oppressor. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? You need to just have several seats. Yeah, man. Have several seats and relax, man. Because this is what we're trying to say. Yeah. You gaslighting or thinging is not going to make someone intelligent like me who knows how to debate someone like this or sees the situation for what it is and influence me by what? By this little piece of evidence. You look stupid. You know what I mean? This is not evidence for me. Yeah. To say that you know what a girl's thinking, what her personal thing is, and all of this type of thing. This is crazy. Yeah. And then you want a grown man like me to accept it and say, yeah, it's true. She is racist. What's our next move? You don't sound
Brother,
dumb.
you was grown 20 years ago.
No,
but you're a grown man.
Yeah.
You're a grown pensioner.
Why are you? Is your sugar low or something? Because I don't
know.
No, but I'm just saying that. Rewind the clip. Let's
Your
hear
head
what the
is going to
woman
get
says,
kicked
right?
in.
Forget who. Mike, please, be fair. Be fair.
What this is
Listen,
doing.
forget who she is, what color she is, whatever.
I'm
Just
talking
look
about
at the
you.
statement
You're
she
a racist
makes.
and you're
My
talking.
brother, please.
I don't know.
Look at the statement she makes. If you can't identify that as a racist statement, then you're not fit to speak on racism, bro.
Refute it.
All right, bring the clip.
Refute what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying you are a racist.
Yeah, I'm a racist. I'm a motherfucking racist. Yes, I am.
Hold on.
I'm a fucking racist all day long. My race is the best race. I love my race. They're the best.
Cool.
And
but
what though?
I'm saying, yeah.
But I can recognize racism when I see it, though.
Right. So can I.
Right. So rewind the clip.
So I'm clear now. Yeah. We clear that I know what you are. Yeah,
but you're racist
and
as well, though.
You are standing in front of.
But you're not racist, man.
You're in front of.
You made Pakistanis cry. You made Pakistanis cry on air.
Yeah.
On live on air. You made man cry.
What does that mean?
Well, you're not racist. Come off it, mate.
That's my individual skill and ability to roast a motherfucker. Don't get that twisted with anything.
Yeah,
else,
racially.
It doesn't matter what it is, bro. It's just I do what I do. I never call man the P word, and I never resorted to real derogatory statements towards anyone. It's just is what it is. I always speak the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm the guy you come to in situations like this. Not you personally. I'm saying my people. Yeah. So
I don't come to know.
Hold on one second.
I don't come to no black person for anything in my life. Know that.
I'm not talking about you. You always talking about you, the narcissistic nature of yourself. That's what you think about. It's all about you. Nah, man, that's dead. Yeah. I'm talking about me and my people. Yeah. Whether it's Tan, whether it's this person, whether it's that person. Maku. Yeah. This guy said the N-word. This person is racist. This person is that. Now I'm smart.
Why would you care? You're racist yourself.
My brother. Relax, man. Yeah. Because when push comes to shove, yeah, it's not none of you. So please, I understand. I hear people's point of view, but unless you bring me something tangible, me, a sensible man who knows racism, grew up with racism around me and all of that, we've established all this. This ain't nothing new. So I am, yes, best place because I'm definitely the action man when it comes to dealing with it. Yeah. And you're not going to goad me into saying or doing something that, for me, just don't sit right. Just not, I can't accept. Yeah. Even though my own brother can bring it to me as evidence, and I'm saying, I hear you, Beefy, or I hear you, thing, Born, but I'll give you my opinion, and that's it. Do you get what I'm saying? And case closed. That's case closed for me. Because if I still say, nah, she's not racist.
All right, Mike, bro. Like,
then it's cool.
if that's how it is, that's how it is, bro. I'm not arguing.
No. It's just, it makes sense, right? Because
Yeah,
it makes
of
good
course.
for discussion. It makes good for a good discussion and all that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, my point still remains the same.
Yeah, I agree.
If I can
You're not moving
analyze
from
it,
your point. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you're right. If she's a racist, she's a racist. You know what I mean? But not from my perspective. That's bad. God.
Right, but
Nick
5
Fuentes
minutes,
agrees,
but
by the way.
wait. Oh my gosh. 5 minutes before I say Sowell talks about this in his book. So I'm communicating in the interview that I'm
No.
quoting an author.
You're not being honest. You say they do this to. Okay, so you disavow. Just disavow it then. That's easy. Just say I don't think slavery was embellished. I mean, that's super easy. That's like a layup. Do you know what I mean? It's like just say you don't think slavery was embellished.
I think there are certain facts that you're not allowed to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it today.
But that Roots was what is a myth?
I again, there are certain facts you're not allowed to talk about, and I don't really feel like getting into it today.
Thomas Sowell compared Barack Obama to Adolf Hitler. Do you like that analogy? That's the author you're quoting. Do you think that's a fair analogy?
That's a quite one-sided way to write his whole work, but he wrote like 100 books.
Oh, I'm just asking you, do you agree with that statement? Barack Obama is comparable to Adolf Hitler.
Facts.
No.
Okay. See, it's not hard. It's not hard. That's awesome. That's easy to do.
What is this?
You also said George Washington was viewed from his slaves like a father. I guess that's part of what the part of what the myth, I guess, is that not all slave owners were evil. Some were father figures like George Washington. Did you say that?
Traps, boy. It's cold.
I don't remember.
I
think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids. But
did he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, real man to me. I'm just saying.
It's actually interesting. He had a different, like he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go, because the debt that's incurred on them, like you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like, he had a really good relationship with them, and they considered him like a dad.
Yep, facts.
What's your source for that?
Pause that.
That was from a Thomas Sowell book.
Thomas Sowell. So he's your guy.
Pause that. There's no inconsistent statement been mentioned so far. This is what I don't understand. Yeah. Facts.
No, she's very
I know
inconsistent.
as standard. Huh?
No, she's very inconsistent. Wait. Was the George Washington thing? One slave said it was like a father figure, but most of his slaves tried to run away. How is he a father figure that he's trying to run away? Most of his slaves.
What was his name? George what?
Washington.
Okay, and how many black people you know named Washington in America?
Do you think they chose to send them, or it was forced on them?
I'm telling you, yeah. Like you say with the Caribbeans, you say they got Williams as a surname and all of these, the slave master's surname. So what are we doing? How is that possible if you're not continuing? You get what I'm saying? Some of you would have had a decent relationship with your slave master. These are facts. Don't know what.
Wait.
This is why we're saying slavery is embellished, because people are not telling the truth about what.
No, wait. Michael. You're saying because someone got a send of a slave master that a good relationship with slave master. Is that what you're saying?
No,
that's a stupid statement. That's a stupid statement to make, bro.
But when you come
don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's stupid, bro.
Sorry. When you come to someone like a U.S. president, yes, that's the case. And even those who are not presidents or never be, or maybe became senator of the state or all of those type of things. Because you got to remember that these slave masters, changed their careers, right? And they had huge plantations. Once slavery was abolished, that was it.
Bored?
Yeah,
Easy?
I mean, like a man is good to one slave. He's got over 200 slaves. He's treating them all badly. And once he treats one slave good, because he's a house nigger, then that's fine. That's what we're saying.
A plantation can't work like that. The plantation can't work like that. Remember, there's also white slaves there. Do you get what I'm saying? So how is this all 100% negative in the way a plantation is run?
No. I'm saying.
One second.
I'm saying just because a slave owner is good to one slave, that makes him a good slave owner.
But that is not the story of George Washington.
That's what she's saying.
No,
that's what she's saying, bro.
Not the story. I'm saying
he's a father figure.
Yes,
he was a father figure.
He had a lot of slaves.
What? That loved him. Did they love him?
Some of them did, of course.
But how can you know someone loves you when they're your property? They ain't got a choice.
And also your descendants.
But they ain't got a choice, innit? That's the point.
Yeah, but what being your descendant? And you
know what I'm
think
saying?
they know or care about
For argument's sake, let's say I paid a
hold
dowry and I bought a woman and I said to her, "You're my wife."
There's Toby's
and 10 years later, I'm saying to her, "Do you love me?" And she's saying, "Yeah." How do I know she really loves me? Because she's my property, innit? I bought her. How do I know she really loves me? I can't never know.
Listen.
It's the same thing, innit? How
No,
you going to ever know?
Because
if a slave's telling you, "I love you," that
these
person might just be scared of getting beats.
We're talking about a U.S. president. So their stuff is on blast, bro. It's documented. You're going to have logs. You're going to have different their memoirs, diaries. This is where all of this is compiled from. It's not just your average slave master or whatever. It's not like that, bros. Yeah? It's been specific we're talking about. Someone who's been well documented about. Do you get what I'm saying?
All right, bro. No, you're saying it's documented. That's different.
If we look up a U.S. president, and then we find out the autobiography of the U.S. president, these things are going to come into play if they were involved in their thing. That's how we can say certain presidents had slaves.
Yeah, but
even
you can't say a human being, a man, had 200 slaves, and he managed to have 200 slaves without even beating one of them. What kind of slave master are you then?
A slave master don't necessarily need to do the beating.
Who does the beating then?
He has other people for that, overseers.
Oh, thank you.
Right, he has overseers and all sorts. Right, so I mean, you can still be seen, because if I'm not the one beating you, then you're not really thing. The person's beating on behest of Monsieur Candy, but that don't mean the slaves don't like Monsieur Candy. He treated me well since I was a little pup. It's just there's a lot of psychological stuff going on. Do you get what I'm saying? And there's going to be a lot of Stockholm syndrome as well. So if we can say Stockholm syndrome for other situations, hostage situations and all of that, and this is a hostage situation, being kidnapped and taken from your land and put on the plantation, people are going to have that. People still got that now. All of our people, they're still loyal to the crown that enslaved and colonized them. They're still loyal to all of that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. There's only a few of us who are free thinkers and say, "Nah, man, that shit could have never happened on my watch, or couldn't have happened to me." But shoulda, coulda, woulda, to be honest. Because when you get a cat of nine tails across your back, maybe you might think a little bit differently. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot of things we don't know because we weren't personally there. But when people are writing stuff down and calling it history and what happened in slavery, and it's going to be white folk. It's not the majority black folk writing these memoirs about what happened in slavery, the logs of the amount of slaves, what was happening on the plantation. Do you get what I'm saying? Willie Lynch, all of these type of things. It wasn't black people writing this. It was white folk for the information of white folk.
Does Bourne know anything about Abraham Lincoln? What's his name? Abraham.
Who?
Who's the guy we're talking about? Abraham Lincoln?
No, it was it George Washington?
George Washington.
Mm.
So he's known as a slave owner.
Mm. And hear the joke. Yeah, the woman who owns Wichita, yeah, she's a Washington as well, and she only got her thing back because her name was found, or her family name was found on some documents. Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
Washita is really the Washita is or Washington. Yeah, it's Washita, which is a Native American, name of her people or whatever, and she got her land back. She owns back the whole thing just based on name. So these names are important, and these titles, and a lot of people who worked, because you got to remember, even there was slaves from the transatlantic slave trade. There were also people who came to work who were also classed as slaves under the Yorks and the Lancasters, who were the first
All right, Mike.
families.
Let me
The
let
thing
me
about it,
quickly ask
yeah,
you a
about
question.
George Washington, the thing about me, I don't know how he can be classed as a father figure when he
Yeah,
was one of the
fuck
first.
George Washington.
One second. He was a founding father, and he wrote in the Constitution that black people were not human. What did he say? 5/10 human. So how can someone be classing him as a father figure? How?
Well,
Don't make sense.
you said that, but did you think the slaves read that, or do you think the slaves were updated with that information? No. Yeah, they only know what's going on the plantation, and if they're getting looked after or they allowed certain liberties, that's the minimal joys they've got in their life. And if he's the one providing it, then yes,
Mike,
that
can
is
I
a
ask you a question?
possibility that can happen.
Mike,
Yes.
let's say there's a population of people, a nation of people,
Yeah.
black people in America, right? Would you say that their current situation is a direct result of their mistreatment under slavery? Would you agree to that?
I would agree that if you look at the statistics of the percentages of black people in America, that people who are descendants of slaves or have slavery in their bloodline, it's only 14% of the black population. So that's not really, really, really high numbers. It's significant enough, right, to say there's maybe over like a couple million, but the majority of black, or 30 million or something like that, black people in the Americas never came via slavery.
All right, cool.
And
So let's stick to the 15%.
Yeah.
If somebody come along and said, yeah, these black people, all right, back in the day, we slaved them, innit? We treated them bad, but we shouldn't really let them influence us or make us feel sorry for them or make us do anything. Like, we shouldn't let them control us because that's the past. What do you think about that? Because that's basically what Pearly's saying.
Don't let it control us.
Yeah, don't let it control us, like influence our decision making.
Yeah, don't let it control your perception of what happened. That's what you talk about.
Right, so that basically means that
so the
if they're
perception
asking
of
for reparations,
the
then she
perception
don't
of
agree
what
with it.
Generally, what happened? Yeah, we don't even care about that. She don't have to care about that for me. Doesn't make her racist. Still, that's
No.
just an opinion on
Right.
a process that is ongoing, right?
Okay.
Right? And the other people have got back their reparations. This is even why what sparked the ADOS and all of these organizations to kick into gear and say, listen, if these J people can get their things back and the slave master can get their thing back, why can we not get our things being the actual commodity that
all right, but all right, here you made a good point. Her being against reparations doesn't make her racist, but her being pro J people and anti black people's struggle makes her a hypocrite. Do you agree?
Anti? Where was she?
Anti black people's struggle, like
What's
the
our struggle?
reparations struggle.
That's not
She's
every
anti
black
that, right?
struggle. I'm just saying it's not
she is,
everybody.
huh? I heard her say that.
But does that make her a hypocrite? If she's pro the Jays and she's anti the blacks, right? Then that make her a hypocrite. If not a racist, then a hypocrite, definitely.
I don't
right?
know. How can you be anti-black when you?
Because she don't think that black people's struggle is
is
something that they should be mentioning even. Like, why are you making me feel bad about my past ancestors' dealings? Don't even mention it.
I think
that's what she's saying.
I think that in this environment of social media, I mean, look how brothers are acting now. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to be very careful with this. This is a sensitive subject. You can't just be flippant and just say anything. And
but that's what she has done. She's been very flippant.
But that's what she's had to learn.
Okay.
Right? And there's nothing wrong with learning
and
making mistakes, right?
Right.
So as I said, she's a young lady. Yeah,
yes.
She's not a kid, right?
Yeah.
Right. And I'm saying my daughter who graduated university, she's still gonna make mistakes. She's still gonna say things that out of the hat. She's still gonna do weird stuff that I'm just not. It's not my generation, right? But it's my child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be
but
100
Sniper.
times. 1 second.
Go ahead, brother. My bad.
I mean, they sympathize with the LGBTQ. This is programming. Do you get what I'm saying? I have to try and they know my stance on it. I'm just like, perhaps I don't know what that is, but I'm not the one who has to go to school and grew up with a transsexual or someone who transitioned. I never went to school with someone who did that. Do you get it? These kids now, that's what they have had to grow up with. So in certain respects, they're more sympathetic to the plight of the LGBTQ when they know mine is non-tolerance. Do you get what I'm saying? That's who's down to the environment that we live in. So when I'm hearing Pearl talk, I'm seeing the frailties of our society anyway. Yeah. If you want to wrong her, just wrong the society and wrong her upbringing. But my thing is, you've always got to add with these white kids, white privilege. Yeah. And white privilege, from their parents shields them from the reality. When they start going college, university, and all of that, this is where they start to pick up just little bits, read certain books and because prior to that, their parents shielded them in whatever bubble they were in, you know what I mean, of lifestyle and going on holidays 5 times a year and all of this type of stuff. Shit we don't even know about. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's different worlds in the same world that we all live in, and we know this. Yeah. But one thing that was not, hold on, that was not brought in the conversation was the idea of white privilege. It was just racism. She's ignorant.
Mike,
and I was just like,
that's a perfect answer that you gave. And to be fair to you, you stuck to your point, and I respect your position. Right? I'm not saying anything about it. Obviously, we don't agree 100%, but 99% I'm agreeing with you. Let me just ask you one question. You know, you said the Black Americans, only 14% of them was actual slaves. With Africans, like in your country, or sorry, in your continent, what percentage of them were slaves? Was it 0 or close to 0?
Can't be 0.
What then?
The highest, I think even my tribe was probably the most afflicted.
But not exported. I mean, in Africa.
And the most kidnapped.
No. I'm not asking that. I'm asking the people who were slaved while they were living in Africa. What percentage would you roughly say?
Oh, I would say majority of the population at certain stages. Because if you're colonized, colonization is countermate.
No, but we was all colonized. I'm talking about actually being slaves, though.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It gets weird, Con, because we know in America was chattel slavery. You see what I'm saying? So maybe like from my knowledge in Africa, it maybe it wasn't quite chattel slavery.
What? Have you lost your mind, or you forgotten about
slavery?
The Arab? hold on.
No, leave the Arabs out of it, bro.
Sorry, the Arab slave trade.
No.
Okay, you right. You right.
You're right,
talking
brother.
about
Sorry, brother.
I'm not talking about exporting.
Yeah, I think he was talking about like the more the transatlantic.
No. The shacket. Yeah, there's chat. Listen, everything starts on the west coast of Africa. You can go there now and see.
That's true. That's true.
Slave dungeons and all of that.
Thank you. So I don't know what you lot are trying to do.
I'm not talking about people that were taken out.
Sniper represent for his continent.
The whole fact is, the idea of reparations is two-pronged. Yeah, afflicted, and the family that lost family members. Do you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. We all have a claim. We all have a claim. We all have a reparations claim.
What's muddied the waters with some is that, oh, you lot sold us into slavery, which is a mad concept. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, to some, Sniper, but you already know, and I've said this 100 million times on these platforms. Our beef is with the American government because shit was the atrocities was afflicted upon us when you guys said we're going to call ourselves the United States of America in 1776. That's the ADOS movement. Like anything that happened before 1776, we'll come for that shit later. But when you guys said, when you white people said, listen, we're gonna separate from the British, and now we're gonna call ourselves our own country.
Yeah. Now you accepted liability.
That's
Liability is
when
on
black
you.
people said. That's when black people said, "Wait, what? Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
You got your quote unquote freedom for Britain, but we didn't get our quote unquote freedom for y'all." So I beat with what you would call the foundation of the American government.
Liability.
Yeah. So
They owe.
Yeah, and I always say my Nigerian brothers and African continental brothers and my Caribbean brothers, all of you guys have a fight for reparations, and if you guys want to fight the American government, go ahead, brother. But you're just gonna have to do it, over there. You know what I mean? You just got to do it on your own.
I'm just saying.
We have to be real specific. But go ahead, Snipes.
Well, we don't deal with the monkey. We deal with the organ grinder. You know what I'm saying? So the main point
England?
is
You mean England?
England, yeah. We don't need to worry about that. And Portugal and Spain.
Yeah, exactly.
Because without their influence and without them moving the first transportation from West Africa to Lisbon, yeah, that's the first in the transatlantic trade, the test run. It wasn't going nowhere near the Americas. You know what I'm saying? The Americas came after a certain point and more recent time. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, right, and even when they did go to the Americas, they went to Middle America, aka the Caribbean. And then from the Caribbean, then transferred people to the mainland of North America and all of that. So like these processes took a while and blah, blah, blah. That's why before the setting up of the 13 colonies and all of this type of stuff, there's a lot going on in the Americas anyway. Do you get what I'm saying? But one thing that has definitely been left out is that the majority, that were there and maybe
before.
Caught,
Before.
But there's nothing to say that they got caught
That's
up.
a fact.
You know what I mean? You could have been free from a millennia in the Americas, but at some point someone got snatched.
You got caught up. Yeah. You could have got caught up
and
because
added to the numbers.
If we know slaves came through, if we know slavery started in the 1500s, you could have already been in America since the fucking 1200s, and then you got rounded up in the 1800s. But ADOS, you have a spot with us.
Yeah,
you got a spot with us because you know why? Not only were you rounded up, you was reclassified as Negro. You see what I'm saying? That's where they fucked up, Sniper. See, that's where they fucked up because they start grabbing the indigenous people who look like Negroes and then just said, well, fuck it, we're going to reclassify all of y'all as Negroes. So now ADOS is saying, oh, if y'all did that, then our brothers and sisters who was already here, they classify as Negroes. So yeah, they're included too in the ADOS reparations claim. So
again, it's a multifaceted claim because again, that then the Africans have a claim with the British and they have the claim with the US. But as I said, we it don't make sense. Just go back to source. The same motherfuckers who colonized you were the same people who enslaved you. So this is why the reparations is that
we just go to the Black King James. We're going to go to the Black King James for reparations.
Back to the white King James, the fake one. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is the reality. Yeah, there's been many King James the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Yeah, let's not get it all diluted and misconstrued. That in England there was a black King James, or of England, who was probably Jacobite or whatever. But there was also another King James Stuart of Scotland, of the house of Stuart and Tudor, really. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a bloodline.
Hold on, Sniper. I've never heard this before. So you're saying it was 2 King James?
There's more than 2.
Because I've heard King James was black. I don't know if I believe that, but I've heard
a King James was black.
Okay, so you're saying okay. So when Americans say, "Hey, Born Rich," you know King James was black. You're saying, yeah, but it was multiple King James.
Yeah, there's multiple.
Okay.
And the history says it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But what the history's hiding is the black ones, obviously. Like in more recent times, we just found out the black royalty of Ireland, Scotland, and other parts of England, and why not England itself? Would only make sense. Yeah, that certain parts were run by black people before Saxons and Normans. Those are clear historical facts that can't be refuted. And now we've got more supporting evidence to show that, yeah, listen, who would be the first people you kick out of a country would be the ruling faction. If there were black rulers, and then it said that the ones from Ireland was just sent to the Caribbean, and boom, slavery.
Yeah.
You understand?
No, that's funny. That's funny because Love is Law. I know Love is Law follows the Bible, and he said Ezra did a show on the Black King James, and that's what I'm referring to. Love is Law. I know my Israelite brothers, because I always thought King James was a white man, but my Israelite brothers would tell me King James was black, and I just took it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
I mean it's tricky. It's tricky because
it does get tricky.
No, they're claiming James Stewart is the black thing, but that's not true. And then that kind of mixes with William II or William I, who was also, of mixed heritage or, black, you might as well say. There was a lot of Obamas in Europe and in the European bloodline with the mixture of the two royals. Do you get what I'm saying? To show you the two royal houses is really one. Yeah. When the Grand of Duke of York was a black man, yeah, no one didn't want to say nothing. When Queen Charlotte was a black woman from the house of a German royal black bloodline, no one weren't really, it's only in recent times now these things have come to light. Like, oh yeah, Queen Charlotte was black. Oh, but she wasn't black before. She's not painted as black. She's playing.
I got a question for Beefy.
You know what I mean? She's playing so light skin. You think she's white? Go on.
Yeah, I got a question for Beefy. You there, brother? Beefy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, let's talk this shit, Beefy. Do you think I'm gonna get some shit started tonight, Beefy? Do you think the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, if you had to identify him with a race, what race would you identify him with?
I'll say which prophet are you talking about? Was from what I know.
Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Listen.
Wallo Samson.
Listen.
I said that wrong, Con, didn't I?
Don't worry.
From what I've learned, there were 2 Prophet Muhammads. One white one and one black one.
Were there no Arab ones?
Break that down to me. Talk to me. You know I'm slow, so break it down slowly for me, Beefy. What do you mean?
I mean, you got the prophet of the Quran, who is a black man. You got the prophet of the Hadith, who's a white man. So
the prophet of the what? That's a white man.
Hadith.
Okay.
Meaning anyone.
Beefy, can I ask you a question as well?
Yeah.
That was a good answer.
Obviously,
thank you.
Brother, like my
I like this conversation.
Either one of you can answer this question, yeah?
Go
on. Of your ancestors, the ones that predated you living in Africa, would you regard any of them as slaves of being slaved? And if so, who were they slaved by?
I've got over. I can't talk about all my tribal mixes because there's too many to mention. But from what I know of my recent history, my people were colonized. So yeah.
No. We was all colonized. I was colonized. I'm talking about slaves like the Caribbeans and the Americans.
If we're colonized, what do you think is happening to them?
I'm asking you, would you regard that as a type of slavery?
Bro, if I say we're colonized, it is slavery.
No, but what I mean was they forced to
in your
work
own
in
land.
fields.
Yes.
They forced to work in fields.
Yes. What are you talking about?
No, I do like what Beefy is saying, right?
Sorry.
Because
Go ahead,
Snipes.
They were forced to work mines.
Yes.
They were forced to bring
on your own
rubber,
land. Imagine that.
cocoa, everything you can imagine, Khan, prior to slavery.
Yeah,
King Leopold, look, King Leopold, short arm, long arm. What are you talking about?
Limbs chopped
I'm
off.
just asking.
You know what I mean? Like if you don't work, your limbs get chopped off.
Castration.
Yeah,
People getting castrated. What are you talking about?
Sorry. And the Ottomans definitely indulged in it.
The worst.
What the fuck? They were bad at it, man. They was involved fully.
Castrating people and everything.
You don't know what was going on. On the other side of the continent, you lot was eating food, man. Yeah, settled there, thing in there, kidnapping the people, talking about Ethiopian, this one and that one, and took an Ethiopian slave and made a thing, and that was my great grandma, and all of this type of nonsense.
Man, Snipes, that's a dope show. Snipes, that's a dope show, brother. The similarities between slavery and colonization, bro, because it like
no difference.
Because I know exactly, Beefy, but then you have
why colonization. Listen
to me real quick.
Listen 1 second. Go on.
Hold on, Beefy, real quick, because you have non-black people like Khan that's saying, "Yo, slavery is worse than colonization," and then I love hearing y'all brothers saying, "No, slow down, no." That shit is synonymous.
Colonization. No, just wording. The same thing. But what happens when it happens on your own land? It's called colonization. When you take it away somewhere else, it's called slavery.
And then when they send you back,
you get it?
Hold on. When they
What's
send
the
you
fact,
back,
Beefy? I agree, Beefy.
Wait. When they send you back, and it's clearly obvious what's happened. So the situation in the Americas of okay, we're gonna send you slaves, descendants of slaves back to Africa. It's already happened, right?
Liberia.
Yeah. Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ivory Coast, all of these type of places there. These men have been sending man back, proving the facts that reparations is needed. Yeah. Because that's an easy get out if you just send them back under the watchful eye of the world. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. You start sending them back little by little by little, and in reality, you can only send back a certain number because the majority ain't even got that in their DNA. They ain't even got that in their history. You know what I mean? As black folks. Yeah,
And you can't send
definitely
them
got
all.
oppression and colonization, which is still a form of slavery.
Yeah.
You
I
came to
agree.
our continent, and now you're badding us up,
brother. You got to put that show together, right?
We've definitely done it already, but
I missed it. I think I missed this night because I ain't gonna lie. I'm guilty of what Khan is guilty of, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Like as a black man in America, sometimes I look at African colonization and say, man, them niggas didn't suffer through what we suffer from. You feel me? But then I also hear stories. Of limbs being chopped off, babies being kidnapped, and raped, and all of that.
Go and look at the history of Rhodesia. Yeah, one of the biggest concentration camps ever in the world was in Zimbabwe. Yeah, where the population went from over 50 million to 8 million. Make that make sense?
No, you're right, Beefy. That shit goes hand in hand, man. It does. And I like the fact that y'all didn't let Khan no, it's not a shot at you, Khan, but I like the fact that y'all didn't let Khan differentiate from slavery and colonization, or you try to downplay colonization because we know slavery lasted this long and we've heard the horror stories of slavery.
Africa still colonized today. What are we talking about?
I don't think a lot of people hear I have, because I've done my research. I've heard the horror stories of colonization. You know what I mean? I've heard limbs being chopped off, babies taken from families, and people have to work. You work, and then now your daughters and sons, they have to work, and you don't know if you're gonna be free. That's the same thing my ancestors.
It was said before you take away our culture, our religion, our God, our writing system, and all of that, our language and everything. Before you did that, you forgot that you took the healthy, the strong, right? From the coast of Africa, the healthy females, young. You forgot about the olders. You forgot
Yeah.
about the old folks who could keep records. They
Yeah.
could keep records. They could tell you Tunde went missing, and this one Tuesday, Thursday went missing. Do you get what I'm saying? He got taken from the village. That's why when you go back to Africa, there's so much more stories of people saying, "Oh, we've got our celebration ready for those who got kidnapped or taken away from us. We had family members, and we don't know where they've gone, but we know one day they'll return." You get me? So we got a lot of that in Africa where you're like, yeah, you know, you go to a particular tribe, they say, yeah, we knew you was gone. You need to come back home. You've come back home now. Let's celebrate. Let's slay a goat. You know what I mean? And do this. So it just messes you up. Yeah. Then you've got like authorities in some parts of, like, say, Nigeria, for example, apologizing for slavery, which is confusing. You get what I'm saying? Like, this comes from some confusion. And especially when other parts of the country, man, have died for the liberty. You know what I mean? Where I'm from, they died for their freedom. They died for everybody else's freedom. Yeah, many chiefs were executed because they didn't want to deal with the British. You know what I mean? And they didn't agree that kidnapping our neighbors while you're doing deals with us,
that can't run.
Kind of a it can't run. Because like if anyone was gonna enslave anyone, it would have been us, and we would have done it long time ago. We warrior.
And I'm gonna tell you this, Sniper. That's why I disagree when they say, "Hey, the country of Ghana apologized for their role in slavery." It's like, no, the Ghanaians don't need to fucking apologize. They don't need to apologize because that's what I call the loud minority. They wasn't selling black people at a big boy number. Like,
it's the administration. It's the administration.
They were forced into that. A lot of them was kidnapped, and the ones that sold. Of course, you had some coons. You're gonna always have.
Here it is. It's part of the administration because the administration in the country are made and provided by the Europeans, right? They got black faces and all of that. And then what's even more intertwined into it is that a lot of the politicians now are kings and princes. So now you're getting a king coming live on the thing saying, I apologize for slavery on behalf of the government. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting it. So it's just all wrong. It's all mixed up.
It's a mix up.
Yeah, the government that's created by the Europeans definitely should accept some responsibility. But that's a new concept.
And the way I feel about
that never existed.
The way I feel about black people selling black people is, man, let black people deal with that. When I speak about reparations, don't try to deflect the reparations conversation by saying, well, black people sold y'all too. Yeah,
what about you?
We'll deal with our black people when it's time to deal with our black people. Right now, we're dealing with America, the British, the Portuguese, the Spanish. We're dealing with these Europeans right now, man. We'll deal with them when it's time to be dealt with, if we ever deal with them. But right now,
we definitely sold white folks to white folks. First.
What you said, Sniper? Y'all didn't discriminate.
No, we sold white people to white people first. As black Arabs and whatever they want to call us.
It's just business.
Yeah, it's business, no? But if someone is supply and demand, if someone doesn't want something, you can't just bring a product to a man.
Yeah.
Someone has to ask you for it. Listen, I need some white chicks and white guys. Okay, no problem, my friend. We'll go and find that, source that, and bring them to you. Yeah. And then they just
white people were enslaving themselves before they enslaved everyone else. They're one of them enslaving themselves with the ones in the rest of the world. They have been doing this from day dot.
From day dot.
You know what I mean?
Remember, Ireland was like one of the places that the Vikings and various people used to just go.
What y'all saying? The Slavs?
Yeah,
right?
where the slave comes from.
Yeah.
Slav, slave, whatever.
Yeah, Slav slaves.
Yeah. Now it's Baltic. Now it's Yugoslavia. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Yugoslavia.
Remember, their mentality is take, innit? It's not just build. We're gonna take. That's been the mentality from day dot. So, the different mindset.
All right, guys, man. Big up yourselves. I'm gonna jump off. Yeah, respect to everyone.
Even me, I
I'm
go
gonna
walk
be
in the
listening
morning.
still.
We should enslave you. Yeah, jump off before
I'm
we
too fat,
enslave
man.
you.
You can't make a slave out of a fat guy.
Yeah,
What are you gonna get
we'll
me to
enslave
do?
you.
I can't do nothing for you, bro.
I'll say this though, Carl. You in the UK, make sure you support reparations in the UK for my
Definitely, I
Caribbean
always
and
do.
African brothers, man. Make sure you vote. If it's ever a vote, make sure you vote for that, Con.
And big up the slaves of Ottoman descent as well. I
So
want
black
my
people,
reparations.
so black
I need
people
my
need
reparations.
Black people need free kebabs from on Green Lane there for
reparations for that Ottoman shit.
All right, Ian. Tomorrow, innit?
Yeah, man.
Big up, family. I'm off as well, man.
Yeah, big up beefy, man.
Half one.
Yeah. Leave Pearl and Mizzy alone, man.
Never.
We ain't leaving them alone, man.
Hey, listen, I could do my own grips, you know what I mean? I could make my own cash as well, you know what I mean? I could do my own grip thing. You know what I mean?
Hey, Beefy, it's a market open, man. Call Auntie Jenny, Rick, and get you, open you a studio, Beefy. Jedi just opened the studio, man. We need that content, bro.
Big up family, man.
That's it. Big up, peace.
Yeah, man. Salute y'all, man. This shit been lovely, man. This shit been good, bro.
Another Sunday. And big up everybody who hit the PayPal, super chat, good stuff, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Respect to you, man. Are you correct and all that? And everybody else.
Are you correct? Definitely.
Yeah, man. I mean, playing. But yeah, man, the winner of the weekend was Miss Mona, bruv. Weren't playing no games, bro.
Hold on, y'all tell me what she did. Freestyle Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard her. Yeah, I was there. I peeped it.
She killed it.
Well, what did she do? What did she say? I missed that. What happened?
Nah, she spent like 3 bills in that. You know what I mean?
So
100. Like, yeah.
Which one of her clients did she robbed off? You don't further.
We don't even care.
Yeah. Keep stealing, Mona. Keep stealing.
My Jamaican sister. Come on.
You get me? Brother. Yeah. All right, cool. Carry on. This is a new week, Tom. A new week.
I hope she turns up.
You've been getting away with some shit this week, brother.
Yeah, that's why she did that. I was like, yeah, man, I was the one defending you. Remember when they were saying you weren't Jamaican? And she was like, yeah.
Sniper, you ain't shit, man.
No, she said it. She was like, it's because I'm a batty woman. I said, nah. She said she's funny. She's funny.
What you said, Sniper, you support. What you said? Hey, send another 100. I support the LGBT. Hey, man, so send another 100, sis. I support that shit.
The Jamaican bisexual community. Yeah, I take their money.
What you said? I got Rico jump on the panel all the time, girl. I don't discriminate.
Girl, that's a girl.
Hey, you a sellout, Sniper. You're sold out, man. Hey, Sniper, you hit this K. I mean, I said K. Zelini, you hit it, Zelini. You done sold out this weekend, Zelini. When you wasn't around, you wasn't around.
I know. You so dumb.
Yeah, so dumb. You gonna have a rainbow avatar next Friday. Hey, y'all shit. That's yeah, man. Shout out Miss Mona though. She did, boy. She did her thing. When I first locked on, I said 100 pounds. Oh shit, who is that? Okay, Miss Mona. All right.
I see that's his.
Well, he says, Sniper, you can spit as many bars as you want to, sis.
Yeah. You know the way that.
Look who it is. Ari. Big up, sis.
Big up, Ari.
Man, am I missing something? Ari, what's up, sis?
Hey, what's up? I heard y'all talking about Mona. I seen her earlier this morning.
Yeah.
I seen her earlier this morning. I'm like, Mona, I was listening to Jukes spitting bars. She was like, what? You think it was bars? I'm like, well, I didn't hear all of it because I fell asleep when I came up, right? I'm like, damn. He put that shit on private. Now I can't see it during replay, right? And I'm like, nah, girl, I can't even hear it, all of it. She said she was saying some sexual type stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Let me ask you, Ari, what Mona look like? I would smash Mona. Ari, what you think about that?
Early
I ain't on that time. No, I ain't on that time. The idea is this, born. She was like, yeah, you know, blah, 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 blah. I said, shit, you know, Sniper had put that motherfucking shit on private, and you can't even join his membership. What kind of shit is that? That is slick.
I was just like, oh, that was another option. You know, like put it on private. Unless
Yeah.
members only. Yeah, I said, all right, let's get this party started. You know what I mean?
Right.
For the members only.
She keep telling me, you still hanging with your UK folks. You damn right. You know what I'm saying? And then here come Wisdom. But I got Wisdom blocked, right? And I don't know what he was saying to her, but she was like, oh, I didn't know you and RE was this, that, and the other. I'm like, I know this nigga ain't got my name in his mouth. I'm trying to be cool. I ain't trying to get him.
That nigga was.
I ain't gonna lie, sis. I ain't gonna lie, sis.
He's got
Fuck
no
Wisdom,
credibility.
man.
Yeah,
But
credibility.
you would smash Sniper if you had the chance, though. Would you, sis?
That, man. What are you
Man, no, I'm talking to my American sister.
What you doing, man?
Damn, you a horny little nigga.
Yeah,
now, real talk, Ari. Would you
No.
smash my big brother?
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Can I say this? I'm from
Black Elmer Fudd. Yeah.
Check it out, though. I'm gonna leave because I didn't come over here for this kind of shit. So this is why I came over here to fucking chill, because this is all kinds of bullshit going on where I'm at. This is the fuck I don't provide. You understand?
Yeah, boy.
But you know what's weird though, Ari? Fuck all of that. What's going on where you at? I see you type in the chat sometimes. You're like, "Hey, Sniper," with hearts and kissy faces, and I
that
just
ain't
want to
me.
know what you think. That's my big brother.
I don't do kissy faces to Sniper, nigga.
What do you do? Hearts? You do hearts to him and shit.
African,
yeah, that's it. Nigga.
What does that mean?
Motherfuckers coming to me talking about I'm trying to get some UK dick and shit. I'm too fucking old. I'll be 58 in a few weeks. You understand me? Them fuck days is over, nigga. What you
Hey, I know my big brother, Ari. Sniper ain't tripping.
I don't give a fuck.
Sniper will smash you.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't come over here to
Sniper bullshit. Face in the pillow. He said, "Boy." He keeps saying, "Boy." He keeps saying, "Boy." Sniper, push your face in the pillow, Ari.
You're not getting it, boy. Someone will take this and clip it and use it against RE.
Thank you.
Come on.
Damn.
Use your brain.
Thank you, Snipe. Thank you, Snipe.
And I know my big brother. I know my big brother smash you.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna leave it alone though. Because I know my big brother.
I didn't come over here to motherfucker slash your little ass. You understand me? You understand me? Because you my nephew, and true enough, I care about you a lot. You understand me? But don't these apps of mine taking clips and using it against me while I'm in.
Hey,
I'm saying.
Sniper, you know I don't do that. Sniper,
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you. You dumb boy, man. You creating the content that other people are gonna use because they hating on RE. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking up.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's like this, guys. It ain't just me in the black sector no more. We involved in new sectors. You understand? And they come in my chat. These motherfuckers that I've been dealing with in the past is taking clips and showing these new motherfuckers. Okay? Now I promote my people all the time. You understand? Just so new people will know how bad these these brothers is in the UK. And ain't that bullshit UK sector with all of this old, what you call it, Islamophobe and whatever the fuck they do over there. This is a whole totally different ass shit here. Okay? It's more urban here. And I don't want my people to get this shit mixed up. I don't want the new people to think I'm over here looking for some dick. You understand me?
No. I'm not saying you
That's
looking for
anti-murder, man.
I'm not-
Anti-murder, man. You hear us? Anti.
Thank
Sniper,
you.
You can say anti till you turn blue in the face, but I know you
Come
as
on,
my
man.
big brother.
Shush,
You
man.
was knock that
Hey,
down.
hold
No, no,
We,
man.
like we men,
You
we
the
are
one who,
men. Snipes.
you the
We'll
one who
smash.
fuck fat chicks,
All
man.
right, go ahead.
You
I
the one
got
who fuck fat chicks and all sorts of chicks. You.
Sniper, hold on. Let me go get Trinity
You
time
smash
child.
9 man.
Handcuffs on because your motherfucking ass do and say anything for that bitch. Huh? So Lady D could whoop your ass.
Uh-oh. Trinity, yeah, we don't, and you know what Trinity's like? She's this whole nother local. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Whole nother local. Girl from the horn.
Oh, and guess what? Guess another cat. That crazy bitch.
Oh shit.
Yeah. She was at the purge too.
Oh,
Yep.
No.
Yes.
Cat.
And they asked him for that nigga. Right.
Yeah, oh shit. No way. He's going. Something's going down, man.
Yeah. This guy, this girl that Henny Wise, it's a girl that Henny Wise, and she has the clip, and she don't mind you using it from the purge of Lady Snoop asking Cat about that dude. Okay.
Yeah.
When we have time one day, I will kind of bring it over so you can see how Cat couldn't handle herself. Lady Snoop.
Bring it over, Ari. I just think one day if you and Sniper really had the chance, right, Ari? This is all I'm saying, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I think if you and Sniper really had the chance,
drinking, quit drinking. Shit. Snipe.
She told me to quit drinking.
What's the topic of the show? Fuck with Born talk.
No. Born likes people to put pills in his mouth. So
stop.
Is that all?
Sniper, you was on Facebook telling you would smash Ari. You know what I mean? You told me you would smash Ari. Don't do that.
That don't make no motherfucker.
In it, we just making myth. You know what I mean?
That's all right, because Lady D slaughter your ass anytime. I bet you.
I smash Lady D though. Man. Ain't no shame in my game, y'all. I would smash Lady D.
That's
if
what
I ever come to the UK.
Yeah, she'll smash your ass too. Every time you open the
Hey,
every time you
pause,
open
there gotta be a pause in there somewhere. Pause. God damn.
She a bitch and you eat the parts out her ass, nigga.
Lady.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
I put a face in the
I told you that I'm trying to be nice here.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are, Auntie. I quit.
Yeah, you can't have that on yours. And you said you smashed Betty, so like that.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, come on, man. End it. Lock it off. Lock it off, bro.
Me and you are not the same. You get me? Like, what? What are you talking about? You said you would smash Betty.
I thank you, Unique. Even Sister Unique saying they would make a nice couple. Sniper and Ari would that be.
Unique ain't
couple, man. We love that shit. We looking for bitch. We love black love, Snipes.
Fuck out of here.
Black loves out here on these streets, man.
Shut the fuck up.
Already. I got my fan club. I got my fan club. I know who they are.
Hold on. This what I'm saying. I promote snipes in the American sector, right? These females love some sniper. You understand? And you put RE name in the shit. We already had one ran away, which is a joke. Putting my name in this motherfucking shit. The money left. Born.
Can we talk about something? Can we have a
conversation? About my boy and you fucking up his pockets, nigga.
I'm not fucking up, man.
Yes, you are. Keep my name out of your fucking mouth.
Right,
keep my
name
out your when it comes to that fucking bro, nigga.
Born, don't fuck up my money,
That's a
man.
problem. Ain't no man gonna like you if you going out there yelling and weird ass.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you think Sniper is
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you right now. Quit fucking with my little bro's pockets when it comes to RE and this motherfucker bitch ass nigga.
Exactly.
Now
See,
see, now here I go. You calling your name, nigga.
Hey, Sniper.
Calling your name. He ain't with me, and I'm not running him. I'm bringing the American sector over here. You understand?
Snipes, I'm from America. She one of them girls that
Don't
like
be
you to choke us, Snipe.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Why the fuck you mad? And you trying to fuck up his game plan with RE with the bullshit.
No, over here.
Don't make no motherfucker. I'm a senior nigga. I'm a senior nigga. Been in this motherfucking street half of my motherfucking life. You understand me? I don't come online looking for nothing but some trolling bitch ass niggas like you.
Why you doing
What
that?
about it? Let's talk about it.
Why, Auntie? I'm not that tough. I'm a square, Auntie. Why you doing that?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Keep my little bro's name out your grill when it come to me. You understand me? Or I'm a fight your
nigga. Good smokes, man.
But are you attracted to him? Yes or no? That's all
Only
I was
gangster
asking.
shit over here, bro.
You know what?
I'm
being real. Smash funky ass motherfucking
Are you
bullshit.
attracted to Sniper? Yes or no?
They'll be shoot you in your pinky toe, boy.
I quit Sniper.
Yeah, you go get shot in your pinky toe for what
I
reason?
know, right?
I don't know, man.
Man, RE ain't talking about nothing. I slap the shit out of RE. That's RE in real life. Ain't nobody going for that loud talk ass shit. I slap her and my gun bigger than hers. So what we gonna do now? I slap the shit out of RE, and I'm still gonna call you Auntie. I'm gonna say, Auntie, go on with that bullshit.
Oh, you gonna take Snipes' word. That's Snipes' word, nigga. Quit acting like that. You ain't Snipes.
Hey, Auntie, you better go on with that bullshit.
He came with that first.
I'm gonna say, hey, Auntie, you better go on with that bullshit. And when I slap
You
the
started
dog
this
shit
shit.
out of her,
You started it. You started
I'm gonna turn her into a frail young lady after I slap the shit out of her.
You started this shit.
Yeah. Ain't
You
no
started
Auntie murder.
Slap me, and I get a rubber dick and put up your ass, nigga.
Auntie, quit playing with me. Quit playing with me, Ari. Quit playing with me, Ari.
I'll turn Hey,
quit playing with me, Ari.
He said this was Boon's response.
Don't I sound like a nigga to you, boy? I'll be one to you. And get a bigger dick than yours, nigga, to put in your ass. What about it? Let's talk
about it. I'm gonna turn your ass back feminine.
I'll make you my bitch. I'll make you my bitch and slap you. Huh?
God
damn. What about it?
God damn. It's her aggressiveness, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's how my aunties roll. I don't know what you're
all the aunties act like that until you rub on that pussy. Then they say, "Hey, boy,
I ain't rubbing
you better
on my
put
auntie's
your hand
pussy,
with
man.
me, boy."
Yeah,
when you rub on that pussy, then they start
Sorry, bro.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm gonna rub on that. When you doing all that aggressive stuff,
wait. You gonna rub on your own auntie's pussy? You've done it.
I know. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying, girls who want to be masculine.
Nah, this is.
I like girls who want to be masculine.
What?
When girls,
it don't matter. It don't matter, man. Right now, you admitting to fondling or having sex with your aunties.
No.
What the hell?
But my aunties don't act like RE. My aunties don't do all of that.
Exactly. So whether they're ladylike or not, whether they're ladylike or not, why are you fucking with your aunties?
I'm not gonna rub on my auntie's pussy. But
you said that though.
But RE is an auntie, like internet auntie. Like I would rub on her pussy. Like Auntie RE and Auntie Jenny, I would rub on their pussy.
Wow, that's what you're doing. That's why
You ain't no milk. Hold on. Only thing you're gonna rub on, Born, is this rubber dick up your ass. That's what you're gonna be rubbing on. Okay? How about that?
Can't beat
That's
them
how I
ones.
know you need some dick. You need some dick, Auntie.
You do too. Keep fucking with me, you gonna get it.
That was a
Keep
good
fucking
one.
with me, and you gonna get this rubber dick up your ass.
That was a good one.
I got a butt plug, so you can keep that motherfucker open.
Auntie, why you sound like that, man?
She gonna terrorize your black ass.
I told you to leave me alone.
I'll leave you alone. Damn, man. You sexually frustrated, man.
My aunties will cut you, man. Cut you, Born. Cut you.
You damn right. I'm sexually frustrated to put this dick up your ass. What about it? Let's talk about it.
You ain't had no dick up your ass. That's the problem.
No, I want this rubber dick up yours. I bought it brand new in the box just for you.
Hold on, was that cuss, Born? I'm not really. What? You ain't had a dick up your ass. What? What are you doing, Born?
No,
what the fuck are you doing?
Auntie ain't had a dick somewhere.
Nah.
Auntie don't even know what a dick look like no more.
No,
She's so aggressive. She don't even know what a dick look like.
Come on. But you still rocking with it. You know what I mean?
You telling on yourself too. You telling on yourself.
It's like a conversation with Big Mama. You know what I'm saying? In Big Mama's house and that. Like,
I don't know how to be disrespectful.
You need to dick up your ass too. What?
I don't know how to be disrespectful.
When they talk to you like that, speak for you, boy.
Yeah, I don't know how to be disrespectful to my auntie that's a dyke. I don't really know how to be disrespectful.
Yeah. Until she fucks you. You know what I'm saying?
I still can't be disrespectful. Like,
respectfully.
What are we
now.
doing, bro?
Is this what we're doing? Respectfully.
It's my auntie and I love her. I want the best for my auntie, but if my auntie don't want no dick, then she don't want no dick. She just wanna jump on the panel and say, "Hey, Sniper, you're so pretty."
You's a damn lie, nigga. You started with me first. You started with me. I was coming over here humble, and then you started that bullshit.
Right.
Nah, you my auntie.
Yeah, you said you was pretty.
I know I am.
But I just know you
now
like
she's
Sniper.
saying you pretty. Now she's saying you pretty, and she want to. This is
it's cute.
I'm out.
You are cute. You got a nice butt. You got a nice little butt on your ass too.
Hey, auntie, quit playing me, man. Don't you ever tell me I got a nice butt? Don't you ever tell me I got a nice butt? Don't you ever say
you got a nice little ass on you?
Hey, fuck you, Ari. Hey, y'all shit, man.
Damn. I'm from the old school. Hey, Snipes, I got years on you, but you know, back in the days we used to call it what we used to call it. When we talked about that months ago. Shit, we from the old school.
So Lenny played a meme where he said, "I miss booty." Hey, that man said, "I miss booty."
That's what Ari's saying though.
Right. Hey, you know that? What's his name?
Ari, man. Stop.
Dude is out of prison and he doing interviews now. Dude is out of prison doing interviews now.
What does he miss about prison, Ari?
I don't watch him. I don't watch them interviews.
Hey, you better stop that shit, man. Block her, Sniper. Hey, we ain't gonna talk about Born Rich butt in the chat, man.
Only the women can confirm them facts.
Yeah,
time her
out.
Hey, I'm not. You know what? I'm not as bad.
You're right about this, Snipes. You right.
I'm not bad as most.
If Top G type that, you not only time him out, block him from the channel permanently.
Oh shit!
Say something about my butt. Type them. Ban them.
Right now, Ari's talking about violating you.
Man, I ain't studying Ari, man. Stop, man. Ari my auntie, man. I ain't got nothing negative to say about Ari. Ari shoot the shit, literally.
Yeah, man.
That's Ari,
Yeah,
man. All
that
right.
was
That's
jokes.
my auntie, man. I know auntie want to fuck Sniper, but she don't want to admit it. She's embarrassed, man. She's bashful. She embarrassed.
She's the gatekeeper. She's the gatekeeper to all the women that want it. You know what I mean? Like all the other aunties, all the other big sisters, and that. You know what I mean? Like the African.
But she don't never put us up on them. We want to fuck them, auntie. Bring them over and let us fuck them.
No, man. Stop that. I don't do this internet romance that you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
You won't fuck nobody from online Snipes if you had the chance. I'm just asking. You would never. You would never fuck nobody from the internet if you had the chance.
Nah, I would meet them maybe, but I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know how you have to do that. That don't even make no sense.
I'm not saying that's your only option. I'm just
that's
saying.
an L. That's an L, man. Look, we got a guy who flew over from America to England, and now we can't find him.
Nah, that's weird. That's weird, though. That's weird. I ain't gonna lie. If you pull up in America and tell me you in fucking South Carolina, it's like, oh shit. Okay. You only like 2.5 hours away. I might see what's up.
With Cat, remember you came over to see Cat, and then that was it.
And nobody can find him anymore.
No one can find him.
Man, he didn't really come to see Cat, man. He came over for the white bitch, man. He laid up somewhere with the white bitch in Birmingham. I was like, man, real niggas know what happened, bro. Stop it. Real niggas know what happened, man. Cat bought the plane ticket. And he took the first flight to Birmingham, man. Come on, man.
Birmingham. Birmingham.
They're saying there was videos of them together. Like he was in the background and all sorts at first. And then he just disappeared, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, he could have just left the yard and did it, but that boy. Now she's come back and everyone's asking the same questions though.
Right. Yeah.
Where's the guy at? Where's the guy at?
Yeah, where is he at?
Yeah, he gone, bro.
You can't just go in England. You can't just go in England. You got a visa, man. It runs out at some point. What is this nonsense?
He probably back home. He just went offline. See, that's the thing about YouTube, Snipes. I can just not log back on, right?
He's not back home.
You guys ain't never heard about Born Rich ever. You just gonna say, man, I wonder what happened to Born Rich. I just didn't log back on. Or I can log back on under a troll name. You see what I'm saying? I'm another name. Like,
nah, bro. You come here and you live stream. You go home and you live stream. You know what I mean? You can do either or. You can do it on the plane. You can do it anywhere, man. Like you can live stream anywhere. It doesn't. YouTube ain't got no borders like that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah, if you ain't live streaming once you got back, yeah, then you didn't get back. You get me? Because anyone who knows you on the line is saying they don't know where you are, family members, all sorts. Come on, man. We gotta do better, man.
Oh no, it's kind of weird. It's nice because guess what? Like y'all don't really know my family members like that, right? Except Leo, right? And Leo don't jump on the panel like that. So if I was to just say, hey, I'm on the way to the UK to meet Unique Diamond, and then you never see me comment or jump on the YouTube live.
We gonna know she killed you. We gonna know.
I know.
She batshit crazy.
So we gonna know she killed you.
That's fucked
up. That's fucked up. Yeah. No, that's fucked up.
No, for real, Born. Every disagreement me and Jed has is in the American sector. They got clips because Jed how to tear my ass up, right? They really got those.
You said Jed was tearing your ass up. I didn't. What you say?
No, yeah. Oh, pause. You know how he, you know how Jed is.
The way he tears.
And every time.
He be telling me
shit. I got it started again.
Oh, if that's the case, that's happened to Born too. So
I caught Born when you fell asleep and dude said, where's my money? Oh no, that was you, M. Cellini, or it was someone else. So, where's my money? You go, So who you owe, Born? What kind of money you owe to somebody to wake you up out of your sleep like that?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about, sister.
Probably Leo, man.
I don't know, man. Listen.
All them
But what
pills.
I'm saying is, I don't know, man.
All them pills on tick.
Yeah. So Ari, when you say you in this black sector and they showing clips of you and Jedi, like, what sector is this?
When we argue, when we used to argue.
The black sector and the rose sector and that. You don't know about that, no? Bullets got you, all of that.
Snipes.
No?
Why would I want to be over there?
Because you're a normal human being. I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying normal human beings be over there?
Yeah, like no, I'm saying that it's extraordinary people over there, like the extreme of everything. You know what I mean? Like they go in, they be doxing, they be doing all sorts.
Yeah, thank you, Snipe. So listen, so you know I don't want to be over there.
They be pulling up straps and all sorts. It's in America though, mostly. That's what I'm saying. They be pulling up to your yard and all of that. Like Bourne being there roasting people. That's the easy part for Bourne. But the repercussions might be different. But like, oh, what are you, Tennessee? Yeah? Oh,
thank you.
Oh, you east side, yeah? Okay. We'll see about that, nigga.
And I'm not even tough. Snipes, I'm not even the toughest guy on the internet. I am in a self-defense state. I will shoot the shit out of you if you come to my house. And we'll go home. I will go home that night. Like while the ambulance and the coroners are wrapping your ass up, I'm gonna go back home. Like, so I don't play. I don't. I prefer not to play like that in the doxing and the exposing sector like that. I can get down with that type of shit.
They do it in the UK sector too.
I agree.
More vicious.
Now I'm gonna tell you this, Ari. I like watching it. I love watching it when they boxing each other. I smile. I have my Jack Daniels and my popcorn. I enjoy that shit. And the whole time I'm watching this, I be thinking, "Oh, thank God that ain't me." Thank God that ain't me. Thank God it ain't me. Because I can't play like that. I wanna
worse than us.
And listen, like me and Sniper, we live by this motto. When I close this laptop, this internet shit is open.
Right.
And I sleep good at night knowing that once I can argue with you and call your mama all types of bitches and hoes, but once I close this laptop, all of that shit is over. It's back to real life. I enjoy living my life like that. I couldn't be around people who's gonna put my address out because now I gotta sleep with my gun and sit on the porch with my gun. And if I shoot your ass in the face, I have to go the paperwork. I have to go through paperwork and all of that before I go back home. But I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking face and I'm going back home. Like, for real, I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking face and I'm going back home. And I'm not even a tough guy, but I'm gonna protect this house. I got kids in this house. So
I understand, but the situation happened to me months ago, right? But it was like I ain't never really had a reason. This girl really didn't have a reason to do this. After I've been rocking with this girl for 3 years, so I can understand if I say, "Yeah, bitch, pull up and we can fight and blah blah this and that and the other." But she popped up to my house unexpectedly, where I'm not understanding. So I had got ridiculed until this day that RE is scared of so and so, and she didn't come outside and blah blah this and that and the other. You know what I'm saying? So either or, it's just a situation for entertainment for these motherfuckers. That's it.
I was upset still. You should have shot her in her pinky toe, man. Fuck that bitch, man.
Yeah, but the idea is this.
Smoke.
First of all, it was almost Thanksgiving. I was waiting on my younger son to come visit, right? Second of all, I have arthritis, backaches, and all of this other shit. So I ain't trying to fight no one, okay? And thirdly, you can catch me if I'm going to the store, going to the wash house, or taking out the garbage. Then I would have to defend myself. But if you're knocking on my door, come outside and fight. I'll be like, bitch, I'm not engaging in that. You know why? Because in the courts, that's me engaging. It's not me doing self-defense.
Right.
You know? And another thing, it was 2 or 3 weeks before they bum rushed me on Jedi show with the bullshit. It's like a week later, and you still talking about it, and you bringing it to where I chill at. Y'all come and find me where I chill at with the shit. So Sniper and Jedi can go in on me about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what? I just stay muted. In fact, I stayed muted while they was ragging on my ass because I had a blowout with Empress Janet before that day. I didn't have enough to even holler back at them two. First of all, I now put that up. Here come this other bride named Diva. Jedi, could you tell RE to leave me alone? Really, bitch? You come way up here where I feel like, you know?
That's crazy. I still would have shot her in a picture.
And she didn't like you. She didn't like you. She didn't like you at all.
Who, me, Janet?
Not Empress Janet. I'm talking about that Diva. It was just.
I fucked up.
It was Diva.
I've never even spoken to Clyde Diva before.
Not Clyde Diva. Diva Tomboy. She came over to Jedi panel talking about RE messing with her.
Oh yeah. I think I came late that time. I didn't really. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Right. Right.
Tomboy things. But yeah, man. I got my own beast.
Right. But the girl came back twice after that. She came back twice after that.
Yeah, and then Jokey and what's that other girl? What was that big chubby thing, man? I've forgotten her name.
Queen Sanity.
Yeah. I had to cuss her, man. She was pissed. You know what I mean? Like, on her own show. She tried to put me in the back and all that, like, pause. You know what I mean? Like, who am I, that guy? Nah, that was a great one, though. You helped me save the day. You get me? And she was like, yeah, she's Nigerian as well. Oh, shit, she's Nigerian. This girl's been roasting me since I jumped on this panel. And then I turned the table.
Hey. Right, Born and Imzalini. When I said that, and they start talking about tribes and all this shit, and man, Snipes tore her ass up to the point she don't even claim to be Nigerian anymore. She don't. She haven't. I'm telling you, she haven't. Then she gonna come the same week on Hearts at Sniper. She liked that discipline from Snipes.
Yeah, man,
Start calling you Baba and shit. Snipes clammed up on them bitches and they fell in love with Snipes, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm not lying. They thought Snipes was some weakling. They thought it was some. It was what, about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning for you, Snipes? You tearing bitches' heads off?
So it started with the guy, and it was the guy who was saying, them.
Triple darkness.
Yeah.
Right.
I told him a new one first. It was him. I came on first. I just beat him up a little bit. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, man. Well, and then this all turned all eyes on me. You know what I mean? She was like, "Who is this nigga?" I was like, "Oh, shit."
Right.
Like, I'm cool, man. I'm down with what you lot are rocking with. Like, nah, man, fuck you, nigga. Who the fuck you think you is? Huh? Like, oh shit. You know what I mean? She went in on me for a good hour at least. You know what I mean? Then there was a beef in between, and then she came back to me, and then I tried to make a joke with her, and she just wasn't having it, bro. Ari just came in, just like, yeah, you know she's Nigerian. Oh shit. And then it was my
You Nigerian? I'm telling my daddy on you. And Snipe went in.
I said I slapped the shit out of you.
He said I'll slap you, I'll slap Queen Sanity, and I'll slap RE. I was like, oh shit, let me not say I'm motherfucking.
Yeah, don't play games. Don't play games with me, man. Yeah, when I'm on the warpath, anyone can get it, man. Crazy. But listen,
Ooh,
let
I
me
already
knock off
knew.
the bell, man.
Oh
I
God, I
gotta
said
get to
hi.
rest, man. But big up everyone, man, for tuning in, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Chill.
Okay, you have a good one, y'all.
Big up, man, and big up for all the donations and everything, and you know what I mean, and the hitting the like. Big up the family, man. I'm out.